treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just want to say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Good afternoon, noonday, night. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day today on this Sunday. Got some Sunday matches today. Feels good. Obviously, Fuel's playing today, so that should be a good one. How's everybody doing? Hopefully well. Oh, man. Should I rank up on support? Take up to you. Happy birthday to you, Firebrand. Heck yeah. Good morning. Hope you're all doing well. We are chilling today. I'll get my stuff opened up here in a minute. There it is. Oh, hi, Ernie. There you go. Cool. Good morning, everyone. Ready for another day of games today? I know I am. Wait, let me do my test. Playoffs. Uh-oh. My voice. We'll see. That's my test if I can do the playoffs thing pretty cleanly. Not sounding too good today. We'll find out. Might just be the morning voice. Are you getting some food tonight? Let's go. Heck yeah, I used to get that on my birthday a lot too. I get it. You're up playing at peak hours today, like 4 a.m. Oh, were you? How'd that go? How much time's left in the Junkrat loot boxes? Probably the whole day, I assume. I could be wrong. Maybe it's not. Arnie, thank you for the 65 months of the tier 1. Hope you're doing well too.
Thanks for all the fun.
Speaking of Arnie,
I hope you and your family are doing well.
Drops will be available for OWCS in about 4.5 hours. I mean, actually, probably about 4 hours. They did it early last time, so yeah, they'll be available then. Should be a good one today. Should be a good one. Oh, wow. Try to get some blanks in chat for Bizard with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Bizard. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Their morning voice? A little bit of morning voice, yeah. It's kind of a mix of, like, morning voice and just, obviously, talking a lot during matches. So, kind of a combo of both. What's on the agenda today? Probably record a video once my voice warms up a little bit. And then after that, I don't know, maybe play some games until the matches. Yeah. Obviously, Dallas is looking to continue their wins today. I mean, so getting a win today would be awesome. So, but yeah. Is it hot tea with honey? I have some tea for that. I'll have it in a little bit though. What type of video are we gonna do? Probably just a spectating. We're going to have to do a bunch of recordings by Tuesday because the replay codes are going to reset. So.
Drops available in 4 hours. Looks like I'm staying up drinking. Cowboy hat face emoji. Cowboy hat face emoji.
Birds every day. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I just love the TTS on
Firebrand
YouTube.
Longplays returned for 11 months. At Firebrand Longplay celebrates 11 months of membership. Holy crap, almost a year.
Man, the TTS
Good
on YouTube
luck
is
on
crazy.
games today.
Again, thank you, Birds Every Day, for the $10 super chat. So you're going to stay up drinking? Drink some water in between, all right? Have a good time, but drink some water. And Firebrand, thank you for the 11 months of the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. But how are we doing, everybody? Yeah, I'm already locked in I'm ready for a good day today. Gonna be fun. We're gonna record some videos. Obviously, like I said, drops will be in a few hours for WCS. Tomorrow, I don't know what I want to do yet. Like, what time do the Japan matches start? I only ask this because I have a dentist appointment at 9 a.m. and I have to leave by like 6:30 because I'm gonna have Lonnie drop me off at my dad's place so I can walk to the dentist. Because we only run one car, so she brings it to there. So I'm gonna have Lonnie drop me off. So I had to look at the schedule for tomorrow. What is 20 hours from now? Dude, I could do something crazy if I wanted to. Yeah, because Varro plays... Okay. No, I'm not doing that. I'm like thinking, do I stay up all night tonight and then just like send it? I could do that, but I don't think it's a good idea. Like, I could do that, but I don't think I'm going to. No, I think I'm going to get sleep. That sounds like a good idea. We'll see. We'll see how I feel then. We'll see how I feel then. Since I'm on stream in 20 hours. You're probably right, yeah. I think probably about the 19 hours I did was like my limit. Well, unless I stand up the whole time. But it wasn't worth like getting up and I was walking like I was Gollum around the apartment, the house for the day. When I did that 20-hour one, I was walking around like I was Gollum. I was like, damn, for like a couple days. So, that's okay. This is like Sorensen. Sorry, Sorensen. There you go. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Never feel bad about that. You're good. Have I got morning voice? It's probably like a mix of both right now. Like, I just go hard when I watch matches. I mean, I like to bring that energy the whole time. To me, it's about like creating a fun experience for it. So, you know, this is the nature of the beast. You know, you got 5-6 matches in a day. I'm doing it the whole time. Like, it's just a combo of both. We'll see how it goes once we get like, you know, another 30 minutes. I'll see where my voice is at. But yeah, just that's how I got to do it. I mean, if I'm not bringing that energy, then I just don't feel like I'm giving you all a good stream. So this is how I do things. I'm getting better at managing it though. Like, I'm drinking like more. What I mean by like managing is I'm like drinking more like tea and like doing all that. So I'm definitely still getting better at how to handle that and improve it. So it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. What are the matches? About 4.5 hours. Like I said, the drops they did them yesterday at like 12:30, so it should be about 4 hours till drops. So I'll probably record a couple videos as long as my voice is holding up, and then we'll play a few games, and then we'll probably get into some matches for the rest of the day. What are some of the good ones today? Let's see. Peps versus GK could be good. It's hard to call. Like, again, Peps is solid, but I just feel like GK is also good. As we saw yesterday's match. And then Alcatia versus, what is it, Anyone's Legend. That's probably going to be a tough one for Anyone's Legend based off of what we saw yesterday. Then we have Dallas versus Lunex, which obviously on paper you're gonna say Fuel's gonna win that, right? I mean, I'm gonna say that for every match with Fuel. SSG versus Extinction. That's gonna be a good one. That SSG versus Extinction match. I think people are starting to realize that Extinction's not like this team that you just roll over. Like, I mean, you could tell that last week, right? And then DSG versus Team Liquid, which, I mean, after yesterday's performances from both of those teams, like, I don't know what to expect. So it's going to be a pretty interesting days coming up with all these matches. And then we have, Korea again this week. That's going to be crazy. I got to get up at like 2 a.m. for those matches. We're gonna have a wild day of matches coming up. But I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be exciting, and yeah, can't wait. So I'm just looking at like the schedule coming up. Looking at the schedule. Yep, but heck yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sorensen. I know that's always tough. Sure, they were awesome though. You lost the game because Ana did DPS only? I mean, it could work sometimes, but yeah, definitely not ideal. You're going to need a lot of coffee today? There you go. I usually only have about 2 cups. But I have that tea now in between. That's kind of like a fourth of a cup of coffee. Like, it's just enough caffeine, but it's like not like a ton. You know what I mean? So, yep. We'll see how that goes, though. Oh, you didn't sleep the best? I feel you. Is it KG? KG? Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. You'll be able to get the OWCS loot boxes by watching in 4 hours, yes. Yep. And then I'll also have them for OWCS Asia matches since I get up super early for those. And that will be starting... I won't be able to watch tonight's matches. I mean, there's a chance I get up maybe and watch the matches, like the ones that I can before, maybe, but I can't, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll probably just take the day off tomorrow. If I didn't have a dentist appointment, it would be fine, but I got to go. Sometimes I can, it's okay if I, like, skip a cleaning because, like, I do all my stuff, but, like, I was telling chat yesterday, about a week and a half ago, I was flossing one of my teeth, and I must have got stuck behind, like, one of the previous fill-ins they did, and I just pulled something off. So... something chipped off, and I don't know if it was my fill-in. I don't know if it was my tooth. So I'm I got to at least have them look at it regardless. That's something I don't want to leave for too long. I would have scheduled an appointment prior, but I knew I had my appointment coming up. So I just got to get that done. Doesn't hurt or anything. So that's good news. So it could have just been I do a lot of I grind my teeth a lot. So it could have just been yeah, I grind my teeth a ton, so nothing I can really do. And it sucks because, mouth guards are good for that, but, I have, this thing where... And it probably has to do with me being on the spectrum and stuff. Basically, if I can't have, jewelry on, you know what I mean? I can't have, I can feel it the whole time. It's the same thing with mouth guards. I can just feel it, so, I can't even, sleep with one because I just, that's the only thing I can think about. I'd have to be, basically to the point of exhaustion before I could fall asleep with that in my mouth. So, yep. Oh well, I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Yeah, I like the vibe and do my thing. Yeah. You got teeth as well. You're gonna get checked at the dentist, but they do nothing. Not even give. Well, just tell your dentist you would like a mouth guard. I think most of them do. I do want to point out it can be a little bit pricey because custom mouth guards are they can make them around like your teeth, which is what I did, but it was still just like I could feel it. But there's also ones in stores you can get. Like they're not like perfect, but they can be good for that. Yeah, Luminous, thank you for the Prime sub, appreciate it, thank you. And Matt Klopp, thank you for the Prime. You said I sound tired. I don't know, just make it clear I'm not tired. I'm awake. This is just like if anybody wasn't here yesterday, I commented all the matches, so sometimes the next day, my voice can just be like this because I'm just like going so hard. So it is what it is. It clears up after a little bit. I'll have a tea later too. That helps it. So yeah. But man, it's been a really fun go with things, chat. Oh really, Bizarre? Yeah. I get it. I think I was like that for a little bit too. When I usually do the reviews, once I'm like my voice is cleared, like obviously like I have to get everything recorded by Tuesday no matter what on all my videos, because there's going to be a replay code reset on Tuesday because the April Fool's patch is going to be coming out, or whatever they have for that. Either way, there's a replay code reset on Tuesday, so no matter what I have recorded wise, I'm gonna have to record everything by Tuesday. So I'm trying to chip away at like one video a day right now.
Crying face emoji.
Okay, birds every day. So to make it clear here on the drops, just thank you for the $5 super chat. It's going to be on Twitch. So unfortunately on YouTube they don't like link the drops on there because they have a very scuffed drop system that is very inconsistent. They used to do it with a lot of OWL. So what you would do is you'd go on. I'm not going to lead you there just because there's rules, but on Twitch they have drops, and basically you just you go into a channel. For the most part, like you don't like actively have to be at it at that point. Just make sure it's just double check on it occasionally, and basically you go on the channel, you either watch or get the time, and over time you earn rewards in game. Right now there's like 2 sets of drops rolling, so like when OWCS isn't on, you can get like an epic loot box, couple of things, and then when OWCS is on, because I'm like a partner streamer and I cover like pretty much all of OWCS, they'll put on OWCS drops where you can get a esports loot box, which that's the only way to get the esports loot box. Actually, you can log in right now and get the esports loot box, but this is one they're giving away for just logging in. But overall, yeah, that's how it works. So, Here, there you go. You're good then. Just make sure you link your account now, birds. You just go to like the connections thing, link your account, and then you're good to go, and you'll start earning stuff. Marinax, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. You said you can have the honor of unlocking a epic weapon charm. Oh man, the epic loot boxes. Man, what a name for the epic loot boxes. Because let me tell you, I would not describe them as epic sometimes. Those loot boxes. Yep. Yep. This is the first time you've done OWCS drops. Do they restart the drops after they're all been grabbed, or they just keep going them all season? They just right now they're on like a 2-week rotation. That's why they have like such long watch times. They basically have like a 2.5 week rotation of like, that gives people time to get into the matches. But generally what they've done, from my understanding, is they will turn the drops off about an hour, maybe an hour and a half after matches are done usually. And then they turn them on about 30 minutes prior. OWCS Asia is a little bit more strict with it. Like they'll start it like pretty much right at match time and then turn them off like right after match time. But that's pretty much how it goes, yeah. Like I said, I'm live for the majority of them. Like I said, about 90, 95% of the matches. There's a couple of days like, I can't make it to, or I'm just going to have to start late or something. I can't, like, I got to be smart too. Sustain, doing 16-hour days every day can be a little bit, like, I got to be smart sometimes. But I think I'm doing a good balance of it thus far. Good news is, like, they kind of approach it differently with esports this time around. So, like, I feel like there's less. Am I wrong to think there's less matches this season, like this year? Also, birds every day. Thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm on Eastern and it's 7:30. Oh no, actually, it's actually 8:30 Eastern right now. Makes you feel any better? Might be off in the time zone. Is this the weekend where like people from the like the UK is now officially going to be 5 hours again? Is this the weekend where it goes back to that? It is? Okay. I was going to say. Because there's this weird couple of weeks where people from the UK are 4 hours ahead of me because of like we'll do like daylight savings time or whatever, like, or whatever one we're on right now. Like a couple weeks prior. Okay, so you're okay. Oh, you just had your hour. Okay, so everybody. Okay, we're back on track now. Okay, cool. So now it's 1:30 there, correct? Is that correct? They're playing on season 3. Yeah, it's still quite a bit ago if you think about it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we're back on track now. All right. Everything's normal again. All right. Cool. Yeah, for the UK. Okay. Cool. We're back. And then there's just also a time in where there'll be a 6-hour difference at one point later on in the when the clocks go back. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're back on track now. It's 5 hours. See, that's the one time zone I always know is like the 5-hour difference, and I can kind of like sometimes I'll segue off of that a little bit. I'll be okay. It's 5 hours, and then this and that. So. Okay, cool. We're good. Because then I can always just like, it's easy for me because I go 5 hours ahead, like 5 hours ahead, and then I will like, if like for Sweden, I'll know to add a couple hours after that, or you know what I mean? So that's how I use it. I basically just use like that way to figure out what time it is in places, or give me an idea. But yeah, thank you so much. Birds Every Day, thank you for the gifted sub again. Thank you. Very kind of you. You're checking when your bus would come to get you at home at 3 a.m. and the clock jumped an hour? Oh, yeah, that's always jarring. Got to prepare for that. Thank you, Birds Every Day, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Said America was supposed to get rid of daylight savings? I mean, I think it's like... And then they tried it. I mean, I know they're probably eventually going to do that again, but I think they tried it years ago, and they ended up finding out that it just was really dark in the morning for like in some areas. So like they had to figure out a way to like make it not be so dark in the morning, which is basically just going back to what they did. Yeah, I think they've been planning on it. But thank you, Birds. Thank you everybody for the combos. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yep. I'm sorry. Did you say, are you cooked if you only did like 6 hours? I'm sorry. What does that mean, Hugo? I'm confused. What does that mean? Oh, for the drops? No, you'll be fine. Remember, these drops go till... Is this one that go to like April 9th? So you have your keyboards in French. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It would go till all the way through next week, and then like all the other like OWCS Asia matches the week after. So you have time because when do the playoffs start? Playoffs? Oh no. Lose my voice. Let me go look here. This is a good way to tell. Sorry, I'm just gonna OWU esports. Schedule. Yeah, April 10th is the playoffs. Like that. Wow, that's a quick playoffs, isn't it? Holy crap. But playoffs is April 10th to the 12th for NA and EMEA. So that's when the next set of drops will be too. So basically you have until then. And again, I'm live during most of the time. So yep, I'll be live during the most of the time. One of the matches this week, I would just say go on Liquipedia or owtv.gg, and it will give you the whole schedule there. I can try to explain all the match times, but there's so many time zone differences and this and that. It's just better to do with that. Yeah, I do. I drink tea. Yeah, I'll drink tea in a little bit. I usually don't want to drink like 5 different things at once when I get up in the morning, so I'll probably have my tea a little bit before match time. And then, yeah, like I said, tomorrow's pretty much a day off for me because I got a dentist appointment. I might do like a half day. Maybe watch most of OWCS Asia. I haven't decided yet. We'll see how my internal clock is. Like logical me is like, you know what, just take the day off. Internal clock me is like, well, what if I wake up at 1:30 in the morning? You know? So hopefully I get logical me at that time of the day. But we'll see what happens when I go to bed. You know, that's going to be the tough part because when I go to bed, that's the real toughie for me, you know? That's the real toughie. You know? Hi, Arnie. What are you doing, buddy? Yeah? Oh, heck yeah, Ginger. Appreciate it. There are less matches. Yeah, I know there's less teams. I did know that. I just didn't know if, like, they would keep a similar schedule, you know what I mean? As in, like, still have, like, you know, those teams play each other again. Maybe, like, kind of, you know, have it based off of seeding. But, like, that's going to be the bracket, yeah. So I get it. It's just, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining. Hey, it kind of works out. It gives you like a month of like these like kind of like hardcore like esports streams, you know, where we have like really long days, and you have like a month of like the regular cadence that we usually do, which is, you know, the 10 hours plus, you know, longer days on like early drops days. So I'm fine with it. I can always lock in for a month and a half of esports. I love watching it. You know, it's a good time. Hello, sir. Did you go up there from there? Hello? Do you want me to go see if there's bunnies? Like, what's up, buddy? Hi, Ernie. He's just zooming. And birds every day. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate the love. Y'all have been very kind to me. How long is the Junkrat loot hunt? It should be. I'll just look for you. I can hit open event. Goes till March 31st. So you have all day tomorrow, basically. Yep. And then you just play and you get what's the challenges? Just play, yeah. Play 5 games. I don't know if it's like required on different days, but yeah, that's pretty much it. And you get yourself some loot boxes and have some fun. Yep. And then, you know, obviously like the big key of that is eventually it will add up. So. That's okay. I listen. I have no problem with you know, people using the stream as a way to get some drops. So okay, listen, it's, you know, it's a win-win, right, for me. So heck yeah. Well, like I said, I'll try to get to some spectating here. I'm just waiting for my voice to clear up. It's just I'm gonna decide as we go. Oh, I know you're not. Oh, I know you're not. Yeah. Let me see what I have. Like I said, I have to record everything by Tuesday. I think we're like in a spot where I have videos scheduled out. Let me see this here. Cool. Looks good there. Everything's looking good on the video stuff. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we have some stuff coming up. You're gonna be around today. You're gonna put. Yeah, there you go. Heck yeah. Do your thing. Do whatever you know. Do whatever's best. I know it's Sunday, so a lot of people like to do stuff on Sunday. And I have a zooming orange kitty right now. He's gonna come flying by soon. Arnie. Oh, he's upstairs sprinting now. Holy crap, he is zooming. Are the cats not with me today? During the weekend is a little bit different sometimes because like Lonnie has, you know, 2 days off during the weekend usually. So sometimes they'll like their routine's a little bit different during those days. Sully will join us at one point, possibly. Sully will join us at one point. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I feel like my voice isn't good for recording today, we'll just end up like, you know, maybe just playing some 6v6 games, play some Slay the Spire. I'm down for either. I guess I have, to give you an idea, chat, for people who love spectatins, I have, as of right now, and this will probably increase here by Tuesday. Where is my, sorry, give me 1 second. Where's spectating submissions at? There they are. I have 2 spectatins to do currently, and then, yeah, I think I might have 3 spectatins. Let me look. 1, 2. No, I have 2 spectatins, and then we're probably, I assume we're gonna try to fit in a funny moments at one point. Well, drops for esports will be live in about 3 hours. Well, 3.5 hours, excuse me. Yeah. No, it's not about like, it's not, okay, so here's the thing with like me explaining the voice thing. It's not about like people, I think people would hate if I like just recorded with my voice like this. It's more that it means that I need to, oh man, it sounds weird, but like it's the way I have to kind of talk when I go that hard. Does that make sense? So, no, he wasn't saying that. He misspelled it. He was saying he wouldn't. He wasn't. It was a misspell. If you didn't see that, he fixed it after. Yeah. It's not that they wouldn't. It's that like I just know that I need to like the way I talk and how I have to rest my voice today is a little bit different. Yeah. That's basically all I'm getting at. Yeah, does that make sense? Something I learned, you know. it's funny because years ago, I remember, if anybody remembers Jordan Fisher, he's an awesome dude, really good on, really good singer, Broadway actor, etc. But he'd be like, dude, you gotta learn about vocal rest, man. He's like, you gotta figure it out. You gotta learn about vocal rest. He goes, what you do is you just don't talk. And I'm like, no, I'm good. Here I am 5 years later going, you know what? Vocal rest ain't a bad idea. You know what? I get it now. I understand. So I've learned different ways to kind of approach it so that way I can kind of have my voice bounce back, you know? Do you know if you're using your... Oh, that I don't know. It does help that, like keep in mind that Lonnie is also a speech language pathologist, so she actually specializes in all that area. Like, she understands how it all works, so she gives me some feedback sometimes too. It's kind of a nice one. It's like a... You know, it's kind of like perfect because like Lonnie is what's it called? She's a speech language pathologist, but she works with a lot of students on the spectrum, which obviously like I'm on the spectrum, and she also has expertise in that area because that's what you have to learn about that whole area and how it works. So it's like a win-win, you know. Winton, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream. Hope your games went well. Yeah, I hope you seem like you've been grinding, having a good time. So I know how that goes. I used to be, you do a lot of the late night stuff too. I used to that for years. Like when I was a streamer, that was like, I did the same thing, dude. It's a fun schedule. A lot of interesting games. So hope you've been enjoying it. But thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good one. Trickster, thank you for the 8 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, Trickster. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yep. OWCS will be in about 3.5. Sorry, drops will start in about 3.5 hours. A little bit over 3.5 hours. But yeah, soon. I'm just chilling in the meantime. Like I said, we'll decide if I'm going to play games soon, anything like that. But yeah, thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what Jordan's doing on Broadway. You said night shift your domain. Yeah, I did it for years. It's like, it's a very fun time. The games are like, the games can be something, but like, yeah, they did that for a long time. So, what do you spec to for Bellagio? I actually have never played Bellagio. I'll be honest with you. I've been playing Slay the Spire. By the way, excellent game, dude. That game's so sick, man. Like dude, right now I'm so locked in on that game during like queues. It's so good. What made me become a daytime streamer? I a lot of it's like consistency. Like I want to be consistent, and I felt like when I did that nighttime schedule, it was one of the easier schedules for me to heck up. What I mean by that is like, and again, like you're doing like, what's the best way to explain it? So like, I can't schedule like a dentist appointment at 3 a.m., right? So what would happen is, even though I could maintain that schedule for a while, then I'd have to do stuff, right? Then, okay, well, now I have to figure out how am I doing this dentist appointment? How am I doing, you know what I mean? So like, and then, when I met Lonnie, and I was still like on an okay schedule, but like I'd wake up at like 10 a.m. or something. Lonnie has to get up at 5:35. So, every day, that's her alarm. That's why I say 5:35. It's been her alarm since I've known her. So I started to get used to that, and then I kind of shifted. Now I wasn't nighttime before that. I was still daytime, but like I would start later because I just would get up later. So I eventually just like made adjustments, and I found that this schedule, the early morning one, allows me to feel like I have more, like say I stream from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., right? That would be a normal day for me, 10 hours. You know, during, unless it's during the winter, which, I mean, it's winter in Massachusetts, you're not doing anything except being like, why am I doing this? In the winter, you know, I could just, it's basically already dark out, it's cold out, but even at 5 p.m. during the spring and summer, I feel like I have another 5-6 hours to the day, and I can get up and just do it again. So it's like, I just kind of like that aspect of it too. But again, there's different like phases of that. Like, you know, I think I'm just, as I've gotten older, I'm more willing to go and just sit outside and just sit there and stare into the abyss, you know, like, like what I mean? So like, it's just, yeah, I guess it's just different. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of how it shifted for me, but yep. Oh, awesome, Mama J. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, he loves that stuff, so. Yeah, I feel what you're saying on that one, Ginger, too, yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so. I've ever played Hades. I am not. Really good game. I mean, I'm definitely more into like, I'm definitely like loving the idea of more roguelikes and like more like roguelikes and card games. My goal right now in Slay the Spire is not until I ascend on every single deck. That's it. Except for you got a big family, so they're loud during the day. Oh, don't you worry, Winton. You don't have to explain to me about loud families. I have one of the loudest families you'll ever meet. I'm not even joking. We just communicate loudly, and now on top of us communicating loudly, my dad doesn't want to go and get his ears cleaned occasionally, so we have like this 3-week window of talking to my dad, and we're just screaming just to hear each other. My dad's like, oh, I don't want to go and get it done, but I know I got to do it. I'll get it done in 3 weeks. And now my dad's like, what? And we're just like, okay, because like in my family, like we just end up like I had it when I was younger. I had to get my ears cleaned, so. So my dad, the voice getting better. That's why I say I give it about 40 minutes or so. So my dad ends up, over here, his ears clogged, and we're just screaming like, "Hey, how's it going?" But like I grew up in such a loud family. Like I had to learn to tone back my communication or like my loudness because like I grew up in that. When you grow up in a loud family, you just communicate loudly. Let me tell you. Meanwhile, Lonnie's family is very soft-spoken and very, that way. My family's, screaming, but, we're not mad. My family communicates in the way that you think we could be mad at each other, but we're not mad at each other. You know what I mean? Like if you were somebody who wasn't around our family, you would assume we're just pissed at each other the whole time. But we're just loud. That's it. That's how we communicate. We're not angry at all. We're just somewhere along the lines... Somewhere in my family, it was decided that we just speak really loud for some reason. So, yeah. You said your family flips each other off? We don't go that intense, but, I think that's just one of those, hey, it's not even that intense if your family just does it as like a meme or has fun, so. You said your wife said you're always yelling? Yeah, because it's just how you communicate loudly, right? Yeah, I remember when Lonnie first met my family. She was like, "Wow, are y'all good?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's just how we talk. We're just loud. I don't know." Yeah. No, I don't have many. I have a sister, but I also have I have had a nephew. I have 3 nephews now, but I've had a nephew since. Good luck today with the matches. Oh heck yeah! Thank you again, Winton. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good night. Well, I guess good morning, but good night. You know what I mean. I have 3 nephews, so I've had a nephew essentially since I was. I'm just trying to do the math here. I'm trying to remember. I just turned 19. Wait, am I right? Yes, I just turned 19. I've had a nephew since then. So I think that and I lived at home for a little bit after that for a few years. So I think that once we had a nephew, then it gets even louder, and then I have 2 more nephews, so it gets even louder. So it just keeps getting louder, So I think that's kind of how it went. Because I have 3 nephews now, and then one of them is about to be in June will be 7, and I have one that just turned 8 back in January. So, yep. And then when we go to family parties, I bet you can imagine. I bet you can imagine the family parties. Imagine a Christmas party with a loud family. Oh my. Riri, thank you for the 22 months of Tier 1. Drops will be active for OWCS in about 3.5 hours. Thank you, Riri, for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Your nephew turns 5 soon. He gets very loud. Yep. I don't mind it. When you grow up with it, it doesn't sound loud to me, right? It doesn't feel loud to me. So, yep. Sorry, you said it's 3 p.m. for you right now? About to be 3 p.m.? By 7 p.m. your time. But probably 6:30 p.m. your time. Sound good? Morning. I think I can do a spectating chat. I think my voice is recovering enough, so I'm gonna load into a spectating. I'm just gonna load into the first one I have. Okay? So we'll do 1 spectating today. Does that sound good? I'm going to start getting it ready. Definitely bear with me for a few minutes while I get it set up, but I can do 1 spectating today. I think my voice has cleared up enough for me to feel confident that we'll be good. So, sound good, everybody?
Ready for battle.
Sound good? Sound good? Do. Who said your mom's side's unbelievably loud and then your dad's side is quiet? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like that. So he says, thank you for the 100 bits, Birds. You pray for the day your family is too loud to hear across the room. You love a big family. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really grow up with a big family. Like, I mean, I grew up with a big, like, extended family, right? Like, I had a... What would be considered, like... I'm trying to think of how many aunts and uncles I had growing up. So at one point in my life, I had... Dude, it's crazy to think about right now. Holy crap. Sorry. I have... On my mom's side, I have... Okay, yeah, I have 2 aunts and an uncle on my mom's side. So she was in a family of like 4. They had kind of like they had like that, like, they kind of had that, like, my mom's side had that family of like, you have 2 kids early, then you wait 10 years and you have 2 more kids. Does that make sense? So that was them. So they were just loud because of that. And then my dad's side my dad's side was 4 uncles. Sorry, give me a second. Yes, 4 uncles and an aunt. Unfortunately, now that is 1 uncle and 1 aunt. But yes, at one point I had 5 on my dad's side. So, yep. That's why I was like trying to figure that out. But yeah, so I grew up in very like large extended family, so I had a lot of cousins, and so when we had family parties and stuff, it was pretty intense. So, yep. You've got no cousins? I've quite a bit of cousins. Yeah. I have cousins like all over the place age wise too. Well, hope everything goes well with that, Fen. I will admit I don't know too much about recovery on that, but I hope it goes smoothly. So, how did Lion and I meet? Hinge. And it was just and the best part about it was it wasn't me. I just put like 4 pictures of Sully, and that was it. So I can thank Sully for Lonnie. You know, she led off with "I like your cat," and the rest is history. That was it. I like your cat. And it was a picture of Sully. And now we have 3 cats together. Sully, Luna, and Arnie. So. Dude, isn't it crazy we're about to be 2 years married? Remember when I was just having that wedding? Now it's like we're 2 years away from another one. Like, I mean, we're 2 years from like being like from when the wedding was. Isn't that crazy, man? Yeah, he said, yeah, Sully, I know. Yeah, I feel like I just got married. I know, isn't it crazy? Yeah, it wasn't last summer, because last summer was when we were starting to move in and get ready for the house. It was the year before, you know? So, yeah, it's been almost 2 years in July. Yep. Your parents had you when they were relatively older? Yeah, that's what they happened with Lonnie. They had Lonnie when they were 40. Like, so Lonnie's parents are, I think, like, going to be 73, I want to say. I think they're going to be 73. I'm pretty sure. Or, yeah. So. Your parents are like 51? Yeah. I mean, well, I know, obviously a lot of parents have kids at different ages and stuff. I think my parents had me when they were like 26 or 27, I think. I think is how old they were. I mean, obviously if I ever have kids, obviously I'll be, a little bit older for when you have them, but I'm fine with that. So your dad was 39 when you were adopted. He's going on 60 now. Well, there you go. I mean, still though, hey, props to him. Well, that was a big decision at that age, and I'm sure he's happy he made it. I said the funny numbers, did I? I didn't even know I said the funny numbers. Funny numbers. Thanks again for hanging out with me, by the way, at the beginning of the stream chat, just to kind of get my voice going and stuff. Means a lot. Seriously, it's been awesome. So would I like to be a dad? Man, we're getting deep today, aren't we? Huh? Deep questions. Deep questions. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I don't think I'd be against the idea. I think for me, yeah, I just don't think really deeper than that. No, it wasn't too much. I can answer the question. I don't mind the idea of it. I mean, it will be an adjustment, right? I'd have to, if I'm going to learn how to have 5 hours of sleep, 4 hours of sleep, right? So, it's definitely something I'd have to learn, but yeah, I'm not against the idea. Yeah. I'm not against the idea. That wasn't too much of a question. I was just memeing you because it's like a very deep question. I don't mind deep questions like that. It doesn't, I'm not, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's one of those things like I'm expecting sleep. True. You're right. My bad. I think I'm overestimating how much sleep I would get. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, both chats go have a good time. So, but yeah, it's one of those things where like you said you're 20. Oh, you have a 3-year-old brother? Oh, damn. My cousin had something like that too. Like his brother's like I think 14-year difference or something. Oh, that's cool. Your oldest will be 28. There you go. I mean, I'm just like it's super satisfying. Like, I think the thing I'd be excited for when I have a kid is like just kind of being able to like. Is anybody like I always have good memories of like just when you're a kid and like you're learning about like all the cool things and you get. I would love to be able to introduce them into like video games and things like that. Of course, like I'm not gonna if they don't want to play video games, I'm not gonna make them, right? But I think it's just fun to see like then they develop their hobbies, what they like, what they want to do, and you can kind of help lead them in that path and support them. And I don't know, I feel like that would be cool. The stream video is no, it's not Chapman. I'm just talking. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's going to end up happening? And Lonnie and I are going to have no idea how to navigate this if we ever have kids. I'm going to have like the 6'4", like just absolute like athletic cool kid at school. And I'm not going to know. I'm going to have no advice. Lonnie and I are going to have no advice. We're going to have the 6'4", just like athletic like kid. And we're going to have no advice on what we're gonna do. We're not gonna have any idea how to navigate that. I'm gonna be like, dude, I got nothing for you on that one. I got nothing for you on that one, dude. I got, I'm gonna be like, dude, listen, man. I can tell you how to play some video games. They're like, yeah, how do I navigate being so cool at school? Ask the wrong person. Let me see if I can find someone who knows. Oh, man. You said your daughter's super smart and you definitely can't help her. Yeah, you're trying to help with math homework and you're like, oh, yeah, no, you're right. That's the answer. You're like, I have no clue. I hope it is. Yeah. That's great. To get advice from Twitch chat, true, Naltz. I'll get it from you for sure. I mean, you do have a kid. I mean, he seems happy, so heck yeah. Naltz is like the biggest memer and probably like an awesome dad. I love it. He's like, no, I'm not. Oh yeah, that's pretty much what I would want to do, Pity. Yep. Will we see some Sigma? I don't know what we're watching. I think we actually might. Let me see. Sorry, I was just talking to chat a little bit longer. We're watching Random Person. So there he is. So we're watching a Domina. Actually, no, we are watching Sigma today a little bit. Domina and Sigma and Masters 5 on PS5. So give me like one more set of rotation on ads. That's going to let me get my voice ready, and then we'll start doing that. So, I mean, YouTube chat's cool. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah. He's helping your mom. That's fine. Do your thing. Don't worry about it. Learn how to deadlift. Yeah, me and deadlifting. I mean, show you how to tear an ACL. Yeah, let's go. Hey, I'm gonna, dude. Let Listen, I know my limitations. I am not teaching anybody how to deadlift. That is a, I'm not trying to do that. Listen, okay? I don't know how to say your name, I'll be honest with you, but I'm gonna go with Date. I have no problem with it. You're good. Don't worry about it. I'm not one to get super angry about stuff or that. If you ever ask a question that's like too personal or something, I'm just either gonna choose not to answer it or be like, yeah, I'm just not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna be mad. It's not, as I've always said, I'm not really into trying to make a big deal out of like nothing, you know? It doesn't bother me. You're good. Don't worry about it. Daisy, got you. You're perfect. There you go. Yeah, don't sit there and you know, think I'm gonna be sitting here thinking I'm already on to the next, you know what I mean? Like, you're good. Karki's editor was so happy for the radio. Say, let's go. Love to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, my problem with working out is I get like I'm too I like seeing progress. So progress is not like, you know, I go look in the mirror and like, I get that. That takes like, when you first start working out, you know, you start working out, it takes you like what? Like, you know, 3.5 months to actually see something, right? Like I get that part. I'm not worried about that. But what I mean by progress is like, I shift off of weights too quickly. So like I'm like, so my new strategy this time is I'm going to lift a weight until it's super light. Does that make sense? Now, I know that, like, in theory, I'd want to go to what's harder, but it didn't work for me last time. It actually overwhelmed me to the point where it wasn't worth it, right? So, for me, it's like I want to start to the point where the weights get too light. You know what I mean? Like, the weights get too light for me, and then I move to the next one. Because when I did it the other way, I overwhelmed myself, and then I ended up, like, you know, making something sore for a week, and then I taper off my workouts, and then next thing I know, I'm not working out anymore. So I just want to like take a different approach nowadays to how I do it. I think that's the smart way for me to approach it, and yeah, that's kind of how I'll end up doing stuff going forward. You know, you've been working out in Overwatch for a decade, still in plat. Any tips? I mean, it sounds like you just got to start looking at some mechanic stuff and some other things. So. Again, it's so hard to give that. I apologize if sometimes I give you a very generic answer to stuff, but sometimes without having context to your gameplay, I just don't know. There's multiple ways to get out of plat, right? You could do it as simple as hitting more shots. You could do it as simple as having better positioning. You could do it as simple as having the right hero at the right time, right? It's just, there's a lot of variations, so that's why it's harder for me to sometimes pinpoint that, you know? What else do we got here? Any advice for someone who's starting from scratch career-wise at 32? I'll be honest with you, G-Star. I play video games, man. Listen, I can give you a lot of advice in a lot of areas of life, man, but that one is probably not my strongest. I'm sorry. I don't. What I'll say is, you know, keep doing what you're doing. I'm sure you'll figure it out, and next thing you know, it'll be just a part of your journey, you know? Sorry, that's kind of where I'm, you know? You said you upped your weight too quick and you pinched a nerve, gave yourself sciatica, and I stopped working out for a bit. Yep. And that's kind of what I learned is like, don't get me wrong. I love that I got to, you know, 50 pounds on each. So what I did, like my last time I worked out is, when I say 50 pounds, I'm not saying I'm lifting the bar. You know, like that's the max I had because I have, what are those power blocks or whatever they're called? I forgot what they're called. But I got to the max of that I had. It was like 50 pounds on each side, and I was doing fine, but like it was definitely tough. Like I was definitely straining myself to do that. So I made a promise to myself when I start doing my strength training again that this time around I'm going to take my time and do it a different way, because otherwise I'm never gonna like stay consistent. So, yep. The good news is I have a with the tonal, it seems to kind of take that into account. So, yep. Do you think it's easier to rank up in Stadium or Comp? Stadium. The reason why Stadium's easier to rank up is because the system is designed to rank up with minimal loss on that side. Does that make sense? Like it's like a very engagement based rank system. So, nothing wrong with that. Hey, if you're grinding, you're grinding. Nothing, you know, you don't let anybody take that away from you. So, you glad you tuned into your first stream? You really enjoy my videos. Oh, welcome, Bob Pancakes. I like pancakes. I haven't had them in a long time. Dude, I don't know what that means. Am I still all? What does that mean? Chat, we have a ad time and popping up in 2 minutes. After that, we'll start recording this video, okay? And I'll record one, and then we'll probably just play some games up until OWCS. And yeah, we can keep talking about random stuff. I know chat likes like talking time at the beginning. I feel like chat would let me sit here for 3 hours and talk. Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. I'm not. You think I'm doing? No, I'm good. I'm not. You know, eventually I'll probably have to take a little bit of protein. Like, and that means a little bit, but I don't even know if I'm gonna go that deep. Like, I'm kind of more going for tone nowadays rather than like super like, you know, buff. I guess I'd rather go like I'm going more like, you know. What's you know what? I have a pool, like more like a swimmer, you know? Bubba, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. You know what I mean? More like a swimmer than like going like the full, like, you know. Like I like strength training and I am going to do it, but like I'm not trying to get like super like, you know what I mean? So I want to make it more like, you know, kind of like a swimmer, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, it helps with recovery too. Water Legend, yeah. I'm not saying like protein on that. It's more like I don't think I'm gonna have to take 120 grams of protein like I was recommended last time I worked out. You know what I mean? That's more of what I'm saying. Like I'm still gonna have protein involved there because it's good for that. Yeah, no, absolutely not, Viking. But I'm definitely gonna do more of like a different approach for sure. You know, I think when I was doing the workout, because I had like I used this program and I had like basically, he was like an online trainer, and he was like, yeah, just do like 150 grams of protein, you know, do this. And I'm like, man, dude, I'll be real with you. I mean, I'm at like 70 grams right now and about to like fall over. I don't know if I want to sustain this, man. It was tough. So, all right. And remember, chat, after the ad time, and I'll start recording, chipping away at this, having some fun. Okay? Sound good? Yep. Oh, you did your back cab? That's awesome. About protein. Listen, I'm not going to go too deep on it. There's probably so much, you know, math and data and science that I'll never understand. So, you know. New drops will be active in 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to give or take on that one. Yesterday, it went live at 12:30. You said you're new to Overwatch, and my reviews help you a ton. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Ice. Seriously, I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully, you know, we can continue to improve on that and give you some good stuff. Yes, which is true. That I do know, right? Like, that's why I was saying recovery on that one, Casso. Like, that part I do understand of the recovery of aspect of protein. It's just... I'm not trying to do 150 grams of it, right? Like, I'll be real with y'all, chat. Dude, okay. Whenever I'm looking for, like, meals and stuff, the amount that just use cottage cheese, I can't do it. I do not like cottage cheese, and everything is like, they're like, dude, listen, man. They're like, it's so easy. You just got to wake up in the morning, get a tub of cottage cheese, put it into a cereal bowl, and just slam it. Oh, you know you're wearing that, cat. No, don't worry, Casso. You're like... And just, I want you to eat that cottage cheese. And then at lunchtime, dude, cottage cheese. Put it on a piece of bread. And then take it off of the bread. It's going to give you a little bit of that extra starch. And then you're going to slam that cottage cheese. All right, it's 3 p.m. You're going to go for your daily snack. Cottage cheese. And then you're going to put a little bit of flavored cottage cheese on top of that cottage cheese. Eat that. At 6 p.m., cottage cheese. You're going to put that with your chicken and rice, and then right around 9:30, when you go to bed, just have a little bit of that nighttime, you said dry scoop cottage cheese. There you go. So, and then you're good to... Did I really? Yeah, you know. And then if you wake up in the middle of the night a little bit hungry, you can have a little bit of cottage cheese. Oh, man. You know? Dude, I mean, if I liked it, man, it'd be so much easier. Yes, which I agree. Obviously, I'm being a little bit, like, over the top about how it works. I mean, of course, we're like, you know, it doesn't... I get it. It's just more along the lines of... Every time I like someone pops up on Instagram, it's always just have 800 grams of cottage cheese. You're good to go, dude. That's it. Just slam some cottage. I'm like, dude, I can't do it, man. Yeah. And welcome, Mav. Also, I saw that now. Heck yeah. Oh, there you go, Winchester. You're good to go then. Eggs and cottage cheese. Small can of tuna. Yeah, I haven't really gotten into tuna too much. I don't mind it. I just don't like. Yeah. That's it. I have no other follow-up point. I feel like sometimes the way my cadence is, sometimes it sounds like I have a follow-up point, and that's it. I'm just like, yeah, no, like, I don't really, I don't really have, a lot of this and that. I don't have too much tuna, and then like it sounds like I'm gonna say something else, and there's just nothing else to say. I just leave it. I just an open-ended, like, end of the statement. That's it. Good morning, Amber. All right, ads are about to be done. I'm down to start this again. We can keep talking in between stuff. I don't care. Like, this is gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Can probably be a lot of pausing during this one. I'm kind of like I'm gonna pace myself. So expect it to be a pretty chill kind of go with things. All right, sound good as we get closer to everything. And like I said, I'm pumped. It almost getting closer to match time. So a few hours away. Legit, let's go. Keep it up, XC. You got this. You're gonna be past me. Play a lot of Hazard. I mean, Hazard is just like I would recommend watching some videos on Hazard's playstyle if you're new. A lot of it's just being able to survive on your way out and knowing how to overextend, but like get out. It's a lot of like kind of a gameplay loop. Go in, either continue with your right click to get the kills, or like your combo with the melee, and then you make a decision. Do you get out? Do you go in? Where's your wall at? And a bunch of stuff. But I think with time you'll get that done. So, okay. Are we ready? I'm going to start this for now. We'll give it a go. And then, again, might be some more pause, and I might see some random things in chat. I might slow it down a little bit. We're going to pace ourselves. It's a Sunday. I mean, when am I live on a Sunday anyway, I mean, pretty much any OWCS days recently. But let's have a good time. Let's vibe. Let's chill. And that's how I'm going to kind of approach everything, okay? Does that sound good? You said strat the game? We are. That's why I'm doing this. We're going to have some strategies for sure. We're going to put some strategies for sure. Okay, here we go. All right, so today's video, we are watching a Masters 5 tank on PS5 playing Domina and Sigma. Good hero pool. And they say, hey, how are you? I just recently returned to Overwatch after the new season dropped, and I've been playing a lot of comp, hoping to hit GM this season, which would be my peak. Previous peak was always Masters 5. So this game, I walked out on Domina and got completely cooked. So I switched to Mirror the Sigma, who is a character I think I can play fairly well. Our attack went pretty good after the first point, and things were looking good. But then, on defense, we got snowballed for second and third point, and they tied up the game. In the end, it ended up being a very close game. I wouldn't say anyone played bad. I made some big mistakes, but I had some good plays too. I'm really just hoping you can watch my VOD and tell me what you think I can improve on to go from a low Masters player to possibly GM. I was also in a party with the Reaper. All right, so let's see what happens. Am I going to cover all the matches today? Yes. Only caveat to that is, let's say, for example, I went to PAX East 2 days ago. Let's say today I start feeling like I got a cold from it or something. Maybe I might miss the last match, but as of right now, I'm 100% probably going to watch. I mean, 95% I'm watching all the matches today. Okay, so here we go. Let's see what happens. Okay.
5, 4, 3.
Here we go.
2, 1. Attackers in.
Oh, good start by your team. It's always, man, when people play up this close. Okay. So I gotta stop you right away. Is this where you swap off Domina? I want to teach you something about Domina here. Okay, and this is gonna be the advice I want to give to a lot of people who play this character. You have to slow play this character. You cannot. If your shield is not blocking off the damage on you, you're basically, I'm not even joking, like you will fall over. Like it is, Domina's playstyle is very reminiscent of how you play Orisa, to where if you don't manage your cooldowns, you will fall over. If you manage your cooldowns, you can have very, very good games. What I mean here is you threw your shield behind them, so like you just fall over. That's literally why you fell over. Because like, look what your shield is, and like you're not, if your shield was here, all you're going to do is back them up and they're fine. See what I'm saying? So I just want to like give people that feedback right away. If you're learning Domina, shield down, okay? Then you have 6 seconds between your shield. It's a 14-second cooldown with an 8-second shield. That 6 seconds is very important to get to spots of survivability. Now, of course, if it's a 5v3 and they're not shooting at you, that's a different story, right? Take the space they give you. But do not force that. Take your time. I'm telling you, I've been having so much success on Domina that way that if you try to do anything crazy, you're going to fall over like that. Just, it's a very methodical play style. Anyway, I know that was right from the get-go. There you go. Some Domina advice for anybody looking for it. All right, here we go. You know what, With? I'm going to give you... With said something in the chat here where you said you don't like Domina. Like, I want to give you... I do want to give you some feedback on that, With, because I know you obviously you play a lot of Sigma. You know when you play Sigma, though, and, like, you feel like Sigma's good there, but you can't get anything going? I think Domina is really good for that. I've had many games now where... You know, maybe I don't have enough, you know, I'm getting like ran down by their team and I want to play, but I want to play that style. Domina is very good against that. I will say that. Don't ditch Domina yet on that one, because I'm telling you, when you get those Sigma games that feel like almost impossible, Domina gets really good for that. Like it feels like if they try the same thing, you can basically stop them. So I've noticed that with Domina. So leave that hero up for, you know, the possibility. I'm telling you, it goes well. All right, here we go. So now we're seeing the Sigma swap anyway. We knew this was coming. Here we go. Some Sigma gameplay. So yeah, you were asking if against Sigma. Here you go. Patience with your rock. Obviously, a little bit lower on there. It was almost accurate. Yeah. Sigma in the... There you go. You're doing fine so far. I mean, truthfully, if you just take top left control, I think you're already done with this. Like, but it's easier said than done to do that. Because what you do is you take top, like, here, I'll just show people. So, Remnotron, thanks for the Prime sub, appreciate it, thank you. So what you would do, honestly, in this situation, if you're ever stuck, just go top left. I mean, what are they gonna do? If I have a Soldier 76 and I'm shooting at a Sigma, like you're gonna win that 1v1 most of the time. Once you get up here, what can they do? Right? You're gonna force them back. So don't be afraid, chat, to use this little pathway here. Like, just go top left, take the angle, spam down. The Sigma will be forced to either look up or just get rolled by you, and then that forces them back and puts them in a spot. And then when they do that, you can make a decision. You can drop down and help your team. I actually wouldn't do that. I would actually rotate this way and catch them on a rotation one more time, and then rinse and repeat. So, again, there's a lot you can do in that sense, but you notice how you're already trying to contest the person top left? Like, yeah, that's a good idea, but like, I really do think you going high ground's the best one. Yep, rock. So. Yep, there you go. There you go. Took you a little bit, but you know what? Honestly, I do this sometimes too. I would say the one mistake you made there, okay, yeah, I don't want you to, here's the thing. I don't want you to think that this is a bad play going high ground. I want you to think about why the soldier killed you here. Chat, I think most of us know the answer to this, but I'll give you all the answer, okay? You ready? Here it is. You didn't have any cooldowns. So, like, why? You just wait. That's it. You just gotta wait. Like, you went up there with no shield. You didn't have many things going. Just wait till you have your shield, and you're gonna take that high ground. The soldier won't be able to do anything. So, I just want you to... I don't want you to stray away from going up there. I don't know what your play is going to be, so we'll see here in a second. But I do want to point out to you that you do take that high ground, no problem, if that's the case, okay? Like, you have no problem taking that high ground.
Hardly a fitting resurrection chamber.
Okay, yep. I mean, you're fine now because you're ulting, but... I see that strayed you away. Okay. A bit of a note, one shield time, and I like to do is I like to turn that corner and shield. I feel like there's a lot of, like, early damage. Yep, rock. Good job. Target focus here could be the back left or the... I would go back left right now, but I guess everybody... Okay. I just want to point out to you, if their Sigma's not really kind of is moving around a lot, and the Juno and the Emre are kind of, like, doing what they're doing, I would very much recommend going for some like shots on like the back line. Here's the thing that I think people don't take into account sometimes, and also Artemis, thank you for the 19 months with the tier 1. And is it M Curve? Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very kind of y'all. So if there's this thing where people always will just keep shooting at the tank, right? And I have that mindset sometimes. But one thing I want to point out to you too in these situations is that if you spread the damage out a little bit on Sigma, they have to stop healing the Sigma as much. So sometimes a strategy I'll do is I'll get their backline low. I know I won't be able to kill them. It's just based off of like how they're moving around the map. But what I do then is when they start to have to look at each other to heal or back away, I then will put a shield kind of in between them. So that way it's like behind the Sigma and can block the line of sight. They're going to worry about each other, and then I go for the kills onto the Sigma. So there's a little bit something to take into account here when a Sigma's playing like that. Because like it feels like even though like your team has numbers and map control, doesn't it feel like the Sigma is still controlling your gameplay? Good ultimate. I mean, hey, you're probably going to get the Sigma. That's a great ult. But like, didn't it feel like the Sigma was dictating how you played there, and you weren't dictating how that Sigma should play? I want you to think about that a little bit next time you're making those plays. Like you were letting them make the play. I don't mind this. Remember, you make no noise, so you get some surprise shots. Yeah, this is fine.
Withdrawing the barrier.
Yep. You save your abilities? Yeah. I mean, the cooldown management's so key in Overwatch. You're fine here. Okay. A little bit of a note. Next time, please just go on the cart and do the exact same thing. You don't need to stand up on that thing. Just get the cart. Like, you can span that same spot without just standing there and like standing still. All right. Yep, Brock. I'm always trying to improve on like the spectators though. You know, I think I've gotten better at them, but I can always get better at them. Same concept here of like, I mean, you're again, it feels like, said Mr. 10,000 hours of objective time. Yeah, but like, I am an objective time. I have so many hours because of. Look at it this way: I would lose more games if I went and took map control. Sometimes I'm always want to take map control. Like that's my goal. But I can't. If players aren't going to push the cart, like I know that the map control won't mean anything if I have to create a third team fight, right? And I think that's the problem sometimes that I have to do is like. You can minimize team fights. Ideally, on each point, it's 2 team fights, right? But when people don't push the cart and you go and take that like space, but no one's pushing the cart, you're basically creating extra team fights, right? And a lot of the time, you're using your ultimates to create that space, then you have to go back and get all that progress again. So if no one's gonna do it, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna sit here and wait. You know what I mean? So, yep. Taking the high ground's the correct play. I do like this. Wow, that Ayari just wanted to. Okay, good kill. Now remember what we talked about. Obviously, this is a spectator, so you're not actually going through. There you go. Help your teammate. Nice job. What's the Fuel match? Dallas Fuel. I'm a streamer for Dallas Fuel now, so they have a match today. And are they the first match of the day again? I can't remember, or the second match. Either way, looking forward to it. Oh, the swap on. Yeah, that can happen. Okay, you're going up here. I would Sigma ult this. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm going to give you a little bit of feedback on this one, even though you get the kill. Don't be afraid to give it an extra second to when they're like right here for follow-up, right? When they're like right here for follow-up. But I also like I've been kind of hecked up by that sometimes, where if you play against a really good strategy team, like they just like speed ring out and the next day they drop down here and I'm like, well, lost my time. So I like the aggressive play. You followed up. So I just wanted to show you like another option there, but that was good. I like the aggression. Obviously, if your teammates put 3 on cart right now, you already have the cart. You also lost a little bit of cart time earlier when no one was pushing it during the team fight, but you should be good. They're not going to go for it. Killing the pylon's good. That's a cooldown you want to get rid of. You're fine here. Yes, see the target focus here? You're going for the soldier there rather than the Sigma. That's what I was mentioning earlier. Wow, that Emre was having a blast right there. That's what I was trying to mention to you earlier. So, OWCS drops will start soon. Well, soon as in like 3 hours. There you go. A lot of backing up here. one thing I want you to learn is how to control space. I think right now you're doing an okay job of your mechanics, like that's fine. But like one of the things you said is you want to. I feel like you're letting the other Sigma dictate how you play, right? And what I mean by that is they're constantly taking space away from you. Once your teammates got like kind of control here, I would have loved for you to become like a statue here and like control this part and force them back. They keep forcing you back, and I just feel like if you end up on your back foot a lot, that like yes, you're gonna win some games, but like losing space for your team can be tough. Thankfully, you get a kill. You have Brock right there in the Sigma, great play, right? But like, I really think you give up a little bit too much map control. Obviously, right now it's kind of one of those weird spots. You're low, so I'm not gonna like come into this part. Try to back away. Perk-wise, you went with the shield one. I like the shield one. And then the other perk's fine. Melee perk's fine here. Melee perk's fine here. You know what? This is a third point. You could use the levitate one because you have to like if you control the top left side of the map, it can go really well, and it kind of saves you from having to do that rotation. But let's see what's going on here. I'm ready. Okay. Yep. Good target focus. Kill the Torb turret. I would have gotten rid of that a little bit sooner, but they were there. So Torb's one. Yep, this is the right idea. I want you to think about the Sigma behind you next time, though. A little bit of a note. Sometimes when you go to chase somebody, I also want you to think about what can happen. So technically, if I was going for that Torb and I felt confident they weren't going to kill me, I would actually put the shield behind me as I go. So what I mean by that is, if I know the Sigma went this way, which we saw the Sigma go this way, I would throw my shield right here and then go kill the Torb, right? That's if I'm safe on HP. If you have 200 HP to start with, then you have to kind of maneuver your shield or like kind of angle it to where it helps you both ways. But in that situation, I would just put a shield this way and then go and get the Torb kill. Again, it didn't get to you there, but I want to show you little things that you can improve on because the moment you turn the back there, yeah, I agree that going for the bounce shots is the way to go there. I'm going to assume their concern was that the Torb would get away because they saw them use the E, right, to run away. So they didn't want the Torb to end up going down here quickly because of the speed boost. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I do agree with you that they should have spammed it too. But if they're going to take that path, then I just want to make sure they're doing the right shield. Like understand that part of it. Yep. Yeah, Brock. So I do agree with that. Yep. I would be aggressive with your ult here, by the way. Just send it right now. Just win right here. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're getting the kills anyway, so I guess you are winning right here. Yep. Ult the Sigma. Your team should be able to deal with the Juno. They're not going to be able to heal the Sigma, so they're going to run to the point. Good kill. Look on the cart now. Apparently, everybody forgot about the Juno, and you got the point. So, I mean, a good attack, right? You know, like mechanically, you have a good, thing going. I think like a lot of what your problem is going to be is that space creation. I think you give up your advantage too much, and it's working. But like, I'm curious to see what happens on defense because you said you had a bad defense. I wonder if you giving up that advantage is what's causing that problem. We'll find out though. All right, it's Bay. Thanks for the 4 months of the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're all enjoying the stream so far. I know I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time right now, so we'll see how it goes. Okay. Are they on control? Yes, this is PS5. Okay, let's see how your defense goes.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh, I mean, cooldown usage is key. Like, I agree. But, like, the thing is like, their cooldown management's been, like, okay enough for me not to over-talk about it. But, like, yes, of course it can improve. I mean, the Soldier 76 thing at the beginning. I think their space creation is... They give up their map control too easily. What rank? They are Masters 5 on PS5. And they want to... That's been their peak, and they would like to get past that. Which I think is possible. I mean, you can see it. It's just like, here you go. See, like, I like that you're taking the space here. Now you got to think about right here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Taking map control, right? Taking map control, taking space, right? The only issue, and With did bring this up, and keep in mind, With plays a lot of Sigma, was you dropped early. That was the one problem that, like, I think, I would say they're a little bit longer on that side of the bridge too. But I do like what you did when you did drop. You took map control. Only concern again, and just remember this, I want you to remember where the Sigma is, okay? All right? Like, too many people are going to be to your, too many people are going to, like, if you ignore the Sigma can kill you there. And even if your teammates win the team fight, the pick on your what's it called? On you, even though it like doesn't seem like a big deal, like if they kill you there, right? And you ignore people on this side, and there's something to think about, right? If you ignore them and you fall over here, you're gonna lose so much map control. Like they're gonna, like, even if you win that team fight, they're gonna be able to bring the cart to about here. And like this is what you want to do there. So anyway, sorry. I was trying to like showcase what I was meaning there, but anyway. All right. Here we go. You said Sigma's better than Orisa? I think so. I mean, win rate wise, yeah. I mean, Orisa's pretty good. I mean, a good Orisa can make it work. Sigma's just so fun.
Actuating the barrier.
Okay. Yep, rock. Nice rock. Nice rock. Yep. Cooldowns are okay right now. That right there. I want you to get out of the habit of and keep in mind, I'm an aggressive, like I like to use my eat a little bit more aggressively, but I do want you to be a little bit careful here of like trying to use your eat when, so here's my take, right? Here's my take. So if you're sitting right here, right? Say you're playing Sigma right here, and they're going to eventually get map control, and you're going to end up here. You want to have your eat and your shield at a reasonable HP, so that way you can survive whatever burst they have for you, and then you can go back in, right? So, is it in a row? That's weird. It should not happen. Okay, anyway, here we go. Does that make sense? Do you get what I'm saying here? Okay. So, like, I just want to get out of the habit of using that cooldown the way that you're using it, because if you use it in that situation where you're going to have it for when they turn the corner, this is what's going to happen to you. Now you have to back up, right? Like now you're stuck. Like you don't have E. You have to give up the map control, and what could have been an extra second or two to buy your team the ability to get the elim turns into you backing up. Now, great job there. Again, I talked about how your mechanics are doing well. Good job getting the kill on the Sigma. Remember, you don't have to worry about different angles, so get the kill. Good job. And now that was, you know, you made a bad like cooldown management play, but you made up for it with mechanical. Do you see why both are like really good to be good at, right? Like we saw you heck up the cooldown management, but then you were able to use the mechanical to like win the team fight. So now imagine if you get both of those on the same page, you'll climb out of Masters 5 in no time. I'm not joking. Yeah, great solo ult. I will say, got to hit that shot there on the Zen in the air, but I've been there too. Right? So good job. Mechanically, I think you're going to be fine. That's the vibe I'm getting. Now let's get the rest of your game cleaned up. Okay? I'm telling you, once you clean that up, you're going to be in a good spot. Yep. Also, I want to give a little bit of just a little bit of like, this is a small thing. If you push up this far, don't be afraid to rotate this way. And people are going to go, why? Why do you want to rotate this way? Right? Like you want, you know what I mean? And here's the reason. Look how much, like if you're backing up from here, you're going to take all of that damage as you're backing up. You might even be forced to use a cooldown, shield management. But if you're here, you get a kill and you want to back up safely, you can rotate through here. If you're getting a little bit low, you can grab a health pack, and then you just end up at the same spot anyway. See? See how it's like a safe approach here? So you're backing up, you're going this way, you come back, and then you're minimizing damage. It gives you time to get your shield cooldown back up, gives you time to not have to use a cooldown, and alleviates a little bit of pressure on your supports if they need to heal you. Again, it wasn't a big deal there, but I wanted to show you multiple ways to rotate out there, okay? Again, minimize it as a tank. Anytime you can minimize the damage you're taking on a rotation out, there it is again. I want you to get out of the habit of using your eat like that. Now listen, if you're thinking about getting the overshield, right? Okay. If you're getting rid of if you're trying to get the overshield, let me give you a little bit of advice on the easiest way to get some overshield. Are you ready for this? Okay. This is a tip that pretty much everybody knows now. Well, not everybody knows, but are you ready for this? Here we go. Chat, when you put your shield in front of a team, what do they do? Like if you put a shield in front, what are they going to do? Right? Just think about it. They're going to shoot at it, right? So what you do is, right? You put your shield up, they start shooting at it, then you pop your eat in front of your shield. You can decide to drop it if you would like, and then now you have like 200 HP of overshield. You back up to the corner, your shield will be regened by the time they're there, and now you have your overshield. But if you use your eat in front of them, they're either going to rock you or just look at you. You see what I'm saying? So a little bit of an easy way to get some overshield if you ever want it. Keep in mind, overshield is based off of the damage that you eat as Sigma. The more you eat, I forgot what the cap is. Someone in the chat will probably have the math. So if you run like an easy, like quick way, it works on maps like Blizzard World. I think that's a great map. Longer sightlines map. It's a really easy way if you feel that you don't need your eat for that time to get a little bit of overshield. Overshield is like your HP, like the green HP. So yeah, Havana, things like that. Just kind of wanted to showcase, like, rather than just like use it in the middle of the open, because like a lot of time they're not going to shoot at you because they're like, well, that's going to help the Sigma. But yeah, anyway, sorry. I hope that makes sense. Muesli, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Again, let's keep it going. Backing up again. Again, remember when you used your eat earlier? You didn't have it now. So that's why I wanted you to get out of the habit of that bad cooldown management. See how that Sigma's not shooting at you there? Again, there's so much opportunity here that you're missing out on. He says you don't know about your teammates, but your team stops shooting when you see the shields. Well, you know what? I got nothing for you on that one. I can't do that. So it's a 400 overshield cap, you believe? Yeah, which is pretty damn good, right? Like that can be good. Yeah. Okay. You're a little bit more backline. It's weird, like, it feels like on defense you're more backline pressure than you were on attack, but I feel like on attack, you could have had, like, a good opportunity. Yeah, you're hecked here. You didn't really play this inherently bad. It just, like, they did a good job of taking map control from you, so. But I think this all stems, again, from that bad cooldown management from earlier. You know what I mean? So I just want you to keep that in mind now. Like, I'm really pinpointing you that your cooldown management needs a little bit of work. And I think once you work on that, you're going to see really good results. Like, if I was playing against you right now on Sigma and you were using eat against me randomly, I would be taking full map control against you the whole time. Now, obviously, you can mechanically get yourself out of it sometimes with a good rock combo. I get rolled sometimes that way. But most of the time, if I play against a Sigma who uses their cooldowns a little bit too, like... You see what I mean? Like again, you did it again. You're just using your eat to use your eat there, right? Like, and now you don't have it for, like, you know, whatever amount of time it is. And now you basically have to hope that they make a mistake or that they don't put too much pressure on you, right? Thankfully, you're doing a good job. Like I said, mechanically, I'm not worried about your climb. Straight up, you're fine. Or maybe they're just hungry. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you do come up with a valid point. They could just be hungry. Yeah, I mean, you want my advice? What would be the point of Sigma ult in that anyway? As somebody who has made the mistake of ult in this area, I'm going to tell you this right now. There is 0 point. What can your teammates do? If your teammates all here, how can they follow up? I want you to think about it. Can your teammates safely push into here to follow up on a solo ult on like a Life Weaver or even a Sigma? I think the answer to that is no. Because, like, look where they have to go. Here. The only angle, like, look at your Cassidy. Can't see? Nobody can see that. So you'd rather ult them about here, right when they get to the cart, if you're going to use your ult at all. I wanted to point that part out to you. A little bit ambitious, though. Yep. Go up. I think actually we're on the right track. Yeah. So in that situation, once you've given up the map control, I would have been fine if you tailed the, like, you know, you went like behind the Cassidy and just got the kill on Cass and then we just went and, you know, died on point. It would have been the same basically spot, but you had the right idea. You had indecisive, I could see. Because, like, once you gave up your map control, I wouldn't have given up the map control to begin with, to be honest with you, but that's a whole different story. Addition, thank you for the 250 bits. Thank you, Addition. Appreciate it. Yeah. Chad, that was the classic. You get Sigma ulted, you go for a rock at the same time as you're about to do it, and it just, like, it hex up. So I've had that happen before. Yep, and then you get snowballed on second. Again, I really do believe that you give up too much space. And that's going to be a problem that you need to fix. Because if you just give up... No, he's not in control, yes, because it's on PS5, yes. That space that you're giving up is, like, a huge deal on Sigma. Again, I don't want you feeding into their backline, but I don't want you just, like... like their Sigma does a really good job of using that space. Okay, I say that, and meanwhile the Sigma's on the cart. But listen, that's a whole different story. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm doing a spectating. Yes. Yep. Again, mechanics looking good, by the way. You know, obviously everybody misses shots. I mean, heck, I'll have days where I miss some shots. Don't worry about it. Mechanically, I'm not worried about that. Everything else is what we need to clean up. This is Masters 5. Yep, Rock. Look at the green HP right there, by the way. See what I'm saying? When you have a good one, you can ult this. Watch out for Life Weaver tree, or Life Weaver in general. Remember, they can pull or they can tree this, so just be careful. But hey, they don't pull anybody. They must have used it earlier, or they pulled somebody else. I didn't look, and then, yep, good job. Shield up, shield up. All right, doesn't matter. Yep, Rock, good job. Again, you see what I'm saying, chat? Mechanically, this player's fine. But again, it shows you that as you get to a certain rank, the mechanics can carry you to a certain spot, and then you have to start getting the rest of the stuff done. That's why I want people to start. That's why I want people to start like with good habits in Overwatch early, because even if you're in gold and you're developing these good habits, it's gonna help you when you start to climb like this and you get to like a Masters or something like that, right? So it goes a long way. Punch the hog there. Okay, a little bit of a note, like, you know, you could like, okay, whenever I have this punch cooldown, I actually use it to displace people. Like, imagine when the Roadhog's here, if you punch the Roadhog, they're gonna get floated into the air. You might kill that hog right away, right? So I really want you to, if you're gonna use the punch perk, I want you to think of ways to kind of like, you know, it's a really intense comparison, but like, you know how with Jetpack Cat, if you can't get him off the map, you bring him into the team? Do the same thing with a punch, right? If they're right there in front of you, punch them. Punch them towards your team. They'll probably fall over. Most heroes will fall over there. And if the Roadhog kills your teammate because you punch him in there, just be like, what, wasn't me? I don't know what you're talking. And Love Soda, thanks for the 19 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. You said, is the Levitate perk superior? I think both perks are good. I will say from my personal point of view, I don't necessarily mind the Levitate perk over the other one. I like it for like maneuvering around the map, but I think it also is playstyle based, right? Like, I'm not going to tell a player to take the Levitate perk if, like, for example, if I want to be completely honest here, until this player like cleans up their gameplay on map control and space creation, I wouldn't give them the Levitate perk because I don't think they would even utilize it the way that I would want them to utilize it, right? You would utilize it to take map control and take that space. So right now, we need to get them to do that without the Levitate perk and then recognize that, okay, I'm going to use the Levitate perk later on to take that space. So it's one of those, like, I like the Levitate perk a lot. I use it a lot. It's really good for, like, surviving team fights and getting to cool spots. But at the same time, you said it's not easy to use on a controller. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's a keybind issue there, too. But anyway, sorry, I just wanted to point that part out. I lean towards Levitate, but I also will get that perk, the punch perk sometimes, especially if I'm playing against, like, certain hogs. Anyway. I mean, there you go. Now you punch the hog. See, there you go. That's what I was trying to get you to do earlier, but, you know, obviously you lost 2 teammates. Good space creation here, by the way. This is the correct play. Now back up, 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 back up. You don't have the cooldowns. Just back up. You don't even need to do this right now. Okay. Wait in your shield. Don't even do anything yet. Just wait. Yeah, you can shoot at them. There you go. Cool. Remember, don't give them an advantage sometimes. As in, like, you already won the team fight. Don't give them a free kill. Life Weaver. Nice job. Yep, okay. You're understanding the concept there. I mean, again, the hog was going to get that. What is the best perk for the first upgrade? So, in one of my recent VODs, I was very adamant about the shield perk, and I still am, but I do see a little bit of use case for the other one. Not my favorite. I'm still not going to recommend it, but I would say the shield one's my favorite. I like more uptime. I get certain situations where you might go for the rock one, even though I still very much lean towards this one. The rock one's good if you, like, play against, well, I don't know. It's again, still not my favorite, but I can see a little bit of where it could work against, like, Ramatra-based comps and things like that. Even then, I mean, who knows? Obviously, this is where you talked about you get snowballed out, you know. Again, it seems like your team struggles with retakes, but does a really good job of being able to kind of handle the pressure elsewhere. I think is a really good way to kind of explain that, you know? So, yep.
3-3.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see how your team does here on attack and defense. You're going to start on defense, obviously. See how it goes. I'm ready.
5, 4, 3.
Is day 2 always more hype than day 1? It depends. I mean,
Attackers incoming.
it's so hard to predict. It just depends what the matchups are. Matchups today are a bit, could be either like a 3-0 day for OWCS or a lot of close matches. I don't know yet. Careful of the hog. They're already up there. Yep. I would have battled up top for like 1 more second against the hog though, as in like I don't want to get a free hook right away, but it seems fine. Yep, rock, good kill. Hog's behind you, but you don't have to worry about that right now.
Triple kill.
Hog is still kind of just sitting up there and then jumps down. Cool. Good job.
30 seconds.
I get what you're saying. So the keybinds just aren't as good for the levitate. Got you. What's the first perk? Basically, whenever you do, you're talking about like the shield one. Basically, what it does is when you do damage, it basically a certain percentage of your damage regens your shield. Does that make sense? So you get like kind of like a conversion rate, like the eat one, but with your shield. So like when you do damage, it will it basically gives you a little bit more shield uptime and also helps you get your shield back a little bit quicker. I like shield uptime. It's just something that I think it helps my playstyle. So. Yep. Do you pay back? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the... I think there's a couple that could be good, though. I actually, believe it or not, I think, like, people might underestimate that SSG versus Extinction match. I think that could be a lot closer than people expect. What's the rank? The rank is... And how's it going, Dust? The rank is Masters 5 on PS5. Will the drops be active? 2.5 hours, give or take. All right, UG, yeah, okay. I respect it, yep. I knew that was gonna, I love it. Let's go, baby. One of my favorite ways to win a round is that right there.
Score 3.
That is one of my favorite ways to win a round. The old, lift them up in the air is Sigma. Nice play. Good job. Excellent decision. That's why I loved it. That is the dream, isn't it? They all stack. That's also why you want to take angles sometimes and have a secondary person set up to tap the cart. It's very important, so. A little bit of a note there. Okay, let's see how your attack goes. Will you be able to win off of that? Let's find out. Here we go. 2 minutes to do this. Good luck.
Escort the payload.
The rock, yeah. Ooh, there you go. That eat was okay. I knew they were gonna shoot at you, so you're fine. Yep, rock. Nice play. Wasted eat again. What's gonna happen there is the robots are gonna punch you. You can't eat the punch, and the solar's not gonna do a ton of damage to you at that point. Just again, I'm just showing you some of your mismanaged cooldowns. I'll mismanage my cooldowns sometimes too. Don't worry. I like what you're doing, but I also don't want you to give up. There you go. Cool. I just want to make sure your teammates survive that. Get a health back awareness. Obviously, your teammates can heal you. Also, I know the Reaper is your duo. In that situation, you and your Reaper need to get out sooner than that because you give up an advantage after that kill. Once you get the kill, you already getting res out, right? You can try to stop the res, but don't overcommit to it. Anyway. Yep. I think you might have to reset here. And that's okay. You can reset. They high noon and gets an ult out. Cool. All right, regroup time.
30 seconds.
That was not the expected result. An interesting question. How to make the payload move once again?
You got this? I agree. Yes, I love the high ground. Yes, there you go. Good job taking the high ground approach. That was really well played. Nice ultimate. Both supports dead. Yup, rock. Okay. And again, you want to climb past Masters 5, you absolutely can with plays like that. Now you got to win this, though. Health pack. Okay. I want you to... This is where I think this is where you lose games at. I don't know if you're going to win or lose this, but in this situation, what is the one thing that's going to win you this game? There's one thing. It's pretty simple. You survive and they don't. Okay? So in this part of the map, I am prioritizing that health pack right there. You see it right here? I would be playing for this because I'm not going to be able to look at your HP. This is not the easiest duel. So what I'm doing is I'm backing up, trying to maneuver to the health pack while also doing damage. We'll see what happens. Again, it's a 2v2 with you and your duo, so we'll see how this goes. All right, you both win your 1v1, and you win the game. Nice job. Well played. So listen, you said your peak was Masters 5 and you want to get past it. I think you're very capable of that. Mechanically, you're doing great. But a lot of where you're losing at is your decision making. So next time you play, I want you to focus on two things. One, keep the space that they give you, right? Don't give up your space too easily. I kind of pointed that out to you on your first attack. I think you did better as the game went on, but you really need to control that map, controlling that space. If you give that up a lot, you're going to have a lot of 50-50 games where even if you play well, you end up losing because you're allowing them to get back into the game. Notice how it was tough for you to retake against them? It's because they had space creation. You didn't do that as well, so that was a problem there. Number two, cooldown management needs to be better. Stop using the eat randomly in the middle of the open to get 12 over health from a Helix rocket from Soldier, okay? And always, and I guess as a third option, always start to think about your backup moment. As in, when you do back up, right, after you have your space, where's your spot? Are you going to rotate through a cave? Are you going to rotate backwards? You clean that gameplay up, you're going to climb right away. Your mechanics are great for being in the rank that you're at. So let's take that next step. Let's think about that approach to the game, and I guarantee you'll see a climb. Because the mechanics are fine. The rest is what you need to clean up on. You do that, and you'll climb. You got this. You absolutely got this. You like the video? Make sure to hit the like button. Subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't. Leave a comment. All of that helps. You want to submit your own? My Discord's where to do that. And if you want to watch more of these spectators, we have a lot of them. Click the video right here on the bottom left or right or whatever it is. Either way, hope you enjoy it. And with that being said, hope you all have an amazing day/night. Done. Easy. Okay, chat. I'm going to be right back. And then we'll probably play some games for a little bit before OWCS. Does that sound good? Hit the follow button if you haven't. Thank you again for hanging out with me, chat. It means a lot. I really appreciate y'all. And I will be or be. Okay? I will be or be. Also, Chachi, thank you for the 13 months of the Prime stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for waiting, everybody. We're back. Okay. Let's queue up for some games. Great spectating again, chat. Thank you for that. I had a good time. Got myself a tea. Ooh, this one's pretty good, actually. It's a raspberry one. I haven't had this before. Let's go play some games. Play Slay the Spire in between queues. And let's go from there. Sound good, chat? Drops will be live in about 2.5 hours, okay? So, you can, like I said, 2.5 hours, and you'll be able to start getting them. I'll be watching all the matches. Romaria, thank you for the 18 months to tier 1. Do I do these type of streams every day? I stream about 6 days a week. I usually take about 1 day off, sometimes 2. With OWCS, the schedules get a little bit complicated at times, but, like, it's not too bad. Like, just as long as you know, if you follow my title, it usually tells me what I'm doing. Why wouldn't I make myself real tea? What do you mean? I get this tea because I like it as, like, a taste. It's like a low sugar. It has a little bit of caffeine, not a ton. And then I'm going to be doing a, what is it called, like throat coat or whatever the tea is. I'm going to be getting that around 12:15, 12:30. Yeah, so trust me, I'm good. I got it figured out. We're good. Chat, I have a Slay the Spire run. What in the world am I about to battle? I don't even remember this. What the heck is this thing? What, I mean, I'm going to show it on stream very quickly here. Oh, I got to go to the other scene. What the heck is this thing? I've never played against this before. If other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns. So I have to, like... Oh, okay. Oh, God. So I have to, like, time... Dude.
Select your hero.
Okay. How much am I absorbing here? 15, 10 damage, 16 damage. Okay, I could do 1 block and then 1... Okay, cool. That works. Obviously, I got a game already, but... I kind of get what I have to do now. I'm going to lose my minion, but I'm not going to lose much. Oh, okay, never mind. We're good. Vat Daddy, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, Vat. I'm going to go with Fasten. I love this card right now. Negative Pulse. That's going to give Doom to all of them. I'm just going to do a Defend. I get more... With the cards, I got to get more block now, so it's, like, really nice. Because the drops will be enabled in a little bit. They have to enable them, okay? Okay, 16 damage. 30 damage coming up. Gonna pop Enlightenment. It's gonna be good to pop this one. Invoke. Rattle. Again, I'm taking a lot of damage here, unfortunately, so kind of sucks, but we'll return to that. I'm gonna have to navigate that. That's gonna be a tough one. All right, here we go. Oh, I got Beaver and all that on my team. Sweet. Mizuki game. Drops will be available soon. Couple hours, okay? Yep. Sorry, I'm trying to answer as much as I can. Are we this morning? We're doing well. How about you? Yeah. Oh, Sinners is a good movie. Yeah, I like that movie. Okay. In front of me here. Yeah.
Has one.
Has it dead? Nice shot.
Nice. Summer shot.
Nice picks. There it is. Cool.
Has it back.
Yeah, at 6v6 we're ranked 19 right now. Obviously, I think I'll probably do a lot of 5v5. Maybe I'll, you know, maybe I'll do 5v5 drives, chat. Should I get wild and just do 5v5 drives this time? Oh, my bad. That was a nice shot. That was a nice shot. My bad.
Okay, there's left. Yeah.
Clear them off the objective.
And just one? Ah, I think it's I did get the Somber, though, so. Gotta move my mouse. Ramach is low. Even with... I'm gonna kill Lamp. Mine is still low. Nice job.
And you
Zen's in front of me here.
go.
Hazard on the back line. Nice. Got my ult. I'm gonna use it randomly. I'm gonna try our best to win. The Sim's been feeding a lot, so I'm trying my best.
What can I say? I'm a team player.
Got join voice to flame our tank.
I hate this Symmetra player, man.
I mean, you're gonna flame the tank. I'm on Zeus.
Fuck.
You good, Beaver?
Oh, look at the Sim feeding it.
I didn't see who was talking. I'm sorry, tanks. I meant to flame the guy. That was flame the tank.
Genji's low in there, by the way. Nice, nice ult. Sombra's up top. Sombra's one shot. Good job. Oh man.
Maybe MP Blade.
Good job.
Ram ults.
Yeah, that was a lot. My stadium. Yeah, I'll probably do it through stadium. Don't worry. Stadium is not the worst thing ever. I like stadium. It's just not for me right now, and I think they'll make the proper changes over time.
On the top.
Sombra's there you go.
Nice, they don't have EMP. They're gonna have Blade here. Shooting Genji. Genji flanks back.
Mine is running at me now.
Ram.
Genji's low still. Nice, good job.
Nice.
Let's go, baby. Having a good time here. Let's go. We're doing well. Yep. They didn't remove. They removed Antarctic Peninsula to rework it.
If you had fun at PAX.
Who is?
It seems beauty is in the eye of
A
the
chatter, Effington.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You
I
go
mean,
to
it was,
PAX
it was
on Friday?
Yeah, I went Friday. Yeah, it was a good time. Kind of walked around, you know. Lonnie bought her first dice set, so she got dice now. Yeah. We got some card games.
Card games are
You
fun.
guys have to play some like some D&D now.
Oh, we plan on doing it. Yep. Eventually.
Yeah, it's gonna be so fun.
We're gonna end up doing videos eventually. I'll make a
Look
third
at that
channel.
one.
Back.
No,
There you go. I can't heal you there, but I did get their hazard. We traded out a little bit. Their BAP's low. Get back to heal you as I can. Oh, I missed the chain, but the Summer's low. Going to our health back. Cool. Good job, team. When's OWCS start? 2.5 hours. I'll get a timer going once I have a mod on. Like once Crap's on, I'll have him throw a timer up so people know, okay?
That's
Makes it a
it,
bit
lad.
easier, maybe.
I mean, Austin, come to
Unless the timer's already up. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying it's that
Trying to help
sarcastic.
you.
I can't see my screen. I have it covered. Alright, just gonna hide for a second here. We're in the main there. There you go.
Going back
I
line.
just, yeah, I was gonna say, sure, win the team fight there. Good job.
Nice.
I imagine there's a Sombra behind us, if I'm correct. There you go. We're ranked.
Now.
Yeah, yesterday the drops went live exactly at 12:30. So.
success is a mindset.
Oh, you really care about me.
Really low hazard?
Walled the window.
I was looking for some shots here.
Fine flat.
Guys running in circles.
Has one. Look at us.
Sombra's low. Sombra's low.
Man down. Good luck.
Lucio on the outside of the point, kind of pushing us.
Lucio.
Lucio's low. Lucio's one. Got him. I can't get you yet. Good job. Good job.
You're not casual.
Oh, I had them. Oh, my bad. I thought you were. My bad. Dude, I thought they were gonna put. I had them. Ah.
Goodbye.
Actually, might be a pretty good.
My sights.
Soldiers tapping
The
point, it
soldier's
sounds like.
tanking.
Yep, nice shot.
Out the welcome mat.
Almost here.
PJ,
Just
We can try queuing again if you want. Maybe it'll be better than yesterday.
let's do it.
Was a good one. I have more time now. It's on for 2.5 hours. So worst comes to worst, it's a.
I mean, we would have to go on our champ accounts, though.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Same nose accounts then. What do you think?
What rank are you right now?
I think champ 4.
Yeah, we have to go on the champ account.
I thought we were on these ones yesterday. That's why I got confused.
Yeah.
Maybe it was. Yeah.
Badge.
It's okay. Yeah, just. You know, I was just saying we can try to play it again if we want to. Cool. Get back in there. We're good, and we'll go back to this. This is a tough one. I've never played. Is this an elite mob chat? I don't even know. Like, is this an elite? Okay, it is? Okay. Okay. Because I was going to say, this is my first time ever experiencing this one. But I'm starting to see a pathway here that could work. I have so much. Okay. I don't even. Can I even survive this damage? I think I have 8 HP, right? Oh, God. I'm screwed. Yeah, it's a hard fight for June. But yeah, I don't even know. I'm gonna drink that. I mean, might as well, right? Like, there's nothing I can, you know, do some damage, have some fun. I mean, yeah, we're screwed. There's nothing I can do. It's not gonna. Yeah. I can defend all day long and summon. It's not gonna. I can invoke. It's just yeah. Anyway, 18 damage, 28. Yep. Okay, I learned. That was my first time ever playing that one. Wait a second. I'm still not going to do anything, but you know what? It's worth to get rolled again. Nah, I got nothing going here. There's nothing I can do. Even if I, what is it, 38 damage? I do not think I can absorb 38 damage, even if I tried. It's not even going to matter. Like, it would be 20 block. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope, it wouldn't have mattered. I wouldn't have had enough. I mean, technically, I could have scourged, you know, and then that
Happy
card, see if
Sunday,
it gives
friends.
me. Yep. I have. Oh, man, it doesn't matter. I could have maybe gotten away with it. Well, yeah, I'm watching OWCS. Yes, I'll be watching all the matches. Okay. Good run. Not my best, but gives us a fresh start run. You know, starts us off from the beginning. You know, starts us off from the beginning. Let's do this. Game is it Slay the Spire 2? Oh, man. Not bad. I prefer 66 days now. I have a little bit more. I have fun in it. I know I haven't played as much 5v5. I mean, it's just not, I don't know. A little bit more of a chill games. One for Mrs. E. Thanks for the 17 months at tier 1. Happy Sunday to you, too. Yeah, I know. You said you loving Doom on Binder. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting there with Binder. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not. I'm just so new to this stuff. I'm still bad. I'll get it figured out though. 2 cards from your deck. I've done that one before. It doesn't go well for me at the beginning. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Exhaust. Draw 2 cards. Put. You know what? I like this one. Dramatic entrance. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even like. I think sometimes maybe like. I like the Doom build, but what I've realized with the Doom build is that if I go up against certain builds, if I don't have like an aggressive Doom deck, I just can't sustain some of those like high damage bosses. Do you know what I mean? So. Go this way. All right. You know what? I'm going to use this one right away. 11 damage to all enemies. Came into play. Oh yeah, this is easy. I don't even have to waste a defense card. I'm going to do the summon. Look at that. You get Reperform. Yeah, Reperform, I like that card. I agree with you on that one. Yeah, I'm just very stubborn right now, and I want to get good at like each deck, but I don't want to like go. I don't want to like, you know, do 7,000 different decks, right? So, you know what I mean? Let's do this. Man, I love Defy. I like Pull Aggro too. Like all three, dude. Of course, these are the 3 cards they give me, right? I played Witcher, no. Although I want to one day. I think early game, Pull Aggro won't be as good for me right now. Unless it would be. Grave Warden's good to get souls, and then Defy. I think Grave Warden's like the safe bet there for me. I like Grave Warden. Okay. Anything here card-wise? Nope. I'm never buying this card again. This card right here, I'm never buying it again. I don't care how good it is. Nope. Some of my best runs have been lost by this card. I'm probably just misusing the card. You know what? I'm going to grab Defy. Cool. Okay, I mean, what is this one? Okay, they get stunned. I got it. Dude, I love this card I got at the beginning. This is great. Yeah, I'll take a little bit of damage here, but just defend. And then next one, I can just kill that one. That will stun this one, so if they switch. You've never effectively used it? I sure haven't. Dude, I get rolled by that one. Just get rid of this one. That's going to stun that one, so I don't have to worry about the damage. I don't know, just apply that. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's just going to be... I could have bodyguarded, I guess, but... Yeah, I should have bodyguarded, actually, in hindsight. No, I'm not queuing 5v5 right now. I'm just queuing 6v6. Do this. I need to do 16 damage. Yeah, we're good. Doesn't really matter. Cool. Easy. Yeah, we're just queuing 6v6 right now. I'll lock in on a 5v5 day, don't you worry. I'm not going to promise one, but I will. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. I like this one, but I've never like effectively used a grave one. I have. Whenever you apply a debuff, let's go with the haunt one here. I think it's not bad. When a match is live, 2 hours. 2 hours and 43 minutes. Yesterday they started the drops at 12:30, which is in about 2 hours and 15 minutes. So, yep. Dude, they just keep giving me this free one at the beginning for damage. I'm not going to complain. Okay, gain block here with that. Strike damage. 6. There you go. Cool. Not going to take any damage. No preference. I've just been on a 6v6 grind for fun. It's been fun. You know, 4 damage here, I'll be fine. It's been fun. You know, eventually I'll be in the mood to do a large 5v5 grind. It's just, you know, why not? You know, I'm having fun. Let's have some fun, you know? That's how I'm looking at it right now, so. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Bodyguard, 14 damage. Tail damage. This is Slay the Spire, yep. You talking about the Junkrat, the Diva Bug? Yes, I know Junkrat has the same thing as the Diva Bug, yep. Bury is such a fun card, but bar time, no. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Exhaust. Oh, man, they really want me to go with Doom build, don't they? I'm going to avoid a Doom build. I'm getting a 4 cost card. We'll see if I regret that later on. We'll see if I regret that later on. I don't want to go. I'm not going to go with Doom build. I'm trying to avoid one this time. Upgrade my deck. View upgrades. Oh, I know it can hit super hard, but I'm trying to avoid a Doom one on that one. Dude, honestly, this... No, I'm upgrading this one. This card has been great to have. I'm upgrading it. Question mark. Fight them for greater rewards. Screw it. Let's go. Let's go. You want to fight? Oh, no. You know what? Look at that. Oh, the artifact one. Oh, I mean, I got that out at least. That's kind of cool. Summon 5, 12 damage. I'll take a little bit of damage. I'm fine. I guess I could have kept my... Ooh, wow, they really increase their damage, don't they, here? Well, I'm just going to keep all in this one as much as I can. Going to take a little bit of extra damage, and by a little bit, a good amount. I could do this for that one. 10 damage coming up. Grave Warden. Unleash damage on you. 9 damage. I'm just going to block. I want to keep my minion up. I could have, maybe I should have played that one. I have a soul card. That would have been maybe not a bad idea to do. The Haunt one. Why would I not play that one? Because now I have a soul card for free. Kind of a misplay by me. 5 reduces damage. Draw 2 cards with soul. Deal 8 damage to you. Defend. Now I absorb the damage. This should drop off. There you go. I'm learning not to waste my attacks on armor. I know it's so basic, but like, it's helped so much in that one. Gonna strike you twice here. So you're done. 14 damage coming up. Gonna do a bodyguard. Triple my block. Oh no, what am I doing? Dude, I'm so dumb. I don't even want to talk about it. I meant to do the block card, and I had in my mind I wanted to do a certain play, and I didn't do that. That was dumb. I meant to play the block. Dude, okay, don't worry about it. I wanted to waste that. How are we doing? Doing good. Just trying to get into some games here shortly. Hopefully it ends up being good. So it should be fun. Okay. Definitely Grave Warden. Strike the damage. Defend. Yeah, I'm not going to take any damage. Yeah, you've all been there. Yeah, it's just it's like I just like thinking ahead too much and then I get rolled. I'm going to pop the Haunt one now and just see how that one works. And then just do damage here and then damage there. And then next round we should be good. Should be able to get him before they even do anything to me. Well, no, 19 damage. Do I have enough for that? We'll find out. Technically, if I do the soul, it should do damage, correct? Yep, which is good. Oh, it does unblockable damage. Oh, that's kind of good to know. That's cool. I don't think I have enough here to actually... So I'm just going to play to... Yeah. I know what I'm doing. We're good. Like, I just might as well just, like, not take any damage. Yep. And then... There you go. Cool. Easy. Pretty straightforward. Nothing, extravagant. Let's go, baby. Goofy Mystic. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, Goofy Mystic. I appreciate it. Thank you. There you go. Pretty straightforward, chat. Feels good, man. Parrying shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deals 6 damage to a random enemy. That seems kind of fun. Borrow time. Pull aggro. Snap. Now I'll get pull aggro. Okay, 51 damage coming up here. Dude, this dramatic entrance one's been great. Defy. It's going to give me block and reduce damage. Pop this one. And then boom. Going to take, what? 2 damage. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, that can happen, unfortunately, in those games. How's it going, everybody? Dude, I'm looking... Hope the matches end up being good today. Yesterday, we had a great match to start. I hope we get that again. That was such a good start to yesterday's day. You know what I mean? Soul Warden, Bodyguard. That's going to basically... I'll just do 6 damage. Eat the 2 damage. What's my win-loss on this one? Terrible. I'm bad. I am not good at this game right now. But that's the fun part. I will get good at it. When did they start? 2 hours. I'm going to say 2 hours and 7 minutes is a world where it's 2.5 hours. But yesterday they started them exactly once the esports stream went live, which is the exact same time. So, all right. Okay, so pull aggro is a good card here, and then just do an unleash. I'm going to lose a little bit of HP, like 3, but then I'm going to survive that. What rank am I in 6v6? I think like rank 19 right now or something like that. Pop the soul card, 6 damage. Yeah, that I can see that being really strong. I just want to get the kill here. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, sometimes like Q times have been, believe it or not, my 5v5 tank Q times have been very similar. That haunt builds are real. Yeah, that's what it seems like, because you can just go soul stuff, right? Scourge, drain power. Man, drain power is good, so is negative pulse. I like Negative Pulse because it's a low-cost block card that also benefits me, like, if I build up on it. All right, a Sewer Clam. 10 damage. Time to do it again. Boom. Dude, that zero card's been great. Pop Haunt. Pull aggro with summon 4, gain 7 block. Let's do that. That's going to give me enough to survive this. And then end turn. Like I said, Stadium I do play, but not right now. This is just to do damage one. So... Any summon here? Nope. Okay. Cool. All right. This is just one of those ones that defends a lot. Okay, cool. And I can make this work. Summon, Grave Warden. What is they doing? 14 damage, 17 damage there. Do I want to eat the damage this round? Yeah, wouldn't even matter. Game block. Cool. I'm starting to get better at understanding, like, there's no point for me to try to get the armor down because they're just going to... Actually, against this one, that might work. But now I do the draw 2 cards. That's going to do the unblockable damage. Very good. And then this is just a full damage one. I just send the damage. I will do damage. Hit this card just for fun. Yep. But yeah, Stadium's good. Stadium's good. OWCS will be today, yes. Yep. Okay, 18 damage. Definitely want to Grave Warden again. I would actually survive this. Now, do I want to... Yes, I'm going to actually do another block, and I'm going to do an Unleash, because I'm going to keep my minion alive. So I'm going to actually like take no damage again, even though it's high damage. Now I can just do damage in general. If I play a soul here, it's going to do 6 unblockable damage. There it is. If I just do... Wait, technically if I just do Negative Pulse, that should put them... Yeah, that should be it, right? They'll just fall over here in a second. After the buff. Cool. I feel like I played that. I feel like I played that well. You know, I feel like that was a good go of things right there. I'm happy. I'm happy with that, you know? Triple your block again. Okay, I got that card back I hecked up earlier. Blight Strike. Blight Strike's good. I like Blight Strike. You know what? Of course I go, hey, I'm not going to go with Doom build. Read it backwards, Galvanic. How far the drops? I don't know. I don't even get them. Okay, I mean, 5 potions now for me not to use. I know that you're gonna hate this with, but I'm gonna heal myself. I have to do it. I'm still not good enough yet. I'll get it eventually. And I can upgrade the next one if I don't take too much damage here. We'll be good. How do I choose replays to watch? You know how good on YouTube would be. It's been like free 15 damage, things like that. Yep. Summon 4. 14 damage incoming. Yes, I know. I actually want to... This is a long game one. I think it's going to be worth it. There we go.
Select a map.
12 damage coming in. Do a summon. Gives me more HP. Deal 6 damage. Do a block. That's all I have. Re-go again. We got a game. See? There we go. Perfect. Definitely Grave Warden. That absorbs all the damage now. Do a Negative Pulse. And then do 4 damage. End the turn. Now they're going to do 18 damage. But if I pop the soul there... Oh, I didn't... Oh, I thought I had Haunt up. I'm dumb. 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 Perfect. Defy. That's going to reduce some damage there. I'm going to actually pop this now. And then I'm going to deal 4 damage in the turn. If you read it backwards, that'll make sense. There you go. Now they're back here. They're both stunned. So I'm going to deal... What does this one do? Okay, 1 kill returns all the gold. Do that. Do that. That's going to fall over. Pop Bodyguard for summon. I know we have a game chat. I'm just getting this done here. Here we go. They're falling over. 9 damage from this one. Can I do 14 damage? The answer is yes. So I should be good. Cool. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. Only lost 2 HP. Cool, cool. Let's go win this. Has this game replaced my WoW grind as a late? Well, I mean, WoW's been fun, but I haven't been playing a ton. When you would die. Oh, I got... That is a good one to have. That is a great one to have. Cool. Okay. Go to the question mark. I'm getting unlucky on these. There you go. I'm getting rid of every chat. Okay, I'm not going to use it anytime soon. Okay, let's go play. That ended up being worth it. I don't want that card in my deck right now anyway. Sigma? Let's go Sigma. Let's do it. Let's have a good game. Hopefully it goes well. Let's have some fun.
Hello there.
I don't know why I took a left side, but I did. I'll be big on the main, don't worry. Oh, someone left voice chat immediately. Pushing up. Oh, wow. Queen's pretty low. Not anymore, not anymore.
Hello Emongg. It's almost been a year since I've been re-indoctrinated as an Overwatch fan.
Zeke, thanks for the 11 months of
Hopefully
Taylor
Bat gets new skins, and Vendetta gets nuked into orbit. Let's make the upcoming year good.
Thank you for the 11 months. Alright, that was a roughie. Cool. We're back.
Barrier initialized. Barrier is nearly spent. Barrier unsuccessful.
Echo is a hero. Moving on up. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait. I was gonna say.
A threat emerges.
Junkrat's up top right.
Activation burst for me.
See, I knew Mizuki was gonna do that, by the way, so I like knew where to go. Like there was like, that was Somnus, and Somnus knows too. There was nothing she could really do there, because if she has to use the cooldown, she's going to the spot anyway. So it's like, yeah. Was my team spamming? I love Roadhog. I mean, Blizzard loves Roadhog. That's why every time the game becomes super popular, they buff Roadhog up. Ever notice that, chat? Whenever the game gets back to what's considered peak after they don't have the hero be super strong, they buff it a ton. So Blizzard always waits there. Definitely an opportunity to buff Hog. Good time. Oh, it's definitely a good time now. Yep. Good Hog, yep. Oh, I'm telling you, Blizzard loves buffing Roadhog. It's like a guarantee they do that.
Through hardships to the stars.
We're back. All right, ended up being okay. Yeah, no, Beaver went for me there. I'm gonna take offense to that. Cool. Wanted to eat the orb. Not a good cooldown use. Just want to do it.
Pressing to the next point.
This way. Watch out here. Oh. There's an echo top right. Do. Watch out here.
Time for the reckoning.
Okay. Let's see. I go Diva here? Maybe? No. We're good. We're back.
Oh, I'm burning up.
Barrier initialized.
Okay.
Destroying the barrier.
Moving on up. On no hook. On that ultimate, it looks like. So that's kind of cool. Junkrat's one. Nice job.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhog.
That goes low. Moira and Hog are in that pretty low. Got the. Gonna back away now. Damn. Oh, Diva's banned. Never mind, I can't play Diva. Be back soon.
Now, to begin again.
I'm gonna try Domina. Whenever Sigma's not working against those comps, Domina might be better against the Echo. So we'll see. Watch out. Alright, Echo's right there. Shot up.
Constructing my barrier.
No hook. Going in.
Enemy over here.
Shot up.
Remove them from the objective. Two step back. I see one.
Pretty low,
The objective.
Mizuki. Probably getting healed now.
Deal with this one.
Damn, I got rolled right there. Whoops. Wrong button.
Domino.
Oh, man. I got my range, though. Got my range. It's the lobby right now, ain't it?
Establishing the lot of them.
On the match? Oh, yeah. There we go. Shut up.
Sharper than words.
Well.
Behind you now. Time for the reckoning.
Way.
Creation.
Right dead here. Got rolled. Way back. Ugh. Not reading any new books? No, I've been kind of like just going to bed at certain points, so. Way back.
No mistakes.
Running back to the
Only
point.
progress.
I don't think I can tap.
Constructing my barrier.
Oh god.
Scorch the sky.
Come on in.
Outnumbered.
What is the match range? I mean, that's a 6v6. Yeah. Sometimes you get when the queues get longer. That's why there's always like a. So like there's the way it works. It's kind of an interesting system because like there's a sweet spot with queue times, right? There's like a sweet spot with queue times where basically if it doesn't get you a game by like 10, maybe 12 minutes, right? Basically you'll get the same lobby you would get if they made it an instant queue. So it's just a thing they have to do one day with that. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go pee very quickly in between these queues and I'll keep going from there. So yep. You're back. I gotta go pee. Let me hit this button very quickly. There you go. 8 damage. Cool. Perfect. Be right back. Thank you. I think it's, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's do this, chat. When the Overwatch season ends. Oh, I don't know on that one. What did I get message here? Wait for us. Okay, got it. Okay. Waiting. Hey, Psalmist is swapping over accounts. I'll wait. We're gonna get a crew going here in a second. Let me know if they invite and I miss the chat. They're gonna invite me in a second. That's why I stopped queue. There we go. We should be able to play together. We'll get a little bit. There you go. Cool. Perfect.
Yes, it works.
Yeah. It should. Yeah.
Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool dodge on your Sigma Flux, although you did kill me afterwards.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Somnus, but that was my plan because I knew where your translocator was. So, like, no matter what, you're either eating the ultimate or you're going to that spot. So,
yeah, but I wanted to die, like, at least
avoiding the ult, right? Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah. No, I knew you're
all over the place.
There was no winning that for you. Like, you did the best you could in that
Yeah.
spot. Your teammates would have to save you. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you know what? At least I'll dodge this. It's okay. He'll get me healed. He'll rock me.
Hey, that's all good. Worked out. Yeah, y'all rolled.
Yeah, that game, everybody was all over the place that game.
Yeah, it was just one of those deathmatch games. There's a wide range. It just happens.
Yep.
All right, chat.
Especially that map too. It's
Oh,
so
yeah.
deathmatchy.
Oh, that map is something
New
else.
Junk City is a roughie sometimes, I got to admit. How we doing, by the way, chat? You ready for some matches here soon? All right. Let's see if I can continue on here. So 5 damage coming in. I think just negative pulse is a good one to start with. That means I'll just eat the damage regardless. You can only play 1 skill per turn. Well, I should have read that earlier, huh? 1 skill, but I can still do an attack. So I actually made the right choice there. I didn't even read that, but I made the right choice. So 1 skill per turn. So bodyguard. Okay. Then unleash, because I'm gonna lose my. I'm playing some like new styles recently. It's been kind of interesting. Only 1 skill, so I'll play the haunt card. Scourge. Blight Strike. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage, but all I need to do is 1 more and I'm good. See? Ooh, boy, that's not good. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna be fine, but actually, no. You know what? I have an idea. Triple my block. See, chat? Getting smart. Right? And then 6 damage to you. That. I'll take a little bit of damage, but I'll be good. Okay, cool. They'll be activated, Jackie, in about an hour and a half. Give or take. I think a little bit more give on that one than take, but yes, it will happen soon. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay. Not bad. Gain 5 max HP. So I should just drink that, right? Like that's just a good one to drink. Okay. Deal 9 damage out of soul. I'm gonna go with Reeve because if I have a soul build, why not keep adding to it, right? The Overwatch update has been. Oh, Overwatch has been great. Are you talking about this game? Yeah, fair enough. Grendel, thanks for 25 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. I don't ever fish. I'm not for me anymore.
Morning.
You played a few
Nice
games
day
in Mauga
for
and had
fishing,
fun.
ain't
Hey,
it?
have fun.
Ha.
That's okay. Dude, this dramatic entrance one has been such a good card to have. It feels like. Play this one. What's doing the most damage to me? This one. So just do that. That. They're gonna get stunned, right? Yep. I always forget about the stun aspect of that. It's so good. There you go. It's gonna stun him again. Yeah, we got this. I could have played one more card. I just didn't even think of it. And then, Light Strike. Done. All right, chat. On to the boss. Is this where I'll get stopped again per usual, or I make it through? I guess we'll find out soon, right? We'll find out soon. Isn't D.Va a good counter to Hog? Though D.Va's solid against Hog, but like I mean, truthfully, I can never play D.Va. Like it doesn't like D.Va's always banned in my game. So like even if like on paper, yes, I could make D.Va work against Hog. D.Va is legitimately banned in all of my 5v5 and 6v6 games. Like it just I get like one in every, I'd say maybe 8 games I can play D.Va. And then I play D.Va, and then if they run a comp, they'll just switch to like a Zarya sim comp, like it's a OWCS game, and then I'm like, well, that was fun. And then I'm on to something else, so. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Okay. I have scored. You know, let's go with this one. All right, I'm going to heal up. I know upgrading's good, but I'm not good enough yet to manage low HP. All right, is this the one? Oh, it's the fish one. Oh, God. Is this the one that gives me like 7,000 cards? Yep. It is. The status card one. Can't wait for more matches today. Chad, have you been enjoying the OWCS co-streams in general? Like, I know it's like a little bit different than in games all the time, but I feel like I kind of feel like you just have bonus stream time now. Oh God, that was bright. I want to make sure my YouTube stuff is all set for later. Cool. YouTube videos are doing great. Awesome. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna do this one. Might as well just start that early. I'm actually gonna do this one to draw a card. 6 damage. Cool. This is just like the start you have to have. Heck yeah, Noob Tree. When are OWCS streams? Soon. Is Malgrus in a good state? He actually was playing in OWCS yesterday, so actually, maybe I can answer your question. 1 second. Okay, sorry, I had to sneeze. Yes, they're doing April Fools again because there's going to be... there's a replay code reset on Tuesday of next week, which is probably getting them set up for the April Fool's patch, yes. And thank you, Chad. I appreciate it. So, yes, there should be. Grave Warden. I want to add that soul into the deck. Might as well do the Devour Life one there. And then I'm just going to do a Bodyguard. This is just going to let me get through this rotation for a second. I'm gonna lose, like, you know, my minion, but... so I'm going to pop the Haunt one here. Whenever I play a soul, draw 2 cards. Reeve deals 9 damage. Add a soul, which again, we're kind of building a soul build here, which is kind of cool. And then, do I want to just eat the 7 damage or eat the 6 damage? Actually, I'll just do a block, and then it would do damage to me, but I'll eat the rest here. Yes, cool. Maybe use one of your dexterity potions right now? Maybe, yeah. What does dexterity do again? Oh, okay, right there. Improves block. That's not a bad idea. I won't have to use it now, but it's not a bad idea. Good call. Do that. That should do 6 damage to that. Grave Warden. I just want to get another soul into the pile. Blight Strike will do damage, so we'll strike. End the turn. Our drop's on right now. Well, we have the mid-season one still up, but the OWCS ones will be on shortly. About an hour and 30 or so. Mm-hmm. About an hour and 30. Okay. Wow. Man, I have a lot of choices here, Chad. How about that? Okay. Well, just... You know, I'll use one of the dex portions just because I have 2 of them, so we'll just get myself blocked so I take no damage. Oh, it gives it the whole combat, does it? Oh, I never knew that. See, I thought it was only a 1-case use. Holy crap. See, I'm learning as we go, chat. Learning as we go. Good call. Play a soul card just to draw. It's the beckon cards that get me. I remember this. It grinds me down with these beckon cards. So I need to, like, balance between... And I can't block that damage. I'm gonna play it slow here because I think that's gonna be the play. And then just do Unleash. Yep. Oh, it gives just for a turn. Okay, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I know I've been loving the co-stream, so I'll continue doing as much as I can. Damn, this is where it gets tough. Sorry, Chad. This is like... this is why I always struggle against this one. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna eat a lot of this damage because I have a potion up here that will give me like survivability, so I'm gonna eat the damage here. It sucks, but I think it's gonna be worth. Get rid of Beckon, do 1 block, do a strike. I'm gonna take 2 damage. Now they're gonna do a bunch of. Is this where they give me a status card? Yes. Okay. So. Cool. Okay. Intangible. Reduce all 8 damage taken. Okay. 11 damage coming up. Definitely want to play Grave Warden. Perfect. Pop the Beckon card. And then I'm going to use Blight Strike because that will apply the Doom. Cool. What is this card game? This card game is Slay the Spire 2. It's really fun. I like it a lot. I only got 1 Beckon card, so that's good. I'm just going to get rid of that initially. I'm going to draw the 2 cards. I'm gonna do Scourge. Okay, and then Blight Strike. I think I'm managing this correctly for now. It's tough because of all the Beckon cards, but I think I might be able to sneak this game in here, chat. Because I'm gonna do Beckon twice, get rid of that, because it's unblockable damage, right? Then if I do 7 block, oh, this is so close, man. I have a reset though, so it's like not a bad play. Hopefully these queues aren't too long. Chat, do I need to like activate that or is it automatic? Because what I'm thinking is I might as well just... Yes, okay, I have an idea. If I'm correct, that will keep me just at 1 HP almost, 2 HP. And then I'm just going to send damage this round. Not much damage to do. Okay, get rid of Beckon. Reeve the damage there. That's going to give me more opportunity. There it is. And then I should be okay. Because look at the HP's at. So I'm going to probably get a bunch of Beckon cards right now. But I'm going to ignore them and let... Oh, I only have 1. So I can do a Soul to draw 2 cards. That's going to... Yep, there we go. Get rid of a Beckon. That's kind of dumb, actually. Do a 6 damage here. That's going to... It's not 6 damage. It's intangible. So I can... Oh, no. I misplayed. I'm dumb. Nah, whatever. Okay. Now they're going to get me. But I'm going to come back. See? Okay. This is where it gets risky. 2 Beckons. Status cards. Oh. Deal the 9 damage. 6 damage. Use a Beckon. Done. Because they're going to buff. Give me the status cards. See you later. Okay. See, those are ones I navigate a lot better than before in those games. Like, those are the ones I navigate way better than I used to. Like, that's one I definitely would have lost prior, so I'm glad I played it the way that I did. Like, it was very, like, I understood what I had, and I played it. It wasn't perfect, right? Like, obviously, a good player will probably make that work, but anyway. Summon 5, whenever lots of use, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Ooh. Whenever you play a soul... Okay, you know what? I'm going to get this mastery one. That seems kind of cool. Man, that was close. You remember a week ago that specific fish enemy slaughter? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm getting better at it. Okay, what do we got here? Respond. Continue. If you end your turn with unspent, gain an additional 2 next turn. You may sacrifice card rewards. Every sacrifice... Huh. This wing one's kind of interesting. This one's cool, but like I kind of want to see how this one plays. You may sacrifice card rewards to pay every... Okay. Because like sometimes I don't want cards and I feel forced to take them. That might be helpful. I'm going to go this one. Start with this path. How much gold do I have? I might go down the path to get that. Okay. Give me that. Ah, yes. I was going to say, give me the dramatic one. There it is. Boom. That's the one I want. It does 9 damage only, but heck it. I was going to pull aggro and then Reeve. Cool. That should reduce a lot of damage. Crazy queue time? Yeah, I mean, with 6v6 queues, they get a little bit longer. I mean, in general, I feel like the queues have been a little bit like this at times, but it's okay. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Dude, this seems good, right? Like, straight up, I just want to try this card out. Because I'm gonna lose HP there, right? Skulk, thanks to the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. Just gonna get rid of that one. That will reduce some damage. I'm just curious now. So if OWCS takes damage, yo, dude, that is actually really good. I didn't realize how strong that card, like that power is. I'm glad I took that card. That actually is really good. Wow. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if it's every time I take damage, like, part of my build will always take damage on that one. So that's gonna be good. I'm gonna upgrade that one later, I think. Okay. 20 damage incoming. I gotta navigate this. Grave Warden to get the soul there. Negative pulse, I think. And then do a, what is this? 13, 20 damage. I'm going to take, okay, cool. And then they're going to do damage anyway. So if I did this right, yep, we're good. And then OWCS deals 8 damage and then 6 damage. Cool. Best Lucio? Heck yeah, definitely the best Lucio. Defile, still 17 damage, Scourge. I have all these, so Defile plus. Oh, I should have. No, maybe I should have. My bad. Maybe I should play around that a little bit with the Relic one, right? You know? You know what I mean? At the end of combat gain, chat, do I do it? Do I want the Chosen Cheese? Or do I go with... You know what? I'm going with the Chosen Cheese. Heck yeah. Okay, let's start off here. This dramatic entrance one's been great. It's just like easy 15 damage at the beginning. I love it. If the bug attacks are fully... Okay, cool. Wow, wait, chat. I can't block the damage, unfortunately, but I can do that, you know? I'm just taking a lot of damage here, but I'll be fine. Cool. Easy. That was probably a quick one. Grave Warden. Bodyguard. Defend, and then now they'll just get stunned, right? No, I'm dumb. Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. I've seen one attack. Okay, cool. Any tips how to get good in keyboard? A lot of it's just practice. I know you want like a really like. It's just tough to give the full feedback on that one. So, do we know how long the drops are in for today? As long as the matches go, Honey Bloom, they go off. I think they'll usually what the esports stream does is they'll have like a featured streamer they'll raid at the end of the stream and they leave the drops on for a couple hours after. So it's usually going to be. I'm trying to think of how to explain what I'm trying to say here. It's usually going to be about right at when they start at 12:30. It usually goes live for drops, and they'll do about a little bit after that. Does that make sense? So, yep. Okay, let's keep it going, baby. Let's keep it going. Honestly, I'm gonna sacrifice those cards. So if I do one more of those, and I would get an upgrade. Let's go to the question mark. It's risk reward, man. Yep. Okay, cool. Is this the one that... Okay, the debuffs. All right, either way, start with this. It's like an easy one to do. Gonna go with Devour early. I'm gonna see if I can draw one card here. I know it's gonna get rid of the debuff. I just wanted to see what it can do. Damn, I'm just like... I'm eating this damage early, chat. Is what it is. I should be fine. Oh, man, this is risky. This is risky. Grave Warden for sure. 16 damage coming up. Do I want to just like go around without damage and just do... I think this is a race against damage. I think I actually have to eat this damage again. I'm going to take 7 damage and then, yeah, I have to. Because if I just sit here and let them like dictate... Oh, I can do a block too. I forgot. Okay, so that's going to actually only like 2 damage. So that's actually kind of a positive. The problem is that if my deck gets super bloated with all those, like, cards, that's where it's going to be a problem. But I can defy this one no matter what. That's going to reduce some... Oh, that's the artifact. Damn it. I'm stupid. I gotta start reading again. I could have just killed that one now. Ugh. My bad. Deal 8 damage. If I do 9 damage, I'll put him... Yeah, okay. I'm eating a little bit of damage, but that one's going to fall over. So at least I got that going. This is where it's going to get tough. I have to basically... Oh, boy. Good luck to me, chat. Good luck to me. Okay, 16 damage coming up. Draw 2 cards. Ooh. Okay, I can... 1 second. And that's going to clear that out. Yes, okay, we're good. They're going to take damage anyway between the round. Okay. Okay, this is a good round for me. Pop this card. Draw 2 cards. Just got to go for damage straight up. 6 damage to you. 6 damage to you. Come on, chat. Is it 16 damage again? Because if so, I'm good. Okay, we're good. So it's going to be a Reeve, a Blight Strike, a Defend. I'm going to take a little bit more damage. Oh, this is so risky, chat. Dude, like, my HP is rough, but I should win it. I just need to attack one. Dude, what up? That was a roughie. Add a card to my deck. Nope, I'm good on this one. So I get, whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play that turn. Okay. Chat, this might be it, by the way. If I can't navigate this correctly, I'm pretty much hacked. All right? I'm pretty much hacked.
Emongg party.
All right, drops number. Guys, because they haven't gone live yet. They'll be live in an hour and a half. Tapped Walnut. Thank you for the 21 months of tier 1. Thank you, Peach. Thank you. You're thinking about trying a Razor Tartaru? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Have I played Expedition? Not yet. I do want to do it one day, though. Use 1 pot? Yeah, you're probably right. You're talking about the dexterity one? Yeah, good call, good call. Yep. You said thank you for taking a picture with you and your girlfriend at PAX this weekend. Oh, were you the ones that right near that plushie store, like the Squishables they're called? Was that you? Yeah, dude, it was so like crazy there. I was like trying to make sure you get the picture going there, so that was good. Yeah, no problem. Of course, as I've always said, I have no problem with y'all coming up to me during that. You think so? Yeah. That was like right there. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, I hope you had a good time at PAX. Obviously, like, it was so busy in that area, I wasn't able to sit there and talk as much as I can, so. Yep. Magpie, thanks for the 7 months of that Prime, so I appreciate it. Thank you, Magpie. Thank you. That Expedition is absolute cinema. Oh, I've heard it's great. I will eventually get to that. Okay. Chat, I don't like what I'm seeing right now. That's a lot of damn damage. Holy crap, is that a lot of damage? How do... I don't know how to navigate this. 18 damage incoming. Okay. I can survive this. I have a way. Trust. Let's get rid of you. I'm going to Scourge you. I'm going to defend 18 damage. I'm going to have 1 HP. All right. Boy. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to Grave Warden. I need to absorb 15 damage, so I'm going to Defy. Yes, Defy. Defile. End turn. They're going to die to the Doom. Or they're stunned. They should die. Okay, there you go. 18 damage. Oh, God. We're good, chat. We're good. I can do this. I have this. Again, there's no guarantee I have it, but I can survive this turn. And I'm doing the damage anyway. What does the 6 damage? Oh, okay. When I play certain... Okay. 18 damage again. $14 HP. Holy crap, chat. I actually like Drain Power here. Oh, wait, no. Death Store, if you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Drain Power is actually really good. Chat. Oh, do I go and heal, or do I go to the shop and hope there's something there? This is a choice. I can heal up a little bit, or I can go to the shop and... Can I heal up through the shop? Is it like a guarantee I can buy a heal card in the shop, or is that like not promised? Heal? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try something, chat. I see a risk that could work. I have an idea. Just trust. You gotta be kidding me. What a lucky... Yes. If your HP is at or below 50% at the end of combat, heal 12 HP. Dude, that seems really good, right? That means that if at the end of every combat, if I'm below 50, I'll always be able to maintain my HP up there. Oh, there you go, maybe. That looks like that's a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one, and then I have 140 left over. Any cards here? Oh, Enfeeble and Touch is really good. Man, there's a lot of good cards here, chat, but I'm going to do something. I'm going to go fill all my stuff with random potions. Fill all your empty potion slots. Actually, I have an idea. I'm not going to use that yet. You'll see. I'm going to get the upgraded Drain Power. And then I'm going to go back here, proceed, go to the box. I get... Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. So I got Strike Plus and okay. Then I go here. Rest again. Okay. Cool. Chad, this is good. Go to the question mark. It is... Should I just lose 5-8? You know what? I'm doing it. Because I have that one. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. That one's good, right? Did you love Overwatch games? I mean, listen, the queues are long right now, I know, but hey, listen. Soon, we're going to be on OWCS. I hope you're having fun. So I hope you're having fun. Let's go. I'm going to go with Mr. Struggles. Let's do it. Oh, Bing Bong's better? Well, wouldn't I bloat my deck, though? I'm just going to see what my upgrades are here. Anything like that's worth upgrading early right now, or just wait? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just going to rest. I want to play it safe. Or is that like when I choose a card? Okay, chat. I need to test my skill set. We're going for an elite. Why do I not like this one? There's a reason why I don't like this one, and I can't remember why. Your drops aren't progressing because they're not up yet. Once they're up, you'll be good to go. All right? If you want big decks. Okay, so I might have... Was that queue time? We're queued for 6v6 with 3 champion players. That's why the queue's that long. Straight up. I mean, yeah. Wow, I didn't really... Oh, yeah, I'm going to just drink this potion, and then I'm going to pop, drink. Cool. That's what I wanted to do, by the way. Just send this. Oh, I can play all these now. This is perfect. Cool. Send that. Gain 7 block. Drain power. End the turn. I'm going to take a good amount of damage, but it's okay. When OWCS drops about 1 hour and 20. Who am I playing with? Beaver and Somnus. Okay, so 16 damage coming up. I'm just going to play Skill Potion. Actually, perfect. I can play Enfeeble and Touch for free. That's going to only do 8 damage to me now, so that's perfect. Going to play the Haunt card right now. Bodyguard costs free. Do I want to do damage right now? No, I'm going to go pull aggro. That's a risk, man. I don't know. Maybe I misplayed.
God, I was busy
We got a
cleaning
game.
the crime
There you go, chat.
scene.
Easy, see? 27 damage coming up. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. But...
Finally got a game. Nice.
Select your hero.
See what happens. I got that card that does a ton of damage, see? You get mana back? Oh, that's cool. Strike first, you get mana back? Okay, thank you for letting me know. Why is that? Why do I get mana back if I use strike? Sorry, I'm just trying to remember. Season ends? I think it's gonna be around like the 14th or so. His buff? Okay, okay. Got you. So if I'm gonna test it now. You're right, good call. Power on this one. Buy 13 Doom. Gain 7 block. I'm just gonna hit that button for the fun of it. Grave Warden. Okay, cool. All right, one more play here. 26 damage. I'm gonna play the Soul. Gonna do a strike. Oh, I don't get mana back. I'm dumb. Drain power. Unleash. He's gonna do a bunch of damage to me, but I'm gonna do a bunch of damage back. There it is. Cool. Okay. Let's go play the game. We'll return to that after chat. It's game time. I know. Chat's probably pumped. Finally got a game. Let's go, baby. Wait, can I actually play Diva for a game? This is huge. OWCS will be live in about an hour 20 with like the pregame. All right, let's do it. I'm going to look at that. I'm going to plan my next move, chat. 20 damage incoming, so I can survive that. If I do Defile, I can do a bunch of damage. I can do Light Strike. Okay, I have an idea. A pathway to a good victory. Hopefully I get a good relic for that, because they do take a lot of damage. But if I get below 50% HP, it gives me 12 HP anyway. All right, they're running Ramattra. I'm going to go top left pin. Ana's scoped in, healing top left right there. Nothing Ron. I don't really know how to play that hero.
Yeah, they might be new.
Yeah. That's Renegade, by the way, chat.
What the? Ram drop.
Mitra's dead.
Cash on top left. On top left.
Slap.
Still up there?
Good call. I'll be there in a second trying to help. Oh, he dropped.
I got you. Can't hit the shot.
Nice. That's okay.
I was so scared. You looked at me funny.
Tango spotted.
Oh, God, I almost had a heart attack. We don't want to do that again.
That wouldn't have been good. Oh, wait. On point. Onron.
Wrong one.
Renegade took Onron from the Onron lane. That's crazy.
Oh, that's going to be wild.
It's a great Onron.
Thanks. He wants to play.
Oh, no. I agree. That Onron. They're very good at Onron. Could also just be, sometimes I think he also just likes to play whatever too. So I might just do one of those almost. I've seen him like switch to fun.
Been fed up with playing.
Yes, yesterday he went 10 while we would do it on DPS, and it was glorious. We still won the game.
Oh, you saying Renegade did? Yeah. I haven't tried Crimson Desert. What's been like? How has that game been? I haven't. I admit I've been kind of locked into a lot of Overwatch stuff, so I haven't seen as much recently. Sigma's taking a lot of damage. No, we.
Oh man.
Using that to go all in on Sigma. Sigma's really low. Gonna ult just to keep my suit. I don't have a 20-player kill streak. Welcome to the broken part of that.
Ooh, what are the dots on board?
Get it.
The right side behind us.
That goes bottom right.
I'm low heals.
I'm gonna just do this for a second.
Six going back line.
Man, that Echo is like, you know what? I don't want anybody to have fun in this lobby. Echo's low on me. A lot of Echoes recently. Onron's dead. I got my suit back in 2. Got my suit back. Damn. I don't know, grenade.
Signo rock.
I want to get out of here in a second.
Me too.
All right, backing away.
Whoa! I dodged it, but I died.
They nano the. They did. Wow, what a nano.
I'm trying to get skeleton
Get out. Yeah, no, yeah. We're gonna play our side high ground for now.
Yeah.
Onron's pretty low.
Hold on.
Okay, back up.
I'm gonna start roll. Come in, come in.
There we go. Got the rock out.
Boy,
I'll be there in a second. Sigma's very low. If you see Sigma, Sigma's 1. Got Sigma.
Byline over there too. Tire time.
Someone's over the right side, by the way. I don't know who it was. Onron. There you go, nice job. It was a renegade. I think the season ends on like the 14th of April. I'm pretty sure.
Not do it again.
It'll be season 2. New hero for that too. I keep forgetting we're gonna get a new hero soon. It's crazy.
I'll go cart.
Two in front on cart. Let me hit that button. Gonna ult over in 3, 2, 1. Probably gonna get nobody, but it's fun. Echo's in our back line trying to kill me.
Like, a whole bunch of abilities.
Echo's dead. There you go.
On half.
Nice pick.
Whoops. On it.
Secondary bubble used. Zarya used personal, so no bubbles for Zarya for a little bit. Echo probably has ult, be careful.
Yeah, nobody does.
I'm just gonna wait up here for a second. I don't think I need that, sorry. They keep nano when they're on run. Or not, they're on run, they're Yari. Getting out.
One's trapped.
Playing to live for now. They're still trying to go up there and get you. Back up for a second. Okay. Yep. Once you get out, we have Sojourner coming up. Might swap off soon, chat. I mean, they're on what? Domina Zarya now. Classic. Echo.
Almost got one shot by Echo.
Yeah. It does a lot of damage, that's for sure.
Yeah, right click.
I want to get underneath control now, just to get the car going. Honestly, kind of in the middle.
Breaking their barrier.
Yep. Going up on high. I think I'm just losing my suit here. Good luck. I got it. We're good. We're good.
My
Got my major
bottom
perk.
left.
Okay, Echo's bottom there. Yep.
From this sauna.
Oh damn, they stunned me. Good play. Okay, I'm switching to Domina. I can't sit there on that anymore. This is gonna be a good swap, I think. I can't sit there and do that over and over again.
The perfect world is shaped by
We'll be back soon. Let's do it.
No sleep.
Oh, good lord.
Almost here.
I'm gonna go top right.
They're playing for a grab, I think. Really low Domina.
Domino one.
Fire time.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Domino.
Echo's kind of low.
Grab.
Somebody's hit. I don't know who it is.
It's Czar.
Yep.
I don't know.
Zarya used personal. Gonna be low.
Kill one.
On a half.
Domina's dead. Zarya's still on point.
Oh, good luck. Someone might get trapped. Oh, they broke it.
Mizu burning.
Well, there's
Mizu
force
burning.
low.
On him burning. Trainer
Killing the
reach
Tracer.
and then-
Put my shield down again. Good job.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's the Dominus switch was the correct play.
We just didn't want to have all that time on him.
Yeah.
We wanted to make it feel more even, you know?
Yeah, Domino was the swap there. If they're gonna run that comp and go like super counter swappy, I'm not gonna deal with that. Yep. All right, keep it going. Probably Diva to... No, I'm just going to go Domina first point. I think they're going to do the same thing. You said go Doomfist? I don't think you want to see that. My Doom is a hero I can select sometimes. Look at it that way. It's a hero I can select.
I will not keep improper company.
Yeah, sure. G'day, mate. Nice one. Behave yourself, Bob. I can still have you executed. I promise to take this one serious.
Oh, they were doing well. How about you? You're right. We're getting close to summer. It's actually, isn't it crazy we're about to be in April, chat? Like, isn't it crazy we're about to be in April?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Let's do it.
Stop the payload.
Widow.
Activating defense array. Make way.
Here we go. Let's do this. I don't have the range yet. Of course, they go a comp that is... They have the on-run now on the on-run. Like, normally I go for the high ground.
You want high ground?
Low.
I'm behind us. I'm around. Yep. I'm honest behind. She might go for you, yeah.
I don't see her just yet, but I will be looking for that.
Diva height, Widow height, Widow 1.
Once I get the range, I'll be able to deal with the
Diva
outrun
1,
more.
Diva 1.
Keep a few of them back.
I'm coming back down.
Got rid of their...
All the way behind us.
Yeah, on-run's still there.
Over there.
Yeah. She's on the mini.
Let's keep going. I can make this work, chat. Still here.
On our 1.
Moving away.
It's an high right.
Okay. You're gonna get me here, but...
Got that card.
I got Winston and Unrun on me.
Shaping our defense.
Oh, I almost got him. That Winston bubble saved him. Dude, that Winston
But I
bubble,
do
did you
have
see the
ults.
save? Holy crap.
Try to go fast.
Not up by a space.
Damn.
Yeah, they only have 1 on right now.
Oh, I have such a long spawn now.
They have no
Okay.
bubble too.
Go, go, go.
Unron's in spawn there, but that means they're down
The
1.
ones they're out.
The Unron is.
Into that.
Remarker. Big ol'.
Their Unron decided to go back and try to spawn camp us, and
Yeah, I
like
saw
it just gave us like okay, like
Love it.
I get what they're going for, but
That proves that they're the Tracer. Like a Tracer.
okay, notice I don't waste my shield anymore. Like pre-fight, there's no point. I gotta save it as long as I can. They're gonna have a lot of ults come back here soon, whatever they have possibly left. Don't be surprised to see an Unron ult flank. I like what Queen's doing. That's fine, honestly. Like I can.
Well, there's that on-run ult you were talking about.
Yep.
There's also Winston behind us, by the way. He's jumping me. I need help.
Trying to back away. Ramattra was in your trap, so I might be able to run away from that. before
This
it's
guy's
done.
one. This guy's one. Winston one behind us. Winston one. He's jumping. He's one. Nice. Big ult. You have no heals, but like you can win this. Ram one. I'm not behind. He's gonna. High Pylon up, Pylon still up. I'm trying to fly back. No.
Oh, damn. They had so much.
That's a good hold. That's a good hold.
Dude, that was a really good hold. Holy crap. That was a great hold. Seriously. Keep going, baby.
Found their turret. No mistakes, only progress.
Go top with on run here.
Almost here.
And Winter Ronin, he shouldn't have primal.
Whoops, man down. Didn't have primal.
Never mind.
Good alt track.
Deal with this one. Enemy here.
Okay, I'm going back up high now. Echoes might be up here. Just give me a second. I'll put shield up forward.
Behind me now. Volatile creation.
Anyway, as much map control as I can. Look for their on-round soon to be pushing.
I'm not coming up the stairs, I hear her.
I had to drop down, unfortunately, but maybe it works.
It's coming.
Huge tire.
On run.
Okay. Thank you.
This on run really likes to spawn camp, huh?
I'm
Yes.
sleeping. I'm sleeping.
Good job.
Wake up.
Tatiana, go back up on high now. This is my timing. Go back up on high ground. Keep doing what I gotta
Waking
do.
up,
I could
I
obviously
woke
swap
up.
the diva at one point too if I need to. Yeah. Oh damn! Hey, hope that'll be an awesome birthday, Olivia. There goes Sir Walt. It's gonna be a fun time. Like probably starting to like figure out all their hobbies now. You know what I mean? It's gonna be such a fun time. You know. A few more years before they start hating you for a couple years. You know. That was a weird one because I went to go alt and then something hit me and I got distracted.
Was one.
No, Queen's one. Copy.
That's fine. I'm gonna go Diva on retake. Definitely gonna go Diva on retake. I can make this work. I won't be able to tap first, I don't think.
I mean, I can tap, but I will die for this.
It's okay. Regroup
Oh,
then.
never mind. Oh, God, oh, God.
Whatever. That's fine.
Jamie.
All right, back to Domina.
Ramatra is on you guys. Hold on, I'm coming
Back to Domina. We're good.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
I spot a turret.
Yep, almost here.
Nice, good pick. Nice, good tire.
Thank you.
Really good tire. Nice job.
Oh, we're all being so nice.
Yeah.
Hey, when we
Overwatch is ugly.
compliment like gameplay and stuff, pisses me off, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot believe you would compliment him. What's wrong
I'm
with
the
me?
main
Can you not
character.
start
It's all about
blaming
me.
him?
Every play is good that I do. Every play everybody else does. Not my. I don't care. Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
I love seeing good plays, even if it's not me. It's just fun.
Your Junkrat smells, man.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, well, if we don't retake that, then Dominant's the play against what they're running.
I'm not coming up the stairs here.
Watch your die. He has ult, question mark? Exclamation point.
Nice kill. Any kill we get's huge. And I guess now that we have a Juno ultimate,
Yes, we do.
yeah, we'll have a good retake.
Yeah, we have Juno and we have Sun.
Yeah.
This
Get ready to
cannot
regroup.
stain my record.
I'm taking a wide swing right here.
Do not allow them to
Bam,
further
bam.
the payload.
Swing me.
Try to get Echo.
Going point out.
Got Echo. Tap.
Mantra's gonna be low. Mantra's one.
Mizu burning.
And down.
Is that on point? Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's no fun.
No.
Dude, they're running like one of those like annoying spam comps. Holy crap.
Score 3-3.
We're going down in an early round. Okay, I'm staying on Domina though. Yeah. How many hours until OWCS? 1 hour till the drop should be enabled. About 1 hour from now. Yep. About 1 hour.
perfect world is shaped by my hand. The regions of Earth
Do this, and then do that.
What can I say? I'm a woman of taste.
I'm gonna be playing some Stadium during drives. Way to go. It's been so long.
Oh god, I haven't played Stadium at all. Have you?
No, they didn't make any changes at all. It's been the same thing. So it's like.
Oh, they did. They made the icons uglier and like worse to like distinguish.
Yeah, but then they half fixed them now.
The icons.
Like they made them
Oh,
better.
they did?
They basically
They made the icons better.
they made them better. They still need a little bit of stuff, but they said they're gonna fix the rest of it out. Yeah, they're just
Okay, that's cool.
yeah. It's
Just waiting for big changes, like
no, yeah, like actual
addressing
changes.
like Ash and stuff. Like
There's a lot of builds in that are just Ryan is still dominant in comparison to everything else now.
But,
They
someone's
nerfed
going
everything.
top left. I saw Unrun.
Unrun's playing left side.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I'll look for that
top.
one. Aim's a little bit off. Oh, I fucking cat throw my mouse. That's why. Holy crap! I just realized.
Nice, good kill.
Dude, there's so much there.
Barrier manifested.
Unrun window.
I don't know what's left.
Mizu one.
Fall back.
Ramasha half.
Other than pylon, so that's good.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm dead though.
Oh damn.
Yeah, they just did a bunch of damage. That's my fault.
And
That's
down,
my bad.
block.
Get up, get up, get up.
Back is Diva for this team fight. Now we're gonna get staggered. My bad. And I'm here in a second. I'm gonna actually wait, and then we're just gonna play close. That's the way to do it. This debut Diva build, yeah. I mean, they've nerfed every Diva build. Like I said, they wanted to make Stadium a very sweaty MOBA, and I just don't think that was the, like where they should have gone with it. But you know, maybe they have a vision that I don't quite see, and that's okay. Like it's, you know.
Some copy. Okay.
Echo was kind of low. Oh, chain.
Tire time.
Huge kill.
Off the point.
Nice.
On a point. One.
We good? Good job.
There you
Okay,
go.
we have a chance.
There you
Fair
went.
chance.
All right, chat. We have a
fair
chance. We have a
for us
chance.
to
We have a
win
chance.
this,
It's the
yes.
best we can ask for. Let's do it. We can do it. Let's go, baby.
Switching sides.
They were on solo tank, yeah?
I didn't even notice, were they?
I don't remember.
They just had a run, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good enough.
Or Ramatria.
Yeah, let me clear my mouse now, chat.
Okay, they're gonna stay there. I'm gonna go
Holy
now.
crap, there's so much cat fur.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Okay, that should be
Work
better.
hard for me, dears.
Grab
I'll be
this.
rewarding my favorite.
Grab that, we're good.
Now my true plan unfolds.
Can I explain the drop? What, for OWCS, you're gonna get like a loot box drop for esports. A lot of watch time though, of course, so you know, it's gonna take a few times, yep.
Give me guidance. Someone wise and experienced. An adopted mother, if you will.
Get these dubs, baby.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Why does Junkrat want to get adopted by Anna? What am I hearing?
Ah,
Needs
he's
motherly
jealous of Farah.
guidance. Needs guidance. He had no mom or dad growing up.
Let's go. Oh, that was close. Nice try.
Mizu off, Mizu off.
Nice job.
Oh no. Playing live.
Reloading.
Got their pylon.
On a dad.
Minus one. And I think it's a double on cart.
Had a puncher to death. I couldn't
Jump.
hit her.
I think they're gonna play
Wrong,
with
we
this
pushed it in.
retake.
Yeah, Unrun is behind.
Alright, it's okay. Kinda hope they go for it now, because if they do, that might be like easier for us to deal with.
Renegade one.
Einrun's on point. Get now, bottom right.
Ram one.
Ram one.
Half a tire. Got two.
Got him.
Get out point.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
Miz behind.
All right, they're gonna be a little bit of like this timing, but it should be good. Yeah, I feel like they should have waited. Their round went too early, and then
There we go.
GG's.
Nice, GG's.
Nice,
5 health in a
GG's.
dream. Thank you for protecting me against
Yeah, I was
that
trying my
on.
best. Good game.
Yeah, I was trying to heal you from like the little corner, but it was rough.
That was a good game, huh? Almost had 50
Well played,
limbs, 49 limbs. We'll take it. You know? Yep. Not bad at all, baby. Let's go, chat. All right, cool. I mean, with now we queue up again. I'm gonna go pee very quickly, chat. Cool. What am I, 1 win away from rank 18? I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, be back, chat. I'm gonna go pee and then I'll continue the Slay the Spire run. Okay. Until that's it. Okay, cool. Be back. Go and pee. And I got you, James. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll be back.
Interesting, and that's a fast queue.
I'll take it.
What now? I hate Paraiso. So
don't like
it's
any of
between-
them, so-
Oh gosh.
I'll let you guys vote.
I guess we go
Abstain.
to Midtown. I don't know.
Bonnie time. Just hope they don't have that echo again. They're kind of annoying.
Select your hero.
Don't worry, I dealt with them, no problem.
Dub.
Choose hero bands.
Man, that was a much quicker queue, chat. We'll take it. The chair's clutching. Yeah, I mean, I'm always paying attention to that. Don't you worry. I'm always paying attention to that. Don't you worry.
Well, they have a bunch of gamers on their team. They don't ban.
Oh, they will have the Echo or Sojourn. That's what the guy plays.
All
They're
right,
gonna have a Sigma. His name is Lock and
I'm gonna play
so-
Diva.
Nice.
Let's do this,
Let's
chat.
get
Let's
some
go get a
boys.
dub. Here we go. That was like a really quick queue.
Hi, team.
Let's run it back.
Get it. Anyone want to be Emong's tank buddy?
Fighting battles at such a young age.
Oh, looks like it's you.
I can, if you want to play Chunk, I can do my best.
If you're comfortable on it. If you're like extremely uncomfortable, let me know. I'll play tank.
Yeah,
I
if it's not working, I'll speak
All
up.
right, chat. Let's get these dubs, baby. Get these dubs.
Do it when I'm not.
We're going downtown in an earlier round.
We're gonna have Moira, Sigma, Lucio, maybe. Echo
Lucio.
Have a
probably.
Winston.
Have Echo. Daniel was playing it last game.
All right. You got that Dama? Yeah, Dama.
Sigma.
Winston.
Tracer
I'm not gonna really go for the Winston there. It's not really worth the counter pills just yet. Next dive though, 10 base.
No hands. They're
Yeah,
behind
we're
me.
gonna spam damage in here as much as we can. There it is.
Big no hands.
Winston's gonna dive top. Yep. Exactly what I wanted.
Coming up.
Trying to pressure their D as much as I can. Or they're not their D, Sombra. Minus low.
Trace at bottom behind us.
Backing up.
No re.
Call.
Jump the jump.
Doge
Alright, go
coming
back to main
high.
now.
Says up there. She might go for you guys.
So
Those
wait.
ones
Far
to the
right.
right side.
Through their main.
Breaking bubble.
Yeah, Winston's underneath pretty low. Not low, actually, I made that up.
Those ones.
Just running at me, I didn't get fell over time. Alright, waiting. Do whenever I get those moments, it sucks, 'cause it's like,
Sick cap.
same as one. I'm gonna die to Tracer in a second, I think. Maybe not, maybe not.
Soldier on top. Soldier on top. Soldier on
Someone's right there,
top.
someone's right there now.
Winston half.
I die. Good luck. I got 3.
And Winston's on point. We're almost back. Hold on. Unrun can't touch this.
Emong's playing super smart here.
Yeah, I got it for as long as I could. They're gonna get me now, but... Oh, I almost got it back! The Mizuki kept missing all their shots, so I thought I had a chance, and they finally hit one on accident.
Still,
Lucky guy.
Yeah, I know.
didn't mean to hit it.
Take no hands. Take
Rear
no
back,
shield.
rear back. That's Renegade, by the way. I might just randomly flaming someone, chat. If you ever hear me randomly flame someone, it's usually my friend. So,
And down.
just so you know. Well, like, he's like, that guy sucks, dude. What are you doing? No, that's Renegade. Really low Mizuki on point. One shot. There you go.
One's trapped.
I got ulted.
Still half.
Come on, up the
Good one.
point.
Got the
Yeah,
Sojourn.
6.
Got my car back still.
On a half.
Sorry, I had to fly away from
You know
that,
what?
unfortunately.
Good stall, motherfucker.
Sigma's on point. I'm still here. That's it for me.
And down.
Damn. That was good, though.
Alright, if you want
Going
to support,
dominant
I'll
now.
tank.
Damn.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
He likes it. Look at him.
Perfect. This works out.
Tracer here.
And moving on up.
Go to our high ground.
Moving the payload.
Balls.
Got the Tracer.
Nice,
Nice,
boop.
good kill.
Thank you.
Deal with this one.
Winston jumping in.
Big
That
half.
Winston has primal.
You probably have
Body
prime.
block.
100%, but you get that prime out early. Spread it out.
We still have another region pass.
Oh, 100%.
James, we can go triple support here if you want to.
Okay.
Triple support's great. Yeah. Learned a lot.
Yeah.
We already used bubble, which is good.
Rooted.
It's
Same as they're gonna come in the corner.
Flaming point.
trying.
It's okay, no worries.
And
Once
a
I get my
spam neighbor.
range increase, we're fine.
And
For the
down.
watch streaks too. If we're rivals, no. I like this game.
They insult me at their own peril. Do not allow them to further the payload. Activating defense array. Light interferes.
Okay, moving up.
Both tanks have flanking.
Yeah,
Are they? Okay, okay.
flanking here.
Next shield, I'm gonna try something then.
Got mines in. Push and say.
There you go.
Take one.
Good job.
The slam.
Nice play. We needed to clean that up a little bit. So, Genji behind still. Going on high behind you right now. Oh, okay, never mind. No one's up there.
Constructing my
On Genji.
Man, that shot should have hit, didn't it? I don't know why.
Reaper now.
Why did they give you a switch spawn option when you're at your final spawn? Because it like goes back a couple feet. That's why.
Winston in.
It's not the same spawn technically. One of them's further up.
On high ground, being evil. Sigma's still on high ground behind us.
Moving up in a second.
And a spin move. Ripped him away.
Got him. He still might get me, but got the blade.
Sig half, Sig 1.
Yeah, Sigma was pretty low, No E. Reaper in the back line. No shift. Gonna get healed up slightly, but could die. Reaper, that is. Back soon.
No room for error.
No TP.
I do enjoy Cold Pass. I appreciate it. Getting excited for matches. It's almost time, baby.
I can go for Seg.
Almost time. I'm pumped.
Now I'm really fired up.
On his high ground, okay.
Moving on up. Almost here.
Move to Winston. Gonna play Bedlam with mines.
Have Nano from a what to call it.
Spamming their
I think
team out
to
main.
emongg or whoever gets low.
Got mines in. They're split.
Winston's gonna ult. 100%. Their Mizuki's low in that corner.
Got hit.
I ulted 2 of them.
On Reaper.
Sigma top left behind us.
Winston's one. Nice shot. We're trying up a little bit. We have a pretty long range here, so.
Here. Man down.
They're backing up. Boy, you thanks for the 2 months of the prime, so thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Back up a little bit now. We're good. Okay, shielding up now. Break their shields. Winston's half HP already.
Sig height behind.
Wow.
Down 2, Karen.
Reaper's low. I'm dead there. Damn, I should have had one of those kills. I don't know what was happening. I feel like I was hitting some shots and I wasn't hitting some shots, and that was it. Feels bad, man.
Gotta boop him back for you.
When esports are live, which is in about,
Oh no, I couldn't.
they'll probably go live with the drops in
You're
about
still
45
alive,
minutes.
That's great.
I'm gonna try to go to point here now. Ain't looking too hot for me to even get to point. Okay. I can get over for 1 second. Oh.
No way.
That's all good. We had a pretty good D actually. It was just I got a good snowball.
Score 0
All right.
to 3. Switching sides.
Oh.
I'm gonna go Diva now for this round. I just think Diva on this map is really strong. I mean, obviously we have to get some map control, but yeah.
Time to save the spirits. Game on.
You are not prepared to see Wrecking Ball in action.
I'm ready.
I wasn't expecting you to think of it so soon after joining Overwatch.
Yeah, I was hoping we'd have a little more downtime.
Well,
You guys see that? I can make myself teleport.
Taking breaks is overrated anyway.
To you, maybe?
I did
You're
it before.
up there. Oh my god, it's so bright
I
up
did
there.
it before.
Where's it bright?
It doesn't want to do it
Holy.
anymore.
Nope, not looking up there. Holy crap, it's worse than Nambani back in the day. Not Nambani, Gibraltar. Yeah.
I'm going high ground here.
initiating defense matrix.
Tell me when you're ready to go high.
Going right now.
Good Reaper, slamming.
Sig no hands.
You see what I'm doing, right? Ready, going up now.
I'm going 3, 2.
Anna's gonna be one on the stairs. I hit the grenade. Anna's one.
No way, I
hit
went
the grenade.
through. Echo half. Playing live.
Echo's low, yeah. I'm low too. I'm right. I'm gonna go for the Sigma on high. Sigma's low. Sigma's no eat, low, top left.
Hitting a slam on him.
Getting a health back if I can. Got it.
Live.
I'm ready whenever.
2 seconds.
Reaper's really low on me. Reaper's 1, no shift. Right next to me.
Okay.
Got him. I'm trying to get away again. Health back, management chat.
Creeping Winston.
Come on, I'm breaking the bubble quickly. Winston's pretty low.
That's gonna kill me. Okay.
Back out chain.
Perfect.
Copy diva, low. Slamming him.
Winston on point.
Creeping Winston.
Yeah, I think we still lost this chat, unfortunately.
I'm running out of steam.
Yeah, I am too. That's why I'm just going for some kills in the back line. Kind of slow. Okay, go again. My bad.
Got attack.
Damn, that was close. That was close, chat. Again, we don't need to win all this in one team fight. I mean, there's just
going high.
It should be good.
Got a couple. Dead though.
Yo, can we get
Oh, wait.
What do we need here? Can't hear.
Oh no, but I have mines. I'm gonna take him left side.
Okay, okay.
I can Kekai Sanctuary top or something.
You ready? Going through?
Over here.
I'm getting D-Max 100% here. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, no. Down Winston.
Lemon sick. Sick
Okay.
one.
Good kill.
Give us shields.
Getting smalts out. Use the.
Winston low.
I think we should be getting good help.
Winston's 1.
Yeah.
So that guy's just chasing me.
I'm having a really hard time against this Winston and this Sig.
Okay. Am I out for a team fight?
You could go Juno, flies, and can deal with the Echo better.
Do the same thing across top left.
Yeah, yeah. Do your thing. Take host side. I'm gonna go for Winston in a minute. Winston has help. Or doesn't have all that is.
Hit sick down.
Nice
Slamming. Back.
I'm dead to death.
Yeah, we break that shield. We have that. But not me. Not my Gonna health back. Okay, the health back's not there. I got it. I'll make sure you're good.
Oh, I'm dead. Good
There,
luck.
1 second. Yeah. Wait. I'm gonna try and get the point in a moment. You can stay there if you want. Yeah. Oh, they're going for it. Get out if you can. I'll take over point. Don't worry about that part. Nice kill. They're gonna get me D-Max, so this is it for me on point in a second, but I'm doing my best. There it is.
There's minefield.
Winston's 1. Winston's legit 1. Oh, you were out of that, but that's the residual.
Oh no. Good try.
Win the death match. GG's.
Let's try.
Yeah. I thought we should have had that first team fight. Does ping affect aim?
Shame.
Dude, Beaver and I had him all to like 1 HP, and we just could not. We were, oh man, it was so unlucky.
Yeah, we had a lot of space in the back.
Yeah, it was
Can't keep back line up.
yeah, it happens. That's on them.
Good try.
All right. Good game
That's
though.
my fault. I'll take the blame.
Ah, no, you can't do that.
We'll
It's
blame
on me.
this.
Does ping affect aim? I mean, it can hurt. Like, it can affect aim. Like, your aim will still be your aim, but like, it can be like what you're seeing isn't going to align with what's happening. And I think that's where like it affects your aim. I think believe it or not, I don't know if it's I think packet loss is more of a big deal than higher ping. Although higher ping will affect your gameplay. There's no denying that. Packet loss is the one that really gets to you. That's the one you got to watch out for. Packet loss can suck. So, we got another instant queue. Okay, cool. I'm not complaining. Getting a few games in before the matches. Let's go. Yep. Stream paused? Nope. Stream definitely not paused.
Select your hero.
Okay.
Select heroes to ban.
Wow, there's a lot of Junkrat players here.
I want to play Junkrat here, I think.
I think we played Junkrat here, and then we just run one cat.
Yeah, just 5 Junkrats and Jetpack Cat. We got this.
Got it. That's a one game right there.
Dude, I'll never forget the one time where we did that. We all just picked Soldier, and then the player just loads in and leaves because they all thought we wanted to play Soldier, and they were a Soldier one trick. They just immediately left. Okay.
Let's get it.
Yes. I'm probably gonna. I don't like Devon Downtown. I'm gonna go Nomina. Let's do this, chat. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm ready for some games. Also getting close to match time, chat. Feels good, man. Hopefully everybody's getting pumped. I know I'm excited. Gonna be a good day, man. At least I hope.
Oh man, I didn't change my skin.
At least I hope.
If only you were a black cat. You could help me ward off evil.
I love cats.
Sorry, jeez. You're fine the way you are, okay?
Toby remade your chuckle.
Are killing it. Nice one. You got this,
Okay.
buddy.
Here we
You got
go.
this, buddy.
You are killing it. Nice one.
And we run. Take a lifeline. Nope, never mind.
Rage Maga.
Back in a minute.
Ball left side. Stomped him. No way.
Did I hear a rumor
That
they're
was
coming out with a new
cool.
Star Fox game too? Diva's low? I haven't played a Star Fox game in years. I sucked at that game. It was one of the first games I ever played as a kid.
You're dead.
Yep, taking my time.
Backline.
Pushing up.
Diva low.
I'll be dead in a second. I don't get it. Oh god, I'm trying. I'm dead. Yep. Dude, they were just grinding me down over time.
Down.
I'm going Diva now too.
On it.
I'm gonna lock brick here actually into that.
There's been rumors of a new Star Fox game for 30 years. That's
Stay
fair. Well, I heard
locked
there's
up.
also an
It's pretty
Ocarina of
good.
Time remake, dude. There is one and it's good. Dude, I cannot wait, man. I might have to play that on stream. You have no idea. Because, like, I love Zelda games, but I've been waiting for, like, a remake of those ones, like, kind of like Silent Hill and Resident Evil have been doing. So if it's a good remake of that, dude, oh, I'm pumped. I love Zelda games. Ocarina of Time was, like, the first one I ever really played. Obviously, Link to the Past was legendary, too, but, like, that was the one I, like, as a kid. No, they're, like, apparently they might be remaking it for the Switch, too, like, an actual, like, remake. So I'm looking forward to that. Yep. Reaper's half HP to my left. Moving up slowly.
I feel like we run a Miz into that comp as well.
We already have him in the key.
Oh, nice.
Where's he gonna get me?
Shame ball then. Trap.
There to the
Trap.
ball. We'll be back.
Can we fly him out of there?
First time here, by the way. You loving the
Yeah.
gameplay? You Overwatch a lot? Hope you enjoy. Yep.
I always land on my feet.
You tried a few of them, but you never got into what Zelda? Zelda's really fun. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of my statement. I like Zelda games. I haven't played many in recent years, but that's because I've been so locked into what I'm doing, but eventually we'll get to that, you know? Still plenty of time. Alright, I have my ult in 2%. Ball's going behind. This is a toughie. I gotta ult.
Diva
Oh,
low.
there was a mine on the floor below me.
Oh,
no.
there was a mine on the floor next to me as well.
Oh, I'm
Wild.
dead.
Better watch out.
Playing full dive. This is rough.
Yeah. The worst part is that that's doing the make brand new accounts to get champion quick stuff. So it's
No way.
it's making the lobby a little bit. Yeah. Dude, apparently it's been wild. It's been worse than 5v5 apparently.
Yeah, no, I
People
saw
are-
someone have a fresh account, go 20-1 in like quick play or something, and then they place like champ 2, and it's like, how?
Yeah. So what's happening now is players are just making a ton of new accounts because they're gonna have a bunch of alt accounts in that range. So Blizzard, it's actually backfired on what Blizzard's plan was with that. So now everybody has like it's ruining like the bottom half of top 500, and it's ruining the top half of top 500 in 5v5. So the games are just awful.
Yeah.
People are making them like all the time now, and then they're probably just selling them after they're done. It takes literally 10 games to place as long as you win half of them. Yep. Drops are gonna totally start in 30 if they did what they did yesterday. So yep. Yep. Yeah, I gave that feedback to them right when I saw it happening, but like I don't think there's much they can do about it.
Now
Just
we
like
popped off Mizuki and we're playing Lucio Brick. This guy. I'm not
we
sure
can make it work.
I'm with it.
Gonna go for ball. Gonna help with ball a little bit. Ball's half.
Barrier down. Got one.
Ball's still very low. Got the ball.
It's gone.
Yep. Yeah, it probably ruins Diamond Masters games too. You're right. Yeah. So I gave them that feedback, but I think they were just like, it won't be that big of a deal. And here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are.
I don't know what to play.
Dude, I'm telling you, like,
play Mizuki, I guess.
that's the one thing that can really hurt matchmaking is like
really
those, like the
dive
alts,
since
and like
that
they just
landing roots.
Yep. Here we go.
Shield up. Ball's gonna swing in.
He was half.
Ball trap.
Flip up.
Reaper's low, not low, but no ship.
Shield up. Walking the doggy.
What damage I just take? Like I know I took damage, but what damaged me? It didn't even. That was weird. I was gonna ult in and then I. Nah, I'm dead here. No point.
I did not have my.
Okay, no worries. Reaper, I can't say anything actually. I'm gonna have to like counter or something.
Got mine.
Oh, never mind. I thought you had him.
No. I got the Reaper though.
Yep. Probably Domina or something again.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll try to get a fix by season 2 on that one, but I don't know.
Things like these are why I say they should just do a full reset, you know?
I've Shatter.
It's not even that. It's more like they need to
Yeah, it's not that.
It's an
It's
alt
what's
account
happening
issue.
right
It's
now.
like, yeah.
There's one.
Some
Got
games are
Miz.
starting to do
Good
something
luck.
new now, where they actually track all your accounts in one, so it puts you in the right games no matter what. Like you can make an alt all day long, but it's not gonna like change where you place or go anywhere.
That's actually pretty cool.
I don't know what
like
game's
that.
doing it. There's a game that's been doing it, and apparently it's been seeing some good success. So I don't know if Blizzard would ever do that because they probably have to wait on BattleNet, and that takes years. But
That would be a little, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus people VPN all the time. I don't know how they would do it, but yeah.
It just I don't even think it's VPN based. I think it just ties the accounts.
Oh, yeah. No, I actually really like that. That's,
I forgot what game's doing it, but
What's up?
apparently
What's
it's
up?
going in.
Rolling my barrier down.
don't have any hats.
Save as one.
Got a meg.
Dying.
Damn.
I TP'd into the...
Damn. I got the Reaper. That was a consolation prize. That Reaper's pissed. They're gonna be tilted going to the next game.
He's gonna be crying about that.
Yeah, we're playing the long con, you know? That's gonna.
yeah.
Oh, they're gonna be so mad. Anyway, GG's. Don't feel bad about that game. That's just one of those. Yeah, well, I mean, usually, like, any cool feature, it gets stopped by BattleNet, basically. So, like, if they had to, like, do something like that, they'd have to wait on BattleNet to do it, and that can take years, from my understanding, so. No, actually, they look like they're new to the game.
Yeah, they're very new. That was some...
Yeah. All right, you up again? Probably gonna do another one.
I think that's actually it for me.
No worries.
I think I go
You're
play
calling it?
Crime Scene. Yeah, I'm calling it. What about you, Beaver?
Gotcha. Enjoy. No, I'll go for a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I got like one or
Okay,
two more basically
bye.
key times. See you, Zom. Just good luck with whatever you're doing.
See you guys. See you guys.
Godspeed.
Bye-bye.
Peace. Cool. All right. I'll keep playing it. I'll play a couple more
Renegade
before.
message me. I guess we'll replace support with support.
I mean, we're making the stack worse, but like, I'll do it. Maybe we'll get quicker queues again.
Join us.
We're getting Renegade very quickly, just for some fun. Yep.
There we go. Launching it.
Cool. All right. Maybe I can get a little bit more going here. Okay, so chat, we were left off here against this elite. I think I'm in a spot. I'm going to reset my mind for a second. Sometimes I get back from this and I just like rush my play. Let's wait a second. I'm going to pop this thing. Okay. I'm going to deal 20 damage with that. I'm going to drink this. What's a card I would want to do right now that would be good? Drain power. Yes, drain power, free. That's going to upgrade some cards. Okay. Then we're going to Blight Strike, Bodyguard. Chat, we did it. We're going to take about 14 damage, but don't I gain HP if I go below half anyway? Like 12 health? Like I heal up because of that. Yeah, see? So it worked out. Let's go. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Okay. Severance Plus, deal 18 damage out of soul. Oh, that I'm definitely going this one. That one looks sick. Okay. Chat, I can do this. 123 here. They intend to summon monsters. Okay, so start off with just... No. Do I want to use this one early? Because if they're going to summon monsters, I think this card will be good later on. I'm actually not going to use that. There we go. Because if I use that right now, I need to do the thing. He said GG. Oh, GG's. What were we playing? Are you talking about like the Slay the Spire? Right there? All right, here we go. 26 damage. There you go. It revives next turn. So is it even worth like trying to... Yeah, it is. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to pop this one. I'm going to eat the damage. I'm eating the damage for one round. I know this is a risky play. I'm not sure if I like it, but I think it's going to work. 22 damage. We're going to add this here. Okay. Defy the front one. So 18 damage. I'm thinking of pull aggro. Okay. I think this should... I should be good. I'm going to lose my minion, but I should, like, survive with HP. Yes. Well, the drop's working. In about 30 minutes, they should be live. Okay. I'm going to do this, chat. This is going to basically get rid of that. They're going to resummon that, but I'm basically going to reduce the damage. Yes. And then... Is this the damage one? Whenever you play a soul? Yep. Do damage there. I think I have to play negative pulse. I just can't survive. This is... Dude, I might get rolled here, chat. I think I misplayed this a little bit. Like, it's not over yet, but it's certainly close to it. Holy crap, 3 souls in a row. Oh my, I might have a chance. Chat, I might have a chance here. Give me a second. Exhaust this one. Play this one. Play this one. Gets rid of that. Holy crap, did I do this? Do that. Defile. Strike. Oh my. Whew. Okay, it worked out. Played the long game there. I'm going to go with Rattle. I like Rattle for that build. And then I can heal up again. And how's it going, Alex? Holy crap. Hi, everybody. All right, rest. There we go. I got some HP.
Wanted Matches
we regroup and go again.
But he's GM2. I don't think he can queue.
What did Renegade say, chat? I didn't hear. On to the crowd.
I don't think so either with how strict Champ is. It goes from being like not strict to like
dude, I hate this
super
one,
super
man.
strict.
This one sucks. Oh. I don't know if I got it in me with this one. What did Renegade say? Imagine I'm resting tomorrow. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow, so I have to take tomorrow off. I have a dentist appointment at 9 a.m.,
Well, he says
so
his
it's the best I can
GM1,
do.
but I don't believe him.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys anyway.
Okay.
I just got
Either
here.
way, I got the damage one, right?
Yeah,
Every
we're not
10th
too
attack
long
you
with the
play
queue.
deals double damage. That's a perfect time for that card.
Give it a try.
Catwall thing? Yes, I have a catwall for him. Yeah, they love it.
He's appearing offline.
Okay, well,
Okay,
invite him
Devour
and we'll
on that
test.
one. Oh, okay, this is actually fine. Grave Warden. I have that thing that gives me that 0, and then just deal damage to this one to reduce damage
I think
on
it's
me.
only like 2.
I'll
once
take
you
like
get
2
champ.
damage. I think. Yeah,
He's
that's
actually
fine.
trolling.
Good start.
Yeah, we can't play.
Hello.
Hello?
I'm gonna do a
play?
Severance
What
Plus
you
to
guys
this
do?
one.
I'm
You're too
GM2.
piss low. You were saying
I'm
you
a
could.
G.
You were saying
Gonna
you
play
were
the
GM1.
soul
I thought
here.
it was, and I guess I dropped.
It's okay. Hit us up.
Alright,
This guy.
GG.
24
That's
damage
good.
coming up. Ooh boy.
Get out of here.
And back to it.
So wait, what happened right there? What were they talking about? End the turn. A lot of damage here. Okay, this is good. I have like a rest round here. Defy this one. That's going to only do 8 damage to me. Deal 9 damage to you. It's going to draw a soul card, gain 5 block. So that's a free, no damage round on me. We're screwed here, chat. I don't think I have enough HP to sustain this one. Because this one gets really powerful, as you can tell by the 49 damage I'm about to take. Heck yeah, dude. I don't think I have it in me, man. I'm going to draw 2 cards, see what I get. I don't think I got any. I think that's it, chat.
So I genuinely think me queuing up was the only reason we could find games to begin with.
Oh, we couldn't queue? Oh, with Wanted? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
Yeah, I think I'm screwed.
And Somnus just got off.
Because even
so
if I
that's
pull
what I was
aggro,
noticing.
34, 39
She's
HP, I need to
straight
survive. I can't. That's it. Right?
Backstabber.
Yeah.
Goddamn nerd.
I
I
survived.
was only gonna do a
I
few
survived.
more.
Once I did the...
If
Okay,
the
I
queues are way
survived.
too long, I can
It's
leave.
very
And,
low HP, chat. It's
yeah,
not
start
looking
getting
good.
games and all.
That one's sleeping. That's
So
good
it'll
at
probably
least.
start soon anyway.
But it ain't looking good.
Yeah, I think Emongg said something about that. I think it starts at
Play
1
the soul
today,
here.
so
Are we
he
queuing
only
5
has,
or 66?
another
66 right
40
now.
minutes.
Defy. 14 damage. So I need to be able to block up. Oh, man. Negative pulse. Okay, we're good. I have a chance again, chat. I'm gonna block this. Oh wait. No, I'm gonna go haunt. I'm gonna take 1 damage. I'm okay with this though. Oh, I don't think I got this. I did say 6v6, yes. 21 damage. I think that's it. I think that's exactly 21 damage. See ya. Yep. Damn. Oh, these runs are so close. What game is this? This is, has a pro team played on run yet? Not yet. I mean, during, like, the boot camp, we saw that. Dude, that's the one that gets me, by the way, chat, a lot. That one right there gets me a lot on these. Also, the OWCS drop should start in about 15 minutes. If it works like it did last time, okay? So... it's almost time, man. I'm pumped. Remember to hit the follow button if you haven't. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. What am I playing? Slay the Spire while we're in queue. Okay, embark on a quest to play Slay the Spire. I'm gonna do this, chat. I am stubborn. I'm gonna eventually get this figured out. Don't you worry. We're gonna ascend. Gain 1 card reward and get a random potion. The first 2 cards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Bet if I win or lose one on this? No. I don't know. I only do that if we have odds on during the matches. Screw it. I'm going upgrades. Let's send it. I don't know what 3 cards I'm getting, but they're getting upgraded. Here we go, chat. I have a pathway. How long until the matches? 45 minutes. Drop should start in about 15 if it was like yesterday. Okay, cool. This is pretty straightforward. Do unleash. Block. I was gonna do a double block. I'll take no damage. I'm okay with that. 8 damage coming up. Strike, strike. Bodyguard. Take 2 damage, but I do a bunch of damage. Now they're just going to be doing buffs, so this is straight up just do as much damage as I can. Strike, strike, bodyguard for later. They're going to buff and put armor on. 20 HP. I'm going to take 12 damage. Now if I do a block, I'll take basically no damage. Do the 13 damage here. That leaves 7 damage. I'm going to just, it's going to be a 0 damage to me. And then just do a strike card right now, and done with that one. If you're new here, well, welcome. This is Slay the Spire. It's really fun. I like it a lot. It's like I said, a good in-between queue game as we get closer to these matches, which, again, I'm pumped for the matches. Should be a really good one. Should be a really, really good one. So, okay, 10 gold, Distill Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Okay. See how that goes. There we go. Yes. Do I want Negative Pulse, or do I want Grave Warden? Let's go with Negative Pulse. I've been leaning into Grave Warden a lot. It hasn't been going as well. Let's do an early shop visit. Let's see. What do we got here in the early shop? Maybe I can get a quick card I like. Scourge. Pretty cheap. I can get Scourge and... How about Scourge and Defile? Okay, that's a couple of good cards to add early. I'm cool with that. Are we turning the lights blue? I could try to do that, but it would take me a little bit to figure it out. You're talking about for like the matches? Yeah, I could do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. 8 damage coming up and a debuff. So start with a defend, do this, do that. Ever tried? No, this is my first ever card game on this stuff. Yeah. First floor. Yeah, I mean, I've gone to the last boss before Zombie. I've been close to Ascend and just not quite there just yet. This is a pop that. Pop that, and then Scourge. Okay, cool. We're good. Now I'm going to take no damage, and they're going to die right there. Cool. I got you addicted to this game. I'm sorry. It's a fun game, though, isn't it? Grave Ward, and I already... Okay, this is perfect. Do I want to... No. Wisp, a retain. Gain that. Okay, now I'm good at that. Grave Warden. Now I got both those cards I wanted. Let's go the question mark, because I actually want to battle an elite early. I want to stack some relics. Chosen Cheese, or choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Let's do that one. There we go. What do I want to get? Okay, I'm going to grab a Wisp now. And so I'm cool with that one. Cool. All right, let's battle an elite. I'm going elite early, chat. Oh, God. What is a Terror Eel? The first time you release post 70, get stunned. 17. Oh, God. 1 defend, 2 attacks. I do like Afterlife, but I haven't used it as much. Okay, so 9 damage coming up. I can do a Grave Warden to add that. Do this. That's going to do that. And then I could Bodyguard and save Unleash for later. It doesn't really matter. Actually, I'm going to... No. I've learned damage is king in this. Hopefully we get 1 game before our queues, chat. Before the matches start. They'll be starting very shortly. I'm pumped, man. Okay, 24 damage. I'm going to play the Soul card. See what I get. I could... I'm going to pop Wisp early. It's exhausted for now. 24 damage coming in. Gonna do Negative Pulse. Gonna pop Scourge. Gonna draw a card. Gonna pop Bodyguard. Gonna pop Defile. Gonna get him low. I'm gonna take about 11 damage. Yeah, we're getting there. 9 damage coming in, so I can do so again. Do a block. Do a strike. End the turn. Now I'm going to stun them if I do enough damage, right? So that will give me like a free turn. See? And then now I get another, like, no damage turn here. So deal damage, pop bodyguard. That will help me later. End turn. You can't figure out? Yeah, I don't, what is considered the strongest, like, chat? In Slay the Spire, if you have experience, what is considered the strongest? Do we know? Yep. Do we know? Yep. We'll see. Okay, 36 damage. So. Well, chat. This is risky, but we won. But man, my HP ain't looking too hot. What did I get for a relic? Please tell me the relic was worth it, please. When you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP, it was worth. For me, that's worth with how I play. Flatten is such a good card. Okay, I need to get through this one here, and then I can... Yeah, so go through this one, and then... Okay, come on. 7 damage to start, chat. If I can get through this, we're in a good spot. Here we go. Popping a Wisp early. Gonna strike the back one. Unleash on the back one. 2 defends, so no damage taken. Anything about the region is Ironclad is good? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. My strongest? Like what's like a go-to like deck card people or thing that people play now? Definitely do So Plus. Ooh, they have thorns, don't they? Wonderful. It's okay. I'll be fine. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna be smart here because the Doom's gonna get him. So just absorb the damage. See ya. Okay, got through that. So we made it through there, chat. Did Silent is the strongest? Okay. Fire Potion's good to get. I think Blight Strike is the one I like. Gonna go here. Gonna heal up. Gonna rest. Got that. Gonna go to here. Go to the shop. Any good cards here that I want to get? Your hand is empty. Draw 2 cards. That seems like it could be good later. You know what? Sure, that one. That seems like... I've never tried that card. That seems like a fun one. You said silent discard builds are typically the most consistent and easy, but they nerfed heavily in the beta branch. Got you. Yeah, this is my first time ever playing it, so like I'm learning. Again, chat, drop should start in about 8 minutes, so I'm looking forward to that. I might try to get one more game in. If this queue gets to like about 12:45, I'll have to stop the queue, unfortunately, but not 12:45 on the timer up top, but like Eastern. All right, go here now. I got a relic, empty. We knew that was going to happen. Now I can heal up again, so I'm going to rest. I'm just getting my HP back up. Usually I'd upgrade there. Now we go to the question mark, which we know is a good one, or not like a bad one. I'm just going to do this one. The spoils one. That seems good. Go here. I'm going to be going to with elites again. Yeah, I'll be alive as much as I can during those, by the way. So, all right. Let's do this. Gain 6 block. Defend. I have nothing else I can really play here. So, chat, can we get some blankets for Charstar? With the 5 gifted. Thank you, Charstar. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go. Gotta love the 5 gifted. Deal 11 damage to all of them. Now they're officially going to go down here, so I'm going to play defensively. Just so I reduce damage taken, and then I win this round. When to drop start? In about 15 minutes, or actually 7 minutes. But thank you so much, Charstar. Seriously, I appreciate that. Also, another emote we have, if you follow the channel, we have a gift emote. Sometimes if you don't have the blankies, if you don't have to, of course. Don't feel obligated, but we have a free emote when you follow. That's like a gift one, so. The store gains 6 block if you applied, and then straight to flesh. You know what? Deal 8 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. I don't have a soul deck right now, so I think the Death Store one's probably fine. All right, chat, I'm going to the question mark because I know it's free, or not free, but like not a bad one. Enchant a strike or defend with spiral. I'm just going to heal up. And then I'm going for an elite again. Risky, but... Ooh, this one. I hate these ones. The first time it's hit, it blocks. Okay. Okay, Scourge the front one. Pop the block there. Do 6 damage to this one. That will get rid of him after this. And show some love for Bizard with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Holy crap. Back-to-back 5 gifted as we get close here. So I got no AoE. I actually do, but it's not. I don't have it yet. But I will get rid of this one right away. After I take all this initial burst, this one's going to fall. If I'm correct. Yep, so I already got rid of one because of that build. I actually am going to try something here. If I pop Wisp Plus, Restlessness. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm so dumb. Oh, man, I thought that was a... Ignore that play. Ignore that play. My bad. That was a dumb... this whole round was dumb by me. Press the undo button. There's no undo button. No. Oh, man. It's fine. It's not like a big deal, but damn, dude. Blight Strike. Who is, like, about to go down here if I Blight Strike him with this one? This one right here in the back right. That should... Yep. Bodyguard. If I do 6 damage, won't matter. Actually, this one. Okay, cool. We're good. That's going to get rid of 2 of them in a second. I'm going to take not much damage. And then actually get rid of 2 of them with the Doom. There they are. There's more. They're going to resummon or something, aren't they, chat? Oh, thank you. What? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We win right here, chat. We're good. No resummons or anything? All right. Pretty easy, Strawberry. Upon pickup, raise your max HP. Okay. That's good. Afterlife, right-hand man, whenever you... Okay, let's do the Afterlife one. Got it. Gonna heal up just for the last boss here. Rest. We're back to full HP. The Q times? Yeah, I mean, it is because we're all in Champion and 6v6, so it's like... The Q times get a little bit longer, but the good news is I will, like... I'm gonna just turn that off in about the Q times soon. Okay. It's this fish again, chat. There we go. Perfect timing on the game. So there you go. We have a game until the matches. Cool. And the drops should start very shortly. I'm gonna try something just for fun, chat. Okay. And show love the chat for Bizard with another 5 gifted. Thank you, Bizard. I appreciate that. Thank you. You got demotion protection. Hey, it's better than not having demotion protection. Okay, 16 damage coming up. We're gonna go with a bodyguard here. I either decide to take damage here or flatten. Risky play, but I want to maintain my minion for a little bit because I think that will be better later on. You got the Dallas Fuel one? The weapon trap? Let's go. Okay, negative pulse. Pop Death's Door, which is going to give you the extra, yeah. Gonna use the Afterlife one right now. That's gonna get, you know, I'm gonna take like 6 unblocked damage, but like I'm starting to build everything up. See, Product Irene, thank you for the 45 months of the prize. So thank you, appreciate it. Okay, one more card played here. Light Strike, Unleash, Attack, End turn. All right, let's go play, chat. Let's get a dub here, okay? We had a long queue. This will be my last one, by the way. I'll let them know. Because we're gonna watch matches. I haven't had many Sigma games. Let's play some Sigma. Yeah.
Why ask questions when you could just obey?
Why did you waste your Prime before you found me? What do you mean? You didn't waste your Prime. It means whatever you were watching at the time, you enjoyed their channel. That's okay. That's not a waste. That means you like the channel and you get a Prime. That's not a waste. It means you just, that person probably was super happy. Here we go. And Bizard, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Said save and quit and then reset. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that. All right, here we go. Oh, so this has to be my last one because OWCS is up, Dovion.
This will be my last one as well, Renegade. I'm sorry.
Get rolled, Renegade.
No. No, why does everyone hate me? I just got here.
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, one game's too much, you know.
It is my personality.
Yeah.
I've been told.
Something you can't control.
Very creative.
Oh, is this the... Yeah, these are the accounts again.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Brashies.
Fun fact, they are big IRP fans.
They are what?
Respect.
Big IRP fans.
Oh. Well, that... There we go. And rolled there. They're running the Queen and the May. Backing up.
Queen up.
King, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope it was a fun one. I'm sure you're playing some Sigma. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, here we go.
Put your feet at least.
They're taking some damage. Doesn't flow. Rock their Wrecking Ball there.
Get out of here, ball. I don't have it.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing you can do. Just some skill expression. Back in a minute.
Oh no, slam.
And I'm gonna go see where these. Do they enable the drop chat? I think you had a great stream though. It should be very soon. You're back to lurking. Do your thing. Do them low. I got 2 in that ult. They're both kind of low. Definitely the Soj. Moria was low too. Nice shot.
Nice. Got half. Queen.
Queen's right here next to me. Queen's low. Got him. Good job.
Nice. Good stuff.
Ben, thanks for the 5 months. The drops will be active soon. Like, they're right around this time. I think it's when the esports stream goes live. They activate everything all at once. So, but thank you. Push through. Ball's really low behind you.
Got mine.
They're gonna probably clean out this. Yep, there it is.
There it is. Cool.
Yep. Okay, not bad. Does Flock after Cat ult cancel their ult? I mean, I don't think it would cancel their ult, but it would keep them locked in place, so you couldn't really go anywhere, right? Mini, thank you for the 9 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm with you, Queen, but gotta be careful.
Yep.
You see how it's at?
Health back up, you can't just.
Return to me.
Okay, they might get me with that. Nope. All went pretty deep. Queen's in front. Moreno fade all the way in the back. Gonna get all in. Some of this Comic Titan. There you go. We're gonna back up in a second. More's gonna use fade one more time. Get ready.
Might die. Damn him.
If only I could aim.
It's okay. I got you for now. Wrecking Ball's going this way. Just be careful. Backing up.
Green behind.
They just start up. Okay, I'll look at the drops here in a second, Chad. Don't you worry. Move on up.
Ball trap.
Ball trap.
I couldn't get anybody. They were just. Where'd they go? Did it take a portal?
My fastballs. The game has begun.
Here we go.
On me.
Oh, we're moving now. Oh, are the drops live now? Okay, I'll edit my title in a second, Chad. Okay.
Take this. Take that.
Dude, they all just portal out, and Fan Whisper thanks for 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Move on up. Where do I want to go here? Probably this one, yeah.
This ends now.
Yeah, just getting rolled. I had nowhere to go right there. I was like running in circles. Okay, let me make sure the drops are officially enabled just so I can... Yep, esports drops are officially live, chat. You start getting that. Pork chop, thanks for the 55 months of the tier 1. Thank you very much. Good job.
To sign up for AARP benefits.
Oh, there you go. Well, thank you, Pork chop, for the 55 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
50% to another beat.
Stick with the robot.
Soj is far left. Gonna get pushed out.
Yep, I'm here soon.
Don't believe so.
Oh, dude, that was a bad play by me. I thought I was fine, but they're so aggressive up there. That was so stupid.
Just a bit further. Stay with the robot.
Man down.
Alright, not bad. We should get good spawn.
Okay, we're good. I'll fix the title
Queen
again.
has ult,
but-
she just got it.
Okay. That's my bad. I should have been there for that fight. I just got rolled in the rotation.
All good. I'm gonna try build beat push gets it.
I'm not even gonna take that duel there going this way. They're actually just like, their signal's going down bottom right, so I'm just...
Yeah, Queen's behind us. She's at the checkpoint.
Okay, I was trying to rotate this before I got there.
Getting good in there. I do have... gonna pop it.
Soda's very low. Good job. Moreno fade wherever she went, right there at the bus area. Good job. Well played. I like the way we rotated that, chat.
Right,
They're out
Queen
there,
and Moira
close
got banned.
spawns, watch it.
Should only be 4 of them. The Queen and Moira got abandoned. We should get checkpoint.
Gotcha.
Am I out in 10?
Firing.
Careful of nail.
There you go. A few in the top left over there.
Big wall for him.
Lucio's really low. Lucio's one getting out. Got Lucio. Moira's one. Got Moira. Nice Queen out.
Queen on point, Queen on point.
Soldier's low. Getting out. Kill the Queen on point, then we should get the lead, I think.
She's dead.
Okay, we're good. Should give us the lead with 2 minutes left. Come on, I'm not reading that one.
We have reached a new pinnacle of progress.
Yep, Rock. Okay, we're gonna lose that team fight anyway, okay?
Good stall here as well. That Queen's
Trying
one,
to stall.
potentially.
Here we go.
Alright, let's do no chasing.
And down.
Go, baby.
The answer remains nebulous.
We all got the good spawns, we should be good. Gonna speed boost everyone out of the room.
Pushing through.
Let's go, let's go.
Lucio's over here.
I got off,
left.
Queen's got off. Ward off.
They're gonna solo on me, but I should be good. I'm gonna do a slight rotation now.
I was in it too.
That's why I rotated. Yeah, nice pick.
Queen half.
Heals on you.
I lied. Queen
Signal's
half.
one, nice job. Good shout. I was able to save. Nice job.
Soj behind us, I do believe.
Good rotations there. That was perfect by everybody. Nice job. I've learned, yeah, well, I've learned not to sit there in the middle during that. Honestly, I watch a lot of OWCS actually help with that. That rotation's so OP. Like, once you get to a certain point, it's not worth fighting that anymore.
Second corner.
Yep, and you just reshift it, yep. I'm my ult in 10. Gotta slow play it temporarily, but
The play on their flank.
I think it's really low, no E. Ult in a few in the back, I think.
Up there, Lucio.
Big.
Man on point right in front of me. Nice job.
Mono fade. Speeding up. Waver's one.
Good job. Taking the lead here. Corner to you too.
We got Queen ult and we're supposed to be.
Yep.
We don't have to ult this fight.
Oh, Lucio with one.
Ajax.
Damn.
Queen's still low.
Nice beat. Getting out. May's on point. Ball's dead. May no ice block on point. Moira on point, no fade, I'm pretty sure. Nice job. Hey, good recovery. GG's.
Send it off on a win.
Yeah, good win right there. Nice. Let's go, baby.
GG's team.
GG's. What's up?
Oh, good comeback.
Good job.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, dude. I have two different sound levels. Like, so sometimes I can't hear in game. It's weird, like the voice chat.
Know what you mean?
Like my stream is set to like the desktop sound, so like they can hear it like clear as day, and I'm over here like, what?
What'd they say?
What was that? All right, GG's.
It's because you're getting old.
Yep. GG's. All right, cool. Good game. You know, pretty much stayed at the same spot, but that was fun games.
Take it easy, guys.
Yeah,
Jeez.
see you later. Peace.
GG's. Thanks for the one game.
Yep. All right, chat. I'm gonna quickly go and grab myself a drink from upstairs, and then we will start watching some matches. I'm pumped. We got a long day of OWCS. Lock in. The drops are working now. So you're going to get your OWCS drops. Make sure to hit the follow button if you haven't. I'll BRB a couple minutes, and let's get into some matches, okay? BRB, appreciate y'all. Crap, can you do me a favor, by the way, and just put a pin that says the drops are live now for OWCS, if you don't mind? Be right back. Thanks everybody for waiting. Did the drops just start? Yeah, just a few minutes ago. Yeah. We'll head over to the esports stream here in a moment. They're probably just doing the normal like, they're probably just doing like the normal like what was it called thing, like the normal stuff. We there in a minute? How's it going, everybody? Should I do like, let's see how the slate is. You know what? Let's just finish this boss fight. Let's finish this boss fight. Wait, is it for both set of drops? Yeah, you can get both. It might go in order of one of them. Okay, 11 damage coming up. Bodyguard to keep that maintained. Grave Warden, I love the idea of getting that. And then do so plus to damage the enemy. And the turn, I'm going to take legit no damage. And then I'm going to do Blight Strike. Soul Plus. See what I get here. Do Death's Door 1. That's going to give him a ton of that. And then pop. Do I want to eat the 12 damage here? No. I think it's actually... Yes, I'm gonna eat 6 damage. Okay, cool. Dude, if I get that one card that does more damage with OWCS 2, it's gonna be sick. 22. See, there it is. 22 damage. Probably Unleash and then 2 defense. 26 damage. Yep, I'm actually gonna survive with 2 HP on my minion. So, 10 damage again. I can definitely deal with that. I'm thinking get rid of a beckon card here. Both the beckon cards do 13 damage. Just eat the 10 damage. I'm going to lose my minion, which sucks, but like that was bound to happen. When you flick to the backline with Rock and Sigma, like you got to remember that like when you go for the backline rocks, it's about like my vision is always looking at that. I don't know. I going for backline rocks is just understanding projectile speed. Okay, so free 20 damage there. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Cool. Negative pulse now. That's going to put that there. So plus 59 damage. Deal 6 damage. And then, yeah, we're good. I can basically just block the rest of the way here. Oh, 1 damage each, but that should be the game, right? Either way. Correct? Yeah, we're good. Scourge. Gain 6 block. Triple my damage there. I don't even need to do anything else. We're good. End turn. All right, awesome. I got the boss, so that's going to end that. And then we're going right into OWCS. This is perfect timing, chat. Let's go, baby. Perfect timing. Look at that. Now we got the pregame. Start talking about the teams. And we're good. So we ended up getting a floor cleared. Let me just get this part. Spirit of Ash, we're going to be playing an Ethereal card. Deal 9 damage. Ill for... Let's go with Soulstorm. Cool. Awesome. I'm just going to do this part, and then we're going to the cast. Okay, chat? And then do this. See what they give me as an option. Start each combat with an additional 4 of those. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain this. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. You know what? I've never done that. Let's have some fun. Let's see what happens. All right. Anyway, we're good there. Awesome. We'll leave that be, and let's go watch some games, chat. Here we go. Let me X out of the game because I won't be in there at all. Should be good. Let's let me go hit the co-stream option on this because I know they want to do that. Start co-streaming. Awesome. Go to this now.
Between them and the rest of the field, and I know VP looking really
awesome.
Good
Cool.
on this Maga comp, which is something that might sneak in with some other teams a little bit later.
Yeah, it haunted us a little bit. We're like, where is this Maga?
Let's go, baby. OWCS time. You ready? I'm locked in.
Style, so I guess we'll see more of it. I mean, crucially, only 2 teams from the region make it to the first international major event in just, a month or 2. And so for the other teams, it's like, how do we beat Virtus Pro? Like, how do we beat Twisted Minds?
Yeah, I mean, Virtus Pro, when do Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds play each other? That's got to be relatively soon, right? Like next week or the week after? Do we know? Like, is it? That's going to be sick either way.
3-2 for Geekay. There was a world where they could have definitely made it that 3-0 affair, Matt, but Katya, they did warm up after Matt too.
All right.
It was a little bit too late, unfortunately, for that.
They look like a different team. Really, games 3 and 4 did Katsuya. They just couldn't keep it going, and I think I know for Geekay, Finn, we had him in the interview. You kind of mentioned maybe Zia got a little bit too turned like halfway through the series.
Oh man! So GK, they just won here. They had their first matchup against what? Is it Peps if I'm correct? I think it's GK versus Peps, and then I think it's Katsia versus anyone's Legend, which I think that's a anyone Katsia should win that. Then it goes to NA matches after that. Jet for sale. Thank you for the 70 months of the Prime. So thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Allowing them to safely.
Dude, you know what might be the sleeper match today, chat?
But then for the rest of these teams,
you know what might be the sleeper for today?
Considering how
in my opinion. SSG versus Extinction. I think that's going to be the sleeper match today. Not like fall asleep, like that's going to be like the. I think everybody's going to think that it's going to be like not as close as it is. Extinction's been looking good. I'm telling you, and we saw that yesterday against VSG. That is a team that is solid.
I don't think we expected them to compete with those top 2 teams anyway.
Yeah, but Ash, I mean, you're relying on the Winston magically just kind of ascending.
It could always happen. It's Winston.
Into this comp that works. I don't know if I see.
Well, they have to be enabled TSI. That's why. But you have to sign up to be able to get them and all that. Plus, I'm partnered with an org, Dallas Fuel, so I get them pretty much guaranteed. And then I also watch the Asian matches.
Some other teams like anyone's Legend. So really, that
actually crap. They've shifted that a little bit.
Basically, it's Pep's entire stage on the line here.
They're allowing some people to have them now. Remember what we were talking about last year with that? Yeah. I'm trying to fix my headset right now. Hopefully it doesn't hack anything out. It should. You might still hear.
You know, even these teams that are more in the middle of the pack, it's still a tough match.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think it's a good thing they're doing that. That's how it should be.
A lot of the respect that's been discussed in a lot of the interviews here, Johnny, talking about how close the competition is, how strong a lot of these rosters are, even though the region is looking top heavy.
They reach the hero next season. Yes, every season this year will have a new hero. Yes.
Yeah, I still feel for Peps though. It's like, we took a 3-0 loss to Virtus Pro yesterday, but we gotta be in high spirits still. We're playing GK today, and that's way more of like an opponent we should be competitive with. But what are you looking at me for?
Untangle it. I don't want to break Dallas Fuel. I know they do play today.
No, but
hopefully they can just have a good
match.
You
can't just walk into the match and
win it. You know, no problem. That'd be nice.
It's over. It's like
you
gotta look in for this one. Yeah, you took a brutal loss yesterday, but you should be self-aware enough to know that Virtus Pro is going to be a tough challenge. And GK is the match to focus on this weekend.
Oh, this one is for sure. But speaking about another matchup that we do have to focus on, another team that is still trying to climb out of that bottom 2 position. Anyone's Legends have that opportunity.
Well, the volume might be a bit louder than me right now is because I'm also like backing away from my mic. So like I imagine the sound levels are better now. I'm just untangling my headset, so I'm like talking from a further distance.
This regular stage, and now
what type of hero? I think it's a DPS hero. I think it's supposed to be a skill shot DPS hero. I think that's what Alec teased during an interview at some point. I don't remember what that interview was. But I think it's supposed to be like a skill shot DPS. What that means, I have no clue. I hear skill shot, I go, well, I'm gonna suck at that character. Can't wait to try to get a play of the game.
Based dives that are really difficult for them. If they can kind of move off of that, and I know even just a little bit something closer to like a Winston, dude. Well,
we've seen Tangled enough, but I think there's a little bit of a spot here. So give me
one. No, but it was against the top 2 teams. Come on.
You don't want to go
against your competition.
Okay.
Have you not seen the memes, Matt? Like the Winston can save me memes. Have you seen those?
No, I'm not up on my Winston memes. Sorry.
My guy definitely picked talent in game.
I'll get you on the Winston memes later. But speaking about some dubs, our first open weekend was actually a huge win for us here on the broadcast and on OWCS. We really appreciated how much you guys showed up when it came down to the viewership and the support. So we want to thank you guys.
Okay, let's see if I hear the sound now.
Gift here. We've got our esports loot boxes in game that you guys can claim. I'm
going to stand for a little bit, chat. This is my new strategy. Honestly, it was great. Yesterday, my back didn't feel, it was fine. It was good. So I think I found the strategy for me is, you know, during these matches, have moments where I sit down, moments where I stand. But it helps me kind of just get going with the flow. I might even do a treadmill day-to-day. I don't know yet. We'll see.
These upcoming matches.
Now the stream is outstanding. I get it.
Into this Peps versus GK matchup here, I feel like, Johnny, we know that Peps are sitting at 0-3. They cannot afford any more losses with relegation on the line here, and GK is a tough opponent that they're
it was good, man.
up against.
Yeah, I still feel like Peps is going to have an easier time to execute, though. And so far from Peps, we've really seen two different compositions from them. First of all, the Hazard composition from last week.
You put your
really
life savings on the line for Team Peps. I would say that would not be. If you were to ask me to give you one to go, I would not advise that one. But I don't think it's an. If there's a match to, in my opinion, for Peps, it's definitely it is a must-win for them, and they're not bad. Like they're 0-3, but like I don't think they're like the. I don't think they're that bad. Actually, one second.
They were forced to play and how they were forced to.
I gotta go to the YouTube stream. I can't keep doing this.
I think in today's series.
I can't keep. I gotta go to the YouTube stream. That is just causing problems. I'm not doing that again. Nope, I am not. Give me a moment here. We're going down, down, in an early round. There you go. Go here. Go to YouTube. There.
Yesterday they looked pretty good. The bad part was that Virtus Pro had
go.
with the emongg.
Set the quality to 1440p.
Right? So, in this match against GK, I wouldn't expect to have to worry about something like that, right? You can.
The quality's just better too, but I also don't get the lag.
Zarya, and then you
Who's the third commentator? That would be reinforced.
Like, Ziad probably wants to play Diva and.
Or do you, Alex?
No, Zarya as well. Yeah, so I think you're going to be a little bit safer.
All right, here we go. I mean, like I said, Team Peps is 0-3, but they're not bad.
Yeah,
they're a solid team. It's just like it's such a. I feel like Team Peps is in a unique spot where like EMEA is such a stacked division right now that like they always end up in this spot of being like, yeah, I mean, you pretty much see like my hair. Yeah, it's a little bit wild. I took a shower last night and then went to bed pretty much immediately. So
and now heading into who they're going to be matching up against.
Dynamite, thanks for the 7 months of the Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. How are they 0-3? Dude, EMEA is stacked. Like, think about this. You ready? You have to play against Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, and Katsia. And there's one more team I'm just... Oh, and GK.
Yeah, I think this is actually
all four of those teams are in that division.
I think this team is just
it's just tough matchups. Like it's just you're playing against like three basically elite teams, and then there's like like 4 elite teams basically. So like you're in this really weird spot of like, and like it's funny because like I say elite teams, you could argue that like Twisted Minds and VP are even more like, you know what I mean, like even another tier above that. So it's like. Their record doesn't quite show like how good of a team they can be, but they keep getting better. Like their record never shows that they're getting better, but like they are getting better and you can see it. They have a very like kind of like new, not new roster, but a lot of like players that are still learning. Like I mean, Zaro is like a great DPS player, right? Like I think Zaro is one of those players that you'll see in years keep popping off. It's, you know what I mean? So my hair's wild, is what it is. You know, it is what it is. So, but yeah. I think it's just something to kind of look out for in these matchups.
Yeah, and it was nice like hearing from
every time you watch me, I'm doing the trigger. We're going down. Yeah, I at this point I think it's just a Tourette's tick. I have Tourette's, so I assume it's a tick or some type of stim. Because obviously, like, you know, being on the spectrum, you have things called stims sometimes. So stims are like, for example, a stim I have. Sometimes I do this when I get really excited, and it like when I do this, it like releases tension, and like I don't know how to explain it. It feels good. So sometimes it's a tick, sometimes it's a stim, sometimes it's hard to like dictate that. So there you go. So if you ever see me do like things like that sometimes, that's why. I just, you know, when you know, it's like my like my OCD thing. Like at the beginning of my
they're awesome. They're so much fun.
Okay, so
at the beginning of my like reviews, I have to do like, you'll see if you watch me at the beginning.
I mean, look, I think we may need to institute some type of like, you know, fan.
Oh, it's definitely not Stevie. No, it's not. It's trust me.
Maybe a fan favorite slot here.
So
they've had a rough go at the beginning part of the season, and I think
I wouldn't want that anyway.
Hitting their stride. Why not?
It's like, hey, do you want to come? You won
anyway.
a fan favorite vote. It's like you didn't earn it.
I mean, so far I'm not surprised. Yeah. Did an Overwatch creator charming game, they will never do any of that stuff.
BM, so we're gonna gloss over that one.
I do a few that are song related. Yeah, my dad has it too. He goes randomly all the time.
There's something there.
Anytime there's like silence, my dad just starts going.
Anyway, you get to go to Japan. You want to go to Japan. So
is it bizarre?
Yep. GK2 in this one.
Solid song. I know it could be worse, right?
because I'm Swedish or something.
Imagine if it wasn't a solid song, and that's what I
had.
had.
Come out on top here. They're the favorite. They've looked really good so far. They have all the skill required, like Siad, yes, or
I do know what that
last year,
means, Shark.
We
Yeah,
hailed
of course.
Siad as like the new superstar, young prospect.
That your
tank
current
player.
vocal stems are Rocky quotes from Project Hail Mary. I heard Project Hail Mary is great. I can't wait to watch it. I'll probably watch it
Damage line is
maybe during one of my
well,
upcoming
not
days
that
off when Lonnie also has a day off. We'll figure that out. Or like when there's like no OWCS for like a week or something.
I think GK, they're just stacked to the brim with talent.
Do you?
It's just
That's great, Tori.
Are you going to overextend? Maybe push a little bit too aggressive? Like, are you actually going to be disciplined in your approach? That is a big question I have for GK.
You've seen it twice now? Yeah, I heard it's really good.
Against a team like Peps, and they already
Why is everybody putting their life savings on Team Peps? Like, what the? Listen, I think they're good, but like, I'm like,
you guys are getting your
you know,
predictions down.
I know I'm saying they're good, but again, this is a tough matchup.
Versus Team Peps matchup.
Who is Dallas playing today?
Johnny, let's see if Team Peps are able to bring a little bit of back.
Is her name
fight
Lunix?
back with
That
the
sound
backs
right?
Against the wall here,
Did I
or
butcher
if
that?
GK is going to make it a clean one to close out.
Oh, I got it right, I think.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I kind of hope.
Let's
that
go,
Peps is
baby.
able to take this Johnny
All right,
match
chat, you're not going to believe
because,
this.
it could definitely
Lijiang
make that
or
final
Lijiang
spot
is the
potentially
first map.
for
What?
MEA, that fourth
Are you
spot,
kidding
like,
me?
pretty
I haven't seen this
interesting
map
if someone
since
gets that, right? If
every
Peps
map yesterday
all
for the first map of the day. Holy crap, this is awesome.
What if you're praying for drama?
What a treat.
Yeah, if you're playing for the if you're voting for drama, you want Peps to win. But for Lijiang Tower, opening pick.
Dude, that's crazy.
Peps here, we'll get to see what the bans are coming on in. I think Pep's going to be in a little bit of safer spot in terms of like what they want to play meta-wise. As we do see the bans. Okay, so a Pharah and a Moira ban here.
Antarctic Peninsula got taken out of the rotation a few seasons ago. They're going to end up redoing it. So I'm going to be real with you. Most of their map reworks they've done have been pretty solid. Like Dorado is more playable. I don't hate the map anymore. Again, I think they could do another look at third point at one point for Dorado. I think that'd be a good look.
And Alpha was like a fantastic Pharah player, and so I think that worked.
Numbani got better. It still has its problems, but it got better. I think they need to lead people up to the high ground easier, which I think they could. Honestly, I actually believe moving this. There's a world they can move the stairs and make it a straight shot up there. That could be kind of cool with like a turn. But yeah, there's some things they could do on Nabani still. A lot of their map reworks have been solid. I'd say.
Like we saw from them the other day, but it also feels like GK has no problems playing into that mirror. So we see that a lot on Lijiang Tower. I don't
mind Route 66, but yeah, I mean all the older maps.
The story so far for Peps has kind of
Gibraltar rework makes second point way more bearable. I'm still first point started to play weird, but like
both yesterday it was the Mauga from Virtus Pro, but the week before that
you said band protections are goofy. They should just get rid of the restriction. I mean, yeah, I think they'll look at it. I mean, the Moira ban again, like you said, is that's not even a protection ban at that point. Actually, on Moira, I'm gonna be real with you because like, was that ban number 2? That's not a protection ban. Like what? That's just. I think they didn't care what to ban. Like they don't want to ruin their comp.
This could potentially be an.
Because I know there's no way Team Peps is running a. Team Peps is running the Lucio. I mean, not a Lucio comp. They're definitely running the Lucio comp with FD God, but they're definitely not running a Moira comp. I think they just didn't want to break up any team comps, and they were fine with no ban. And maybe they save it like for GK's mindset is they feel confident on this map with the comps they're going to run, and why waste a ban on a hero you could save for a different map, right? So.
Kind of the only
that's probably more of what's happening in that situation, I'd say.
Yeah, this guy's played it one round. They were real proud of it.
And then it went away.
Okay, here we go.
So
match is starting. I mean, are we surprised by what we're seeing? Zarya, Kiriko, Lucio versus Zarya, Kiriko, Lucio, Vendetta, Emre versus Vendetta.
This is really
here we
what
go.
want to play as I know Bubbles there used onto Dip, trying to put some pressure onto Labda here in this back corner.
I don't know, Boris. Sometimes I probably have stuff I don't realize. Labda with a huge pick already on Azaro. And yeah, I mean, they're getting the map control. With this comp, I mean, I explained it a lot, but it's really just bubble your Vendetta in, hope for the best, let your Emre's kind of sit in the back and go for kills, and pretty much rinse and repeat. And that's basically the comp. And then the most important part, in my opinion, of these team comps, ult economy. It's been interesting. I've seen a few teams recently with pretty rough ult economy. So like, something must have shifted recently where like teams started to like try to shift away from it. Like it's not the end all be all, but I feel like so many teams like heck up their ult rotations and then you end up losing. There was a couple teams yesterday we saw just lose matches straight up because of that. So hopefully there's some more like prioritization going into today of like you know, definitely don't be afraid to use ult, but also understand when to use like the ult economy. But again, that's fine. FT got with a huge pick right there. Obviously gets that's the Vendetta, so they're going to kind of like back up a little bit. GK as that is, you're just going to get your cooldowns back. Team Peps is probably, they might get Tsune this, but they're up in numbers, so they're going to try to wait. So like for GK, they're going to, there you go, they're good. So what was happening there with GK is they were going to kind of wait. At least in my opinion, they were going to kind of wait for their Kitsune, and if they get it, they were going to use it, even though they lost one, but they didn't get it, so it ended up being Team Peps getting a free play. So excellent decision right there, going back to the ult economy part. So I feel like there's more ult dumps. Ult dumps are different than ult economy, though, right? Like ult dumps, like that means both teams are just like you're just getting rid of all your ults because you feel like a team fight's important, right? Ult economy is like, you know, recognizing when, okay, we don't need to use beat here now because we played this well, or we don't need to use a Kitsune because we got a pick right here. That's ult economy, right? Like being up 3v5 and not trying to like overdo it, you know, then managing your ultimates. That way you're constantly like having this back and forth, right? So anyway, here's, speaking of ult economy and ult dumps, here's a bit of an ult dump. I mean, the Zaryas end up grabbing each other, but I think this is going to be a GK team fight win. They're not going to use any more ults, and they're just going to kind of go back there. So
here as well. So the later beat there from Haku, not able to save Labda, but enough to get the team to win.
And there it is. This map, yeah, I see this map all the time. That's the problem. I would like a little bit of variety on that one. But we're gonna see grab versus grab. Most of what I've seen so far in pro play is I think these Zaryas are just grabbing each other because once you know you have grab, it means the other Zarya probably has grabs, unless like a crazy team fights. So look for like a double grab here. Like both teams are just gonna grab each other, like the Zaryas that is. Watch, everybody's gonna back away. Watch it. Yeah. See? Everybody's backing away so the Zaryas can grab each other. All right, there's the grab. Oh, no, wait. So Zayad actually goes against the norm of what we've seen, and it actually pays off. See? Team Peps went for the solo grab, and Zayad said, you know what? I'm going to grab their backline, and it actually worked out. Obviously, you lost the Zarya, but now you come back as Wrecking Ball, you're going to have a slight numbers advantage. I mean, there's no guarantee they win the team fight, but it certainly is putting them in a good spot. 2CP, absolutely not. Alpha E with the kill there, and unless something crazy happens here, it looks like GK should take this first round. So, pretty clean from GK. Obviously, still not a bad job by Team Peps. Like, it wasn't a bad play overall, but it was definitely still pretty solid. So, yeah, not bad at all.
But it goes to GK.
We'll see.
And that was the second time we've seen Seod flex over to the Wrecking Ball in overtimes, because we saw it yesterday on Havana as well. So that
keep
tells
it going, baby.
That, you know, these tank players, they're looking for an excuse to swap over to the Wrecking Ball in time of need. We saw the
well, exactly. I mean, you can come back as Wrecking Ball, so maybe we'll see a little bit less of that today. One of the cool things is that, like, when you start to see gameplay over the first few weeks, a lot of it gets cleaned up over time, right? Like, you're not going to get the same things happening. The only thing that can happen is you might get, as teams get later in the season and, like, they can't qualify, or they're, like, having, like, you know, they're just not doing as well, the gameplay might get a little bit sloppier, but, like, not all the time, but, like, the teams that are doing really well start to, like, really improve their gameplay, or everybody's, it gets really cool. Like, it gets really intense because you have a few weeks of footage and like practice, and it goes really well. Labda with an early pick again. I mean, hey, straight up, Labda's gotten the first pick both times. That's just really set Team Pep back for like a good start. And in my opinion, if Team Peps want to have a chance here, they have to start off strong. Like, you can't give up early picks. You can't. You have to like start off strong. But again, at the same time, you have to make those peaks and you have to go for those kills. So that's a part of how it goes. Because if you play too safe, then they're going to take advantage of that and just grind you down. So Jay Hunter, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Jay Hunter. Appreciate that.
That they look like a team to be reckoned with right now, as Zoro just trying to find an angle. It's going to be bubbles used on the defense. He just gets knocked out of the
okay, chat. If you're wondering what happened right there, he did not fall off the map. The Vendetta, Vendetta did the overswing, and the overswing knocks you down.
I'm kind of surprised that Alfie didn't get the kill credit for that, because obviously he was the one.
That's what happened, by the way. It wasn't they just fell off the map like, oh, well, I'm going to go here, I guess. No, that was the vendetta, the overswing. When when it does it, it will have you go down there.
So. Heads up play, or it's one of those plays where you just start laughing and you had no intent to do it, but it worked.
So that's what happened right there. That was great. All right, Kitsune coming out here from Finn. Actually, both teams are going to pop their Kitsune. Labda should probably pop this ultimate shortly. There it is. The reason why Labda was going to do that, actually, a great job by Peps. I actually still like the ultimate by Labda, but I think the HP was low. Like, it was just like a good job by Peps. But the reason why you want to lead off with that one is because I find that Emery's ultimate isn't a guaranteed team wipe. Actually, if you watch PGE yesterday, pretty much wiped every time he did that. It was great. But the ultimate is more of like a zone them to a spot to let you clean up the kills. So it was probably just a slight timing issue, and I understand the hesitation because his HP was half, and then look what happened. So, but GK has great ultimates right here, so don't be surprised to see them just lead off with a Kitsune here. They might. You're gonna lead in. What you do is you lead in with your Vendetta, then you pop Kitsune. Ready, set, go. So the Vendetta clears the space, right? Very much like the Emre ultimate, and then you Kitsune to bring them back to the point. Good grab here by Willies. It's not the worst grab. The unfortunate part is they don't have the same beat time in. So what? Oh god. Speaking of beat timing, maybe their vision is that they're going to win with the Emre ultimate, but I think... Remember what we talked about ult economy, chat?
Yeah, it looked like FD God was
Remember we talked about ult economy?
One of his team members was going to stay alive, I think, but...
That right there is what I was talking about. Like, you are not going to win that team fight. The only way you're going to have a good retake is to come back with your ultimates. They end up spending everything in a 3v5, and now GK is going to see that and just try to take advantage of it. They know there's no beat, right? They know there's like not much they can do there to survive with ults, so they believe they'll win the neutral, which they don't, it's not even a neutral, but again, they play aggressive, so Team Peps does tap the point, so maybe Dip finds a kill here. Nope, doesn't find a kill. FD God gets a boop though, so even with all of that, they've managed to get the point, and I think, surprisingly, I'll be honest with you, and this is, you know, Team Peps actually survives that. Rusty Headlight, they give it a tier 1, appreciate it, thank you.
Made up for the sound barrier and keeps them alive in this one.
Even with the ult economy, they win it. And now they have a Kitsune, so Team Peps kind of got them back into that. Good play. We're seeing a Diva swap because they went Wrecking Ball, so we'll see how this goes. Labda with the ultimate. Remember, a space creation ult. They end up popping Kitsune, which actually, you know, will help them survive this. Here's the problem. Finn's getting really close to Kitsune. Labda goes off the map. I'm going to assume that again was to a Vendetta, right? But you never know. I assume that was to a Vendetta. Dip gets the kill on Alfie in chat. What was looking like a GK kind of like 2-0 round is coming down to one team fight. Problem for Team Peps. They don't have Kitsune. GK does. A save and grace for them here could be a Zaro ultimate. Okay.
Okay, so GK are coming up on double support ultimate.
All right.
Has to get there, but
here we go. Zaro ultimate in 2 seconds, even sooner. Now you're going to try to clear them out, go to their backline, and chat. You know, what was looking like... Yeah, they're going to get the kill there, and what was looking... I'm not going to call it yet, because I do think that with the beat and all the timings here, there's a chance like GK could kind of like maneuver around the map. But either way, this is what I'm talking about with Team Peps. Right? Look, I mean, look what they've done. I mean... It was looking like it was going to be a loss right there, and now it might be a control center. Let's see what happens, though. Let's let this play out. Yeah, I mean, unless Labda hits the sickest shots in a row here, which Labda is very capable of that, we're going to control center. So, wow, what a series to start, huh? That was excellent. I mean, I thought Team Peps hecked up their ult economy that one time, and it ended up working. So
demonstrates the ideas we have about GK esports. It's like really talented.
What's everyone's favorite dip? You know what's a really good dip? French onion dip.
Got away from them. It's like we're gonna swap over to the Diva for a little bit.
French onion dip is so good.
Play on the flank, but fell off the
That's one of my go-tos.
Like, what is happening?
If I'm ever gonna have it, like it is so good.
Run like a default.
You said artichoke, like spinach artichoke dip. That's good too. Yeah. Spinach artichoke dip is good, but I feel like that one is I have to be in the mood for. French onion dip I can always have. Like it can be really good. Yeah. It's a solid dip. One of the drops in for OWCS, they usually turn them off when the matches are done.
We'll get kind of like one final.
Yeah, it's really good.
I know head-to-head.
Okay, here we go.
Matchup where, dude, Peps is looking.
I mean, I like barbecue, but I haven't tried too many barbecue dips. But I do believe you. You know what's weird? I don't really like barbecue chips. I don't like the barbecue they use on those chips. Is that weird? Like the generic ones. I'm sure there's better ones, but something about barbecue chips just don't hit with me. Never really liked them.
for the time being.
Like, could I eat them? Yes, but I'm never gonna get them.
Can't get value though, and this is
Okay, here we go. This is Overwatch Esports. Yep, and you can get the drops. Again, pretty much mirror comps here from both sides. I'm expecting to kind of just see, a slow approach, bubble your, same thing. You kind of get the idea now with how this works at the beginning. The neutral, take map control, go for some shots, make sure you don't get picked off early. Zaro might go down, but I do love the aggression. Labda gets an early pick. I want to point out that's 3 team fights in a row on the first part of a play that Labda has led off with a pick. Like Labda has opened. Oh god, the boop though from FD gone. Holy crap! I didn't even see that coming. Believe they give it a 7 months of the prime sub. What a boop! And just like that, after GK was going to get a bit of a handle of that point, Team Peps brings it back and starts off with an early lead here. So, not an early lead yet, but they will have a better percentage here in a second. Kitsune is coming out from both teams right now, going to be pretty even. Team Peps might. I gotta say, Team Peps is a team that will be aggressive with beat if they can be, as you've seen. So don't be surprised to see when actually Labda's going to pop this ultimate in 4 seconds, and then now you're going to go beat. To stop that, you get aggressive with the beat. You just ignore Labda's damage there. And then now you wait. There's the Kitsune from Finn. Wait 3 seconds. Pop your own Kitsune. There it is. Wait on the point. Have Zaro go in the air if you need to. I think it's still winnable, actually, for Team Peps, but I think they might get grinded down. I'm looking at their HP, and I'm looking at GK, and I just think that, the team fight. Okay. Consolation prize for both teams. They got a bunch of ults out in a team fight that wasn't going to be one, but grabs are free now for both teams. Both teams have a free grab. The boop of the ult economy day. There you go.
Time you got out both support ultimates from GK, so you kind of reset the ultimate economy here.
And they still play the mirror.
Teams are getting
Mauga comps. I feel like Mauga comps nowadays are better when they're a surprise now than they are consistently. I could be wrong. We did see VP run it a little bit yesterday, and I think run it, but that's I think what helps is when you run it as a unexpected comp. Solo grab onto the Vendetta, not gonna get anything. I'm gonna explain that in a second. So the reason why you're not gonna get a kill on the Vendetta if your team doesn't have the that angle, the Vendetta can just hold block. So you could say that was also just a good grab by Zayad, basically denying that angle. But either way, once it was a solo Vendetta grab, I like solo on a Vendetta is fine, but you need people on multiple angles to be able to get the kill. It's like this, if you say you solo out the Doom Fist and they just block right in front of you, you're not going to get anything done, right? So I get the idea, just the team could go there. I mean, you could argue GK is like a grab too. Both teams kind of have ultimates coming up right now.
It's just his team.
We have double Vendetta ultimate. I don't know. Vendetta ultimates are so hard to predict. They either get 2 randomly or they get nothing. Labda's going to wait till they kind of break out to the middle and then he's going to pop ultimate. Saving a grenade. Nope. Not even going to use that. And they're going for the play now. They're going to bubble in. There's the cleanse. Now you go for your play. They're sending everything. GK is basically saying, we don't believe you have the ultimates to be able to take this. They're eventually going to get the kill on Zaro here, more than likely. Zaro actually kind of making that a little bit closer than it could be. Probably ain't going to get the point at all, but dude, I think it's over, but at the same time, good recovery there to even have a chance. You know what? Not yet. If Vendetta can get out and they can tap with ball, and then you get Kitsune, I think there's a chance. It's not perfect, but I think they could have a chance. They got to survive this next wave of stuff. Oh man, I think they're out of steam. Yeah, Zari's gonna have grab soon, but damn. Chad, do you see what I'm saying about Team Peps, by the way? Like you can see that it's right there. They're so close to being able to break through these teams. You can see it. They're a good team. It's just they need more time. This could be a team that, stage 1 they're 0-3 right now, could be 0-4. But this is a team that if they just keep at it by stage 2, by stage 3, it's the same reason why last year Team Pep snuck into the major, because they just get better with time. So, unfortunately for them, all the other teams went and got better this offseason, just added to what they were already good at. So,
I don't know. If
It's still a bit of an uphill battle, but you can see their potential right there. So yeah, exactly.
With,
I'm gonna just sit down for a second to eat my food, and I'll go back up on this. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second during this, so you may not hear me for a couple minutes. I just want to eat my food right now. Okay? Sound good?
Over 4K.
Also, Senpai, thank you for the 26 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
Thank you. Damage
They
battle.
just started, yeah. The match is just
dealers, the supports as damage dealers. For Peps, definitely putting in the work. It's just
great start.
For GK, just able to heal it all.
All right, chat. Mute my mic very quickly. Just having the normal eggs and toast.
Take a look at some of the highlights.
A couple sausages in there too. We had wild today having 2 sausages.
Yeah, came in clutch a couple of times there with the override protocol, especially on guard and that second round. Did a great job. But I've been keeping an eye on
CJ, thank you for the gift
and
and sub. Appreciate it, CJ. Thank you.
Has really combined beautifully with Lambda throughout. And I think that's the overhead strike which pushes Sora over the edge there. But I feel like Alpha has been the better of the 2 Vendettas when it comes to pressuring that backline. And I think that's showing in the score.
No, we don't normally put beans on toast.
Haki doing a great job surviving. That's about them. That's the double boot, by the way. That's with them dealing with the aggression from Dip, right? That's making life so much easier for the rest of GK Esports.
Yeah, I mean, that was the grab that you were talking about. You were wondering where the follow-up was. It was right there around the corner, sucked in a grab as well as GK. They handle business there in map number 1, and now even more pressure on Peps, right? Can't lose this series. Need to, ideally, right? You win this series 3-0-3-1, right? Kind of massage your map differential as well, right? Because that's going to be impactful. If a bunch of teams get tied, they need to get on the scoreboard in a big way here, Johnny. What do you think they gonna?
I'm gonna let them talk for a second. Chat, Mike's muted. Sorry.
I mean, this is such a tough call because so far, we've seen them really comfortable on the hazard. No team is allowing them to play the hazard Lucio Kiri, and so maybe what we've seen from Peps the last couple of days of just playing the Zarya Vendetta, maybe they're like, okay, this is a comp that we're decently practiced on, and the enemy team is going to let us play this composition, right? So I think it's really up in the air here. I couldn't say. They're going to
my cats aren't very food driven. So like that statement, you're surprised they're not doing that.
They did so good against
They're not very food driven.
Playing the hazard composition on Atlas.
Luna is, but she doesn't come down here a lot.
You can
so
only
that's kind of
protect
why,
so much. And so I doubt GK are going
Dude,
to
I keep trying to do that co-stream thing on like
the
Twitch thing, but they keep just like removing it. I wonder if it's because I have to watch the YouTube stream. So
what do you
that's
ban
why.
if you're Pepsier? I was like, do you ban Vendetta and go like Hazard Tracer, like with like but then I feel like GK could answer and ban the Hazard, right? And then
right, I feel like essentially we're kind of gonna handshake agreement on just playing the Zarya Vendetta. Because I don't think you can get
Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. I apprate it. Thank you.
Yeah, because if you did ban Vendetta,
no, the only way 6v6 ever get back into esports
like, Diva Tracer
is if they
with Emre.
If they
I think you probably would favor.
Is if they made the main mode 6v6, which I don't think they'll ever do
on the Diva, and then
unless they found a solution to tanks
on the Tracer as well. It puts Peps in a really interesting spot, right?
I guess, does GK want to move away from the Lucio Kiri? Are they the ones to deploy the Kiri Lucio ban? Maybe.
I mean,
I feel like they are the ones who also want to play similar to Peps. So it's a pretty interesting matchup because I feel like both teams are kind of similar. Peps obviously have the hazard comp, but I think both teams want to play pretty straight up. And so, how impactful are the bans really going to be?
Right. Yeah. I mean, the bans could either be extremely impactful or they could be Moira. That's kind of where we could go with this. So we'll have a chance to see what Peps decides to do here. It's really kind of the ball is in their court, right? Map pick, first ban, see what they kind of elect to do. Let's see. Okay, so Peps, they banned Soj.
The good old Atlas here.
Okay, it's a hazard ban from GK. So for Peps, Lab is obviously very good at Sojourn, but maybe this is also to kind of like protect like Emre and Vendetta. Like that's kind of like what you want to do. And maybe they're okay with the hazard ban coming out because like you mentioned, they'll just kind of match and play that Zarya.
Yeah,
hopefully I get my food in time, but I'll get back to commentating here in a minute.
With these bans.
You made me hungry? No, I just like to eat halfway through the day.
Would be really good against a Mauga. And so
if I'm not totally more in pro play,
VP,
too fast right now.
We're going to be the ones playing Mauga. I mean, you could do that. But yes, it's probably to protect the Vendetta because I feel like Alpha you would just be so happy moving over to something like a Tracer as well. Maybe you feel like that damage matchup is a bit neutralized with both Diff and Alpha onto the Vendetta. But otherwise, I'd say the Soldier.
Yeah, Alice is being played a lot. I know.
Unusual. We haven't seen it banned maybe once or twice so far this stage.
Yeah, not a not like a contested ban really, since kind of Emre has come into the mix. I will say we did see Peps play Atlas earlier in the stage, and we saw Willies play the Hazard. They looked unbelievable. I mean, they ran through their opponent on this map. So maybe a little bit of that magic kind of left in it. But this
Fuel's match will be after the next
series.
series.
Awesome.
The third match of the day.
Be playing the Zarya now is been giving us a little bit of
just gonna take a bite of this sausage and then I will continue commentating. Okay, chat?
They are pretty chill. Like even Finn, I feel like just our interview with Finn yesterday, he just slots perfectly right in with.
He's like, yeah, no, he's like, Haku's just like a cool guy. It's like, tell us about your support line. He's like, yeah, Haku.
That's World Cup champion, Haku to you.
Yeah, I met him and he's just like, he's pretty chill.
Yeah. Who would have thought, Matt? We're on Zarya.
Okay, chat, here we go. So both teams are running the surprise in. By the way, Labda again, chat. I'm pretty sure Labda has literally gotten the first pick of these first important team fights every single time. That is legitimately 4 major team fights in a row where Labda just gets an opening pick. I mean, you can't ask for anything better. And I talked about this yesterday. Labda's also very consistent. Just kind of like how Quartz is very consistent, just a very consistent players. And Labda, just every single team fight getting that pick. Like people don't like Alice. I actually like Alice except the middle point. Straight up. I like the middle point. I mean, I don't like the middle point. I like the other points.
The big thing is,
at least as of right now. Obviously, that can shift over time. But the first point is the problem for me. It has the same problem that New Junk City ran into, but with different ways. And I think they'll eventually fix it. Like they tried to open it up. Like they tried to open up the one doorway, but they just made a bunch of choke points again. And again, anytime you heavily have a map like this that requires you to get through a choke point, you need to have you can't just have the first one that you barely engage at as that one. So yeah. But I do like the rest of the map. Anyway, Labda again with a pick right there. Truthfully, chat, it looks like GK is going to be able to just kind of win this first point. So I'm going to take a bite right now, and then we'll start talking about the next one.
He is just kind of dominating now on the Emre.
I mean, this is ridiculous. I know it's a team effort, but the fact he's getting so much value out of these nades. That's the first round. Bro literally just got first picks with nades a couple of times. When I'm in my games, I'm throwing these nades out and just hoping for the best. This guy is intentional.
Well, I mean, that is a waste. So
all right, we're good.
Maybe don't throw as hard in games.
Katsune's coming out from both sides right here, chat, so get ready for that.
Well, I mean,
we throw him out.
I mean, GK has such good ults, so I mean, they're going to Kitsune on Pep's side, but I'm not being real with you, they got a lot to deal with. I really think this is the moment where Team Peps needs that open and pick. I feel like they're getting picked off early every single time. Okay, well, Zayad's getting low, but I think it's going to be too late, and that's a team fight win for GK. So far, the number one issue has been that they just get picked off early. They even win team fights when they get picked off early, but it's on a recipe for success if you get picked off that quickly.
The big problem is
so they need to kind of work on that a little bit. Yep.
And they kind of get to pick their poison. Like, where do we want to utilize this graviton surge, and maybe even follow up with the override protocol. Like
on feelings of a Vendetta meta. I mean, obviously, I would like to see it shift. I mean, Vendetta is not only you're in a bit of a double whammy here, where Vendetta is not only the most picked in these metas and basically what everybody designs their meta around. And is also the highest win rate in Overwatch last time I checked. That could have shifted by a percentage or two, but last I checked, Vendetta was by far the or not by far. I think it was Vendetta than Mizuki as the highest win rates. So generally, in pro play, for example, Kiriko has one of the lowest win rates in Overwatch, right? You wouldn't believe that because you see Kiriko Lucio in pro play, but that's different, right? But one of the things that's aligned right now out of all these heroes is Vendetta is really strong. Yeah, I think which everybody knows, but they're very hesitant on nerfing Vendetta for some reason. They've nerfed her, but I'm in the mindset of get rid of 25 HP for fun. Maybe they'll do something with the April Fool's patch coming out. It doesn't even need to be a huge change. I don't want to see heroes go to 40% win rates. I just don't want them to do what they're doing, where you have to make it a must ban. But anyway,
ending up looking quite poor here.
Both teams have no ultimates right now. Well, Dip does. I mean, you're gonna have to Vendetta ult this. It's if you don't remember, if Peps doesn't get picked off, they're gonna have great results. First, it's
about a mental boom.
But so far, it's just been GK just dominating on
Dip
Atlas
do here?
right now.
No sorry bubbles for the vendetta now. That has
right?
been-
Yeah, I know the ults are just
It's
all over the
total
place.
time of living, so it just feels like it's gonna make it worse.
Yeah, I mean, and GK's fine with this, by the way. They don't need to force a play. Now they're going to do Kitsune. Get ready. Here we go. There's that play. They're getting ready to Kitsune. They might just want a Kitsune for Kitsune, but I don't know. Ready, set, Kitsune. There it is. So they were just waiting to do that. Now you just play to live. Remember, during this, you can bubble a little bit. Dip doesn't get anybody. Gets low, though. So Zaro, there you go. Zaro with an open and pick onto Alpha. Labda does trade onto Willies, though. Dip gets the kill onto Lucio. And it looks like Team Pep should take this team fight, and they needed that badly. I say that, but then Labda is still alive. Forcing an ultimate. Labda pops the ult, gets the kill on the Dip, and I called it too early, maybe? No, maybe? No, yes? Oh, man, I might have called it too early.
Realistically, this should be enough for Peps,
dude,
but Alfie
Team
has
Pep
to
should
say
have won
that
that team fight.
God.
I don't know what happened there, but, like, that was rough.
I mean, this is gonna be the sound barrier there.
That was rough. I think that might be the map. I think that's it. FD God's going to get to point, probably. Dip might be able to tap, too. But I just think they're going to be in a rough spot. FD God has good rollouts, so that's it. That was a quick map. Holy crap, Chad. They didn't even have a chance, that map. That was not even close. Renegade, thank you for the raid. Hope your other game you played after went well.
That is a mental boomage of a map, Matt.
You didn't get to play much, but
map and you're like, okay,
well, we did play against each other.
We can bring back
Germs, thanks for the 19 months of tier 1, but thank you, Renegade. Hope you had a great stream, dude.
Really bad.
Thank you, everybody. I'm going to continue to eat my food here very quickly.
They have no confidence in their ability to play that.
She said GK always wins 3v5. Honestly, a lot of the really good teams are doing more 3v5 plays, and I think that's maybe something that people like about Emre. You're able to kind of like still turn a fight, which is pretty impressive. Okay, 1 second, chat.
Yeah, it's just really, you know, 6 deaths from Dip as well, right? Those two players kind of connected in terms of their synergy, and just does not work out. Is even off the rip, right? They weren't even really to kind of get anything going on this first point. They just kept getting beat back through their own choke.
Yeah, I mean, it does a huge difference. Like, it's not too complicated. If you have an Emre who can throw in those nades and deal a ton of damage, and Alpha Yi, you know, we've been singing Alpha Yi's praises. Like, he's done a great job at knowing his limits on this Vendetta. Like, look at this. Like, getting it to the back line, forcing the Kiriko teleport, doing a great job. And if you put that much pressure on early, by the time Peps are like, oh, it's our turn, we gotta go now, they're already at like 70-60% of their health. By that time, it's like over.
Every moment we saw.
Is Renegade an on-run one trick now? I hope not.
Like, never, like, he was under so much pressure. I mean, not able to do really anything there. And they, for whatever reason, they.
I saw Renegade go on-run and then switch.
In their Zarya Vendetta, because that, I mean, they looked good up until that point, but I think that's really where Geek kind of assert their dominance. Is Johnny, the chat.
Real talk, though. On-run is so fun. Isn't she Renegade? That character?
As we take a look,
if she had a little bit more like, I guess like finishing power, she would be so good. Like, she's already. I think there's gonna be some really good one tricks on her that like are tough to beat. But man, like she just sometimes lacks that like ability to finish a kill. You know, just by a little bit.
Okay, let's hear it. Yeah.
What did you think it was?
What do you mean? There's like hundreds of things in there. I don't know.
Well, what do you think it could be?
Was it Swedish related?
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so? You surely would know. Okay.
Well, how would it be Swedish related?
I don't know.
So
big badges.
I got a Winton classic London Spitfire skin.
Oh!
And then, hold up.
Got one more piece of toast, and I'm good to go, Chad, okay? Sorry for, like, just chilling for a second.
Homestand and Justice Homestand sprays.
Wait, that's actually a packed loot box right there. I mean, on the scale of like things you could get in the esports loot box, I feel like getting an OG Lana Spitfire Winston skin is like up there.
I know that one was packed directly by Sean Miller. He was like, these are the goods right there. You need these.
And yeah, on-run's very like, you can't really force a kill. You just clean up kills. And that's not bad. It's just like you gotta wait for your time, which never comes sometimes. Chat doesn't love Jeff Bizarre with another 5 gift. Holy crap, Bizarre.
They're
pop it off. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, hang out. 15 hours, not that much time. It's probably like, you know, just both days. Watch some good Overwatches. Peps, they take us to Midtown, Johnny. This one's confusing because like this, like, I mean, do they not want to play? I mean, they're gonna play Lucio, right? I mean, it's FD God.
Right, but at the same time, this map kind of lends itself to the You know, you can even play some Kiriko Juno, some Juno Brig if you want to. It's going to be the Kiriko ban from Peps. That is
All right, chat.
quite telling that they want to.
I'm done with my food. Good there. I'll probably make a coffee in between this next series, which will be a couple minutes.
This is going to be the Juno
Chat, we have a Kiriko ban and an
Pepsi
Emray ban. You know, it's so interesting seeing the Emray ban because I feel like GK has been like playing so well with like Emray, so it's like they're like, yeah, let's just heck it, we'll just ban Emray for fun. You know,
Lav has been awesome on the Emray, but maybe they think
they're like, screw it, let's just do it.
No, like something.
Are we getting Mizuki Brig? Let's find out. I think teams are more opting for like Juno Brig right now. I've been seeing. Like that seems to be the option if like one of those heroes gets banned. You might see like Peps try to like do like Juno Lucio here. Because like obviously like FD God's good on Lucio, or you might see like Juno Lucio. Like, I think I just said that. All right, I was completely. Oh, they're running these. Okay, they're running the Rialto comps. Okay, never mind. Good to know for future stuff here. They're doing the. This is what you see on Rialto a lot, even without a Kiriko ban. Basically, you run. It's either like Wu Yang Brig or Ana Yari. This has been a recent comp we've seen.
So GK
from a few teams.
You know, they have calculator, Johnny, and I can tell
get the calculator
you.
Any chance for a comeback? I mean, if Team Peps plays like they did in the first map, yes, there's a chance.
That would be bad.
But if they play like they did in the previous maps, the last map, then no. But first map, they look great. Obviously, they lost it. Second map,
I've seen a little bit.
You know, they were there. And third map, they're hoping to bounce back. Let's find out. Team Peps is going to be on defense. They have this wrong on the screen up top. They fixed it now, so there you go.
From Alpha Jaeger, just take a look.
Yeah, this is probably just a
okay, here we go.
As
we had some. There was actually some good matches yesterday. I mean, 3 hours are going to happen, but like there was some good games yesterday.
Tracer maybe better a little bit here playing the Wuyong Juno. Maybe you want to play the Tracer with that combination.
All right, we're still kind of waiting here. Just the normal, obviously. Chat. We're already seeing a swap on one of the supports to Juno. So again, a lot of Juno play instead of the Yana, which makes kind of sense. Like it's.
Yeah, I'm worried about Dip here.
Team Pep's kind of taking a little bit of early map control here. Might be able to pick up a kill. Dip does a good job there getting the kill on Labda. You know, that's been an issue is not getting the first pick. They get the first pick when they get immediately traded on, which is something that wasn't happening too much for GK when they got their first pick. So
yeah, this is a really difficult.
Now what you're going to do is this is a weird spot for both teams. Like you want to pressure them as much as you can on that high ground or in that area, but you also can't feed, so you're basically going to let them kind of meet up together. Do I do the editing of my videos myself? No, I have a great editing team that makes me look good. So my editor's doing an amazing job. Big pick right there. I mean that could be for Team Peps. That could be the hold here. I mean not the hold of the whole map, but like getting the kill on the Zarya. They do lose their. I don't know. They lose their Wuyang. I think if this team fight breaks out for too much longer, they're going to end up getting, like, they're going to Wuyang out like the Tracer, and they're just going to fall over. Like, there you go. There it is. And they're going to definitely Wuyang out Tracer. They're waiting on cooldowns. 3, 2, 1, go. Going to bubble the Tracer, get the map control. Wuyang out the Tracer. There it is. Looking for the kill there. Good job by FT God. Playing really well there. Zaya gets the pick on the Dip. Oh, what a stick. I mean, that was just, what can you do? Yep. And after a really good start to their defense, sometimes Alpha Yi just goes in the back line and gets 3.
And that'll be the first point most certainly taken by GK.
And this is why we think Peps wanted to force
our first pick stats still consistent. Almost always result in a win. I don't know the data on that one, Halo. On that one, sorry.
No, I think this roster from GK.
If I knew the data, I'd be able to answer, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Not only can you excel playing something like the Vendetta because of Alpha Yi, but you could swap over to the Tracer and the Soldier, like Labda on the Soldier. Unbelievable performance.
Johnny, what do you think? What do you think of these backlines with Juno,
here we go.
Wuyong, and then obviously the Wuyong with the Brig on the other end?
I mean, Peps are just trying to get away.
Ultimates are great for Team Peps. I mean, they could just Wuyong like their Tracer in right now, and like they can get map control just like that. It's a little bit harder to do it on this part of the map. Like Zerion might have to use it for there, but Dip gets a kill in the Labda, and a little bit of a change of pace from what we've seen in previous maps. Dip is getting the early pick right now. Obviously, this matchup here can be a little bit tough, but that was just good managed cooldowns there by Dip. Gonna look for Alpha E, but yeah,
onto Alpha E.
Gets out. You can't really take that duel. Finn's gonna definitely make sure they're good there. Juno ultimate coming out here soon. It's not gonna happen until the Zarya gets map control, so I don't think they're gonna use it anytime soon. So they're gonna lead off with Labda's Sojourn ultimate, and then they give the ult to Dip. Dip goes in, able to get the help get the kill there. Zaro actually goes in to get the kill too, and now they're in a spot where Juno can decide to ult this, but probably won't. And Dip gets the kill, and the stick, and wow, Dip is playing really well in Tracer right now. This is honestly like they might have unlocked something here with some of their team comps. So does Tracer work in this part of the map? I mean, it works if your team is playing with you, right? Like when you're playing ranked, your team is not going to kind of push and pull back and forth the way that you might have in ranked. So but yeah, Tracer. I mean, truthfully. At high level play, Tracers can be played on any map because the players are just so good that you don't want to take the duel with them. So you have to kind of just give up some space that you don't want to normally give up in, let's say, ranked. So yeah, they're gonna definitely Juno ult now. Brig ultimate to go with the Soj ult after they use this. There's this. They're gonna wait on the Brig ult. Zaro gets a pick onto Haku, and that should be.
It's gonna be an overclock here from Zoro. Just kind of rips him out.
I don't know. I mean, they gotta. I think they're playing this safe. There's the Brig ult. They trade. And then I think they're good. Yeah, I think they're going to... A great job there by FD God. Gets the kill on the Finn. And yeah, so Peps, holds their ground. Holds their ground. So that probably won't work in Plat. Yeah, I mean, it can, but like... you got to hit your shots, and if that's not happening, you know what I mean? So we'll see.
Finn is going to move over to the Brig here, and Alfie onto the Vendetta. So they're kind of abandoning this Tracer matchup now and fighting for those angles. Instead, they want to play more straight up. They want to bubble Alfie on towards this high ground and then push up and gain that positioning with the rest of the backline.
Yeah, we've seen Juno Brig backlines in the past.
Wait for it.
This is something that can be pretty common.
Still waiting. Nothing's happening. They're in the neutral. They're giving up the high ground. Obviously, they had a battle for it. Vendetta's going to push the cart. So we're seeing a little bit of that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, GK just kind of gave up playing the Tracer here. So, I would love to see Team Peps gain this part of the map where Labda is. I feel like you're just giving up a little bit too much space here. So they're going to have to use their ultimate on right there. I was going to say on the Zarya. Because the Zarya was going to fall over. So this is a good use of ult, right? But I feel like they don't have anybody wrapping the high ground up there. Like, Labda's going to sit up there, but it all worked out. I mean, 4v3, no ultimates from GK. So I think they're going to they might call for a reset. And they are. One more team fight, and Team Peps could hold second. Looking at the ults, I mean, this is going to be an ult domino from both sides. Like, this could be huge. Almost gets the pick right there. I love the aggression there. Like, Team Peps, even though they're down 0-2 right now, are not, like, giving up early, which is crazy. So we'll see.
GK have made their push. They have pushed up and tried to win that fight, but they're caught because of Willis turning that thing around with the title blaster. So GK, not as
all right, Labda and Zaro, it comes down to this. Here we go. Labda pops out. Zaro's almost going down. HP is good to go. Ready, set, and now. There it is. Now you're going to see both these ultimates go out. Get ready for a grab from GK. There's the grab. Unfortunately for Team Peps, they're not going to have enough here, and they do lose the team fight, but one thing I'm happy to see, remember how I thought it was going to be an ult domino? Team Peps actually went for ult economy, so they made that mistake earlier, and this time they went with ult economy, so, yep, not bad at all.
Checkpoint, and I think, Johnny, it kind of starts with just giving up that high ground control right away when Labda has the OC.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, it is quite difficult. I think they wanted to re-push there, if Willis is able to build that Graviton Surge, but it's an awkward timing, I think, for Peps there, because they definitely had a few ultimates to make that push, to do what they had done the fight prior, but it doesn't work out for them. Still, though, Matt, I still think you have to be quite happy with all that time drained on the second point.
Grab
remaining here on the third point.
from Peps.
And usually we see some pretty solid defenses here.
Yes, they might even combo. Chat, we're going to see a classic Pulse Bomb combo. Probably not, but you never know. Yes, I think we might. I think it's going to happen. That's exactly what I expected to happen. They went for a Pulse Bomb combo, and I'm pretty sure it healed them. Literally. I think the Brig got healed. I love it. That combo was so legendary back in the day. Now it just exists and occasionally happens.
Gonna get back around the corner. Some help from Ziad. As seems like EK still wants to keep this pressure. You're going to be back at full strength now with players coming off a spawn.
All right.
See if Peps can make a play
Here comes the ultimate from Alpha. Going to try to
Pressure
just
right
clear
now.
out some
Zoro
damage
skills
there.
are big on Southern
Willie's with a
Blade.
huge kill, and Team
Nice.
Peps
Good job by
kind of
Peps.
in
Shutting down
the
Alpha.
driver's
This
seat
could
right
be
now to be able to
some
kind of
10
hold
seconds
right
remaining
here. You know, can't get picked off early on that cooldown right there with the Vendetta, but now it's like they just got to all in the Zarya. Zarya has no cooldowns left. Look for the Sojourner on the outside, which is Labda. And unless something crazy happens, I think that's it. So yeah, Team Peps actually is able to hold here. Again, uphill battle to get through the first and second point, but they've given themselves a chance, and that's the best you can ask for. Noon. Thank you for the prime step. I appreciate it. Thank you. We'll see. Yeah.
But considering how one-sided it looked on the second map Atlas, and even the first map on Legion Tower, I'd say GK were in full control, right? It finally shows like Team Peps, they at least find a style that they might be a little bit superior against GK, and now they have an opportunity to at least get a map win here. It's going to be tough, but there's a chance.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to need a really good first point offense for Peps, right? It's got to look clean. You're going to have to give yourself some time. I don't think GK is going to, on the defensive side of things, play a little bit like Peps, where they're going to be willing to kind of concede that high ground and give like those angles to Zoro. They're going to kind of fight for that position for Labda. So
Scuba Steve, thanks for the 39 months with the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
They will come out on defense. They'll actually kind of now move away from Tracer kind of all the time and go over to the Vendetta yet again.
Yeah, I'm curious though if Dip is going to stick to this Vendetta. I feel like in a matchup like this, attention has to be on Siad, because we saw even yesterday, like in the Kalsia match.
What food did I have?
Some of these
Eggs.
Zarya players, they can really be caught.
I had eggs and
cooldowns,
toast.
obviously.
It was pretty intense. Yeah.
And so, when it comes to juggling,
And
touching the point,
Obito, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Chad, here we go. It's time.
Available to the offense here on this
It is
point.
time.
It's really tough to play this Zarya to stay alive. At the same point, getting to touch.
Dude, you know what would be great for Team Peps? Like an early, just like first point, like team fight win. Like first team fight, I mean. Like they just go in here and they win this team fight and have 5 minutes. Because that's I think is gonna really go a long way. It's hard to do on this map. That's why I want to see them do it, because like if they can do that, it's going to give them so much time and confidence going into second. We'll see what happens, though. Dip goes up here. Can't win the duel. Alpha gets the kill on Azaro, and that should slow their approach. Now, here's the difference between the last time. So last time, GK got picked off, but they got map control. They went to that, remember that little room I talked about where they had a tough decision? Do you notice that Team Peps didn't opt to do that? So instead of being able to get to that side of the map and kind of at least be there and make them have to question how to play it, now they're back to here again, which is a little bit of the problem, right? So we'll see.
Wants to do, ideally, now
yeah, we will see.
Down 0-2, this is an opportunity to potentially go for it. What? How do you think the hazard plays into this, though, with the Zarya on the other side of things? And also
okay.
Well,
now they're going on the outside. See, now they're trying to take that. And we get a hazard swap, so... I mean, hazard, Willie's is good at hazard. Hazard's been played more and more, but this is what's going to happen. FD Gods is death. Good luck. If you didn't notice, chat, they just immediately saw that, like, FD God was, like, not really, I guess, out of position, yeah? And they got the free kill, so... If they can trade one more kill here, I think they could maybe get this. Because they don't have, like, one player... There's a chance because they're already on to like
makes it back towards them. Mega kind of gets.
I don't know. They're gonna have like a multiple battles right now. But look at the point. Team Peps is kind of forcing them to have to make a decision. Zaro's gonna go down. Dude, did you see Zaro right there? The moment I saw the Vendetta flying through the air, I went, yeah, Zaro's going down immediately. What a weird sequence. What a weird sequence this was. Yep. That was great rotation by GK. That was gonna be tough to retake in like an easy manner. That went really well. So, yep, not bad at all. Okay, let's see.
We get a little spice there out of GK's main support.
Okay.
GK has a huge advantage in this fight, Johnny, right? I mean, you're going to be...
Xando, thanks for the primes. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ultimates on GK's side is going to be really aggressive. What they're doing now is now that they have their ult economy, they're just like basically not letting them cross the choke. What they're saying is that you have one tick to go. We know that it gets really difficult if we lose any map contain, so we're going to bring the fight to you. They're going to do it again. They're going to Juno ult. Like, they're going to do the same thing. Now Labda with a huge shot right there on Azaro.
There's some extra damage from Labda, finishing him off. Is Zerion in a really rough spot? It's going to be the orbital ray use.
Ready, set, ult all across the board. Willie's with a pick. Huge ultimate. Gets a kill. Finn might go down. Doesn't go down there, but definitely is going to be their target. If they can get Finn here, they're going to get Finn. And Team Peps should...
Just to kind of make it out of their spawn is Finn will fall. Ziyad still
should take the point. Keyword is should. Okay, they're good now. I think.
That aggression
they're good. And there you go.
On defense.
Hey, not clean, but I did say it would be an uphill battle, so they got first point. They do have a pretty good ults going in here. They're getting some cleanup kills. This will give them established map control. As long as Willies gets out and they don't lose anybody else in the next 5 seconds, they can control high and basically kind of take the team fight the way they want to. I mean, if I'm in their situation right now, you could maybe Brig out and like deny the space up here, but Brig's on cart. Yeah, they're going to do that. They put the Juno on cart. I just saw them do the swap. They're going to Brig out this aggressively to deny the space. Get ready. There it is. There's the Brig out. Right when I saw them swap with the Juno on the cart, I knew what their play was going to be. They don't need to necessarily win the team fight. They just need to back them up, so that way they're not giving up that part of the map. Like, look at the HP right now. They're just keeping it going. Why not, right? Pop your ult if you need to. Excellent decision here by Team Peps. Halo Kitty, thank you for the 2 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Get high ground control and also get significant payload progress.
Yeah, Diva mechs are about remeching now. You are right about that one.
That's what worked for Peps so far this stage. Is this relentless
now you're going to Vendetta Altus. Now this is where Team Peps could lose the team fight. It really comes down to like, can you demech the Diva here? Can you get the kill? Diva has ult. I mean, if you kill the Diva, they get the kill. If Willies doesn't get traded on, if they can sustain this for 3 more seconds, there's the ultimate from Willies. Doesn't get anybody, but it does its job of like separating their team and giving your team a little bit more breathing room. And it's not over yet. Keep in mind, this is where Vendetta really shines. But I think Alpha's going to go down, and again, I think it's not. I can't call it yet. Great decision to go in the back line there. They're going to try to kill the Diva very quickly. Skill expression on the point. There goes the Juno. And unless something crazy happens, they're on to third. So excellent play there by Team Peps. They use their ults correctly, and they're going into third with a pretty good ult economy too. So yeah, I mean, I keep selecting the co-streaming thing on the Overwatch thing, and it just keeps turning it off. So I don't know if they're like removing me from it when I do it, or if like it's just a Twitch bug. But every time I do it, it immediately just removes me from it. So I don't know.
I mean, also like there's
unlike the co-stream option, it's not like a huge difference. Like it doesn't change anything with drops or anything. It's just every time I do it, it just turns off. I've done it like 4 times. Riri, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Down here from the Pharah.
Yep.
This should be a Diva swap.
Okay, so yeah, they're going to swap the Diva. I mean, the Diva's good here now. I mean, I like these adjustments here from Peps. Not willing to kind of like, oh, let's keep going. With,
maybe there's a max, yeah. And they just kind of like, you said Siege had the same issue. So yeah, that's probably all it is then. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, you know.
Pretty serious changes.
It's not working for ML. Yeah, so maybe they just have some people they take off of it. Good shot there. Nice shot. The skill expression. Dude, I mean, it's not over yet because GK does have this, but look at this. They find the Pharah. If they can get the kill on that Pharah, I mean, this is getting kind of like to last, like, they could win right here. Again, they're going to have to deal with the Juno ultimate, so they have to disengage this. If they disengage it properly, they do. Perfect disengage. It's not over, like they didn't win the team fight, but they're definitely doing what they're supposed to do. Yep. They're just going to the neutral. No point of, like, wasting 30 seconds there running back. Keep the map control. Good job. Both teams are in the neutral. They're going into the back line. GK knows this. They have to kind of bring the fight to them, because if they don't, they're going to get grinded down in that area of the map. So, good job there. If they can get a kill here, I mean, they're waiting on FD God's ult. They're not going to do anything like super crazy yet unless they get a pick. Now they're going to, yep, FD God's really close to ult. Get ready, chat. They're gonna pop this immediately. I'm glad you enjoyed shredding. Let's go. Get ready. Oh my! I don't even know if Zayad understands that timing. Like that might be the map winner, by the way. Getting the kill on the Brig might be the map winner, because now they're going to be able to compete with the ult before they weren't. So that pick right there was like huge, and they can play up close. See? So before you'd be able to Brig ult right there, it was a 2% difference between that play. I know. Excellent. I mean, hey, sometimes it's just that second play. Did he know? Not really. I think they knew he was close to Brig ult or had it, but didn't know it was 98%, right? Like it was. Oh man, this is looking rough. I mean, it's not looking rough in the sense of like they can't win it, but I think they're gonna get aggressed on, and yep, there it is.
That is brutal.
Basically, they just immediately all in, pop the same ultimates, and that might be the difference of this game.
It's just dip here for Pebs.
That's it. So GK wins that 3-0. I do want to give credit, by the way, to Peps. Again, these are not easy teams to play against. These rosters are stacked. One thing I want to give credit to Team Peps, they keep giving us good matches. Like, yes, Atlas kind of sucked. They'll work on that. But that was a great control, and it was a great Midtown. So, you know, it just comes down. It came down to 2% right there. I actually believe that if they get that Brig ult in time, they win that team fight. Because there was nothing they would have had yet, and they had the map control. So, it is what it is. It was still a good game, and I'm going to go make a coffee, take a couple-minute break, and we'll come back here to commentate the next map, which, I'll be honest with you, I expected not to be the closest, but I've been surprised before. If you're back, hit the follow button if you haven't. Or YouTube, like the stream.
Best, what a great game.
He is like, for me, he's like the make or break for this team, it feels like. Like, yeah, if he plays well and like performs like this, and we've seen it, right? On like we talked about how you know, he was the support for the Saudi Arabian Overwatch World Cup winning team, but it feels like when he plays well, like, dude, they could hang like with some of these top teams. It's interesting. We were talking about how you know, with 6 teams, like, you know, it's really like, obviously, you know, OWCS from last year, they kind of split up across multiple different teams, right? And they've kind of, you know, Landon, I obviously think, has like changed the way that people view VP, and has obviously made a huge impact on that team. But then it's also kind of spawned this GK team, which is also of you know, a contender for that number 2 slot. As they looked quite good here today against Peps.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the roster, you're like, this is an interesting roster. And I think for someone like Siad as well, who, you know, we always talk how good about Siad is, but he lost someone like Landon, right, who is really good in the communication and maybe like helps Siad excel as well. Now you're looking at this roster and you're like, bringing in Alpha Yi, you're bringing in Finn. Like, no doubt the communication structure for this team is vastly different to what Siad was used to on last year's Katsia, right? And so, yeah, they got tons of individual skill on their roster. We've seen their praises all the time. But this GK team, they're still trying to figure things out. But this is a good matchup for them.
It definitely was a good matchup there for GK, and we saw Peps have that bite back that we were saying that we were hoping to see in this series. Unfortunate for them, not even being able to take a map means that their playoff streams do essentially feel like they get dashed in today's loss for Team Peps. But GK, I feel like, I don't know, this is a squad where we've always known that the individual pieces, like you're talking about here, are so strong, and players like Labda popped off today. Alfie had his moments there as well, and Haku was just such a great support line alongside Finn there for the side of GK and Matt. But where do you think things kind of went wrong? Like, do you think GK maybe went in too confident into this series to kick off map number 1, and that's why we saw Team Peps bring it a little bit closer here and there? Or do you think it was just Peps more so stepping it up?
Yeah, I think, like, you know, that second round on Lijiang Tower, it just got a bit like, you know, I mean, GK was like on the verge of closing it out there, right? And it just kind of they let it slip through their fingers. I feel like that. I think obviously Peps has something to do with that, right? But I would probably say it definitely falls more on the shoulders of GK, kind of letting that one slide. And maybe it's a little bit kind of like what Finn said the other day, is like, hey, they're still kind of trying to figure out, like, you know, Ziad wants to go aggression all the time, and maybe it's just still trying to figure out kind of that, you know, push and pull in terms of the tempo. And it feels like once they do that, it'll be, you know, really smooth sailing for GK.
I mean, when they push in and engage in some of these fights, they look so coordinated. Like, there's just Overwatch talent like overflowing, right? Like, they have a really good grasp of the game if they can all get on the same page. And I think you saw in this matchup against Peps, it's like for the most of the duration of this matchup, they were on the same page. Like, their dives with Alfie, you know, getting tons of value on the Vendetta as well, and then Labda just following up with the nades from the Emre as well. It's like, when this team is clicking, they are looking really good.
They were definitely looking really good, and bringing us into our standings now with GK netting this win for themselves. They take it 2-1 pretty solidly into that third place position for now. Katsia pretty close behind them. They would need 2 wins to be able to bring it there, and hope that GK also take a loss in the coming week. But overall, I feel like we're really getting a good idea, Matt, of how the standings for EMEA are starting to shape up. It's definitely been looking quite like top heavy here and there, but UK are looking like a very strong contender with how consistent they've been playing, trying to mesh this core together.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they break into the positive map differential standings, and also obviously get to a winning record where a lot of pressure on anyone's legend, right? With how they've kind of looked as of late, they still now find themselves in a great spot, right? If you're able to beat a team like
okay, we're back,
Katsia,
chat. Thank you for waiting.
Get to even.
All right, I'm gonna stand up now.
There, you're in a great spot. So I think anyone's legend, I'm looking at them as maybe somebody you can come in and sneak on into that 4th spot.
Yeah, it's really interesting from
Hey everybody, what's going on? Let's wait on the next match.
Pep's essentially down into promotion relegation.
This one
GK
could be a stomp. It could be.
Right?
It's.
I think a lot would have to.
I don't really know. This one's hard to call.
For GK to find
like,
themselves in promotion
Katsia is good.
Sort of convincing win, right? So,
anyone's legends like not bad.
Like
you know what I
this,
mean? Like not bad, but like
yeah.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, it's definitely been
we will have to
see how everything has been panning out. Still definitely scrappy for that last 2 spots with how the standings will necessarily
good kitty buddy
for EMEA, but we do have another
match
to come. Before we go and
how you doing, bud?
Though on a little bit of a break, I want to remind you guys that we do have the Elysian Keeper crowdfunding mega
the name of
bundle
what, my cat?
That is going to be supporting the OWCS Champions Clash
or
and
what?
Features some amazing skins, name cards, and icons here. And I think that overall, sorry, I think I said skins, but overall, wait, no, I'm lying.
You're guys, laying right there on your.
I need coffee. I need coffee.
It's
but everything
lay in the treadmill.
You get it all. There's a lot of stuff in there.
And I think like it's so dazzling that I lost the plot there. And I think that's why you guys at home should definitely grab this bundle to be able to support our teams heading into Champions Clash. But we do have another match.
I can't watch the Japan matches tomorrow, Vern, but the next day I will, yes. I have a dentist appointment at 9 a.m. my time, and I'm having Lonnie drop me off at my dad's because I can literally, like, the dentist is right next to my dad, so I just walk. So I have to be out of here, like, at 6:30 tomorrow, like, so I just don't think, it would be tough to go watch those matches. My cat a Bengal? Yes. Well, I have 3 cats, but yes, I have a Bengal. He's right down here. He's just, Sally, what's going on? Why are you a bucket boy today? Yep. Game time, baby. What days am I co-streaming this week? Pretty much every day after that. Yeah, I had to have I would have rescheduled my cleaning if it wasn't for me chipping something off my tooth the other day. So I had to, like, I would have rescheduled it again. Like, I would have done it with, well advanced time so they get another appointment, but about almost 2 weeks ago when I was flossing, something came out of like one of the sides of my teeth. I don't know what it was, so I need to figure out what that is. It doesn't hurt, so that's the good news. Nothing's hurting there. That's the good news. But in case it was like a side of a filling or something, they're gonna have to probably redo it. So I'm gonna have them get that checked when I'm there. So kind of like get that done. So yeah, tomorrow's the only day I probably won't be able to watch for yes, true Rosie. I can't wait. Tomorrow I probably can't finish watching. Tomorrow I won't watch OWCS Asia, but the rest of the week I should be able to watch OWCS Asia, OWCS Pacific, and then probably OWCS Korea. So should be good the rest of the way. Why is Twisted Minds not playing? There's just weeks where teams only play one series. Just because of how many teams there are, they have 1 week where like you'll play 2 matches, and then 1 week where you'll play 1 match, is my understanding at least. Yep. Oh, well, I hope your cold feels better soon, Vern. Yep. It's been a while, but it's my new studio I'm in. This is my house, yeah. Yep, I moved into my house about 6 months ago. Yeah, literally 6 months ago, actually. It's literally exactly 6 months, yeah. March 29th, because I moved in there in September, so that would be 6 months from now, yeah. So, I run on the treadmill? Not right now. I might do a treadmill thing, but I gotta go, if I'm gonna go do the treadmill, I have to put my this stuff on. I probably won't right now. Plus tomorrow I'm gonna walk home. It's gonna be like an hour and a half, but it's gonna be 60 degrees tomorrow, so I'm thinking after my dentist, just walk home. Why not? Let's do it. Yep. When is OWCS? This is OWCS. Yeah. There's no OWL anymore. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, those matches were really fun. I agree. All right. Here we go, chat. I wonder if there'll be more partnered teams going into next year if Overwatch continues on with their success this year. Success, that is. Yep. You're having some brie cheese as a snack? Oh, when is like the major? The major will be in Japan, I think May 22nd, I want to say. Right? Does that sound about right? May 22nd for the major? I think.
Welcome back everyone to OWCS, EMEA. We've got Katsia.
Any of the advice stuff, you need to go through my Discord to be able to do that. And again, there's no guarantee. So, but yeah, make sure to follow the rules and follow the prompts, and there's a chance. All right, here we go. Next series could be a stomp again, or it could be a close series. So we'll see.
Into that lower bracket, Johnny.
We will see.
Are you expecting it to be kind of a similar storyline heading into today's matchup, or do you think Anyone's Legend has maybe potentially leveled up since last time they faced off?
I mean, Matt would say that based on stage 1 performances, he doesn't think too highly of
Brie
Anyone's
is
Legend.
great. Yeah, I don't know if I've had. The only thing I'll admit, I don't know if I've ever had Brie. I probably have, but the only thing I know of it is because of Stormwind Brie. Anybody who plays World of Warcraft knows about that. That's how I knew it was cheese growing up, even before I knew it was cheese. Stormwind Brie is one of the low-level drops you would get early on, or like level 30 something. You'd have that as like a food, I think.
Ash, what you heard there is he
classic World of Warcraft there.
Prediction and opinion on Anyone's Legend off of the lore of Winston stopping the bad
my love
guys.
for Winston.
So take that with what you take that for what you will.
I like feta cheese. I will say that.
Who doesn't love a little bit of Winton though? Who doesn't love a little bit of Winton?
See,
you know,
it's a few places on that.
I get it. I see the vision.
If Winton was so smart, how could he not see all of those Talon airships coming at him? I mean, he built a base on the moon, but
do this.
Okay.
My.
Come on.
We're not
get this guy out of here.
We're gonna get the slander out of here, Matt. We're gonna focus on Katsia first. With a win, they ended up moving.
I don't know how to say your name, but like Faish. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. You said Gouda. I actually like Gouda. I don't think. I think that's the one I don't like. There's a couple of cheeses I just it tastes very not good to me. But I don't know which one it is. Yep.
Yeah, I think this Katsia roster obviously a ton of potential with the players that they have on this team. The back line has gelled a bit better than I think I would have expected, and then I know Taejong and Aid, they've looked really strong.
Thoughts on blue cheese? Not
just kind of
for me. That is blue cheese. Not happening. Can't stand it. Don't know why. I know people love it. Yeah, you have it with wings, etc. But not for me. Does not hit my taste buds in a way that will want me to ever have it.
Everything you need to know is that both this team and GK, they're kind of figuring things out.
Exactly, that's how it is.
Because I look at this roster with Katsia, and I'm like, okay, Gala and Sermajet being a backline, like that doesn't.
Yeah, I can't stand it. I don't know. I wish I liked it. Sweet Zerlandia, thank you for the 16 months with that tier 1. Thank you, Sweet Zerlandia. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
thank you.
Maybe you went a little bit too aggressive.
I love everybody. It means a lot.
But if you can scale things back, I do think that this is an underrated damage duo that could take it to some of the better teams in the region, right? So. This for me is a team that
I'm not judging if you like blue cheese. It's just I'm not gonna personally
have blue cheese. If they can build on that as we get closer to the stage,
not for me.
This is a
not
team
for me.
That could play spoiler.
What about Tom Hardy cheese? Never had it. I've heard of it, but never had it.
Now, talking about who they're going to be going up against in today's match, Anyone's Legend, they opened their season up against the two most difficult teams to play against up versus Twisted Minds and Virtus Pro, and they were very
I don't know, like as much as I would love to be able to see Anyone's Legend win this, I just don't think it's going to be. I don't know, like they don't have a bad team.
Yeah, I mean,
I just don't know how they're going to do against Katsia. Well, I guess we'll find out.
I really like.
Oh, they're the team that also likes to run Winston instead of Diva. Yeah. Oh, okay, that answers the question.
I rate Tama pretty highly. I think Tama was like really strong. We saw him kind of come on towards the end of the OWCS last year. some really good performances. It just doesn't seem to be the hero that's kind of the go-to in the meta at the moment. But this team most certainly does have potential, especially to win a game like this. And they control their own destiny, which is the most important.
And even though they lost 0-3 yesterday, there were still some good moments from Kai playing that hit scan, right? And if
Kai's very good. Yeah, I agree. Kai's a good player. I mean, their roster's good. Like, those are all good players. It just do they have the synergy. Watch my YouTube. Welcome, Alexi. I hope you enjoy.
The preferred hit scan character of choice now. That just
goat cheese with honey is your favorite.
You can preserve some of these support.
I don't know if I like goat cheese either.
For Tama as well,
anyway, teach their own. You know, welcome to Taste Buds. Yep.
To help anyone's legend, get an extra little bit of a push there to help the rest of the team out.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to bring to the table today, and hopefully potentially have a bit more of a hot start, considering, you know, the more difficult schedule that they were given. And they have the opportunity, again, today is one of 3 matches ahead of them to potentially get some wins under their belt, move up within the standings. But let's talk about predictions for today's matchup as well. As much as I would love to see anyone's legend taking the win here to be able to get their first win under their belt, I had to go with Kadsia.
Your brother-in-law works in the warehouse where they store milk and cheese. You got some really fancy cheese that was about to expire, and you got a small part. Hey, it's kind of a good deal. You know, you like your cheese. Obviously, you know, cheese is good.
Also, really
your lactose intolerance of goat cheese is the cheese you have the most of. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, obviously being lactose intolerant, I imagine you can kind of limit what you want. Or, you know, I know some people that's like, hey, you know, I'm still slamming that ice cream anyway. I'll deal with the repercussions later. You know what I mean? Like, you know what? I'm going to slam that ice cream later. I'll deal with it later. Okay? You know, that's a later issue. You know?
I think anyone's legend does have the potential.
You said that's you? Yeah, there you go.
Game, though.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm going with Katsuya.
I'll
should be the favorite call.
I'll be fine right now.
This matchup, but I do feel like anyone's legend. You know, if Tama moves over to that,
your lactose intolerant is terrible. I bet. I mean, I like a lot. I will admit, I like a lot of dairy stuff. So,
hear me out.
I can imagine. I can imagine. That's the future. Your problem exactly. You know, real time you right now. That's no problem. It tastes good. The ice cream tastes great. You know.
And I think a dive character
45 minutes from now, when my stomach starts to settle, you know, we'll talk then. We'll talk then.
And so I think this is going to be a way better matchup for anyone's legend, compared to the very tough previous challenges they've had.
What do you do now that you finish the event in Battle Pass? Well, first of all, that's like all the way through level 200. Drives, I would say, is your next if you want some competitive points.
It's funny that you're like,
and you know that little like name tag around your name that starts the 9th, so you have that coming up.
Okay, but like,
and then April Fool's event starts on the 2nd. I mean, not the 2nd, the Tuesday or Wednesday, I think.
Be so good. I can't wait for
the April Fool's event. So you have some things to do.
That's going to go so hard.
You can slam some ice cream. Oh, I love ice cream. I actually had I'll be honest with you, Chad. I've had too much ice cream in the past year. I'm retiring from ice cream for a bit. Can't wait to get ice cream tonight. I'm pumped.
Today's match.
Can't wait. I'm gonna get off stream like, dude, that was a nice long day, man. I want some ice cream.
Look, I would love to see Tama come out and play some
rinse and repeat.
Different stuff.
Like, I'm done eating ice cream. I'm not doing it for a while. I've been having too much of it. Oh well, stream's over, man. That was a good day. All right, let's get some ice cream.
We're really good friends.
You just not want to see.
You never played an Overwatch? April Fool's always a good time. April Fool's events are kind of what jump started the rest of all the cool, like, you know, the mini events you get sometimes over the past couple years. They kind of were just like advanced versions of what April Fool's brought. So I'm curious. It's always a good time. It's always a good time. So. Jetpack Cat band, I know what the heck. We have seen that played a little bit, and then the Winston band. Not surprised. Remember, I said earlier that they just did not want to run Diva. The Winston band is a great band selection. So is it the googly eyes and the weird voice lines? Yes, but they usually add a little bit more to it. Like they have a game mode where, like, you know, heroes will. You know, do some crazy things that you wouldn't normally, you know, like see. Like, it's really fun. So, all right, here we go, chat. To everybody's surprised, we have a Li Jiang. I know, or Li Jiang. Never see this map ever. Very surprised. But here we go. Let's see how this goes, baby.
From the main tank on any legend.
Again, I predict that Katsuya should take this series. I wouldn't doubt it if it's a 3-0. But again, you know, anyone's legend could make a play or two. So we'll see.
Now coming back to EMEA after
wait till we see Winston this year. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited, Gavin.
Legend, right? Like, you know, it hasn't looked pretty in some of their matchups, but you got to kind of consider. I know strength of schedule.
I'm ready
in terms of who they played. Maybe they can make this one closer.
But anything about Winston? I mean, honestly, you know what? Maybe this needs to happen. Anyone's legend needs to get Winston banned to see that you can win on the other comps. Here we go. Farah versus Echo is the only difference here. And
the main difference in
not
gets knocked off the side.
I didn't see what happened. Was that the Farah?
It had to be a conk. Yeah.
well, you know, not the start you're looking for when you can't play Winston there. But anyway, hey, it is what it is, right? It happens, all right? Sometimes you just get... basically what happened there is the Farah booped the Zarya off the map. I assume it was. And then what you do with Zarya is you right-click the wall so they don't get credit for the kill.
Then, like, accidentally walked off by
that is a tech, by the way, chat.
So
basically, if you're going to fall off the map and you can do self-damage, like Zarya, you just right-click a wall, and that will not give credit to the boop, so they won't get the L charge.
Another conk there over by the bridge. Tama taking a lot.
So that's why, that's what happened.
Yes, it's already happened once.
It just any hero that does self-damage, if you're falling off the map, and there's not many heroes that can do it, but Zarya's one of them, and that can reduce the damage on one. Yep. All right. Anyway, Katsia obviously starts off strong there. Nothing they can really do. Emong's actually kind of having a good flank here, but just not going to be able to make the play because of all the help there. And it looks like, unfortunately for anyone's legend, Katsia is just just starting off strong. Exactly the start that you'd expect out of them.
And they're looking solid so far. 36% and counting. So yeah, but emongg has to be the bit of a playmaker here, Matt.
Yeah, Zarya's one off the map like that. Yeah. That is a tech.
Yep. In a matchup against Taejong here, and you can see him lurking around these angles, trying to open these things up.
Oh, hey buddy.
It's going
has to be so careful for Aid as well. I mean, has to be so careful for Aid. Everybody on anyone's legend taking a ton of damage from the Farah coming across the bridge, right? And they just kind of get split.
Yeah, they give all charge. Yes, exactly, they do. That's why you prevent it.
Few shots here.
Yeah, like think about it. You want to go open your bucket, buddy?
His perk, and then also
going your bucket?
His ult as well. So
okay,
he's kind of lurking really high in the skybox. It's going to be the Kitsune rush here, and
they
knock
go in his
Tama
bucket.
off the side yet again.
Good Kitsune here. Sorry.
For any type of push,
I didn't know if you wanted to go in his bucket or not.
Just stunted here. That's just the rush there.
Is this another 3-0? I mean, if I'm going to be honest with you, I think it could be. It's Katsia is really good. Their record, again, keep in mind there's like basically really good teams in EMEA in the top 4. So like a 1-2 record for a team like Katsia could easily be 2-1, 3-0. More like 2-1. I do think the Twisted Minds matchup and the VP matchup could be really tough. But obviously, like, they could sneak a win against that. They're a good team. They have a great roster. I mean, look at their roster. So, but a really good start here by Katsia. I mean, pretty clean. Nothing really anyone's legend can do. They didn't get any ultimates. And again, remember, anyone's legend really likes to run only Winston. So the Winston ban really hurts them on this map. Thankfully though, it gets a little bit easier to play these maps, even if you don't play a ton of Zarya, because Control Center and Night Market are pretty straightforward. Even me, who has a lot of time on Zarya, I don't like playing Garden Zarya. It's not really fun because there's so much distance between everybody. You can get booped off from 20 different directions. You can't get to people. It just isn't as fun. So I do believe that this should on paper be a better map for them. Again, no guarantee the results will be the same. But
Kai obviously coming out on top in terms of the damage.
Here we go.
So that's something positive to look at for anyone's legend.
I love you and your silver linings, man.
The rest.
Both teams are kind of just looking for a play.
Okay, now we're gonna get
at the beginning here, you're going to basically bubble your Vendetta in. Chat, you've seen it by now. This is the comp we saw earlier. It's the same thing. You bubble Vendetta. Vendetta tries to make a play. You get out. You try to survive. And then rinse and repeat. Unfortunately, Zarya is a little bit out of position. And they get the kills, and now it's just going to be a clean team fight here out of Katsia. So there you go. That's that. Nothing you can really do, and just go again. That's the way to do it. Just go again.
They should be the better team on this kind of a meta composition.
Obviously, a bit of a roughie.
Seeing just that, Tama looking quite uncomfortable, getting exposed on this Zarya so far. Perhaps bubbling emongg to go in on this Vendetta and try to gain some ground, but that leaves him exposed by his lonesome, and Taejong takes advantage of that.
I'm getting bullied by Sully.
Anyone's legend.
So they're gonna go in here in a second with the Gala with a huge pick there, and that's gonna basically just reset them again. I mean, you lose your Vendetta and even your Emre, you're not gonna win that team fight. That's for sure.
Backs up for anyone's legend. Back out to their spawn is just 2 fights here in our second round, Johnny. But this one's now looking much different than the first round.
No, it's not at all looking too different.
It should just be out of range of Sully. We'll see. He's a Bengal. He might go for me.
That time emongg heals the wrong direction and maybe expecting a second Sorry to come through.
All right, anyway.
Get it and gets
a DPS kill can end up pushing. I mean, it's not over when you lose a DPS sometimes, but it definitely in like pro play, it's really hard to win without ultimates when you're down in numbers. It's not impossible, right? Like there's still probably like a 20% chance you win those, like 1 in 5 team fights, etc. But it's not. It's better to just kind of minimize the downtime of that, and that's why they get aggressive like it. So it's a good Tsune by Keneal, but again, they're just getting kind of rolled. I mean, there's no pushback right now from their ults. They're not really able to get anything going, and I hate to break it to you, chat, but Katsia is down to one team fight here to win it. They have grab coming up. They have Emre ult. I mean, they're gonna grab them, and that might just be the map. Even with Crispy there, so
goes for a bit of a flank here, trying to set up this angle.
So you go Hazard instead of Winston there? I mean, it just depends how much Hazard time you have, right? A Hazard would be an okay option, but if you don't play a ton of Hazard, that's the problem. There's the pick. I mean, that's going to get rid of like a lot of what they're doing. They're going to pop their ult. There's the beat, and then they're going to pop a grab. Get ready for the grab. The grab's already out. They're getting the kills, and that's yeah. Kind of expected. Now keep in mind you're basically playing anyone's legend like at what their weakest would be here. They really do like to run the Winston comp, so I'm not surprised it was just kind of a clean win, but also a problem if like a Winston ban can make the team play a lot worse. They'll figure it out. But Katsia with the first map win, I'm not surprised. Let's see how the rest of the hero bans go. This could kind of dictate maybe a better result for both these teams, or maybe we get a closer match. But definitely not the start you want when you're the underdog to begin with.
Katsia looking really comfortable
We'll
playing
see
this Zarya Vendetta.
It could shift really quickly. Hey, buddy.
I think it's going to be quite telling for the rest of this series as we take a look at the scoreboard. And there's
I guess Sully just took over my chair. I guess I'm definitely standing up now.
Got many fights. Like you kind of
the chair.
Didn't. I mean, my moan 0 and 5. Like he's playing Vendetta and he got 0 limbs.
Yeah, I mean it's a rough one, but like
just his. That's his, and I can't do anything about it.
Lose a player here, player gets knocked there.
There you go.
Okay, so that's kind of how that one happened. The Kong comes through and. I mean, dude, that's just a brutal way. I mean, that's the start of the series.
Sage of
right?
Fire.
Like,
Thank you for the 8 months of that Prime stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it.
The first 3 seconds.
That's a brutal style. It is what it is. It happens.
Oh, man.
Like, it's right when they did that ban, I knew it was going to be an uphill battle. So it was already going to be an uphill battle.
Full health the entire time, going on in. So
that was right that time. I got one there minus the like symbols.
Rarely low in terms of HP. So fantastic stuff from Katsia early on. Anyone's legend. I mean, they gotta search for a different.
Am I in front of Sully's stream? Because like my ego, my main character. I can't let Sully take over the stream. Okay.
Okay, Matt, I'm gonna like compete with your silver linings here. The Winston ban is out.
Okay, that's
so you don't have
an absurd statement.
You don't have to protect that.
We may need to bring in Ash here, but we'll get you out of that box.
But like, okay, well, what do you want me to do? It's just like, oh, do you want to go to Atlas and like keep doing the same thing? It's like, no, they obviously cannot compete with Katsia playing this composition. I would want anything from anyone's legend besides more of the Zarya Vendetta. They're not going to beat Katsia that way. And so we've mostly seen the Winston from them. If they bring out anything besides the Winston,
is he only not the Winston? No, but I mean, like, in this meta where like you basically either have to play the Zarya comp or like the Diva comp. If you can't play either or, Winston isn't a bad option. It's just really hard to compete with like those like conflicting styles, I guess you could say at times.
Which is a pretty
and I think that's more of like.
I thought they actually would have looked better.
It's just I don't know. It's
playing that Zarya.
I think in this meta, from a tank line point of view, Diva Zarya are going to reign supreme right now. Right? Of course, like you're going to see teams run other stuff, right? You're gonna every region has different strategies. You've seen some Hazard, we've seen some Wrecking Ball, you've seen some Winston, depending on like on hero bans.
That would lead you to believe they don't want to give it.
There's a lot of variations that we've seen, but looks like anyone's legend is bringing it to Blizzard World. So I expect to see the Winston here, and then probably the Diva, unless they ban Diva. They could ban Diva first. Actually, ideally they should ban Diva. I think that would be the correct ban here. If they're going to ban Winston, you ban Diva right now. That's going to eliminate going up against that. It could force them onto a Zarya, but Winston versus Zarya is an okay matchup. Like, keep in mind, I say matchup. It doesn't mean that it's going to make the comp better, right? Because Overwatch is more than just the counter swap Carl 1-to-1 that like a lot of people will do with Overwatch. It's team play. So yes, Winston's good against Zarya, but you can stay on Zarya because it depends what the team does. The Zarya bubble will be more beneficial to the Vendetta than the Winston bubble will be for the Vendetta on their team. So again, back to what I've always talked about with Overwatch, it's a team game, and that can affect a lot of how that stuff goes. So just remember that.
for anyone's Legend. So this is another one where you control
it's
the
on
high ground,
Nabani
you can
now.
play, Winston Diva.
So apparently they just switched their map choice. It said Blizzard World. They just like, nah, never mind. I don't want to play that map now. I want to go in Nabani. So we're going back to Nabani now instead of Blizzard World.
That is what I think that anyone's Legend
no difference here though, right? Still ban the Diva. Stay on the Winston. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah. And look, I think it's a good map that suits.
I guess there's a world where you don't run the Diva here, like you don't ban Diva, because
and second point.
no, I just think you ban Diva. I mean, why not? I mean, if you want to have a chance, you gotta take away one of their stuff. So
here on the first point, for example, because you are kind of.
Oh, I don't like. Trust me, the middle map choices they have, not my favorite.
So I think this is a solid choice.
That's for sure.
Because also, it removes the mid-down. It removes the Blizzard World.
That's for sure.
If Katsuya get the map pick of their own later on in the series,
what
right?
do you
So
ban
maybe
here, if you're anyone's Legend.
No. It's
I was almost like,
maybe
do you have to ban Diva?
Well, yeah, actually, I mean sure, that'd be a solid ban, but they're gonna go with the Freya here actually, which is really potent against the Winston.
Okay, so yeah, they ban the Freya. And then it's a ball ban for Katya. That just kind of feels like a little bit of a throw. It's a. Oh wait, hold on. They actually deferred.
I got nothing. I got no analytical things I can do to help. I got nothing for you, chat. I have no analysis. I don't know.
What's going on here?
That's it. That's right. That's where I'm at. I got nothing. Eat both bands. Even the Wrecking Ball.
Diva, Zarya.
I got nothing for you.
And then Freya, we haven't really seen at all.
So
throughout this tournament. Just
I mean, Wrecking Ball. Maybe there's a world where they play Wrecking Ball, right? I think these got to be backwards, by the way, right? The bands. Like I'm pretty sure.
I actually spoke with Backbone.
Well, let's just say first ban, right? Like I don't know. They've been hecking this up in between sometimes, so I don't really know. You know what, Chat? It's time to fast forward. You'll see. Watch.
Obviously, falls.
You're ready.
Pretty flat against something like sorry.
Catch up on some time here.
But it definitely has its Freya has its niche. Especially when
there you go.
It comes to dealing with something like a Winston, right? And so if
they can't protect. Even say that
removing that from Katsia's arsenal, I think it's.
Oh.
I'd like to see if
okay, so they deferred their ban pick.
Because like, if you would have banned the Diva, right? Then what you're forcing them to play like a.
Okay, that's fine, but like.
You got second ban, so you want them to go first ban and ban the Diva.
I still don't get it.
First ban,
but maybe Freya's been used a lot on Nabani for
teams.
Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, that could be it, right?
Maybe they've seen some stuff in scrims.
That could be it
from Katya that they would want to kind of go to something a little bit different against the Winston in terms of like the damage dealers and taking that away. And then Katya feels like for them, maybe they didn't want to ban burn another kind of like impactful ban here straight away.
Nice play. Thank you. I played very well. Thank you so much.
Small little.
What did I do?
What that are going to be pivotal
the
rest of the series.
Go me.
How you choose to deploy your bans. Do you want to?
Is she good on Nabani? I mean, she could be good on coast. You know, like the coast side. Like Freya's actually really annoying to deal with on those off angles. Like you know how Echo can get coast side and do you know when like so like you know when like Echo can go coast side and then be really effective there. Technically, Freya's the same way, but like
let's say
I don't know. I'm not gonna overthink it.
Sojourn, for instance, you would have had a complete like open.
Are you guys two friends on Discord that sit it together? I'll take it.
Kind of like
I'm not mad.
Forcing Katya to kind of make that call. Whether
I respect the
protect that tank
kind words.
Or just
Thank you.
Let it slide through.
Yep. I think it's a good choice though to get rid of the Freya after all, and obviously they've had a lot of practice with this Winston composition. That's been
crap. You know to pay attention.
If
a
they
little
think
bit
that
on
the Freya ban is more impactful than the Diva one, you gotta trust
them
with that instinct.
It's time.
I feel like so.
Yeah, are we just saying random stuff now?
Like
I like
anyone's
cheese
Legend team map that their back is kind of against the wall here. They need to come up with wins to avoid promotion and relegation, and I think we're looking at Katsuya as one of those teams that it's a bit of a must-win.
I don't know what's going on. This is crap. You'll pay attention. Here we go.
Their own destiny does anyone's Legend, right?
I'm ready.
We talked about how they've already played our top two teams in EMEA, an opportunity.
What are deferred bans? It means that you give the ban to the other team first. You let them make the choice.
Make it pretty comfortable to get into that top 4. They obviously need to win here against Katya. That would be kind of a start to that run here for anyone's Legend. It'll be Katya
Let's
on
go.
defense, Johnny. It'll be Kiri Lucio. Seems to be the standard here at the moment. Then it'll be Taechung playing that far yet again in combination with a Diva, and it looks like we're gonna get some win in Overwatch here on the other side of things. So It'll be Tama piloting that Winston with Maimon. Gonna ditch the Vendetta
Okay,
completely here.
chat, to nobody's surprise, Winston versus Diva.
This is where you want to see anyone's Legend. Get off
Winston
to a
versus
really
Diva.
hot start.
To no
They looked
surprise.
so poor on Legion Tower the first map. This is them playing their own style. It's their own map pick. This is where anyone's Legend needs
So
to
I have no idea
have a
either.
good showing. So let's see what they've got up their sleeve with this Mr. Cup. And
well, I mean, dude, that's the thing. It's like if you allow Diva, like
I got no context. Also, Winston goes down
Farah,
immediately.
like, the bubble, you're just gonna get knocked out of it, like you just saw right there, and then just kind of, I mean, Winston just evaporates. I mean, it's just not able to stay alive, but that much damage output coming on down. So,
well, it's a really tough job because Maimon kind of needs to work his way behind the team, right? And Tama initial lead needs to be very safe. Like you can't be exposed, you know, like this dropping.
Yeah, I have no idea.
You have to.
Okay, let's. I'm gonna go into focusing on the match. So this is co-side. They're trying to take the co-side as much as they can.
Tama does see that Taejong is actually kind of like rotated back out to the choke. A few members quite low here.
Now take confusion. That's why I'm just
so
Kai with a huge pick. Kai with a huge pick on a Gala. Wait a second. Chad, is anyone's Legend grinding them down now and taking the point? Are we seeing a point capture right now?
They will drop to the point.
I think we might be.
Crispy, so
I think we might be.
Members here of Katsia at the choke as Tama does find Sir Majed, so Tama's starting to come alive a little bit on the Winston. Taejong will come back here. He might be able to actually get a touch on the point. There's actually a few players rotate here to the choke.
They get a pick.
Get some of the remaining members from Katsia out. It's actually Aid is going to use that override protocol.
Yeah, crap. Do me a
here,
favor. Check if they're like brand new and just
or anyone's Legend will end up dropping the Kitsune Rush here, so just kind of deterring players from Katsia getting on the point. Is dangerously low. Yeah, they will have to get a touch here. It looks like it is contested for now. And
crap, I have an idea. I'm gonna
get
message
there
you.
and touch for Katsia as anyone's Legend. They unlock the point.
But I feel like the fight that opened things up there for anyone's Legend, that is what we want to see. Maimon setting up the flank and Tama just jumping towards Sir Majed there and just keeping himself safe. That essentially means that you have two people towards the back line. Maimon is setting up on one flank and Tama on the other. And that means that you can collapse onto Katsia, you know, when they're setting up that Diva themselves, right? And so Kai, he utilizes that space to his advantage, finds an opening pick, and that is going to result in anyone's Legend eventually capping that first point. Now, Tama
do that for like 2 minutes, crap.
Well, that added survivability is actually going to be really helpful, as once again, he's probably going to get into the backline of Katsia.
All right.
And then try to build enough space for Kai.
Yeah, Maimon
Got you.
on a little bit of flank here as well. It's Kitsune Rush from Sir Majed.
All right, so chat, anyone's Legend takes the points. So we had to fix that very quickly. Yeah, that was just someone being, I don't know what they're doing with that, but we're good. A lot of ultimates coming up here in a second from Katsia. So they're going to start to push them back a little bit. Obviously with a couple of things. Yeah, it's this formation. That's right. That's what I thought. It's something just
at the
doing
moment.
something
You're going to
dumb
have
right
it
now
for
with
this
that stuff.
next
So
fight.
anyway, there's going to be beat coming up. There's going to be a lot of plays.
Quickly. So 3 minutes, Johnny. Not an eternity here to get through the second part.
We'll see.
On
Oh, I like this by Kai. Being really aggressive and trying to like take advantage of basically what they're doing. I mean, they might lose their Winston though, which is kind of a problem. If they can get a kill here, this could be huge for being able to like tempo into the next point. Not like necessarily get it, but they do have Kitsune coming up, which is a Kitsune advantage. They have beat coming up.
And their override from Aid.
Thank you so much, Fern.
Yeah, Taejong just kind of working on the off angles here on Tracers. Aid is going to end up popping. Override protocol here, putting down some serious damage on the Tama. Nice shot.
Not bad, nice play. Aid gets the kill, and damn. You know, I gotta say, anyone's Legend definitely plays a lot better with their Winston comps, but it still feels like they're not quite on the same page. You know what I mean?
Here for anyone's Legend, Maimon putting some good pressure on the background.
Like it feels like they're just not on the same page right now.
Ends up keeping Taejong alive.
And I think that's a bit of the problem.
I mean, you can't ask for much more. He did his best.
Yeah, after like the first couple messages, I'm like, okay, maybe there's like, maybe it's a few friends on Discord, you know what I mean? And they're like, you know, they're just like, hey, let's go have some fun. Then after like the 10th one, I'm like, dude, okay, I know what's going on here. You know what I mean? Like I can tell right away. All right, but now we have beat coming up here soon from anyone's Legend. Katsia does have the ult advantage again here with the Kitsune coming up, so I feel like it's going to be tough, like, for anyone's Legend to be able to take this, unless, like, Kai gets an early pick or Mamone gets an early pick in general, so, you know what I mean?
Man, Kai dangerously low. Some help from the rest, though.
Keep in mind, chat, it's on 10-minute follower mode now, so everybody posting that now is just chat memeing. That's the best part.
For anyone's Legend is Vistola gets in deep, and Tajon.
That's the best part.
I mean, they push back anyone's legend all the way to the spawn.
Yeah, well, you just kind of have to take that fight loss, right?
Yep.
Because you try to go for a play with your own Kitsune Rush from Kanale, and then you're suddenly at
but anyway,
disadvantage when it comes to the ultimate economy. So anyone's legend, they have to kind of take that fight loss as Tajon here. Waiting for my Emongg. It's a good one.
Minute left of the clock. Sorry, chat. I had to deal with that at the beginning there, so I have not commentated this match that well. I will admit it hasn't been the most thrilling one right now, so get ready for Aid to use Emre ultimate here. There it is, pretty much on time. You're doing this just to be aggressive into the room, you know, go for some kills, force out some ultimates. Obviously, unfortunately for Kai, doesn't get the ult there, so you're going to either have to force out a Winston ultimate, which is 2% away. What's up with people being 2% away from their ults and not getting them? Probably good they didn't get it right there, so.
Primal Rage is... See the cart, Johnny It has moved back as a few fights in a row Katsi has put together.
Yeah, and again, another crucial
Thanks, chat. You're so kind. I'm glad you enjoy. Thank you, everybody. That's so nice of you.
This is when I really feel like they're on the back foot.
Thank you.
They don't have that Kitsune Rush yet. They've expelled their sound barrier. And now you need an individual play from someone like Maimon or Kai to help get this point across the second.
All right, here's the ultimate from Kai. Winston ultimate's going to happen next. I mean, right now for like Katsia, the best thing you can do is just play to live. You want to survive this ultimate. You know you have to deal with like an onslaught of ults. So what you're looking for is you're looking for like someone out of position, right? Like someone that is just not with the team, right? And you just get that kill. But as I said, look at this in the backline here. Is it Tama or Tama? Either way, getting some good kills. Want to stick though in the backline here by Taejong, and that's going to kind of give opportunity. 0.01 meters. Vistola is still around cart, and they end up. I think that, you know, chat. I'm not going to call it a C9, but it definitely is somewhere in between that. It's definitely somewhere in between that. So not bad at all.
Yeah, that's gonna feel good getting that second point cap for anyone's legend that Kitsune Rush.
No, Dallas plays after this series, believe it or not, because they're only doing 2 EMEA matches today, so that's going to be coming up. Yep.
Crispy is building up towards that sound barrier, but this double support element from Katsia is going to be an uphill battle that anyone's legend will have to find a way around.
Yeah, but maybe Maimon goes crazy here with like a stick, right?
Maybe.
Like a pulse bomb here.
They have Susu,
like,
but still, yeah.
I mean, it would be the moment for anyone's legend if you are just trying to get back.
That was really good.
For Maimon to go crazy here with a pulse bomb. So, do I Vistola step up? Can it control the payload?
All right,
here
chat.
At the moment? Yeah, they get
Ultimate's coming up from both sides. Kitsune coming up from Katsia. Here goes the aggressive play. One thing I love about like watching these teams now, teams are getting so good at working as a unit again. So when you watch teams like Katsia and you just watch how they engage in, like there's just no surviving that. If you're getting engaged on and you're not prepared for it, you are falling over.
Nasty work on the Emre inside of the Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, for a moment there, it actually looked like anyone's legend were going to escape with their lives, but Emre just too good at distance, cleans up Tama. 10 seconds on the timer here.
And they're
coming up to the ults, but this early hold from Aid could spell trouble.
Walking into this override protocol. They gotta have to use the beat.
Here we go. There's the beat.
Later beat here.
There comes the ultimates.
Katsia, as Aid does find Crispy. Can Kanale stay alive long enough to get a
Katsia gets the kills. There's the Winston ultimate. Again, chat. Sorry, I was a little bit getting that stuff settled during this match. So. Kiriko's getting low. Winston's getting really low too. And that is probably the point. So, hey, listen, chat. You know, for anyone's legend, at least they were able to get it to third. There's always a chance if you can get it to third, because the other 2 points are tough. So, the other 2 points can be tough. Just to point that out. You know what I mean?
It spells trouble. I mean, I also think you have to kind of consider anyone's legend approach here as well to defer the ban and not get that diva out of the mix, because, you know, maybe you could have let the Freya through and then relied on someone like Maimon or the Tracer to deal with the Freya, or at least make, your life a little bit less difficult. But
has it been 10 minutes?
Oh
god, it's been 10 minutes. Oh no, here we go again. Oh, I'm back to popping off. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah, you know, I'm just shredding the lobbies right now. It's been 6 minutes. Oh god.
That diva. Like, imagine if they had to play Zarya right now, it would obviously look much different this game. As Zarya is obviously not as good as controlling some of the high ground. So letting that diva.
Yeah, but technically, if they had. All right. Sorry for anybody. You're gonna get rolled by the 30-minute follower mode now. Sorry, Chad. If somebody just followed, you gotta give it a minute.
They obviously have the right to ban first. They defer it over to Katsia. And
it might have been 10 from when they started doing whatever they're doing that crap.
Tank ban coming in on the other side.
Yeah, maybe they were expecting.
Oh man, that's great.
Surely not. Maybe they were expecting something like a support ban instead, but protecting the diva just feels like the right choice from Katsia. But it's not as simple as like, oh, D.Va counters Winston. You know, but you see the tempo itself that anyone's legend.
Yeah, we're just trying to go with that. I mean, I would like to think that they're just seeing me pop off, which I mean, you know what, chat? We're gonna go a different way. Maybe they're just maybe they had my VODs, all whatever amount of people that was. They were watching my video and they didn't know the timer went back and they were just watching me play my games earlier. It makes sense. Like that's usually whenever I'm playing ranked games, like chat's always saying like, wow, what a pop off goated moment, bro, for real. So it might just be that, you know, as usual for me. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yeah, you know, everybody's always saying that when I pop off. So it's no surprise. Yeah, exactly.
All the armor.
That's definitely what's happening.
Ripped off of the Winston now it'll be Katsuya who gets on the point. I think Tama just trying to figure out who is the dive target up on the high ground. You see he jumps right on top of the Emre. But it's
okay, here we go. Tracer is
low ground, and as that's going on,
getting a kill there, and Katsuya is starting off really strong per usual. I hate to break it to anyone's legend, but you were going back to second point. There's no way they're going to be able to tap this. As I say that, they do. Let me rephrase that. I don't think they're going to be able to hold this. The Winston went flying in there, and that was that. So there you go.
That is going to be a fast first point take.
There we go.
For Katsuya. It also looks like Kanale may have used the TP. Yeah, used the TP to actually go to Maimon over by the
Jenny, thank you for the 2 months with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Towards the end.
But even at the first point, you saw like Tama jumping in that initial dive onto the high ground, and Kanale's like, all right, my Winston, he dove there. I got a TP and Susu.
Oh, man.
But that just leaves Kanale exposed as well.
He's a good effort. Hey, I agree with you on that one, Chaotic. At least there was effort there. I agree. Kitsune coming up from Katsuya. I think at this point, Katsuya wants to get to the next map, so they're going to play a little bit more loose. So they're going to let this ultimate go quickly. They're going to literally just pop in like 2 seconds. All right, Winston's here. Bubbles out. Time to send in the Kitsune. There it is. Winston's out of the team fight for a while because you had to use your leap out.
Kind of kite this Kitsune rush.
Here it is.
To allow them to get a lot of space, but I say they're going to kite this, Johnny.
Few kills coming up.
They lose Kanale and they lose Tama, so
they get the kill there.
The second checkpoint off of this. I mean, this is brutal from anyone's legend.
Yeah, this is terrible news because again, like even if you get a touch here, like your Winston is just gonna dive
still waiting,
point, and then 8 has the override protocol. This is horrible for anyone's legend here. This is a really bad spot. They're just gonna let it go, maybe.
35 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, but
he's dead.
And then he's gonna knock back. I mean,
chat, listen.
Yeah, this is
brother.
I always believe there's a chance in these games, but there's 5.5 minutes and they have to push the cart to here. I don't think I can offer anything of value on commentary of this right now.
Much here from anyone's legend. They never really not given much of anything here on the defensive side of things. This has been a speed run here.
So we'll see.
5 ults. Yeah. This is the fight. Surely.
Do we even really get a great fight here? Is somebody is going to have to touch here? Is it is Maimon?
All right, time for a Winston ult.
It's gonna be A just trying to pump damage into Tama. It's gonna be a
here we go. It's time.
So a later sound barrier potential.
Everybody's popping their ults.
From Crispy and anyone's legend. Crispy will get the better beat off. So you will.
Wait a second. Anyone's legend says, you know what? 4 minutes and 52 seconds. That's more than enough time. Why didn't you? You should have had 6 minutes. And I think they're gonna win the point off of this play anyway. Maybe. Wait. The DMAC. The kill. Pistola is one shot. Kai's getting low. It's a battle for the cart. 2v2. Winston's alive on point and a baby D.Va. And I think they won, and that's the game, and it's on to a 2-0.
Anyone's legend, an opportunity there to at least
all right, I need a bit of an ego boost. Crap, can you undo the follower mode, like the 10-minute one or 30-minute one just for a minute? I just need an ego boost.
That stinks.
I just want to know how my gameplay's been. I'm just curious.
Yeah, we're kind of hoping that it would be some relief.
Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was wild, dude. Thank you so much. Okay, you can put it back, Crap. You're good.
31. I mean,
31 and 1 for Taejon. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not gonna produce many wins on the end.
I need an ego boost. Thanks thank you so much. Y'all are so damn kind. Thank you. Wow, that's so nice of you.
But as he talks about, I mean, Aid and Taejon just dominated that game.
Yeah, anytime I need an ego boost right now, take it off a 30-minute follower mode, dude. I'll be.
Because even though you're playing the Winston's job is not really to contest like the Emre. It's about wrapping around the back of the enemy support
Thank you, everybody.
And then just I appreciate it. Right? Create enough space for Kai to perhaps pop off instead. But I don't think that Katsuya, they
Yeah,
mind
I mean,
that
they're just
too
loving
much.
the
It's just
gameplay.
Like, okay, there's a Winston in our backline. You know, we could just focus down the Winston.
I'll be right back a second.
But like,
you
we
having
also
some
just
fun.
shoot back at
Figure
Kai.
it.
Even it doesn't matter that Kai has those sightlines. Like, we're feeling pretty good. So, this isn't anyone's Legend roster that is fighting to stay away from promotion relegation. And right now, they have no answers.
I mean, you defer that ban. You could have maybe gotten rid of the diva, made it a little bit easier. But
Yeah, I think it's like
now,
the fourth time we're saying that. It's, you know, what else? It's tough.
But like, what do you want to do here if you're anyone's Legend? I mean, a few opportunities, you know, for some map selections. But guys, if you're logging in Overwatch, just take a look in the store. I was in Overwatch earlier today, and it was literally the first thing that popped up. The Elysian Keeper crowdfunding mega bundle. Support your favorite teams going to Champions Clash today. All 3 of those skins, you get the player icons, the charms, the nameplates, a ton of awesome stuff. It might be low-key best Lifeweaver skin.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Matt, do you know what the definition of Elysian is?
I tell you, look, I am no, I don't. I'm surprised you would even ask me that. As
well,
no,
I was curious. I was just like, I've heard this word.
It looks
you know,
very
like,
cosmic, very you know, futuristic.
Relating to or characteristic of heaven or paradise.
Oh.
And so,
okay.
you know, do you get yourself the paradise bundle? Yeah. Apparently it goes back to like Greek mythology and stuff, about like Elysium and stuff. I went down the rabbit hole, dude. And then as well, like there's a movie with like Matt Damon called like Elysium or something. So like I got the entertainment for tonight. Buy the bundle. Buy the bundle.
But why would you ask me if you already knew the answer? As okay.
Because I didn't know it.
coming in for Tama. So this is the first time we've seen AMDP you know, in these in stage 1 here in EMEA. So a tank swap here for anyone's a Legend, looking to maybe make a little bit of a reverse sweep, a little run back here. I mean, this is a tough spot to bring AMDP in. Hey, we're down 0-2. Our season's on the line. We're down 0-2. Hey, you want to just fire up and get into the server and save us? Yeah, look, I mean, rough go for Tama. First sub, I believe, maybe even of EMEA as a whole. We haven't had many subs really at all. Think about, you know, Overwatch esports historically, right? It was like hockey. We were getting full line changes in between each map at some points.
Soul Dynasty 2019, A and B team.
Well,
on one side you got Wicked, and on the other thing you got like
hybrid roster.
Oh man, chat having fun? We good?
AMDP comes in here. Maybe the saving.
All right, chat. I wish I could, you know, commentate these a little bit better, but it's been a pretty rough go of things so far in this series, chat. So my apologies.
Because this is a mix, anyone's Legend is a mix of players from like Vision from last year.
I would like to be able to commentate it a little bit more than I am, but it's just tough.
And so he has some experience with this roster, and obviously
nice clutch. Thank you, everybody. They released the bots. We can't do it yet. You know, whenever I needed an ego boost, we'll turn it off for a second, okay?
Like, you know, maybe we can see the Sorry or something like
you said they subbed out their tank, and I'm kind of curious, like, if these Winston comps aren't working, who is their other tank player? Because I mean, obviously on Esperanza, you're not gonna be able to run the Winston. But see, then they sub out their tank. You said, right?
Now's the time to drop it.
And then they ban Diva.
I'm pissed.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so they're still ended up doing what I thought they were gonna do.
I'm getting beat down.
How could it be when I'm making nice plays and have a great stream? That is true, Cactus. I don't know. You're gonna have to figure that one out. Good call. Good call. You know.
I mean, so it'll be an Alari ban for Cats. Yeah, they get the second ban, but. Now what? I guess maybe we see some Zarya action. Maybe they feel like AMDP might have a better look there. There's
let's go, baby.
Absolutely hilarious scenario where they sub in AMDB and they play Winston again.
No.
That would just be mind melting. But no, it feels like
you're gonna laugh. Yeah. What if they still play Winston, chat? What if they do the substitution and they just still play Winston anyway? They're like, oh damn. Wait, you know, let's play Winston here. And they're like, oh, well, there goes that.
Right. Okay, we
you wanted another Ryan game like yesterday? You might. I mean, Dallas Fuel does play next.
So that we can win Numbani, and then we can win.
I'm hoping for a good match. I'm hoping for a good match.
Deploying the Diva ban, right? Because you want to stagger the map and the hero bans to give you the best chance possible at winning 3 maps in the series. So if you were to pick Numbani and then also ban Diva, maybe you're thinking that like, oh, we're at a really big disadvantage come like
crap. What you could do is
when some of these
something you could try doing, by the way, crap, is like
that is one way that anyone's
occasionally unleash that, see, and then ban. You know what I mean?
If we want to win this,
because it's pretty apparent now. I know when you're probably already doing that. You're like compiling a list, but
see if AMDP can kind of
that's probably the play
around here.
Just so in case it becomes like they do it for a long time or something. You know,
a lot A lot on the line here, right? We're talking about how they kind of control their own destiny, and you get a win here against Katsia. Obviously, has a chance to kind of turn things around completely for their first.
Okay, let's go.
EMEA.
It's been 29 minutes. Oh God. Well, good luck.
They get blown out in the first 2 maps. Now to come in here late, trying to save the day. A tough spot to be in.
All right, let's do this.
For ANDP is,
it's game time.
Katsia. Looks like
Chat.
they don't actually play.
Anyone's Legend has finally made the swap here. They're going to do something a little bit different. They're going to run Zarya. Let's see how this goes. Can they make it work? We will find out. It's time.
It was against
Zarya versus Zarya.
Bringing out once more on a different push map, this time here on Esperanza. So, you know, a lot of pressure on Maimon here to avoid a lot of this poke damage.
Oh, you have an air fryer? That's honestly, that's pretty solid.
2 bubbles, I believe.
Congratulations, that's a huge upgrade. Aid with an early pick here. And, yeah, it doesn't matter who your tank is right now. If you lose one of your players right away, it can be really tough to win those team fights, as you can see. Katsia is able to just get that going. Maybe Zarya gets a trade. Zarya doesn't get a trade, and they survive that with 5. So, Dr. Thrax, thank you for the 69 months with the tier 1. Nice.
I mean, we should maybe ask ourselves now, like, have we been underrating Katsia? Because this is a team that took a map from Virtus Pro, and they are looking really good here. Vestola, another early pick on the
Okay, here we go.
Mental boomage all over the place right now. Well, this is like Katsia roster. This is looking really good.
Yeah, they go to 5 with EK as well, right? So, I mean, this is a... Look,
also, chat, can we show some love in the chat for...
it was never really a question of like, oh, can like we know these players.
Blood Reyna with a 5 gifted either way. Reyna, thank you for the 5 gifted. Show some love. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Again, sorry for the lack of commentary this match, chat. Like, Katsia is kind of rolling right now. So, it's been hard to really give any deep analysis when most of the team fights are just basically one of them gets picked off early and then the rest of the team fight is just cleaning up the kill, right? It's been kind of the problem. But thank you again, seriously. I appreciate it.
If they can get this both through the choke, this is really bad because they have the superior position already. They're just going to keep going.
And by the way, if anybody new here is there's been some bot spam, so that's why if you see 30-minute follow remote or whatever, or, you know, it might be longer than that. We'll get that adjusted eventually. Like, we don't usually have that on. So if you're like new to the channel, you just follow and you can't type. We usually don't do it that way, but it's just we gotta manage that a little bit. So it's super frustrating.
This could be speedy here, Matt.
I mean, yeah, Maimon.
Bring the energy next match with fuel, of course. You know I bring the energy. You know I do.
Feels like desperation mode, right? I mean, you're gonna have
seeing the Echo swap, Kitsune coming out from both teams. I mean, Katsia has pretty much every ult they would want right now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Goal, yeah.
I mean, you're very close, kind of getting into the distance, so some nice shots.
Yep, you said still stomping. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty. Yeah, well, really good Zarya ult. I mean, not Zarya ult, Zarya bubble. Damn. Good Pharah play. Just, you know, they got ults coming up, and this could be good for both teams, and they're pushing it.
It's way towards anyone's Legend.
No, not today.
This will be one of the bigger blowouts we've seen in ages. It feels like.
Maybe.
How good?
Oh no, dead loss. It's already, it doesn't even matter. They're gonna do that regardless.
That's before they get the sound barrier and this graviton surge. A lot of pressure on Crispy to get this off.
All right, here we go. There's the grab coming out. Ooh, Vestola actually saves the grab. I actually thought they might go for that. I mean, obviously they might have been like, you know, they're waiting on players, but you know, if there was a chance for anyone's Legend, it starts now. Right now, this is it. 140-meter comeback into the reverse sweep.
I mean, that was an amazing opportunity to
into the reverse sweep. I'm excited.
You have the leg up with your already secured graviton surge and sound barrier. Now you kind of let.
You're going for ice cream at 3:30. Good luck. Yeah, I might walk home tomorrow. Am I going to stream tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. I know it's a rare Monday off, but I have a dentist appointment at 9 a.m., so I just won't be able to do that. I'm sorry.
But I guess the push will keep going on.
Here goes everybody getting aggressive. Ooh, huge play there by the Tracer. Gets the kill. Then they trade Zarya, so Zarya gets the kill there. And it's kind of even now. I mean, anyone's Legend has the capability of just kind of cleaning up this team fight. God, the heals right there were unreal, but still gets the kill. They're all kind of resetting right now, going back, but I think anyone's Legend's going to get a little bit of bot time right now, too. So, yeah, pretty huge. Oh, my teeth get a good report card? Me too, me too.
from anyone's.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I had flossed out something out of my tooth that chipped. I don't know if it was a part of a fill-in, if my tooth was like, hey, I hate this now, and just got chipped off. I have no clue.
If there was a comeback here, it'd be nothing short of a miracle.
I don't really know till tomorrow.
It is so unlikely that this team is going to be able to find momentum here to close.
They have ultimates coming up for Echo here, and they have Kai'Sa. As long as they don't lose anybody like in this pre-fight, they should be fine. They're going to try to all-in Zarya. There's the Kitsune. They are flipping the bot on them, which is a little bit of an unfortunate like kind of take for them. But as long as they don't lose anybody again during this, is a chance. I mean, Kai's popping the ultimate, looking for some opportunity. They can't really find a kill just yet, right? Can't find a kill just yet, but Kadzie is able to kind of just survive that and then eventually get the kill. So excellent play there in what I thought anyone's Legend had an advantage. Not an advantage, but a chance. And unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, they end up getting the Kadzie ends up getting the team fight, and now it's kind of reset again. So that was kind of, in my opinion, I do not have my wisdom teeth now. That was anyone's Legend kind of like moment to bring this map back. But I guess that's also a good start. A quick pick onto a Tracer. There is still a lot of time on the time bank right now. Is Overwatch down? I don't think so. But I don't know. It might just be. I don't think so.
15 hours for that.
But you know, usually when someone asks that, if you get more questions, I mean, it might be. We'll see.
They may have to start giving them out.
But I think it's probably fine. Grab coming out here from Mamone. Just for a second, obviously there's a residual effect. If you didn't know how Echo Out works, by the way, there is a residual effect. You're in game right now, okay? There is a residual effect of like, not residual, but like when you leave Echo form on some of the heroes, the ult will stay for a little bit after. So that was a moment right there where like basically, you know, if you're playing Echo, you get him in the grab, you can get some follow up. So yeah, a little bit of a point there, but yeah, Kadzie wins this middle fight. You can't. I mean. I give anyone
building up towards a beat and grab.
I give
you're gonna have a beat plus Kitsune rush.
I give anyone's Legend like one more set of team fights, and if they don't win like 3 in a row, I think that's just going to be the map. Like, I just don't, or the series at that. I just don't know. We'll see. Great reaction. I love the play on the Pistola there. A little bit of an ambitious beat. I know. I guess because of the Kitsune, they felt like it was necessary. So I did say it was ambitious. I actually don't mind that play now. I'm just concerned about this grab from Pistola. Like, could they have won that when they got the Zarya already? There's a chance, but I agree they can't risk it. I mean, at the same time, they almost have to. But all right, they haven't chained a team fight together in a while. So if they don't win this team fight right here, I just think they're going to run out of time bank. Pistola has ult, gonna look for you know, an ultimate opportunity at any point. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of problems on that one. Pistola's getting low, gonna grab the corner, gets a ton in the grab, and that should just be a Damn, what a great decision by Pistola, because you look at that and you're like, oh, is it Kitsune? Like maybe you hold it, play it safe.
Even with the rush drop down,
so not bad, not bad.
Being flipped, you know, Pistola ends up dropping that grab. Right,
I mean, we'll check again in a minute.
There from anyone's Legend as the pulse bomb comes in, takes out.
You know where it's at, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it's interesting the few times
that grab was great. I agree. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like if they can't chain a fight together, like you need to win. Listen, if you win, you know, 2, 3 fights to the one team fight right now, they have a chance, but they haven't won that, and they're just kind of stuck. Like there's no. They're good at this team fight. They're doing a great job of pushing them back, taking map control. You know, you don't have to get kills in this out. You just need to push it back. It's great, right? You're doing what you need to do here. I mean, Kai gets a huge pick on the A. Awesome, right? Now you don't trade out. You push them back. They're going to disengage, and you try to win the next team fight. But this is where they've been losing. So, and yeah, I mean, Kadzie is a really strong team. So,
and you know, get it in that moment, but needs to kind of play his life in that type of situation.
Okay.
Now it's allowed anyone's Legend to kind of get control of high ground. Still a lot of time, you know, a lot of meterage to make up though for anyone's Legend. I mean, you don't even have first checkpoint yet, and we're below a minute 30 on the clock.
All right, well,
here's the next team fight. If they win this, there's a small chance, you know. I like Mamone going for the flank. If they don't lose their Kiriko, there's a chance. There's the bubble. Gets out. 8 is going to pop this ultimate very shortly. Might even be now on this disengage. This is usually where you do it when they disengage out. But they end up Kitsune in it, so maybe that was a call. And there it is again. They can't win this fight.
Out of this situation is
Thank you, Acid.
Nice TP there from Kaneo. Going to get out the rest of the team.
Yeah,
So
I just listen. As much as we would love to see anyone's legend kind of bring this back, I will admit, outside of the first 2 minutes of this game, not bad. Like they ended up doing a lot better. It just sucks they had such a rough start. Damn, that was still better than one of my pulse bombs. That was still better than one of my pulse bombs. So, yep. And that should be the map and the series. And next up, we have Dallas Fuel. So we got the Fuel match coming up next. Excited to see where they're at. Pretty rough series, I will say. But yeah. All right, crap. You want to do the test again just to see?
Yeah, that was incredibly dominant from Katsia. And I feel a little bit bad. I feel like I misled the viewers here, Matt, going into this one. I was like, oh,
yep.
Yeah, he most certainly did. Yeah.
Hey, you never know about the Winston. And
you never know.
I think we're good.
Look out.
I think we're good. Damn it.
I mean, man, that was.
Wait, give it a second, though.
That was an
Wait, that might not have been a bot.
I mean, look,
that might have been someone memeing.
I predicted
okay, we're good.
in this series, and I thought they could.
That person was waiting the whole time right there. Oh no.
I'm gonna put that on my bio or anything.
I can't tell. Now I can't tell. It's too many. It's not as many as before.
Closer, and maybe we've underestimated Katsia as we take a look at some of the highlights here from this map, because I mean, dude, they looked awesome today. Able to play multiple different styles with this Zarya, whether it be
I think we're
Pharah or Vendetta,
not as bad as it was before right now.
Gala and Surmajed, they looked awesome.
Okay.
As a backline.
I think we can leave it as is until we can't.
Katsia, just a little bit, because there's a world right in which Katsia loses to EK. Like there's a world in which they look.
Do they have 20 limbs across 3 maps? Yeah, I mean they have a long way to go. I think right now, I mean honestly, like one thing they should consider doing is trying to lean more into the Zarya comps, because I feel like if you're not playing,
respect to those guys. I mean, popped off right
no, the half the chat doing that is the actual chat.
Whispered. I do think that
I just feel like if you're not playing the Diva or the Zarya comp right now, and you're not playing the other stuff,
don't sleep on the damage you
lights out. That's the tough part. So
well.
That's
I mean,
the tough part.
that was quite the series, guys.
We'll see.
I did not expect
well,
it to go
on to the
by
next
as
series.
quickly as it did. The 3-0 sweep there. For
Jolly, thank you for the
Katsia.
tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank
Really
you.
strong with the server,
Sick play,
but
bro. Yeah,
again,
exactly. I'm always having
we
sick
had
plays here. You know me.
For anyone's legend for good
appreciate
reason, with players like my
Do you want to join in the fun? You got this, Ultraviolet. You got this. I'm glad you were able to join in on the fun.
Stepping up today, I think, to the level that we know that he can. The meta not really working super well, I think, for how anyone's legend want to be playing Overwatch right now. But
Wanted, thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Hope your games went well. I know that.
And
I think you joined our group earlier for a few minutes, if I'm correct.
I think it gave us a
also, thank you for the 63 months wanted. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I had my headset off because I was playing Slay the Spire, and you like.
Despite the fact that on paper this roster,
I think it was you, right?
Less than 3.
Yeah, no, it looked really funky, and we're thinking like
pretty rough series there, but thank you, Wanted. Hope you enjoyed your stream, had good games, had some fun.
Up like a double flex support lineup, and we're like, oh, this was not in the off season, and so I think.
How long do you have to get the drops? You get drops right now. Basically, the drops. So my understanding with how the weekend drops go is because I felt like yesterday I expect them to turn them off right away, but I think what they do is at the end of their esports stream they'll raid someone for like an hour, like as in like they'll raid them and then they'll take the drops off about an hour later. That's usually what they do right now. So you'll have all of the matches and then about an hour and a half after the matches to get your drops. And then the next set will be on for OWCS Japan tonight. Normally I have OWCS Asia drops, and I will have them technically tonight, but I won't be on, unfortunately. I have I have a dentist appointment, so there's a part of me that's like, what if I just wake up early and do like a half day for fun? I'm hoping I don't do that, but there's a chance I do because I'm stupid. No, current drops are fine. Like, A-Rock, you have a couple weeks to get these over time. Birchie, thank you for the 46 months with the Prime stuff. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the 46 months.
Some adjustments they could have made.
Appreciate it.
In terms of what they decided to do in terms of like the bans, I don't think that changes the series whatsoever, though. Katsia just on another level compared to anyone's legend.
Hey. Makes sense. I mean, they just looked insane. But checking out these standings now, things get a lot more interesting, I think, Johnny, when it comes down to, again, how this is.
But thank you, Birchie, for the
gonna
46
look
months.
here.
Appreciate it. No,
Katsuya,
Sully.
this is a
Sully,
very
the weekend is when you see him
for
less
them.
down here.
Anyone's
He's
really
very like chill with
needed
his
to go get this one under their
you know, with
belt,
more people here. But
but
the other cats are
it
sleeping out in the
looks
preseason.
even more
So.
difficult, I think, for them to break through into
Anyway.
that top 4, though. However, we do have an interview on the line with Gala from Katsuya. So excited.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
talk
Sully
to
has
you.
his weekend me time. That's a
on
good way
your
to
win
explain it.
today,
Sully has his
Gala.
me time this weekend,
I
you know?
actually wanted to talk a little bit about a conversation that Sir Majed had
You know what I mean?
on the desk last weekend. And he talked about how, I think people had questions about the double flex
Come here
support
with you.
here for your
You.
team, and how you and him were both working on little improvements within scrims, looking to make some adjustments.
Yes, Lonnie
And
is
your
home on the
squad
weekends, which
looked
is usually
really
why he's up
strong
there. He's
today.
usually not even like.
I wanted to hear
I
from
think Sully
you
just
what
likes when he
those
has
improvements
someone
were
around
looking
him
like
also.
week 1
So like Lonnie being here, this allows for him to like go to more spots upstairs he would normally want.
been
I'll listen to the
testing
interview.
A little bit around double flex comps. We tried Juno Kiri before, Juno Larry, Papi Larry. We tried so many stuff. But at the end of the day, we have to play Lucio Kiri at some point. We have been making adjustment for that. I think we have been improving so much lately, playing against twisted minds, especially in scrims. And I think it has been slowly showing in our matches.
I mean, it definitely showed today. You guys looked awesome playing a lot of those comps. I gotta ask, how did you guys come together as a team? I know it's obviously players who played at like the highest level before, but like a lot of players from different teams. How did you guys form, and how has it been gelling with the rest of the squad?
Yeah, how's it been gelling?
I think our communication is really simple. I try to make it easier for our Korean players, especially for 8. Try to make it simple, really easy. Play for our win condition, especially our win condition.
Yeah.
And it has been working out for now. You have to get better at some stuff, but
yeah,
I can't say I'm proud. We have been getting better,
yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think this team is looking really exciting, and it was a dominant showing today. So great job on that. I want to ask about your position, come stage playoffs perhaps. If you make it there, like Virtus Pro, Twisted Minds, it feels like they are on the next level. Like they're so
I think
strong.
Gal's from Spain, right? Yeah.
What do you have to improve upon to be able to take it to those two teams?
I think especially is our biggest problem right now is our map understanding. We have to make better impact around the map.
Positioning and stuff,
Yeah, we have to flank more, make more plays, things like that,
Off angles, hidden angles, kills, bit turns. But I don't think their mechanics are much better than us, to be honest.
Okay.
Makes sense. I actually wanted to call back for my last question. In map 2 for Numbani, you guys actually received like
how many games left? 3 matches still, so plenty of time still.
Anyone's Legend.
It just depends if they're going to be 3-0s or not,
What was going on like through your head, through the team's head, when Anyone's Legend allowed you guys to go get that ban first?
Yep.
Okay, so we thought they were gonna ban Diva on Rialto, Gibraltar, or
that's what I thought.
Numbani, but
that's what I said.
To ban second, so we just decided to protect our best tank hero pool, and that's it. We'll have to figure out in match.
Yeah, see, even like Gala was confused. He's like, yeah, I thought they were gonna ban the Diva on Numbani. I don't know why they did it. That's what I said. I'm like, if you're gonna run a Winston player, why wouldn't you ban? Like, if you're running Winston and that's your like bread and butter of your comp, why would you not ban the Diva? Because now you're gonna force them to have to go a weaker hero pool, or like play a little bit. Like that was the confusion. That's why I said the same thing. I was confused. I'm like, huh?
Good insight that we guys
got
to learn today.
Like what they should have done is ban Diva on Numbani. And hope for the best. Right? That's kind of what I was expecting.
About getting that ban opportunity as
all right, chat. Usually they'll take a 10-minute break here, and then they'll start going with the matches. And Dallas Fuel is leading off the day. So for NA, and hopefully they can get a nice 3-0. I'll be streaming through all the matches, Jen.
And so,
I'll stream for all the matches. That's kind of like my goal is today.
It looks a little bit odd. But I'd be curious to hear them explain it, and I'm no doubt
that will be my goal.
Like,
stream through all the matches.
Player or coach is probably gonna explain like what went into their reasoning. They
probably
had a
plan.
plan.
That's okay, Violet. Hopefully they can pick up the win. I mean, on paper they probably are predicted to win this, but we'll see.
It was not the showing they want to put forward.
For sure, I really like that take. I think that there's definitely, obviously, a lot more depth
we will see
to it than what we ended up seeing. But overall for Katsuya, they had a dominant showing here today for EMEA, but that's actually our last matchup of EMEA for the day. I want to give a big thanks to Matt.
Yeah, they'll do a 10-minute break
on the desk here for the EMEA region, but we do have 3 matches of NA coming up next. Matt, before I send us off to a quick break, though, which one are you most excited for?
There was any sick plays? I mean, according to chat earlier, I was making like plays left and right. It was crazy. Everybody's like, "Wow, sick play, dude! That was awesome! I can't believe he did that." You know. All right, Fuel up next, chat. Hoping for a good match from Fuel. Obviously, you know, as a Fuel streamer, we're always cheering for Fuel. So this would be, I mean, again, on paper, they are probably predicted to win. If they can pick up a 3-0, that'd be awesome just for like the overall standings. Because I think, if I'm correct, if Dallas wins this matchup against Lunix and SSG wins their matchup against Extinction, it comes down to Dallas versus SSG for the #1 seed going into playoffs for NA, correct?
For that last match of the day.
We'll see if they're able to make the adjustments that are necessary from day 1 into day 2 of week 2.
Because Fuel's 3-0.
Before I send us to a quick break, I want to remind you guys.
And they play SSG next week. Yeah, I think it will come down to that. As long as they win. Of course, let's not get ahead of ourselves. They need to win this one. But I think that's what it's going to be like. Yes, I think so.
Single minute in that you can.
We'll see.
And if you haven't already, don't forget to connect your Battle.net accounts as well to your
The Dallas
Twitch.
Fuel is up next.
This will be going on until April 9th, so there is still more time to rack in some of these hours. But for now, I'm going to thank Matt and Johnny for joining us once again, and we'll be back.
Are we getting Avril and Jaws again? Did Gold Fuel go? I agree. You got the Brig goat skin from the previous loot box. Oh, there you go. That's not a bad one to get. Drops are on Twitch for that for that question. What is wide duck? It's an emote. All right, they're back in 0 seconds, chat. This is good news. 10 minutes. This is where Dominic gets angry the whole time in the background and we just talk. Oh, hi.
I'll handle
One more?
it. I've designed this entire awards ceremony to maximize budget
two.
and spectacle.
You wanted 2.
Every detail in place is a balance of impact and efficiency. And they would test
Cool.
my patience
All
now,
right, we're
just
good.
moments before I'm set to take
All right, Chad. So we have 9 minutes till the Fuel match. Obviously, it's more like 15 minutes, maybe a little bit longer. They're going to introduce the NA teams, talk about what's going on. So a little bit of pregame for that, but then it's going to go right to the NA matches. So they're going pretty far ahead here. So is he a cheetah? No, that is he is a Bengal. Very cool kitty. He's awesome. Bengals are very high energy cats. So yeah, but he's usually in his bucket. That's why chat's always asking where Sully is, because like during the weekdays especially, he is usually over on the bucket for like 8 hours basically. So
introducing myself as if everyone doesn't already know who I am.
How many cats do I have? I have 3 cats. Yep. I have an orange cat that named Arnie. He shows up from time to time. And then I have a black cat named Luna. She comes down here very, very rarely, but definitely shows herself more than she did at the apartment. Like she shows up a little bit. But right now, both of them are, Arnie and Luna are like laying outside in the 3-season porch. So.
Proven my worth.
Yep.
Oh, what utter drivel.
He said, "Is my orange cat crazy?" I don't see. Here's the thing. I have a Bengal, so like, if I didn't have a Bengal, I think that I would assume would be considering like crazy for a cat or like wild. The zoo. Orange cats, right? Bengals are like one of the most high energy, if not high energy cats there are. They're very like they're like a dog. Like think like huskies. Like they're very just like very high energy. Need a lot of attention, very particular. I think we do a good job with Sully on that. He gets a lot of attention, very high energy. It took me a while to learn that, right? So considering
It is my duty as an executive.
Oh, were you Ford? Yeah, I mean, like I said, they can be very, very high energy, very high energy. So, yep. Does my black cat talk a lot? Only when like I show up, if that makes sense. She's not like the most talkative like the only cat I can have a full-blown conversation with is Sully. Sully, like I can go back and forth and talk with him for like minutes. But Luna will only if I say she's like laying down and I show up, she'll meow. Like she gets excited, but that's about it. Like she's not like super talkative, no. But Sully and Arnie, Sully is talkative most of the time. Arnie is talkative when he has his zoomies. So how long have I had cats for? Well, Sully would be my longest cat right now, and I've had him for 7 years. Luna is 8 years old. That was Lonnie's cat. She got her when she was, I think, 2. So she's 8 years old now. So Luna's 8. And then Arnie we adopted when he was about 8 months, and he just recently turned back in December. I think he turned 3. So, yep. So yeah, I've had Sully for 7 years now. He is 7 years old. He's a good boy.
Though my family may not have bought into my initial forays into heart-like manipulation, the care and resources I subsequently put toward mastering the craft taught me more than any academy.
Said front row seat to the kitty bath. Yep.
Not to tolerate anyone who would question the merit
well,
of my work.
I'm sure your cat was awesome. I'm sure your kitty was awesome.
I have not earned my position.
I know, isn't that crazy, Zombie? I know. Can you believe that? Like literally. Yeah, I know. Like, I can't believe that. I hope this matchup ends up being good. I hope this. I obviously Fuel. We won a nice 3-0, but like those last 2 matches of the day are like wild card matches because I think they're going to go a little bit different than expected. But like I don't know in which way. So we'll see. Yep.
The real. No. What are you saying, Vera? Even if it were the truth, no one
I'm ready.
would respect you, let alone believe you, if you shared your own perspective. No, just give them what they want. Deliver the speech. Hand out the award.
Your kitties love it. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, every cat's different. That's the fun part. It's always interesting, like learning how to navigate each cat and all that. It can be cool. So yep.
Inheritor of innovation. You will be the one to lead Vishkar into its better, brighter future. They want you to be perfect, Vera. It's a good thing.
I can respect that, Austin. Yeah, I would love to get a tattoo of my cats at one point.
Now that's perfect.
Overwatch got a web cartoon going on in the background. Yeah, it's something they did in the previous story stuff. It's just something to do, like, wow, you know. Now they'll go to, like, the other timer now, put on some music, and show the stuff. That's usually what they do. Yeah, I mean, SSG versus Extinction, I think, might go differently than people expect. Not like the result, but like how close it could be. Extinction's been looking really good. Even though the record doesn't quite show that. I mean, yesterday was a huge win, obviously. And then Disguise versus Liquid. There's a lot there because both teams are obviously underperforming, and both teams need a bounce-back match, and they both play each other. You know what I mean? Like, both teams need a bounce-back match, and they are legitimately playing each other today. So one of those teams is going to bounce back and maybe gain some momentum going forward, and one of those teams is going to be frustrated and railing. So I don't really know what to expect from either of those teams. It's gonna be a pretty crazy day of NA games, which I'm excited for. So let's be gone for about 5 more hours. I don't know if a series goes the distance. There's a chance, yes, but we don't really know how long matches go. We just have to wait and see. So that's kind of where that's at, you know. Okay, 1 second. You just saw it. Yeah, as I'm saying, like, it's the Skies team versus Team Liquid. That's what I'm saying. Both those teams need a win. They need a win. And they're, like, both, like, it can really dictate where this stage goes for them. And, like, it's going to be crazy. Yeah, there are 3 more matches, yes. So it's just like, oh. You said the new Overwatch player, you come every day for the knowledge? Yeah, absolutely. Hope you enjoy. I appreciate it. Remember my YouTube, if you don't follow that, has a lot of stuff on there, too, so. I didn't even realize it on YouTube. Like, I don't look at, like, numbers too much, but I didn't realize we're like, finally, we're approaching 400K on YouTube. It's been crazy. It's been a really good year of YouTube, so. Hey, you know, this is cool to see, because my YouTube was I started YouTube very late in comparison to a lot of the streamers. Like, from, like, how, you know, getting to where I have it at, so it's been really nice to see it continue to grow. It's been something that I've been really trying to... You know, I'm very happy with the last year of YouTube. I think we made some, you know, the whole team's been doing an excellent job of making it like, you know, closer to must-watch videos. That was always the goal, and I think we're getting there. So I think I've also done a good job of not segueing, but like kind of having different variations. Like right now you have Spectating, you have Funny Moments, you have Bingo, you have Mystery Heroes Tuesday, you have Play the Game videos, you have Nuzlocke. You have a couple of other videos we throw in there, so I'm very happy with that too, where it's not just like one singular thing. It's like you're getting a variety of stuff, and that was something I really wanted to do with my YouTube, was like have multiple series, because I didn't want to get stuck in like only having Spectatings, right? Like that, if I only do Spectatings, then that's what that YouTube channel is going to be. So I wanted to, yeah, like you said, like diversify the content so that way it's not just Spectating. Like let's say that, you know, you finally go, hey, like I've learned so much from Spectating, I appreciate it. Not what I want to consume anymore. You still have other series to watch if you would like, and that part is nice. And I'm always looking to add like 1 or 2 a year. So, you know, who knows what's next? I don't even know, but I will figure something out. So I think that's been the key part is really making sure we do that. So it's been nice. Yeah, Quick Play Warrior. I mean, I'm not going to listen. Quick Play Warrior, someone in my YouTube chat came in and said, hey, I have an idea of a series for you. And I said, what is it? They said, this is my idea. And I said, listen, I like the idea of that. I'm like, I'll give you credit, all this. They go, I don't even want credit or anything like that. They go, I think it'd be cool. So we tried it, and here we are. So, you know, give props to that random YouTube chatter that came in and was like, hey, would you try this? And here we are, episode 12 or whatever. So, you know, it's a cool series, and I think it definitely helps players. It definitely helps players. The game time, it absolutely is, Tasmo. Absolutely is. Actually, I'm going to fix one thing in the meantime. Give me a second. Hopefully it ends up being a clean series. I mean, because if they can get a good win right now, this could be awesome. Okay. We're good. Let's do a quick playback speed here. Catch up a little bit, you know? There we go. Live reviews are tough still. I would love to be able to figure out a way to do the live reviews correctly. But I just, every time we've done them, I think we've done them twice, they just don't do well. So what that means is I don't think live coaching is a bad idea. It's how do you make a enjoyable video for a live coaching, and that's the part I need to figure out next. Oh, there you go, Doe. Heck yeah. So we'll see, you know. You just got your loot box. You got 2 Dallas Fuel skins. Yes, more fans, you know. Burn blue, right? Heck yeah. Yeah.
Welcome back.
That's hard to do on that one, though, Caves. I get what you're saying, but that's a tough one. Yeah, okay, same casters as yesterday. Chat, I'm gonna go pee very quickly, and I'm gonna lift the. Actually, no.
And yesterday we had.
I do want to stand up during this because I like to get more animated. So let me.
Overall, Jack, especially it's surprising. I think how that both of those matches honestly went being 3-0.
Let me. Sorry, I was gonna lift at the desk, but I'm gonna stand next to Sully when I do this because he's gonna watch. I'm gonna have to go up with him. Okay, so we're going up. Okay. We're going up. Here we go.
The battle for some of the top seedings, and we just get 2 smackdowns like that. Like it didn't feel like a day of Overwatch we expected.
Especially the second game. I think the first game you start realizing like, okay, you know, Team Liquid, they're still working through their roster. The first time seeing Faluge, by the way, which is
Sully's our scaredy cat, so
you know, we looked at last week's Liquid.
no treadmill right now. I'm doing a pretty long walk tomorrow to get back from the dentist because I just want to do it because it's gonna be like 60 degrees out. So I'm kind of like taking today as like my day off from walking. Tomorrow I'm doing like a 2-hour walk basically by choice.
It definitely was. I think that it's pretty crazy with.
You missed the first game of the series. You haven't missed. No, for Dallas. No. You haven't missed anything on that.
For Team Liquid, and then the fact that Extinction and for PDK
looking forward to it.
Their very first win here within OWCS was absolutely amazing. I think now taking a look at these standings.
No, Fuel's always been super legendary. So
overall, when we're taking a look specifically at Dallas Fuel versus SSG,
it feels good to be a part of them. You know,
for them are so.
It was an easy answer when they asked me if I wanted to be there. Like,
spots early.
their streamer for the year, you know? I feel like it was a very easy answer for Dallas Fuel. So, feels good, man.
Dallas versus Linux, SSG into Extinction. They win those games and they're guaranteed in the playoffs. Once you hit that sort of 3-0 mark, even if Dallas or SSG go to 3-2 in the
yeah, ideally for Dallas Fuel, like, it's going to come down to this, right?
Really big game.
I mean, hey, listen, that's what it's all about, right? Taz having a good time, you know? Appreciate it. You know, obviously for Fuel, I think it's important to 3-0 this because, you know, it's not really, there's no tiebreaker like map differential that will matter. Like, even if Dallas wins this 3-2, it's going to come down to this. If Dallas wins this and SSG wins, it comes down to who's going to win that. But if Extinction can somehow sneak a victory there, then the map differential could mean... Actually, no, tiebreaker. Does tiebreaker take over map differential? I assume it does, right? Then it wouldn't even matter, because then if SSG beat Fuel, it wouldn't matter on map differential either, even if they have the same record. I can't remember what takes into account. Is it...
running a high after their win yesterday as well, but this SSG roster...
I'm trying to think. Like, what... Am I, I think tiebreaker always... Tiebreaker, as in, like, who won the matchup. That's what I meant to say. Like, the head-to-head matchup is what I meant to say head-to-head, sorry. Head-to-head matchup, right? That would always go first, I assume?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Unless there's a three-way tie?
I feel like looking at the other side.
I think that's how it would work.
SSG, as we saw in those clips as well. SSG are on the run here. They are the ones.
Okay, wins, direct match, map diff. Yeah, so that either way, 3-0 for confidence. You know, 3-0 for that energy and those levels. You know, that's what we want to see. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go take a quick pee before this match starts. Remember, hit the follow button if you haven't. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out with me. These streams have been amazing. I really appreciate y'all. And let's burn blue here. Hope for the best. You're back.
3-0 in the standings. But what an amazing meta for Hawk specifically as well for SSG.
Yeah, it really is. And speaking of the race to playoffs, the race for standings here, talking about this DSG versus Team Liquid game that's going to be coming up later as well. Disguise, they're on the back foot right now. Avril, like being down 0-3, not getting any maps up against Extinction was insane to see with how important every single map is when it comes down to that final spot. And then Liquid as well, they're trying to continue to cement themselves in that top 4.
And DSG, they pretty much have to play for tiebreaker at this point because given their current scoreline, the only way they can maybe clinch, like, say, a 4th place in the playoffs, they can even get into playoffs, they're going to need some sort of tiebreaker at the end of the regular season, hope that a 2-3 is good enough to get them through, and they'll have to do a tiebreaker versus another team that's probably 2-3, right? So they need maps, and the problem is they went 0-3. They didn't get a single map yesterday, which is a huge issue for them, so they need to get some wins, like, ASAP, starting today, really.
Yeah, and you said they're on the back foot, Ash. They might not have any feet after this against Team Liquid. Like, Liquid, they might just roll over them in a 3-0, and that is going to then put you in relegation spot in that 5th, 6th, guaranteed. It's not a good start here for DSG. And honestly, I expected the team to do a whole lot better, and I do continue to hope that. But, you know, even taking a couple of maps off of Team Liquid might be that saving grace, but then it's like, well, there's only 3 weeks to play. The fate is not in our hands. We need others to kind of trip up so then we can step over them. So, yeah, tough spot for DSG today.
Yeah, you don't want to have to rely on others' downfall for you to be able to get into a better position. But speaking of it only being 3 weeks of play,
we're back, chat. We are back.
It's been insane to see the support from you guys at home, and I just want to remind you guys.
Returned from your dinner. Hope you had a great dinner.
With the opening weekend being one for the record books, that
he's in such a good mood.
Actually got an esports loot box in.
All right, chat. We ready?
You guys make sure to log in to claim it during the break, during the broadcast, whenever it may be, as long.
I said that right when you got back.
March 30th is over.
That was a jump scare. What did I do? I just showed up.
I got a Toronto Defiant skin, which was pretty sick. My Toronto stomping grounds there, so I was pretty happy about that. I want to hear what you guys get in the chat.
Best chair streamer.
Overall,
listen, I'm standing up right now. Okay.
Into our first matchup of the day here with
Let's do
Dallas
this.
Fuel playing up against Lunex. What's really interesting, Avril, is that last week, talking to Dallas Fuel, we actually got to hear that Lunex is one of the teams that they've been scrimming the most. So for Lunex, there's that opportunity to understand.
Yeah, I think that was a weird thing earlier with that. That was funny. Okay.
They've already got a win in the season so far, so I mean, this could be a good opportunity for them, if not to potentially get a win over Dallas.
I think Fuel can take this series. They've been playing extremely well. Got to give credit to Kellen, too. Kellen's been playing, like, so many different things now outside of just, like, you know, Winston. We got to see Ryan. We saw good Diva play. Like, we've been seeing some really good, like, Kellen's been really stepping it up. It's been nice to see. Yeah, I mean, Chronic is a great player. There's no denying that. Chronic is just so good.
In North America right now, and then Chronic is hitting, like, crazy work on the Sojourn, on any hit scan, to be fair. And they're even bringing back some of the very greats, Nanoblade and Reinhardt as well. I think there's a lot this team can do, and I think there's also a lot this team has probably not even.
Yeah, Siegel's been vibing. I mean, I still talk to him from time to time. I know he's been enjoying some games. Yeah, he's vibing. Are you in time for the Fuel game? Just in time. We got Fuel coming up right now.
Overdrive and pop off. It's just when he's on the Winston, he just does take over the game.
It's an absolutely scary team to be facing up against here within Dallas Fuel, where for all of the reasons that the both of you just listed, the flexibility, the experience on this roster, and just generally the consistent performances that we've seen from them. But we're already talking about how Lunex is one of these teams that
he's in a good mood right now. He just had a nice nap outside on the 3-season porch.
The most, and we haven't seen them in a week.
If you give the gameplay to watch, can you tell me where to put it?
So we don't really know what
my Discord. My Discord. Any type of content submission will be my Discord. There you go. All right.
I think there are some.
Lunex actually has been playing fairly well. They have a solid roster. I mean, great players. So I'm excited to see how everything goes here. Should be a good one.
Probably the player that I was most impressed with, especially last year.
But obviously, I got to go for Fuel because I am a Dallas Fuel streamer.
So has a lot of potential to carry the team and just sort of push whatever team he's on forward. So Lunex has some real.
You said X10 Emre was very good. Oh yeah, she was popping.
I'm looking forward to see how they're going to do this Dallas. I think maps should be taken. I don't know that we're going to have a full 3-0 day.
Like I said, it's not going to be like Fuel is going to have to like still play to like their, their standard. They can't like have a bad match. Look at it that way. They have to really play at the standard that we've seen from them. So,
what I think is the best team in North America.
Yeah,
how's the Patriots offseason going? I'll let you know on June 2nd. How about that?
What are predictions heading into today's first?
Because I think that will dictate my response to that answer. Ask me on June 2nd. All right, write that down. Okay. Most Patriots fans know why that date has meaning to it.
Of watching X10 and watching her perform, but this DF roster looks unmatched.
If they don't do that trade on June 1st or June 2nd, I do believe that. It was a very solid. They upgraded for sure. The only thing they haven't upgraded at right now, specifically, is the what's it called? The only thing they haven't upgraded that specifically is his wide receiver. But if they make that AJ Brown trade, it'll be great. So. Yeah, I mean I'm from Massachusetts, so you can't blame me.
Their experience in terms of playing.
That's on a cut day. That's when. So AJ Brown, they've been trying to trade for him, like vice versa. They're trying to like trade him, but in order for the Eagles not to take a huge cap hit, they have to wait till after June 1st. So the rumor is that there's a kind of like a handshake deal between them until after June. Probably like a first-round draft pick for 2027 or something. So that it won't be this year's draft pick, but it would be like next year's. That's like kind of the plan. So probably like a first and a third for AJ Brown. I mean, the thing with AJ Brown is, and I know he has like his, he can get very like intense, but he also is just a Patriots fan in general. So, and he was underrated for a while. So I don't think it would be like as huge of a deal as people think on that side of things. So.
3-3 in terms of
but that's why.
Yeah. So
it's just a much less of a cap hit. Chad, are we seeing what I think I'm seeing? Is this an Oasis as the first map?
That might be fighting for that clinch.
What is happening?
Now
I don't know what to do. How do I commentate this? That I know ball. I know a lot of sports. I mean, I grew up on sports my whole life, so like my sports knowledge is there. I mean, I will admit my baseball knowledge is not quite there right now. Obviously, I know like Nomar Garcia Parra is having a good season, but like outside of that, like I'm not really. I haven't kept it as much with it, but most sports I keep. I know. Right now, definitely football and basketball. Hockey, I know, but like I just can't watch it because I'm not buying Nesson Plus. But yeah. So. All right, here we go. We got a Lucio ban from Fuel. We have a Diva ban from Lunex. So honestly, the Diva ban isn't going to hurt Fuel. Look at it that way.
From Crazy Raccoon, what 2023? I want to say. went insane with the whole.
Yeah, the Broncos got a good trade for Waddle. That was a solid trade.
Not this time around.
Hopefully, I mean, honestly, for Denver's sake, I hope they can just stay healthy this year because, like, obviously, like, you know, I got to see like the Patriots make the Super Bowl, but I want to see like I want to see playoffs have no injuries where it's based off of just the teams themselves, right? It doesn't mean the Patriots wanted to beat Denver, you know, because that's a different game at that point, different game plan, but it's more along the lines of like I want to see teams at full strength, you know, no matter what. It's just not. It's just more fun that way.
Kellen's back on the board.
Yeah, I like Red Sox, Bruins, Celtics, and then Patriots. Okay, here we go. So the Wrecking Ball, obviously nice to see some Wrecking Ball play here. It looks like Kellen is kind of setting up for a bit of a, a bit of like, just aggressive, maintain the high ground. Keep in mind, Kellen has a very deep hero pool nowadays, which is nice to see. Luke with a huge pick onto X10 right there. So able to get that early elim, and this should allow Fuel to just kind of slowly grind this point down. CJ with a pick onto Zomba, and there you go. So pretty clean gameplay coming up here so far from Fuel. Great like choice to go around the map. Keep in mind during this one it's a lot of play outside and then bring the team in. Some maps you want to like center, but like that's a map where you want to play the outside, right? The circle around the point. You don't just run to the point. Control the map, and that's what Fuel did a great job of, and then kind of grinded them down over time. So, UU's a great tank player. I agree. Obviously I don't get to see UU as much right now, but when we do, it's really nice. Chronic with a huge pick. Keep in mind if anybody is new to seeing Chronic, extremely good hit scan player. I mean, like if there's a sniper meta, like Fuel will be even better because of how good Chronic is. Obviously Sojourn's still kind of a sniper, but I'm talking like if they ever have like a Widow meta, or like just a very, very good player. We've seen on many different heroes. Here we go. Farrah going on the high ground here, just looking for some boops. Nothing really like. You don't need to do too much here. They need to get to the point anyway at first, so a lot of the time you're going to kind of look for a bit of like a, just a bit of some map control and don't feed. Obviously, ZZZ gets a nice pick there on Kellen, which is going to give opportunity here for Lunex. There isn't any else. Luke gets a kill right there, so you can kind of play a little bit more defensively. And we might see a Farrah ultimate flank, but I think what's going to happen here is don't overdo it. Don't overthink it. Just reset, go again. Utilize your ult economy and try to win that way. But Lunex takes the point, so very, very good job right there. Yeah, burn blue, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If anybody's new to, so obviously we are a Dallas Fuel streamer now, and you know how like everything, whether it's in sports or in esports, you have like your thing, and for Fuel it's burn blue. That is like the way to describe, like that's it. That's like, that's what you call it. Burn blue. So, the fifth, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that sub. And yeah, Dallas Fuel with a pretty much clean regroup there. Obviously the mines can separate them. Luke with a good ultimate, and yeah. So Fuel now has to probably pop Kitsune a little bit early here. It depends. Some teams I think they might want to fight in the open here. So if they do, they're gonna pop a Kitsune down like right where they're at, and I think that's what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna, maybe they're concerned about the high noon, but I think they're gonna get Kitsune now. There it is. They go in with it. They don't even get Kitsune. They're just having Chronic go in with 2. Gets 2 right away. And it looks like Fuel is, ooh, as I say that though, they get a pick, and Zomba might be able to tap the point, and this gets a little bit more interesting for both teams, right? Because initially it was looking like Fuel was gonna take that, but now they're just in their spawn. Zomba's gonna keep trying to survive this. Doesn't have recall, has recall now. Is able to tap the point one more time. Fuel is trying to get back to prevent this, and it still seems like Lunex is still able to get to the point. So, not the
10% away from the grab, but he still needs to actually deal with the Dallas Fuel.
Well, Sojourn's projectile and hit scan, technically, right? Like you projectile your right click, but you hit scan your left click, or whatever your keybinds is. Sorry, I reversed my keybinds, so. Farrah with the pick. Got to be careful of Zeb's grab here. I think just grab whoever you can get. That's exactly what you're supposed to do there. Good play by Zeb. Great heals by Fuel, and Fuel takes the first round, which is not too bad.
Backline ends up dying. They can't sustain X10, and that'll be Dallas Fuel with the first point.
That's what people call the middle of. Honestly, Rosie, if you know that map, I'll be real with you. That is the best call you can go with. I've heard some other calls for that one. So we'll take that one. We'll take that one. That's all I'm saying. Listen, that call out we'll take. All right? Rye, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I know Greek. Don't you worry. I know the call out. Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, not within.
I don't really watch too much college football, I will admit. You know, growing up, obviously, like BC was pretty good with Matt Ryan, so like you got a couple of good years out of BC there, but college football doesn't seem that huge in Massachusetts unless, of course, your parents attended the school. That's what it feels like. Doesn't mean it's not massive, like there's a huge fan base. It's just, it's not like, you know, Alabama, for example, right, or Georgia, where like, you know, it's like Texas, you know, all those schools, etc. So.
Lunex. With Zeb, by the way, back on the Orisa, which is something that Zeb...
Does it mean? It means that I'm going to watch all their matches and do some things with them.
So if the same success can be found.
Yep. So we're like, every partnered org has to have a partner streamer, so they chose me. So good start here again by Fuel. Early pick. Luke with another like follow-up pick after that, and Fuel starting off strong. For Lunex to be able to really compete in this series, it's going to come down to, remember earlier with Team Peps, how I mentioned that like you really need to not give up those early picks, because it's just, you need, if you're the underdog, the momentum is so important, because if you can take it away, and then I always call like seeing the ball go through the hoop. Once you start to play well against a good team, you start to gain that confidence in doing that. So it's just important to start off strong early. Obviously, you know, they had a good recovery for a little bit, but so far it's been really good gameplay here. So we'll see. Chrissy, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. They're going to kind of just like, you know, go around in circles here, play the map. If you haven't noticed, it's not a lot of like standing on point for Fuel. It's a lot of everything else. Let Kelman kind of dictate the middle if need be, but like you basically just want to spam out. Pharah ultimate might happen here if they can keep him alive here in a second. We'll see though. There it is. Even a trade here would be ideal for Lunex, but they're not able to get the trade. Fuel again, only using one ultimate to basically just win these team fights. And like the truth is, if you can't get Fuel to win, you know, use like one or two ultimates per team fight, that is not one but two, you're gonna end up in a really rough spot, because they're gonna basically be smart and rotate their ults correctly. Like Kellen's gonna use mines here, right? That's gonna be probably the play. They might Kitsune this a little bit early, but they're gonna start off with the mines anyway, because what you want to do is you want to disrupt their Juno ult, you want to disrupt their play. It's okay if they flip the point, because I think that Fuel believes they're gonna win this team fight once they pop this Kitsune. So, you know, yes, you give up 8% and you might force an extra team fight, but at the same time, like, it's better just to win the team fight than to just like worry about like that small difference of numbers. So a really good start here. Oh, Luke's a very good player. Oh yeah, I agree. They're gonna go for, I wonder if they see where Kellen is. Don't be surprised to see a Wu Yang ultimate on either or. Like, they're gonna go for the Sojourn ultimate combo here. Get ready. There's the ult. Still often to keep the Wu Yang ultimate. There it is. Goes onto the Wrecking Ball. Basically, you just put it on the Wrecking Ball because like they can't really kill the ball there. X10 though gets a huge kill on a Chronic, and you know, after looking at this, it does look like there's going to be a lot of trades. I can't predict it just yet. X10's able to stay alive here, and yeah, he's able to stay on point, and Lunex does get the point, so not a bad recovery there. Again, Fuel does have 3 ultimates coming online very shortly. For Lunex, they might have to play a little bit hyper aggro with this Orisa ultimate. I think that would be best case scenario, in my opinion. So we'll see. He said Luke might be your favorite player after you. I say Luke was really good yesterday, yeah.
It's going to be quite threatening. Lunex can only do so much against it.
So let's see.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Looks like they're going to just try and jump on Lucamino.
All right, there it is. Yep, aggressive Orisa ultimate. Chronic does pop ult, so there's going to be a little bit of survivability aspect that needs to happen here. Farah gets the kill onto Zomba. They're trying to flip the point on him, and they might actually get away with this, which is kind of... This was such a good play regardless of the result, because when you're the team that needs to like come back from a huge lead on like this point, you can't basically give up those type of flips without it basically increasing another team fight. Also, thanks for the watch streaks, everybody. So now, what was going to be like a 75% team fight right now, and maybe for the point, is going to turn into an extra team fight for Fuel, or gives them more time to set up their play. Right, because if you look at the ultimates coming in, you're going to have a Kitsune from CJ very soon. You're going to have Kellen going with the ultimate right now. This is going to give you time and space to work with. Farah can kind of look for them that wherever they're going to go, and then you just Kitsune them into the corner, and that's exactly what's going to happen here. Watch, the Farah flank is going to happen. Kitsune is going to come out. There it is. There's the Farah flank. Just waited for the play. Now you pop Kitsune in about 2 seconds onto the middle of the point after this Juno ultimate is done. 3, 2, 1. It's done. Kitsune will come up once they're ready. There's the Kitsune. Now you're going to start looking to go for the kills. Now that they the Orisa fell, they're going to all kind of like try to just, look for the Orisa, keep the map control, keep the point. Zeb goes down right there. You're going to go up to the high ground, keep your teammates alive. And unless something crazy happens here, which you never know. I've seen some things happen. There it is. The Brig is going to go down on point here in a second. And unless something crazy happens here, Dallas Fuel starts the series. 1-0. Let's go, baby. Burn blue. Nice job. Heck yeah. Good first map. Good first map. Like to see that. Like to see that. Let's go. Excellent, excellent play.
Very slow going.
Great job by Fuel.
Orisa started to do some real work towards the end, but just too little too late.
Ooh, CJ.
Any more matches today? This series and then 2 more after that.
Oh, looking real good on the Kiriko.
Lunex are solid. They're definitely a solid team. Again, I think Fuel's just really good right now. Again, I think the matchup that is going to really be crazy next week is the SSG matchup, which is SSG versus Fuel. Granted, though, I don't think people should be looking past Extinction, especially after SSG's last matchup ended up being, or not like the one against who was it against? Was it against? They had a really, I think against the Skies it was like 3-2. So like, am I streaming all the matches? Yes, I will stream all the matches today. Yeah.
Just deal as much damage as they need. Part of the reason why I think you look at CJ's.
That's my plan. Only way that would change is like if I got a random cold out of nowhere. I mean, I went to PAX. You never know. Like like 2 days after a con, they got to know where you're like, oh god, here it comes. But like, I think we're good. I don't think
That's the winning moment.
I say that now. Tomorrow I'm like, whoa.
The rest of his team, and it's all over from Lunex from there.
What if we're going to see more Zeb?
If during matchup results take priority over map wins, I think that I think that comes down to if there's 3 teams tied. So imagine 3 teams have the same record and one team beat the other, right? Like as in like there's no tiebreaker that can really dictate that. That's where map differential really becomes key for those like type of tiebreakers, because like some of the teams might not win against each other, but then there's like a weird like 3-way tie. I don't know how it specifically works, but I've seen it happen before. Not as of like recently, but yeah.
From what I can tell, Korea's playing.
How many hours until the DSG Liquid game approximately? There's no approximate timing because it's kind of like start the match as they finish. So usually, I don't know the answer to that. I'm sorry.
It's also a bit of a confusing game because we're absolutely not in a ball.
I don't know the answer.
The ball is a bit of a shock to the system, and if Lunex aren't prepared for that one, like maybe
good first match though.
They scrim each other a lot, but feel aren't.
We'll see what happens next.
Bringing the ball out.
Like I don't really know where you go next with it.
Different, you're used to playing against Dallas one way. Now Dallas do something different to you in the actual official game, and you're not ready for the ball.
Yeah, I love it. Kellen hero swap maxing. Wrecking Ball, little Winston. A lot of other things as well. Very flexible tank overall. I'd say Kellen especially.
You want Dallas to play overall. I mean, first of all, Twisted Minds is a great team. I want to point that out. But yeah, I think it's. I'm very interested in the way I am. I'm like, let's go one match at a time. Like yeah, and I will talk about like other matches in the future. Like obviously SSG, Dallas. I'm talking about being good, but like I am getting ahead of myself. Like Dallas needs to win this series. I know they're up 1-0, but like you gotta win. Like you gotta. The first step is to win it before we even start getting into that. But it's also kind of fun to. I don't know. It's kind of fun to predict too. How about this? One region at a time. How about that? I think that's a better way to look at it, all right?
This is what I'm looking at immediately as a bold map.
Hi, buddy. Wow, you came in here all excited. What's up?
Potentially draw a ban at some stage. There's a huge boom for Dallas because you know that you can sort of just hang that ball over their heads again, in the literal and metaphorical sense, and draw out a free ban that most teams probably wouldn't actually ban against you. If you do want to ban the ball on Runesapi, ball can be played here. It would also.
Yeah, Arnie just came in like just all happy. He was like doing his little. He goes woo. He has like a little like sound he makes. He goes woo.
Let's have a look. They're not going to protect the.
He's in a really good mood right now. So, all right, Runesapi, the next map. We're seeing a Wu Yang ban out of Lunex, and a Tracer ban out of Fuel. So this should be an interesting go of here. A lot of teams have been kind of opting for like this kind of like Wu Yang spam comp on these long range like sightline maps. So Runesapi is one of them. If you think about the points with like the long road, and then the next part after that, a lot of long sight lines, so you get a really good job there. So yeah, not bad at all.
Start for both teams.
Not bad at all.
I mean,
hi, buddy.
Sonjin,
what are you doing?
Think about the fire.
You're just rolling around on my shoes? Okay.
Could be one of those type of tricky plays. No Tracer, that's like the key.
How do I deal with cats scratching furniture?
Vendetta instantly slots in next.
So Lonnie actually made a clutch purchase. We have this like, at least for our couch, we have like this thing that you put on the side of the couch. You put it on the side of the couch. Does that make sense? The scratching post. And it's basically like so Arnie, Luna, and Sully all use it, and they never scratch the couch. It's crazy. So I can't speak for chairs. If you have chairs, that's you just have scratched chairs now. But we have a couple scratching posts near the areas, and it definitely helps alleviate it. Cat towers, things like that are really important. But again, you know, cats are cats. There's a, you know, it's the if they can be, you know, you can do everything perfectly for that, and they'll still manage to play with the Amazon box. You know what I mean? Like
a lot of work in. Cass sounds
a
little too close range to me, but first of all, you do have Zomba locking the Vendetta.
That was me. I stepped on the chair. Come on.
Combined with that very expected opening. Sanj and I mentioned, you know, might think about the Pharah, which plays well.
All right, Chad, here we go.
The team's going to go Vendetta. Pharah is extremely good into that. It's going to force attention away.
Yes, to that question. Gaming on that
where
one.
the shots are going to need to be landing.
Okay, here we go. Ramatra. So remember in that matchup on Atlas where yesterday Liquid had banned Ramatra, and we were kind of curious. Now I see. See, Kelvin's running the Ramatra, and that's how we got the Reinhardt yesterday, remember? So Kelvin on the Ramatra here against the Zarya comp. I do like this. They're straying away from doing the Vendetta one, so I'm curious if they found like a comp they like that doesn't require Vendetta all-ins. Obviously, we kind of need to see great start there. I mean, Zeb with an early pick on Nefaris. That's an excellent play. They are going to flip the map a little bit right now, which is good. Trying to back away as much as they can. And yeah, I mean, great start for Lunex. Fuel loses a couple there early, and that's the reset for this team fight. So good job by Lunex, taking the first team fight on their map selection. Granted, long way to go here. Obviously, a lot of spam coming from Fuel, so we'll see how this plays out over time. But you know, carpets are Sully destroys them. There's no saving that. Like Sully also likes deep pets. Like he likes like I guess like a deep tissue massage is the best way. So he digs into the carpet to get pet. Like he wants to be pet that way. It's sweet. Lonnie discovered it one day and we were so confused. But some cats just like harder pets. So.
Happy with the additional damage.
Okay, so both teams are again kind of in the neutral here. This is a normal engagement point for this map. I talk about it a lot. Teams will stop right here where the bot's at and basically just reset and play map control. It's basically the most efficient way to play the map because it benefits both teams and it just comes down to good team play. Loving like the angles Farah's taken. Going to need a little bit of help here on the way out. Does get out. Good recognition of that. You could tell like if stay there for even a second longer, that was that. So still kind of just waiting for this team fight here. Here comes the Kitsune. Really good Kitsune here from Lunex. Going to have to basically all in on Kellen, and Kellen might fall over. There is a world where they could get the off angle here and get a kill, but I think that, yeah, Lunex starting off strong. Any trade here for Fuel will be good, but definitely not going to see any ultimates. I don't think Fuel's going to be panicking right now. Definitely need to, you know, step up their gameplay here going into the next team fights, but this is a normal start for this map. I think they're going to come back with their Kitsune and should be able to at least force out ultimates. Lunex should be playing for the disengage here. Obviously, I like to play proactive, but I think there's too many ultimates, even with beat and grab, to win this. So I think what you're going to see is you're going to see a Kitsune, a disengage out from Lunex, and then they can use a Juno ultimate to continue on with the team fight if they feel like it. But again, that's all just, you know, what napkin math. You know, it's all just kind of assuming that's where they'll go with it. We'll see. They're backing up. Remember when I talked about those sight lines? And interestingly enough, they kind of wait a little bit on their play, and they lose Kellen right away to the Vendetta ultimate. So wow, great job here again by Lunex. I mean, excellent decision to disengage. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't even. That was excellent play by Lunex. Remember I talked about the disengage? They did that perfectly. So. Yeah, wow. Wonderful play here. Kitsune coming out.
She's about to be on her second, so Lunex in a position to threaten the 100-meter mark.
Oh. Sully, you're so tall, buddy.
Back out a little bit. Oh, they're gonna... No. Okay, never mind, unfortunately.
I got a double meow from him. Straight at looking at me. So. Yep, open mouth meow.
Almost making it to the spawn doors there, killing Chronic, but Coloring got it. And,
sorry, Lonnie and I get so pumped because sometimes when Arnie's in a good mood, he'll give us like open mouth meows right in front of us. It's the only time we ever see him open his mouth.
Where does that land?
It's so rare. We get so excited. All right. So yeah, good job there by Fuel to retake. Sorry, that was with the Kitsune right there. Lunex is going to be coming up with their own Kitsune right here, but I do think that with a comboed Ramattra Farah ultimate, they could burst through this and then take this team fight. Ideally, you only use one of them, but like it's really hard to predict. Those are two like really hard plays to predict, so I just can't. I don't know what's going to happen, so we'll see. Great amount of damage there. Like, that was one of those Farah ultimates that won't show up in the kill feed, but certainly has made this team fight easier. Kellen gets the save ultimate. Excellent job by Fuel. Like, right there, there was no elim from that Farah ultimate, but the damage was done, right? That was enough there. Fuel was setting themselves up for an opportunity to get the checkpoint. Again, getting the checkpoint out early is very important, so we'll see how this plays out, you know?
Yeah, in that situation because Dallas just kind of comboed out Lunex and crushed him.
Ramattra ultimate probably did. Now for Lunex, they want to stop the point right now. Like it's an ideal situation, but I don't think they should feed for it. We'll see what happens. Okay, there they go. They're using the bubbles. Ramattra's going to be going in if need be. Definitely have to Ramattra ult now. Basically, if you want, yep, there it comes. Ends up getting the kill, so they end up trading out there. The HP is actually looking pretty low on Lunex's side. So you might see an aggressive ult here to clean this up, and that's exactly why. This is one of these. This is one thing that you'll notice about like teams like Fuel, when you always hear about ult economy, etc. And again, look at Lunex. They're going to spawn up immediately. So a great team fight for Lunex and a good team fight for Fuel. It ends up working both ways there. Like they spawn up immediately. There's not going to be a lead from Fuel here, but a great decision there from both sides to do that. It ended up working out for both. So Sojourn Ultimate's going to come up here in a second for Chronic. There is going to be a beat, but I do think that with Sojourn Ultimate you can get a kill through beat, as in like a couple of shots you can do it. So they might slow play this in a second, back off, let CJ get ultimate, and pop both ults. Technically, if they pop, what they might do is they might pop Sojourn ultimate, which will then get beat out, and then you could Kitsune post beat. We'll see though. Here's the ult. There's the beat. Wait 3 seconds or so. There you go. There's the Kitsune, and then now you kind of have a bit of an advantage, and they're gonna have to like. It can go either way here because they have the Kitsune coming up right now, but it does look like they were able to survive that and then back away. And Zombo with a huge pick, so really good job there by Lunex. That was very good Overwatch. Again, obviously I'm always going for Fuel as being a Fuel partner streamer, but good Overwatch is good Overwatch, and I'm going to give credit where credit's due, and that was a great job by Lunex. Very good disengage in a team fight that could have gone either way. Ends up being kind of a neutral team fight, but they do get the map control, so the winner of that team fight was Lunex, obviously. And X10 with a huge pick onto Farah, so this gets really interesting. I mean, like, again, Fuel is they're bringing it to him. It's cool to see. Good pick there though from Chronic. This should kind of slow things down, but Zeb does have Grav, and I think this is going to be the key here. Are you going to grab now? Are you going to all in? Like I don't know where to go with this because Zarya had to commit so many plays in the backline. I was going to say like. Love the idea, but a great reaction by Chronic, and now it's like... That was probably the first play I've seen Lunex do where they had a plan and then things kind of broke down a little bit. It felt like it feels like the play broke down, like there was an idea and like they saw an opening and they just lost that opportunity. So this could give Fuel the lead. Looking at where they're set up on the map, I think they're going to give Fuel the lead. I don't think it's worth just rushing your Lucio to point right now, but maybe they see it better than I do here. They're going for it. They want to go for it, so we'll see if this ends up working out. I mean, a great shot there from X10. So that actually ended up being the decision. So, hey. That's why the pro players are good at what they do, because I might have played that a little bit safer. Kellen might ult this. I think Kellen's going to ult. You have the Farah use it defensively, and then Kellen can push back with the ult if need be. Great reaction by Fuel. There's the Kitsune. You're going to get Kitsune back, though. And I think Kellen is going to ult this. There's the grab. Kellen is not going to ult yet. They get the kill. Yeah, there's the ult. This is so close. Both these teams are playing so good right now. Dude, I got to give credit to Lunex. This has been really good gameplay. Like, they have been battling for this point. Pokemon Ranger, then give it the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's been great. Both teams are playing excellent. Chronic does have ult here. Can Chronic... Here's the play. If Chronic gets a good ultimate here, Fuel's going to take the lead. If Chronic doesn't, this gets a lot more interesting. So we'll see. X10's getting low over here. So now the team's split again. Kellen with a huge pick onto X10. And now you start launching this out. There's a couple of kills. Great job by Zomba, though. So this ends up being trades. CJ gets the kill onto ZZZ, and now the bot is starting to move. And there's a weird spot of, like, do you stay here? Do you try to stop the bot? Do you give up the lead? And the answer is stopping the bot. They're going for it. CJ has to back away, and it's down to last team fight. Chad, this has been a crazy matchup. Burko, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Both teams are going to hold. They're going to back up. It's down to this. Winner of this team fight wins the map. Okay, technically not, but should win the map. One bubble out. No ultimates. I mean, they have to win in the neutral. X10 with a huge pick. Holy crap. X10 gets the pick on the back line here. Now they're going to... I think Fuel's going to lose this map.
Kellen now down. 5 seconds to go. The bot doesn't even need to be pushed. Lunex are just going to run down.
I think that's it. Wow, what a map by Lunex. Dude, credit where credit is due. Lights out from Lunex. That was amazing.
Surprised it's
that
only
was
2
amazing.
months.
Austin, thank you for the 2 months of tier 1. Yeah, not a 3-0. Again, Lunex is not a team that you kind of just go in and, like, you know, play without playing perfectly. Lunex is a solid team. The results are showing that. What a great matchup there from Lunex. There was 3 opportunities for Fuel to win that, and Lunex every single time, right at that point, stopped them in place. Great job. We got a 1-to-1. Fuel gonna have to step up this next map, and we'll see what those decisions are. But excellent play. Excellent play.
Pushing to 94 and then playing defense the rest of the
See, this already makes today interesting, right? So it's gonna be awesome.
The flip was gonna come through, and then Zoma flies in and
Yeah, that might have been unlucky timing on that one. It just
yeah. A hero play really from X10. X10 and NY end up, like, speeding round the side to get the pick on Sonjin to open us up, because Sonjin's like playing on the roof, you know, like poking away, dipping and diving out to make sure they don't end up getting sniped. But X10, she lands the rail on Sonjin, who's not even looking at them, and then they win the fight from there because they have an off angle, and then everybody from the Fuel is kind of like on coast. An amazing glow up there from X10.
Yep, 0.67 meters. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, incredible map. Like, literally.
What are my thoughts about what needs to change?
The counterplay from the ultimates too. I must remind everybody how good it was.
You know, it's gonna sound like, I'll be real with you. I just feel like that was just good play.
That ultimate battle would have been a lot more difficult.
That was just a good play.
If it wasn't for the fact that Zeke was so far ahead of Kitsune.
Straight up.
Literally lapped CJ.
Like, I don't even like if I was one adjustment they could make, like they let the map flip on them a couple times. So I think the only adjustment you would want to make there is just win those outside duels, or at least keep them at, like, bay, right? Something like that. Like, I don't know. I think that was just a good game. I think that's, like, the only thing you could do. But yeah, Lucid, thanks for the 31 months of the tier 1. Thank you.
You push 100 plus, so it would have been even more disgustingly ahead for Lunex had that happened. But credit to the Lunex defense most of all, because Lunex
was because of the map that Wu Yang has been. Yes, because some teams have been opting to play a little bit of Wu Yang on that map, and you kind of basically have, like, these long sight lines. On top of that, they could have just banned Wu Yang as a protection pick, but I don't think that's the case. I think Wu Yang's actually played on maps. I wonder if we get a Rialto. Now I'm wondering, that would be the perfect time to run a map like that, like a Rialto or a Blizzard World, where you can now run that Wu Yang comp if you so choose. Because a lot of teams are running, like, Ana Wu Yang or something, or like Bappa Yari or a Yari, you know, something else, not like Kiriko Lucio. So I wouldn't doubt it if you see a Rialto pick here or something of that sort. It would make sense.
And when you log on as well to grab
Thank you, Lucid Dreamer. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yep.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, make sure you go check that out right now, or after the show, or, you know, whenever you like. Yeah, but getting back into that last couple of fights there, Avril, I just like the ultimate response. I think the backline now.
Strobe lights. Thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Strobe lights. Appreciate
they
that.
struggle a little bit on map 1. Like,
so we'll see. Gibraltar's a good map choice too, by the way. I want to point out, like, Gibraltar is also a good choice. Don't be surprised to see a similar comp again. No problem with this map selection. It was either going to be Rialto or Gibraltar, I think, and I think Gibraltar is a great selection. So yeah, there you go. They could run the Kiriko Lucio here, but I don't think. I think they might run something different. We'll see. Yeah, I'll be back 1 second, okay? While this map loads in.
I do trust the Kellen Diva, obviously, but if there's a way to sort of kneecap the potential of the other team in one swift move, this would be it. So Kellen can then go either towards the ball or the Winston. Already shown how good he can be on the ball today on Oasis. We also been notified there's been a tank substitution, so I have a look at what's going on. Might be Cardi fan.
Cardi fan, yeah. Cardi fan for
Doom. Is that what's
yeah, it is. We saw this last time, but like we were kind of talking about this in the build up to this, in the break before NA started. Like Doom's just really not that good. But I mean, Cardi fan is an exceptional Doom player, so like you're expecting it to maybe win. But how do you deal with this if you're Dallas Fuel? Because if you're Callan, it's like, yeah, I mean, we have first ban, right?
Jack, can
So-
you see
and
Sully
Doomfist, and then you're
full sprinting?
I don't even know what.
You said
Cardi
I'm
fan is
small.
next to the hero
I'm
players,
tiny.
'cause I
First of
don't
all,
know
Sky,
Cardi
I am
fans playing Doom,
5'7",
Doom, yeah.
5'7" 3/4". Okay, so yeah.
Actually, no, you don't
All
ban
right,
Doom because
5'7" and 3/4". So
bait Cardi
you
fan
speak for
to
yourself, but I'm
play
pretty
Doom,
tall.
no,
All right.
Doom is not a threat, which is pretty nine-head.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You're like,
that
yeah,
nine-head
play
player.
Doom. Doom's not even
Yeah,
good. Play Doom, who cares?
yeah,
You know what I
sure,
mean?
yeah, that's
Like-
fine. Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
We just
yeah.
Play ball,
Okay.
play Winston, just like whatever. all
Yeah,
the time,
I'm
like,
tall.
it's like, yeah. I mean, Doom, yeah, very tough character to actually make work because it's not like solo queue games where the Doomfist just is unkillable when everybody's shooting the block. Like, you're not going to be able to get the same level of proficiency.
Oh no, Cat.
especially
Oh, there you
against
go.
The fuel.
They didn't protect Anna.
They didn't protect Anna. No, they're going to ban
Yep.
Diva instead. Yeah, no protection of a
That
support.
is shoes off. That is shoes off.
Don't the subs happen first? And then
Chat,
the
here's
bans
the
happen?
thing.
I'm pretty sure. That's the current order. So
I wear
you know
Hokas,
Cardi fans in. Why,
by the
why
way.
ban, so I've been, yeah, so
Also,
the-
Ana ban
the
here,
top
good
that is
ban,
the
because I think that's
correct
like the
place.
Ana
You know
Wu Yang
Cardi
comp,
fans
and then a
in.
Diva
You
ban.
still ban Diva, which
I wear
is banned.
Hokas, so I get like an
did
extra
say
like
Diva ban
I
was
get,
gonna
I'm like
be focused on
5'9"
Dallas.
sometimes when I
However,
wear my
knowing that
heels.
Cardi fan comes in,
So
changes
those my
the
Hokas are,
strategy
they're my
in
heels.
mind a little bit.
So
I
yeah,
would
no
have
big
then
deal.
gone for either a Doom ban or likely what would have been smart.
Gotta yeah, it's like it's a good walk-in shoe. So you know,
Doom isn't very good, so you don't bother going for the Diva ban.
I'm not doing a silly dance. It's not
You
happening.
do
So
a
like, it's
support
not
ban of some
gonna happen.
kind. I don't think any of it really matters. What hasn't been banned
Yeah.
by Dallas yet?
Hokas are like a run-in / walk-in
I'm
shoe.
kinda
Like
serious.
they're just good for that workout
protects
shoe.
Mana.
I like them.
Play
They have some
Ana
cool
into
colors too.
Doom,
Like
and you're having a laugh. That's exactly the game plan. But they didn't protect the Ana, which is sad. Oh well.
Oh well. Yeah, look at me. They're going to run the Ilari though, so that's pretty sweet. Decent damage to the Doomfist, and being able to outburst as well away from Doom's engage is pretty nice. Plus, you can sit super far away, so kind of chilling. Best emote in the game, by the way.
Yeah,
still.
burn blue. Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't
Look at
know
that.
if
My
this
Dallas
one
Fuel
will ever be
shoes.
top,
See?
the skateboard.
Doesn't Malga have like a?
Yeah, they're just good for walking. I like them.
Slay or something. You know the one I'm talking about?
Wear
How
shoes
does
in my
that
house.
beat the skateboard
It's literally indoor shoes, Rosie. Don't you worry.
How does that beat that?
Lonnie grew up in a family with shoes off. I grew up in a family with shoes on. Shoes are off in the house. But we have indoor shoes that you only use. Those are my workout shoes. That's it. I don't use them outside. They're only for workout.
Cardi fan ball?
Overwatch Pro Skater.
But normally it's either slippers or no shoes.
New heroes for Cardi
Yep.
fan in real time.
So, well, Wrecking Ball.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, you are seeing the Wrecking Ball. You are seeing the Wrecking Ball here, so we'll see. Chronic on Widow yesterday popped off. Will it happen again? Let's find out. Kellen on that Winston. There's the the Kiriko Yari on both sides. This is going to be a good matchup. Both teams have really strong players here. CJ with a huge pick on X. And X-Men's been playing very well in OWCS thus far. It's been awesome to see.
Like the movement virus in
She
your
has been
brain.
popping.
It's like the sim players, the sim virus in the EU. It's like, okay,
Kellen gets the pylon there. A lot of just like kind of see if Chronic gets a pick, maintain the map control, buy as much time as you can before that cart gets to a certain spot. Cardi fans getting a little bit low there, backing away, so yep.
Half a second then. I think part of the reason was.
Do you think we're the same height and you have a 6'5" brother? Yeah, it's just, yeah.
He's going to go for one of the classic Winston counters, but realizing that Frey is probably overall not very strong, now over to more standard M range. Still outranged by Chronic, so not willing to challenge.
Any heroes that have zero play that we expected? No, not really. It's been pretty similar stuff than what we're used to seeing. I mean, you could argue we've been seeing a lot less Symmetra play. I think that maybe people might have expected that a little bit more, but I think it's just because the meta, at least in the other regions right now, has kind of evolved to a bit more of a what you're seeing now, more of the Vendetta, more of like these type of comps on Gibraltar. Map control for Lunex is starting to get a lot better, but Tracer does have Pulse here. We'll see what that. Oh well, that's a good way to. Okay, awesome. Yep, I was gonna say we'll see what that Pulse does. Pretty straightforward. Great play. Nice pulse bomb. X10 with a huge pick there on the Kellen. So trades on both sides here. Obviously, losing the tank there is not ideal. Luke might go for an aggressive ult here just because to buy some time and space for Kellen to get back. Also, can't go wrong with just playing it safe, controlling server and waiting for Winston. And as you can see, Kellen is already back. So this is going to be their dive for Widow now. So Chronic has to watch for this. They're in spots now. They're trying to set up. So what you're seeing, chat, by the way, in a lot of those situations, like when you see them go top like that, they're trying to set up for that exact play. Really good ult here by Luke, trying to buy some time. As you can see, you know, as I was saying, they were going to finally dive the Widow. Chronic does go down there. They were setting up for that. So we'll see what happens here. Everybody's trying to survive. Tracer's probably going to go down here, and a really good job by Lunex surviving that. CJ has Kitsune. Don't be surprised to see a Kitsune come out very shortly. Kellen definitely is going to ult here. Chronic has all the information with the wall, so Fuel is still set up for an opportunity here. Obviously, Chronic's trying to survive their backline. Looking for the Tracer kill. Tracer's in front of the team. Now, Kellen's going to have to go back to point in a second, otherwise they're just going to lose this point. There it is. Kellen gets the kill in the backline. Kitsune is coming out from both teams. Both teams are in a really good spot here. ZZ goes down right there. There's a trade from Kellen. Gets the kill on the NY. And it looks like Fuel is going to hold first for now. And both teams kind of exhaust their ult pool, except for a Pulse Bomb coming out from Fuel. Hawk, thank you for the 14 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. So not a bad go of things there from the teams. See what happens next here. X10 has a huge Emray ult coming up here. This Pulse Bomb could make or break how this team fight goes. Ooh, that looks like a Pulse Bomb spot. Unfortunately, with Cleanse, it can kind of be harder to like look for those plays. Chronic with a rare miss. I say that because Chronic is so good on Widow that you expect those shots to hit. Here comes the dive again. Might even see the Kiriko join the ball. Ball has to back away. Here comes that ultimate I was mentioning before. So far, good job by Fuel to disengage it. X10 has been playing really well in general, so not able to get the kill there. Might get the kill on Widow, and there's a chance where this could go in favor of Lunex for first point, which keep in mind, first point in this map is tough. I think Kellen's going to give it one more go, and it looks like that's what's going to happen, but I think that might be it. Yeah, that's it, unless there's a survivability aspect to Kellen. So Lunex does cap the point, and Dallas Fuel on to second point defense. So, yep, not bad at all.
Set of kills to push Lunex forward. Cap now finally confirmed.
So, yep.
And with barely a moment to spare as well, onto the overtime potentially, which means it's going to be a bit of a struggle to finish the map. You need a really good snowball now through B. You have Mines ready to play through, but hard to really get too much value.
Wait for the play.
Do need to clear the shuttle though. That might be a good use case for the Mines.
Mines are out. Chronic with a pick on the NY. Looks like the HP on Lunex is getting really low. This is the most important part of the map for both teams. Basically, whatever team can win this team fight on this side of the map now buys themselves quite a bit of time and map control. So Fuel is very happy with that win right there, or that ability to hold the map. That was very, very nice. So,
yeah, a minute and a half to go. Sure, as like.
Alt-wise here, I can't predict this one because it's a lot of pick-heavy stuff, so I don't know. Kellen might go for the ult here on high ground. Luke has opportunity to like ult one of the doorways. So it's just, we'll see how they play this. Kellen definitely might ult this. I'm looking at Kellen's HP, yeah. Once I saw Kellen get that low, it was like, well, you have a choice. Do you just ult? Oh, I love this. Honestly, that was an extremely smart play by X10 right there. That was extremely smart.
Not too sure if Kellen got
it could have worked. Like it was gonna be tough. It was gonna be tough, but yep. So yeah, one ultimate to win a team fight, always an excellent choice. Again, Fuel is just gonna kind of use her ult in more of a. It's hard to, you know how like a lot of the time in these maps, these teams do those aggressive plays. Gibraltar's not that map on second. Gibraltar is basically stuff the doorways and buy as much time you can that way. Now we're going to see a bit of ults from everywhere. Chronic goes for an ult, doesn't get the kill. Zomba with a huge pick onto Luke, and this might be a reset for Fuel. I think it's going to be a reset for Fuel. Yeah, there's no reason to use the rest of your ultimates. But both teams are kind of set up for a good opportunity here. And honestly, I think Lunex has the better one. I'm looking at their ultimates right now. You have Mines coming up. You have Kitsune. You have a Yari ultimate. You have a Pulse Bomb. But you know, again, you know, Kitsune right now, how's that point looking? Okay, CJ has it for now. There's the ult from Luke. Luke might go down. Good cleanse. Pulse bomb misses. X10 with the kill onto CJ. Ends up being a trade of the backline. Obviously, you know, going to be a lot of damage coming in. Chronic's probably going to go down right now to Nenwai. Great play by both teams. Chronic gets the kill with the Peacekeeper shot. Luke gets the kill right now. And now it's getting a little bit more interesting because, like, if they can hold the card here, there goes that. Gets the kill onto ZZZ. Luke, that is. And wow, what a, dude, what a hold by Fuel right there. That was crazy. Because I think Lunex actually had the advantage there. But, like, one thing to keep note of, by the way, that shot by Chronic we didn't see. But that was, I think that was a headshot with a Peacekeeper shot right before he went down. And then was able to get the kill on NY. So great job by Chronic, too. That trade, I think, was the make or break there. So excellent hold. That was not easy. So, in my opinion, good round by both teams. Gibraltar's been really tough on first point for a lot of teams, and second point is not like a cakewalk also, right? They're both tough matchups. So, again, great job by both teams. Obviously, we're cheering for Fuel, but I always will respect good Overwatch. I mean, I like good Overwatch. Doesn't matter who's playing. So, great job. Who's winning right now? Currently, it's 1-1.
But, dude, if Luke Mito doesn't have that hero play, I'm not too sure that Dallas will beat.
You have a team who can't group up in a comp game and you see how well they play together?
For Lunix, I mean, they got...
What do you mean? Oh, like in matches? Well, I mean, pro play is way different than ranked. You know what I mean? So...
See if Dallas Fuel can do it any quicker. I'm scared, though. On this offense for the Dallas Fuel, Chronic has his choice of DPS. Like, you can't just go straight back and swap. I really like the Widowmaker on this map. Like, it's still so scary for X10, although... decent range on the M-Ray. It's still so scary to pop your head out. You're going to get smacked.
To put the fear into the opponents, though, I do think you need to be a little bit more threatening in terms of the actual kills. It's what we saw at Tree. I think Chronic had a little bit of that at the start.
Here we go.
Liquid yesterday, but just kind of slowed down.
Does my hair always get worse? I don't know.
Defensive would have
I'm on
the same three.
just on the I got nothing for you. All right. On to the Cassidy again. Pretty much similar comps. Nothing's really changed here. Obviously, Cassidy, instead of the Widow from previous, Cassidy was on second point, too. Chad, can we get some blankets for Pacololo with the 5 gift? Thank you, Pacololo. I appreciate that. Thank you. You know, just going to slow play this. Both teams are kind of set up in good spots, and we have a pause. So, honestly, this has been a pretty, like, pause-free weekend. So, I can't remember. Is this our... I think our second pause, maybe? There was one where, like, a player DC'd yesterday, but, like... That was like our first, like,
on your screens in a sec,
like when the game starts pause, I feel like. So that was rare. That was rare, so. But thank you, Paca, for the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it.
Lineup of, and just taking a look at what our last moment in that map was.
You said your ship advantage with Ana on second point is gone. Yeah, but I really feel like, I think in the overall scheme of things, I think the Gibraltar changes on second is good for the overall, like, player base. I can't speak for pro play, right? Like, you know, your pro player are always going to min-max and play to their potential. But I feel like in general, Gibraltar was really tough to play in a lot of ranks. So giving players easier access to that part of the map, I think is really good for, it kind of makes, Gibraltar kind of feels like not second point now. It feels like second point A and B. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't doubt it if they start to make changes like that in the future, like Gibraltar. So, like, it feels like it's 2 points now on Gibraltar, right? Like you're playing like a mini game to get it to certain spots. So before it was like one giant, like, you know, everybody sits up here and just like stalls you out. So yeah.
Not quite as good as like the Soj with a full railgun.
All right, here we go. It's back in. Whatever happened is now fixed. Luke with a huge pick onto X10. That's exactly what Fuel needs right now. If Fuel can get server control, which is the room to the right with the two like, you know, the 2 openings, I think this could be really good. Luke already with a really quick ultimate here, a minute in, already able to do that. And NY's very close too on that, so we'll see what happens. They're all stacked on high ground. If Kellen can survive this and they can go in with the Luke ult, I think this could be a, pretty clean ult play. Great job there. That was actually very well executed there by Fuel. Basically have Kellen dive high ground, have them all stacked to peel, and then pop Luke's ultimate. They only lost 1. On to second point again. Second point isn't easy, so we'll see.
First ult of the game comes through. Captive Sun Nenway not too far behind, but
Kellen's getting close to out. Fuel is gonna. This is the. Remember what I talked about, chat. This is what the most important team fight for second right now. If Fuel can take this, they're gonna get massive amounts of map control. If if Lunax takes it back, then there's going to be the capability of doing what we've seen Fuel do, where you hold it for a while. Kellen goes down there, so that this isn't like a guaranteed team fight, but you're going to have to basically, for Lunax's side, pop a bunch of ultimates. And it looks like it could get a kill. Does not. Wow, Luke with a huge clutch pick right there. And Fuel now able to push up a little bit more now. Nenwai is going to have to pop ultimate here in a second. Get ready for that. Fuel's pushing up. Kellen's trying to take the map control. Wrecking Ball's about to be 1 HP. Going to fall over, possibly, maybe not, actually. Nenwai is getting low. You're going to see Kellen go up here with an ultimate. Chronic with an ult too. Now we're going to see Fuel is the space creation by Fuel right now is crazy, but is it enough to get the point? I just don't see what's going on over there. Kellen with a huge pick on a ZZZ, goes up high ground, denies the space here from Nenwai. Chronic might go down on point. Don't be surprised to see that happen here shortly. CJ goes down instead, and this team fight is still going, but Fuel clutches it out. But again, credit to Lunax. Lunax is not making this easy on Fuel. Fuel has to earn these wins, so a good job there by Fuel. Fuel takes the lead. 2-1. Map selection to Lunax. See what happens next. I'll be right back.
I know, dude. It was a bop. What's bopping me right now is like, yeah, I know Luke's been good, but like this is the best I've seen out of Luke Mino out of all of his games. This is like the career game for Luke Mino right now. In the game that will likely send Dallas into the playoffs with their score.
Me when I out damage my support, my DPS is Solari.
Yeah, basically again, right? So. Insane shots. And honestly, Lunax did a reasonable job of like holding on, really pushing as far as they could on B, but that was a speed run coming from Dallas on their own attack. Very, very, very fast ult charge from Luke Mino on the cap that's trying to get them past A, and then just the rest of the ults coming online, and Kellen primaling away and pushing his way into the B and just completely demolishing any resemblance of a defense remaining for Lunax. I mean, you still had like a pretty good run with the Cardi ball, but these highlights are ridiculous. The 180 flick was gross. I would love to see, I don't know if we have that, but the Luke Mino headshot outplaying X10 while X10 was ulted, because that was a crazy shot as well.
That was real nice. Honestly, it looked kind of, I like the X10 POV there, to be honest with you, because you're like, I'm pulling the ult, I'm ripping it, and I'm trying to kill this damn Alari, and they keep getting away. Like, yeah, it looked good. Luke Mino, yeah, on fire right now, and the rest of the Dallas Fuel looking good too. That maybe the map number 2 was a little bit of a blip on the radar. Like, didn't really feel like Dallas Fuel. It didn't really feel like Dallas Fuel's map. Maybe, I'm not sure. Cardi fan coming in to play the Wrecking Ball looked decent, but I mean, this is Dallas Fuel, baby. This is feels like a 3-1.
I can explain it like this. I think push came down to a couple of factors. A, very snowbally, so if you can just sort of get an advantage on that initial fight, you can get a lot coming. Obviously, Zeb's going to move in for the rest of the series, which is expected. Cardi to come in and just to play for that Gibraltar map. But secondarily, I think the Fire ended up being a bit of a trap for Dallas on the Runesapi. Fire didn't end up bringing that much to the table. Was being shut down quite a lot by X10 as well. You have a lot longer sight lines on Runesapi, so less cover for the Fire to play through, so more opportunity for X10 to shut down Sonjin. So ended up being, compared to like what we saw on Oasis, right, the Fire was doing way more on that map because of the geometry, whereas just not doing as much on Runesapi. And then the initial snowball as well, pushing all the way to 94. Some brilliant ult management. The lapping of ultimates from Z on the Katsuna Rush helped a lot as well. So all of that plus a good defense means they get the map win on the Runesapi. Still, like, considering it was a map win, it was like the hardest fought map win maybe of all time. Gibraltar, yeah, I mean, this is that was rough for sure. But I think anytime we have to bring in a sub to play over your starting play is always going to be probably most of the time a negative. But still, credit to Cardi for showing the secondary here and the ball being pretty decent.
Yeah, you love to see that. Atlas,
speaking of ball,
on the docket for you reckon ball? Oh, a ball ban, dude. I'm thinking of a Ryan ban, man. You see Kellen yesterday on the Ryan on this map? Come on.
Only if you're starting Zarya and you're considering that Kellen might. I think what you'll do. This is what happens if you think Kellen's going to start Ryan.
Ooh, Atlas. Are we seeing Reinhardt again?
Right? He plays the Orisa anyway, so
chat.
Might just start.
Are we seeing Reinhardt again? Probably not. It's going to be Ramatra.
That puts into question what
unless a Ramatra ban. So yesterday, Dallas Fuel actually played Reinhardt on this map, chat. Also, real talk, I think this is a good selection by Lunex because this plays a little bit, not like Runasapi fully, but like, I do believe that this map can play well for either of these teams. So it should be a good one, to say the least. At least I hope. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Orisa.
Like, it's not as bad for, like, you know,
I mean,
for both those teams. So we'll see. Yep.
Pick the Orisa. No one's playing Ryan. Like,
I don't think Kellen's
did a BAP ban? They ran BAP Lucio yesterday with Reinhardt. That's why. So yesterday, Fuel ran Reinhardt, BAP Lucio on this map. That's a good ban. That's doing your homework. Good ban.
I mean, okay, so when you think
That's exactly what that is.
What do you think about DPS then for Lunix?
You're basically going to try to prevent the Ryan comp by banning the BAP. And they're basically saying, we don't think you have another comp besides BAP Lucio that would work with Ryan. But I have a feeling Dallas is just gonna play Ramatra here anyway, but we'll see. Because the Zarya ban is Zeb's the tank. I wouldn't. You know what? We might see Orisa. Like, I think I could be wrong, but you might see Orisa here because Zeb's a very good Orisa, and Fuel wants to run the Ramatra, and Orisa isn't bad against that comp. So don't be surprised to see Orisa right now. We'll see. I'm just coming up with assumption on this one, but that could be an opportunity. We'll see. You know, we'll see.
From even thinking about the Vendetta, you could, if you were like just insane on the Vendetta, play it anyway. But I think Zomba's going to go Trace again.
Do you like the Vendetta on this map? Just how close quarters it is, and your.
How long is the stream going? I don't know. As long as the matches go. So yeah.
Not a lot of verticality.
We'll see.
I suppose, especially with the first point, but I think you're pretty chill. We'll see what they end up bringing out, and I'm again kind of curious to what Kellen wants to play. Diva makes sense, sure. I mean, Zeb, yeah, kind of expected to run Orisa. Not sure then why he's going to run Zen, but one can dream.
Brigger's not the worst option here, but I do think you need something with speed. I think it's strange to play a Flashpoint without either a Junior.
All right, there's the Orisa.
Not as good as
Ooh, but Fuel might hit them with a surprise here. Based off of what okay, no Bastion, but they are going the Orisa. See what I mean? I'm not surprised. Zeb is a good Orisa player. I've lost many games to Zeb as the other when I'm tanking to losing to Zeb's Orisa. Zeb's just solid at that hero. It's just very good. So, Twitch removed it, Seth. Okay, here we go.
Like you said, rotations on this map. Really set up well for Zeb, to be fair. I mean, even rotating around this high ground. But the problem is, again, kind of locking people down there with the Orisa. Sure, you can kind of sit on the point, but you're just kind of sat there just taking infinite damage. Trying to chase Sonja now out of an off.
In normal rank? Yeah, when I play 5v5. I don't know how much Zeb is playing rank nowadays, vice versa in 5v5. But yeah, there's a lot of time I was. Zeb's really good. If I recall, it used to be a lot of Zeb and Tap duos. Does that sound right? I think Tap used to duo with Zeb a lot. Good job here by Luke to get the early pick. Again,
Lunix have gained the point.
Both these teams are playing solid here, but you know, Fuel basically said, hey, we're going to let you get the point capture. We're going to play the overall, like, the long game on point. And so far, it seems to be the correct call. Obviously, they would have liked to not get it to 30, you know, 5%, 37% here, 38%. Wow, even more. But Dallas Fuel takes the first team fight. But credit to Lunex, getting the point there and getting that much percentage for a lost team fight. You take that any day of the week. Yeah, you take that any day of the week.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty happy about that. Sunshine is close to a post bomb already, though. Look at that, 90%. They're going to expect this, I would have thought. But still, X10.
All right, both teams.
Has always been the difference maker on almost every team played on.
Also, Disaster, thanks for the prime, so I appreciate it. Thank you. They're going to have some ults coming up right now. Katsunes are pretty even. The big difference here for Fuel is beat. They're going to have beat a little bit sooner. But again, when you're in the neutral like this, you know, you can say the flip side of that. Like right now, X10, she's about to have ultimate even quicker right now. So like, you know, this could be a trade-off on ultimate. Here's the Kitsune. Huge pick right away. But again, nice trade by Chronic. So this kind of evens it out. But Nenwai with a huge pick on the Luke right before beat. And I think that beat was going to be the difference maker in this team fight. And I think Fuel's going to back away. So that pick onto Luke right there opened up the door for Lunex to be able to basically win that team fight. And now it gets a lot more interesting going into this next fight. Obviously, there's a bit of an ult advantage for Fuel here with the Kitsunes. So I think that's going to be the number one problem here, at least in my opinion. But yeah, here we go. Get your drops? Yeah, no worries at all. I appreciate it. Orisa ultimate's going to happen. Now, there's a world where Kellen could kind of all in this play, but I think they're just going to all in the Orisa with both their ults, and Chronic with one gets one right there. They're going to try to disengage out Lunex, that is, but I just don't think... I think that might be the point. Again, Lunex has definitely gone for the point more, so I'm not going to call it there. They're going to try and tap. Zomba's setting up for a tap, yeah. I like this by Lunex. They don't give up a point. They just send it.
It's a touch barely, but we'll see if the rest of the team.
Because now you can come back with X10. Kitsune has to happen, so yeah. I mean, actually, Lunex could take this. Kitsune time. Here's going to be the beat. Now you're going to see a Sojourn ultimate happen. There's the Soj ult. Huge pick by X10 onto Chronic. Yeah. And Lunex takes the point. Oh, wow, X10 popping off.
And that's a big flip.
You know what? I got to give credit to Lunex. Some teams play very safe. And, like, there's just something about the way that Lunex does not give up a point. There's not going to be a, hey, we're going to wait on ult economy and set up for second. It's like, we're playing for the win here. We're not, and that's why I think they play so well, too, is like they're so confident in their gameplay, and that's what you love to see, right? Pretty even ultimates here. No team has a slight advantage. I mean, Kellen has D.Va ultimate, but D.Va ultimate is not a get a limb ultimate anymore in Overwatch, or OWCS, that is. In ranked, much different, but in OWCS, players don't die to D.Va ult for the most part, unless, like, you know, a crazy boop happens from a Lucio. It needs a lot of setup time. Good start here again for Fuel. Might just take the first team fight here. Lunex will just disengage out because of the initial pick. Give time for Zeb to get back to full HP, but here we go. So not bad. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, Sunjin did end up using Pulse, and they're a bit too scared to go in.
See what happens next.
Z ended up using Suzu on a rotation to try and stay alive, so a little fearful, I think.
Okay, Kellen does have D.Va ult. Again, just to reiterate here, survivability tool, not an ultimate. Not like, you're not going to see Kellen launch a D.Va ult into the air. That ain't going to happen. Chronic with a huge pick onto X10 right there, and that's exactly what Fuel needs right now if they want to continue to try to get this map back from Lunex, who right now has the point lead, obviously. Looks like Fuel is able to get a few kills here. The pick onto ZZZ should solidify this team fight. Not the point, of course, but the team fight.
Push through on their
so here we go. Yeah.
Maybe get this fight and get the flip, but we're looking at Dallas already into final fight for the secondary point now as we round the corner of 70 into 80%. And CJ will be catching up very soon. Still barely a moment of advantage from Z's POV.
Here we go.
NY, who's actually caught up and overtaken Luke Mino.
Get ready for Kitsune. Here it comes.
30% behind Luke Mino now.
From Lunex. It's gonna happen. This is the team fight.
Going to start off the fight with a rush. Wow, Luke Mino.
Oh, you said that was a deep pull? Yeah, I mean, but if I'm correct, though, I am right on the duo, right, with usually?
Some heroics, but no,
if I recall correctly back in the day, like they would duo a lot.
Just losing one, backing up, happy to trade rush for the point just for now.
All right, I mean, that honestly, chat, that was a good disengage and, like, team fight for both teams. Like, it basically was, if you don't have the Kitsune there, you basically have to give it up, so you think so? Yes, I think so, too, yeah. Okay, here comes the ultimate from Chronic. Chronic is looking for an opportunity to get the kill here. I think you're going to see an ult stack here from... You're going to see a beat to counter. Ooh, great pick there again. This has been really good gameplay here by Lunex. I mean, this is just a team fight win for Lunex. Back away. Go again. Yep.
CJ still has ultimate, but they're just not in position to fight.
Let's do this.
Knowing that they're ahead 99 to 39, happy to just back away, play for another fight. CJ with his soul support.
It's time.
It's going to be pretty massive.
I'm honestly not surprised that Lunex is playing well. Right, like, as I mentioned earlier, like, yes, I think Fuel was predicted to win 3-0 in general, but I also think that it's not because they're bad, it's because Fuel's good. But Lunex is a team that, like, I've played against some of these players in ranked for years. They're just a great team, great players, like, always, you know, giving it their all, and, like, you're seeing it right now. Like, I mean, these team fights are so close, right? Like, Zomba's going to try to go there. They might go for an Orisa ult, but no, they get the kill. And I think that was the right play by Zeb. I know I talked about how they always try to win a team fight, but that was definitely going to be... Zeb would have fallen over even with the overhealth, so that was really well played. So there you go. Yeah.
It's possible that CJ just opens.
All right, point is tied. Both teams are going into the next team fight here with actually Fuel's a little bit low on ultimates. I think Lunex is actually in a much better spot to be able to take this first team fight. Of course, we'll see how that happens with like the ults, but I mean ZZZ has Kitsune coming up right now.
An opportunity for Lunex, but yeah, they back
X10 almost goes down to the shot right there, but does survive. Zeb is going to be looking for an opportunity at this. Ooh, what a javelin. I mean, even forcing out a recall at this level, I mean...
Oh, well, Sunjin gets the mega health pack at the
They're looking for the tracer kill, but not going to happen. X10 going in aggressively with the ult. I love this aggression. Gets one.
Chronic ends up going down.
I think that's going to be a team fight for Lunex here, if I'm correct.
Still trying to find bodies, but looking
Yeah, because I think Fuel has no reason to engage that team fight. You just got to back away. So, yep.
See if they can hold on to this one. Sunjin's on the hunt again. Lunex to hold the cards.
Kitsune from Lunex again here could be huge. Could be huge.
As one would say between the two teams for those. So Lunex in good positioning, and they still have that terror surge from a little bit earlier as well. Sunjin misses.
Oh, rare miss
And a pause.
Sunjin.
I don't know what the pause is, but
pause as well. Maybe
now we wait.
Again, Sunjin
now we wait.
Why did my pulse not hit? That's very strange. Must be bug. Must be bug. We'll be back in just a moment. Hopefully, yeah.
Is it a great pause? I know.
Correct some of the mistakes from earlier because I went back and just had a quick check on what happened in the finality of a second point. And Zeb and the rest of the team actually backed out before the Kitsune even came on through. So their positioning was already kind of cooked before the Kitsune came
ready.
in. And by the time CJ altered the point was actually clear. Dallas just took that one for free.
He said pauses are great for your drops. Every second counts, right?
Capped it basically for free. No contest at all, as Lunex were already pushed off somehow. So a bit of a weird sequence of events in terms of positioning. I still think that could have been a more challenging fight for Dallas Fuel. But Lunex will have first cap 39% and counting now. In a commanding spot.
Everybody.
Double support ultimates. Lucas on 80.
All right, I'm not sure what happened there, but we'll see. We will see.
To go yet. And I think for Lunex as well, probably don't want to be too aggressive.
Is it paused like that? Seems like a terrible game mechanic. The players don't do it. The admins have to do it. So they usually what happens is and again I can't speak for what happened there, but usually what happens is the players start spamming pause. So they're typing pause, and then one of the admins doesn't see it right away. So you have like this weird like 10 to 15 seconds where like they're not seeing that. You know what I'm saying? So then, like, you don't pause it. Like, that's usually what happens. Is like, basically, the players are spamming pause, but it's not being paused. So that's why sometimes you have those weird team fights break out, because if they don't, even if you're spamming pause, you're going to keep playing, right? Until the pause happens, and that's why it gets kind of like that. So, just a reset here in general. Nice shots by ZZZ. I mean, honestly, this might be just a free, like, this might just be a free point for Lunex. I don't know. This has been very interesting to see here so far for Fuel.
This is their point now.
We'll see what happens next, though. Yeah, you don't like the teams don't personally have a pause button unless things have shifted this year. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like Fuel's just not going to win this point. Maybe there's a world I'm like of a play I'm not seeing here, but like look at the ults, the beat, like just don't go for anything here. I mean, I guess the kill. I mean, no, they're going for it. They're actually going for it. I don't know. I feel like. It almost feels like they're railing a little bit right now. Like they're just kind of using all their. I just don't think this is it. I guess okay. The flip side of this though, maybe they needed an ult economy reset.
Dallas feels so desperate.
That's probably what it was.
In the position that you have to go for a 3-man beat. You know
that's probably what it was. I think it's they're doing an ult reset.
Exactly what I wanted to see on that second.
And that was what they wanted to do. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah. By the way.
That's the vibe I'm getting right now.
Coming through Z, getting the headshot kill onto Sunjin, porting Dallas into a 4v5.
Basically, like we aren't going to win this, but let's reset the ult economy and get it back to the neutral. Because I think Fuel might feel confident in the neutral right now, but they're not winning in the ult game, so they're just like, let's just like reset everything. We'll see though. This is a good 1v1 here. X10 again. X10 has been popping. I mean, look at this. Fuel, again, they're going to lose the middle. They're going to lose the point. So even after all of that, still is not able to get the team fight here. So this is crazy. But I think Kellen will use ult this map. I mean, there hasn't been like... The problem is that usually you use the ultimate when you're being the aggressor. But because they're not being an aggressor, like as in like you go to their backline, you dive their backline, they, you know, you ult so that way you can get your suit back and then that's it. But like, there's been a lot of early picks by Lunex. This has been so good to watch. What a series thus far. I mean, again, Zomba with the stick. Like, this is crazy. I mean, they're playing so well.
Just solo carrying.
I'm loving a good series here. I mean, a map 5 to start the day. Let's go. Let's go.
And a terrible map to get staggered as a Baby Diva as well. Where does Kellen even go right now, you know? It's the run back.
I'm ready.
Reset.
Back to spawn, reset. Yeah, that's literally the only way you can do that.
Nightmare Scene, thanks for the 13 months with the Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, CJ is ahead.
I mean, Fuel has no ults. Lunex has a couple ultimates coming up. Get ready. He's going to lead off with it. Why they go third person? I don't know. They probably just wanted to get a different scene. I think that we're going to a map 5.
Yeah, Zians have just killed Lucamino.
I mean, I know I can't call it yet, but like, I mean,
we don't want it. It's all good.
they don't have any ults coming up. They need to get an individual pick. X10 has an ult coming up.
Overtime still ticking. They need someone to touch again.
There's the huge ult from Zeb. Chronic gets a kill on NY. Here comes CJ with Kitsune, but I think it's too late.
Cooking right
I think it's too late. CJ starts hitting some shots, tries to save. Oh, and then a huge stick by Zomba. And there it is, chat. No one could have predicted this, except for Lunix probably. We're going to a map 5. What a series, and this is awesome. I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Map pick goes to Dallas Fuel, and is this a reset of the map pool? It might be. I don't remember. Be right back.
Lunix actually winning the series, taking an upset win against Dallas Fuel, who we all on the desk unanimously agreed looking to be the best team in the region right now. Lunix is saying we're very, very experienced against Dallas Fuel. Scrim them all the time. Kellen might have walked away with 0 deaths on this map, but he does not walk away with the win.
Dude, it's just the cycle again, where every team is taking off maps, taking series off each other. It's just so strange. Lunix end up losing to 3-0 to Space Station, so it's a pretty healthy prediction to make to put Dallas Fuel ahead here. Lunix 3-0 extinction, and then what? Dallas Fuel maybe lose to Lunix here. It's so strange. NA is just all over the place, man.
And then Space Station. I mean, if Space Station lose to Dallas next week, then the circle will be complete. But Space Station at this point, looking at this gameplay, happy with the fact that SSG could potentially be the #1 team in the region after this, especially if Dallas don't win. But I gotta say, I mean, Dallas looked like they were still in position to take control of this map until the sort of very desperate fumbling towards the second to last point, where, you know, we got the 3-man beat in there. Sonjin dies super early. They're like getting a little bit desperate, but then afterwards, Sonjin swapping to the Symmetra might be the case where like he's just feeling too much pressure on the Tracer, not working. Maybe they want to do something with the Symmetra Diva sort of gameplay. Just feels a little too late in the day. I don't see this team as a Symmetra team. It doesn't seem like their identity. That's not the carry hero for a player like Sonjin. But worse than that is Kellen gets demec'd, staggered, and they can't even do the Diva TP play anymore because there's no Diva. So now he's on ball. Sonjin's still on Symmetra. I think if Kellen wants to go ball, he needs to make the call to say, Sonjin, go back to Tracer. Play Tracer ball, and we're going to make the final fight work. Don't stay on the Symmetra when your teammates go on ball. Now you don't have a comp anymore. You're playing wacky composition. Of course you're going to lose the final fight.
Yeah, you're playing Sim One Trick, won't swap comp. Well, Dallas Fuel are going to take us to Blizzard. Our final mode here is going to be... Well, actually, okay, I'm not going to say anything. Actually, no, I am. You can tie here. You can draw on this map. So there is a potential to have another one after this. But it is Blizzard World. So take that with a grain of salt. Dallas Fuel are going to take us here for our hybrid. They're going to ban first. How do Lunix respond? Like, what do we ban here if you're Lunix in this situation? Because you're flying on TPS. It's all I'm saying.
How scared of you are the... At this point, like...
Do you ban tank if you're Lunix? Like,
do you ban Diva? No, because Winston comes out on the other side.
You don't care. You don't care about Diva.
You said Kellen had 0 deaths in that map? Well, that's what... Okay, so... You said that... oh, Blizzard World, by the way. Okay, here we go. You said that Kellen had 0 deaths. Well, that's because, like... Remember how someone's like, oh, is Kellen going to use Diva ult? And it's like, well, there hasn't been a chance to even win a team fight to survive the Diva ult, right? Like there wasn't an opportunity to even use it as a survivability tactic when your team is getting picked off early. I mean, that's basically what happened, right? It was just a lot of early picks. So either way, map 5. Dallas needs these type of games, but hey, I mean, this is I'm going to say this. Momentum is in favor of Lunex right now.
Obviously, way more comfortable.
Right? Because for Lunex, it's like, you know, if you beat Fuel, that's amazing, right? But if, you know, Fuel has the pressure right now, Fuel has to make the, you know, the punchback plays here. We'll see what happens, but 2-2, excellent series thus far. Excellent series thus far, so we'll see. Yep.
Luke Amino has been dominant on a lot. I think there would have been a frustrating game for Luke, going from Gibraltar, where he like carried the game, to playing Lucio.
Let's see, yep.
Atlas, where he probably felt like he wasn't able to do that much. He's like, put me back on the Lari, I will hit the heads, I will get the kills. And they're going to sacrifice the ability to ban out the Orisa for that. In fact, Lunex is going to go for the Diva ban to force Kellen onto either Winston,
I'm ready, chat.
Or I guess the Zarya. Zarya, if Sonjin is thinking about the Vendetta, which honestly he should, because Sonjin might have copped a bit of a
the
confidence
drops.
hit on
Blizzard
the
World.
map, so this might be a good reset for Sonjin.
I mean, I do think that Fuel is going to be able to run the comps they want here. We have a Kiriko ban and a Diva ban. Okay.
Yeah,
okay, we'll see.
I don't know.
Here we
I
go.
still don't know if I like the Diva ban.
Man, what a series. I love good Overwatch.
It's
It's
so
so fun.
Rather play the main tanks, but
it's so fun.
There it is. Yeah, forcing him to do that. As Dallas Fuel taken to a map number 5 by Lunex.
Sigma defense.
Oh, okay. We're just getting
We're
word.
gonna have a tea after this game.
Sorry, it is a Winston ban for Lunex. It's not Diva, so erase that from your mind. It is a Winston.
No,
ban.
map 5 doesn't reset the bans, but like there's been a lot of bans that like Fuel hasn't been able to play the backline comp they want to play, like this Ana like a Yari one. So now that like Lunex has kind of banned all of the stuff that you would normally ban here. Yeah, we got an interesting like setup here. We're gonna see Kellen on Sigma.
I think they're supposed to be mechanical. I
don't know. This is gonna be fun. Let's see what happens. Are they?
I'm trying to defend them.
They're not like okay. They're gonna swap. Oh, we got a pause. We have a pause.
Pausing again. Who on Dallas Fuels
Now we
charge
wait.
their mouse, man?
Let me talk
Who
about
charge their mouse.
I don't know. Let me
Is
talk
Cat
about
actually viable? No, but he has a little bit. You know.
Strangely enough, for a main tank player, he's weirdly good at Sigma. He's one of the few main tanks that I actually think has managed to kind of pick up Sigma in a kind of threatening way. Sigma defense A is not bad. The problem is it scales pretty poorly into B, if I'm honest, unless you have perma high ground control. But even then, like, I think you do need the levitation perk on the Sigma to like have some reasonable gameplay on B. Diva would be so good on B, but it's going to be banned out. So I think Kellen might be thinking of staying on.
Diva's not banned. It's Winston that's banned.
You're right. So maybe a Diva swap for point B, then something like that. I'm still, for some reason, we just got told it was Winston, not Diva in my mind. Still said, no, it's Diva. No, it's Winston, of course. I think that's even...
I'm ready,
you
chat.
said you didn't like the Diva ban. I think I like the Winston ban even less because I'm not too sure how much Winston was going to get played here. I actually don't believe like Kellen would have actually gone Winston here. He would have rather have played Diva on this map anyway.
Here we go.
Yeah. Well, regardless, we know what the ban is. It's going to be Winston. And it's going to be the kitty.
They're not starting yet. There was a pause.
Wow, look at that. Insane stuff, honestly. Lunex taking this to a map number 5. This has been an insane series so far. On a day where I said, like, man, I think it might just be a 3-0 day, maybe a 3-1 day kind of thing. I mean, the second game, in my mind, the Space Station Extinction was going to be the closest. I don't know how you felt about it. But, yeah. Insane stuff.
No, the bans don't stack. You can't ban a hero after that either. So
in the next series as well, what a treat that will be. Of course.
Oh, okay. They fixed the
mapper in the first series. Next series 3-0 now. But
yeah, actual monkey paw Overwatch. Dude, it's more real than you think.
Yeah, okay, this makes more sense. It was
What's
a Winston
more real
ban.
than I think right now is Lunex's ability to win this match.
Okay.
I think Lunex is on track to make
that makes more sense now.
Because their momentum coming out of
An auto mod?
I'm starting to feel really
it makes sense if you Google.
Blizzard World, a brand new opportunity and map. I think the Winston ban is a little on the weaker side, and I do think banning away the Kiriko is really impactful from Dallas. I actually quite like that ban the more I think about it.
All right, Dreambug, thanks for the 13 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you.
On a carry support. You can carry on Lucio, but pretty easy to carry on the Alari. Something more aggressive, you know, like...
What they're doing? Yeah, it's just a pause. I mean, it could be anything.
Fair, that Luke Amino was the reason why that map was so easy.
Come here, honey.
Yeah,
definitely both boys. Hi, boys.
But they've already
yeah. It makes sense, Greek. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good.
CJ on Rihanna.
I like that. I like.
If you just add an E in front of that, Greek, you're good.
Better if you have something that can better take the nano boost. Right now, the best nano taker is Chronic on the Soj, because you're probably not going to nano Kellen or Sigma unless he's in trouble trying to save his life. So you're kind of wanting. If you were gonna play Ana, I would have preferred
Arnie's using his private litter box.
Winston, which you can't play anymore because of the ban.
Dude, what a series thus far, man. What a series. This is
I
awesome.
wonder if CJ may think about moving away from the Ana slightly later on. You're also not countering anything, right? You're playing Ana into a Orisa and Orisa comp.
Yeah.
Now, the only good news is because there's no Kiri, there's no Suze you have to worry about, so all sleeps and Bionades are going to land. But with Gold being on field and the Javelin spin from Orisa, it's just going to be like not an amazing matchup. So I think the Ana is a potentially not most ideal pick, but
it is Kellen, by the way, resetting his game. He's had some connection issues, and I'm assuming that's why we paused earlier as well. So making sure Kellen is.
You got your name card drop? Let's go.
Remake the lobby.
Oh,
if he's
man.
resetting the game, we're probably gonna have to remake.
Did they say what the pause is for? I have my headset off.
We'll be back in just a moment. Go on.
Just probably, technical difficulties or something.
Yeah.
You know what? Oh, Kellen is resetting his game. Okay, that makes sense. Is
Is
Kellen still playing on ping?
like still.
Yeah,
not
what
even
time is it in
7
Korea
a.m.
right
for
now?
you.
Yeah, let me check. What time is it for you?
5:42 a.m. in
Well,
Korea,
well.
which means they started like before 5. They always started somewhere at 4 a.m.
Wait, did Kellen come back as Wrecking Ball just to be here? Rather than Sigma? Because I feel like, wasn't Kellen on Sigma? So did they have to switch up the comp because it was already happening? I think that's what happened, right?
They were, but maybe just that OPCs.
I sped up the stuff there, chat.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
It's more so like it's distracting as well.
All right, so this is a normal rotation by Lunax. Basically, you flip the map on him. Maybe the Wrecking Ball is a part of the strategy. You basically disrupt that, but CJ goes down immediately. And again, wow, what a start. I mean, I got to give credit to Lunax. This has been awesome. I think with the comp they're on, they can definitely recontest this. I think Kellen's going to end up just getting off the point in a second.
Okay. All about rotations here for Lunax. Capping this whole
Yeah, they're going to
time
definitely
as well.
recontest.
Easy recontest for
It's
Kellen,
going to
bring
be
up this high ground,
not an easy recontest, but like it's not an impossible one either. Zeb is getting they're all in an Orisa right now. You see it? So they're trying to basically just spread the damage around a little bit to force out the cooldowns from Orisa early, and then eventually go in with a play. But again, look at these picks by X10 and Zomba.
I tell a lie.
And there you go. I mean, pretty straightforward there. Team fight win for Lunax. So.
Falling by the wayside,
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Just
Yeah, so Kellen does go Sigma. So I think what happened was the DC happened, and then Kellen went Wrecking Ball just to get back to the point quick, just in case. That's my guess. I mean, that's probably what happened. Because Kellen had lagged out, so I think that's what Kellen had to do. I could be wrong. I mean, first point, ball isn't bad there either for disrupting. Either way, on to second point here. Window time for Lunax.
Shanghai Dragons. With the Galaxy weapons, I see you. And
Chronic has ult coming up here soon, but yeah, ults are going to be in favor of Lunax here with the window. Again, Zomba with a pulse bomb onto Luke, and things are starting to look a little bit rough. Here.
I doubt it's
We'll see.
Kellen's connection that's booming him, but I mean, this is just wow. They don't look
Zomba,
like
dude,
themselves
Zomba
at all.
and X10
hits a
playing lights out right now.
one-clip on Zomba. What?
I mean, we're just assuming that one, Saji. It really could just be a strategy they
He's
had.
gonna go for another one.
Zomba is playing like a man possessed. Pulse bomb onto Lucamino. One click.
Okay, no javelin spin. A few ultimates coming up here. Nano Sojourn probably, or Nano Kellen in a second just to keep him alive. Instead, Luke with a kill here. Oh, what an ult. Dude, Orisa ultimate is so crazy nowadays with what the range is like. Zeb's in spawn, I think. Fuel should take this right now, this team fight, but we'll see.
The recall from Zomba, but still split team right now. Zeb has
Yes.
to do something, ends up dying.
Good job there by Fuel. So after a really rough start, and Zomba's actually still in spawn causing some problems here. So Zomba could actually get a pulse bomb kill on Luke here. I don't think their team's predicting that, but there you go. A good close match. Yeah, I mean, you can't, predict how the teams will play on match day, right? So, I like this one. We basically have to take this 1v1 duel here. It's not even about getting the kill. It's about just making sure your backline doesn't have that pressure. So now you're like basically just have CJ, Nano, probably.
Dude, he's going for it. He's feeling himself so much.
I mean, you could CJ could technically Nano like Kellen here. What a duel! This duel's great. Both teams are kind of waiting for this too. Like, Like, that's why you're not... I love that they kept the duel on there, because nothing else was happening anyways. That was getting pretty low. CJ has ult. Luke going with a nice flank here. See, Luke not having to worry about that Tracer has opened up Luke's ability to push up. You see this? Like, basically has forced the ability to be able to do that just because of that, like, that Tracer duel. Right? Because normally, like, what was happening was Zomba was getting on the back line and, like, pressuring the supports. So when the Tracer takes the duel away there and basically just keeps it at a stalemate, like, I think they're still dueling right now. I wouldn't even doubt it if they're just still battling each other. You know, obviously. Are they? I think they are. I think they're still dueling. Look at their HP. They're still going at it. Look at.
I have to remember that.
They're still 1v1ing. It's still happening.
On paper,
I'm looking at the health. I'm like, I think they're still there. Dude, honestly, like, if you're Zombie here, I think you need to get out of here. But that, look at this is.
Yeah, I want to point out something as well for the chatters out there. 89.
You're
Dallas Fuel, by the way.
Dude, yeah, I was gonna say, I think for Zomba, you just. Oh, here we go again. All right, back this way.
Show yourselves. You can smile.
Oh, and there we go. Okay, in fairness to Zomba, that wasn't a true 1v1. In fairness to, even though I am a streamer for Fuel, I will admit that it was not the fair 1v1 at the end there. But that was great. That was like a 2-minute fight. Good job by Fuel.
Yeah, didn't quite get out.
That's funny. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta respect that 100%. You know. Okay, here we go. A lot of ults are Fuel. They can't hack this up. If they go high ground, they're gonna pop window. I think you Sigma ult the window, unless you honor grenade it. There's the Sigma ult. There's the ult in the window. Exactly what you want to do there. Again, you're not gonna get the kill, but you're gonna disrupt what the window can do. Right now, look what you have. Boom. Luke with 2, maybe make it 3. Excellent choice. Perfectly played. That's how you want to play that, by the way. So Kellen immediately ults it. The window loses value. Lamp is forced out because you can't lose your BAP there. And then you follow up with a kill. Excellent ult usage. I'm going to assume Nano Sojourn. So the beat will not be as good if they nano the Sojourn on this ultimate. This could be where they can take the team fight if CJ pops this correctly. So
sadly, slowly for a bit of space. Hope the X taking its ultimate in time, and then look to win the OT.
On Sigma to control the hit scan. I think it's just, I think Sigma on this map is good. I couldn't like, if I really wanted to narrow down why they do that, Greek, I don't think, I think it's more just like Sigma. It's like your options are Orisa, Dominator, or Sigma here if you're going to play these, and I think Sigma's the best choice. Here goes the Nano onto the Sojourn ult that I was talking about. Again, it makes the beat just less effective, right, as you can see. Pretty good shots by Chronic there, I'd say, chat. What do you think? Chronic is able to get the shots. Zeb is still alive here, so you have to be careful. Actually, great ult decision by Zeb. But that might be the point. And Dallas Fuel does hold, but keep in mind, this map can be tough. This map can be tough going into the second point and the first point itself. So do not count Lunex out here. Dallas Fuel needs to play next to perfect to be able to do this. So
point A that is all Lunex, none from Dallas Fuel at all.
I'm still passionate about the game. Hey, that's why I do all the casts like this. For the love of the game. Also, drops are nice, but the love of the game.
You know, let's stick to the original game plan. I will go back to Sigma. They need a little bit of time to stabilize
Here we go.
their positioning onto B. But once that happens, with a little bit of time wastage on both ends with Zomba keeping Sonjin busy, or maybe vice versa, Sonjin keeping Zomba busy. Eventually, Sonjin wins that one.
Let's see what happens.
On the other hand, the 4v4
I mean, honestly, that 1v1 Tracer battle actually ended up being like the real difference maker, because at that point, Fuel was kind of on like their back foot. They won the team fight, but the Tracer was alive. So being able to, in my opinion, if you're the defending Tracer, to be able to go and keep a Tracer out of your backline is a victory in itself. To be able to survive for that long for both Tracers is tough. Shows you how even that matchup was. So. Also,
it's kind of crazy.
Andre, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you.
So far.
Appreciate that.
And you can tell by the scoreline as well, right? Where it's like Chronic Sonjin, it's like pop-off mode, and then we're kind of quiet. Pop-off mode, then we're kind of quiet. Pop-off, and it's kind of, we're going full circle again. Like Dallas Fuel, if history kind of dictates that they will end up winning this map, right? Because Chronic and Sonjin are ripping heads right now. Zomba, however, has been taking it to Sonjin. We'll see how their attack ends up going. Kellen's still on this Sigma.
You know what it is I think some of the momentum was lost when Zomba decided to go for the backline play and got kind of just
Okay, we're seeing the Zarya versus the Sigma. The Zarya comp for Lunex is good, but CJ with an early pick onto X10. I don't think Lunex can disengage this. Yeah, I think you have to almost go in and trade, and that's exactly what they're going to do here. Or try to trade. Yep, that was the correct play by Lunex, because if you try to back up there, you're just going to lose full map control. So any kill you get here is huge. Zomba has been really good, so trusting that call is the way to do it. I think Lunex can definitely go for this again. I think with the Tracer in the back line, there's a chance they do. Yes. Zomba goes in, gets the pylon, but that's going to be it for first point. So as clean as it gets for Fuel outside of losing CJ there. So here we go. Huge pick right there. Dallas Fuel is starting to get a little bit of map control here. Going to get as much cart time now. There's an option. You can take high ground control quickly. I don't think they're going to do that. I think their play style here is going to be... what a good reaction by Luke there. Is going to be to try to get the cart going as long as possible. I don't mind what Lunex did here, but I think Kellen needs to be careful of getting ran on here. And I think that's exactly what's about to possibly happen. This has been a good flip of the map. Yep, good play. Right when I saw that happen, I knew that Kellen was going to go down. It just depends what happens next in this team fight. Trades would be okay for Fuel right now. Like, you don't need the kills, right? But, like, you definitely want to try to pick up one more here. But a really good reaction. Flipping the map there and doing that was really well played. Very, very well played.
Your 4-man rotation is suddenly in the bin, so massive risk taken from Lunex.
Yeah, exactly, Nolts. I know you're excited about that. Basically, Lunex needs to be very aggressive at all times. You're going to see a window. You're going to see, like, aggressive plays. Fuel's going to start trying to build up some of their ult combos. Expect a window here. Nope, they do it again. They're not going to let Luke have that off angle. Great stick right there. It's not going to result in a kill, but it's going to definitely make them have to wait a second. Yep. And that's why you're going to see Tracer run away. Kellen's getting a little bit low, but doesn't need to worry about that. You always have Nano if you need it on Kellen, but I don't even think you will. Love the touch on the point here. They get the kill on a Zeb, and that's going to be a huge pick. And I love this, by the way, too. This ult here by Kellen. Excellent choice. Gets Nano to survive. They're going to put 3 on cart. They're going to really pressure them. They're not going to get it here. No, I don't even think they put 3. They need another team fight. Get high ground control. Yep. Basically, kind of like get people to the cart. I don't know. That was a rock. Good ultimate on the back line. It's going to force BAP to have to use Lamp. And that is it. Fuel clutches it out for the map 5. Wins the game, but holy crap. Listen, great job by Fuel. Burn blue. Let's go. Fuel gets the win. Also, let's give credit to Lunex. That was well played. Lunex is a team. I gotta give credit. Both Lunex and Extinction have been playing so well. Credit where credit's due. Those two teams are not easy to play against. I just want to point that part out. Excellent job by those teams. I want to reiterate that. Props right there. Props right there. But really good job. Really good job by both those teams. Obviously, Fuel clutches it in the end, but you got to give credit to Lunex. That was a great series, and they played extremely well. So props to them, and I'm excited to see where they go from here too, because I think they're a team to be reckoned with. So no, that was a 3-2 series, but yes, Fuel is now 3-0. Yep. You're off to bed. Have a great night, Vern. If I'm correct, you're the one that has the cold. Feel better? I think it was you, Vern. Hope you feel better. Enjoy the matches when you get up. Sorry I won't be on for those ones.
From the viewers, I think they're fans from me of like their future in the OWCS.
Yeah, that was a great game. Yeah, 3-0. Next matchup, too. SSG versus Extinction. I just talked about Extinction. That's coming up next. Chat, I'm going to go walk around for a minute, grab a tea, and we'll be back for the next match. Hit that follow button if you haven't. If you're on YouTube, like the stream. And heck yeah, let's go Fuel.
We've only got one more week of regular play. I mean, Dallas Fuel, still happy though, a 4-0. Like, sometimes it doesn't matter how you get it done as long as you get it done, you know? Dallas end up making it. Lunex, they end up falling here, but still, like you said, bright spots for the team, and also a massive confidence boost. I think the perception of this squad is going to change a whole ton after the series on what everybody pitched as probably a 3-0.
Well, I think, sorry guys, I was muted there. But when it comes down to how Dallas Fuel were looking in this matchup up against Lunex being able to take it toe-to-toe, that's a huge confidence boost, just like Jaws was saying. and being able to get those maps as well with, again, how close the standings are for those last 2 spots is so important for this team. And they're really shaping up, Avril, to be a dark horse here in NA.
I think Lunex can beat Team Liquid next week and also DSG. So Lunex, despite all of this, can walk away with a 3-2 record. They, based off this game alone, if they can play at least at minimum this level of quality as they showed versus Dallas Fuel, I don't see how they lose to Liquid next week. I don't see how they lose to DSG. This is a team that I think should be in the top 4 playoffs.
Definitely agree with you there. So let's take a look at our standings after this matchup to see how things have shifted. We talked about it, Jaws, at the beginning of today here for OWCS NA. Dallas Fuel being able to get that 3-0, essentially just now clinching their playoff spot here, have definitely got to feel comfortable.
Yeah, for sure. I think what we're looking at right now, the standings, Fuel, Space Station, Liquid, Lunex, I think this is going to be the lineup for playoffs. I'm not sure if it's going to be in this order. If Avril is correct and Lunex end up winning against Team Liquid, they'll be above Liquid, of course. But to me right now, especially after this game, I think this is what we're going to see. Although Extinction, they feel like a wild card right now. They feel like they could pull anybody to a Mountain of 5 and maybe win. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, they play next.
It's going to be really interesting how the next couple of days of competition end up panning out heading into week 3. But before we get too ahead of ourselves, we've got an interview still here with Dallas Fuel's OWCS. Congratulations, OWCS, on today's win. I wanted to hear a bit about how you must be feeling now to know that you guys have guaranteed your playoff spots here for stage 1.
Yeah, it's a good feeling. I mean, the whole regular season is just to qualify for playoffs, so it's definitely nice to be locked in now. Yeah, it's a good feeling.
Yeah, you're looking fresh in the hoodie, by the way. It's looking good on you. I was curious of how the team was kind of built. Have you got kind of any insight you could give us and how at the start of the season you kind of prepared to build up the squad that you have now?
Yeah, so Fuel pretty much gave me full reign, me and Yang, to build the roster we wanted. So I figured a lot of the other teams had already been built, so I didn't want to just try and make another Diva team and just be oh, maybe we could be the 3rd best, I figured I should just get the best talent players at each position possible and try and create our own kind of thing. And I figured it'd be a lot harder to play against than just another Lucio Curie Diva team.
So you guys do currently look like one of the top teams in North America, definitely fighting for the top 2 against SSG, but I want to dive into that game a little bit. I know if you can give us a little bit of insight on how that last match went for you, because that was a very, very close one. A 5-map series.
Okay, I'm back. I want to listen to these interviews.
You guys to walk away perhaps 3-0. What went wrong on Runesapi and Atlas, and how did you guys bring it back around to eventually win on Blizzard World?
Yeah, Runesapi, I think they did a really good job touching point. Right at the end, I think they made us fight on cart a lot, and we couldn't really go past cart, so they were able to hold that last meter a few times where we thought we should cap the point for free pretty much, but they were able to touch. And Atlas, I think we just I don't know, we didn't play how we normally can, and then also I think they're just really insane at Orisa. I think Zeb's the best Orisa in the world. So
see, that's
what
I was saying.
To play against him, no matter what when he's on that hero, no matter what's meta.
Yeah, the Orisa is definitely cracked there for Zeb. I know that Avril just talked and asked you about some more of those more specific things that happened map per map, but I wanted to get your overall sentiment heading into this matchup up against Lunex, because we had heard last week that this is one of the teams that you guys scrim the most. Were you expecting this match to be
how were the
as it
scrims?
was
Yeah,
in an official manner, or did you kind of anticipate that they were really going to give you guys a run for your money?
Okay, well, before the game, I told my team, I don't care what happened in scrims, we still have to try really hard, but, I don't think we've, ever lost a map in them to scrims, so I'm pretty surprised that it was this close, but then again, the only thing that matters is match day, scrim results really don't matter at all. So.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I got one more question for you, but in your mind, top 4 right now, apart from yourselves, who else is there? Those 3 other slots.
I mean, SSG, definitely, and then Loki, I think Lunex and Extinction are going to be top 4. That's my hot take.
I think Extinction's good.
Okay. I don't know if it's that much of a hot take after what we saw.
That's what I've been saying. Extinction's good.
Extinction yesterday. So definitely appreciate your insight over there on that, Wheats. And congratulations on your win today and securing that playoff spot. Appreciate you doing this interview with us, and good luck on the rest of your matches.
Thanks for having me.
Heck yeah. All right, next matchup, chat, is going to be good. I'm looking forward to this matchup. I'm excited.
The rest of our schedule
I am excited.
We still have 2 matches that are going to be queued up for us here, Jaws. SSG versus Extinction. An Extinction that we just gave some pretty high praise to. And then a DSG versus Team Liquid for the rest of our day here today.
Yeah, this could be another map 5 here. We'll see. I mean, Extinction, they have what it takes, I think. But man. Actually, at this point, I don't even know, man. Like, maybe the Extinction end up winning this series and then Liquid end up losing that. I have no idea. It's going to be a fun 2 games and maybe not the 3 Overwatch that we thought.
Yeah, this is looking like a good day of Overwatch so far, but, you know, we'll wait for the Monkeys pour to come through and say, like, you got your one good game.
Does it happen a lot where teams do well in scrims and then lose on match day? It can happen, yeah. I mean, like, that's why they call them scrim bucks. You ever heard of that? Like, they're called scrim bucks, where basically where teams do really well in scrims, you hear about it, and then they get to matches and they don't play well. So, yeah, I mean, it's not uncommon to, like, dominate in scrims and then come match time, everybody locks in. And truthfully, some players play better in matches than even in scrims. Like, they just lock in, and then other players might play worse in matches, so it kind of evens things out a little bit. You see that happen a lot on LAN, especially, so, yep. No idea why the coach team thing gets removed on that one. Yeah. I don't have any control over that, but yep. All right. They're going to take a 5-minute break, and honestly, this next matchup should be good. I'm going to take a little bit of time to sit down for now, but, like,
Project Log.
This is going to be a good matchup.
Entry 1. With Null Sector gone, the team has been sitting around Gibraltar without much to do. I'd say
well, I think it's also like, you know, if you make a mistake in a scrim, like, you know, it's not going to, like, it's not the biggest deal, right? So, like, your reaction to, like, hecking up in a scrim might be like, oh, dude, okay, I'll fix that by match time. But then, if you make that mistake in a scrim, it's a little bit more impactful than it would be in, like, let's say a scrim, right? Or, I mean, in a match, it's more impactful in that match if you heck up. So it kind of changes how people can play. More hesitant, you don't want to heck up. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. It's more than just the gameplay aspect. And again, I mean, what a great series. So
looking at my old sketches, I can tell I had a lot of hopes for this build. Guess it goes to show how far I've come that I can.
Dude, when I was growing up, I played in a lot of matches and stuff, and like, so I just ended up developing experience over time. And once I developed that experience over time, things got a lot better for me, at least.
She looks like a big
so that's kind of how I looked at it. Yeah, what's going on in my hair? I don't know. I don't even see it. So
I was so stuck on the schematics for the thrusters, but Fika knocked one
you said isn't Extinction winless? No, they beat the Skies yesterday 3-0.
I can't help but think there's something.
Yeah, they literally won 3-0 against the Skies. The same team, by the way, that brought SSG to a 3-2 last week. Again, a lot could happen in a week with teams, but like that's why this matchup could be really close. Like like what we saw yesterday was unbelievable. So.
For the stabilizers, I'm thinking.
We will see.
Does the harness need shock absorbers, or will Fika's fur be enough? Big problem. How to make a joystick that doesn't require opposable thumbs. I have a few
what does that mean, Graf? I don't know what that means.
I'll need to be careful.
I'm stupid. Explain it to me like I'm 5.
If it's too loud on startup. And for the healing projectiles. Actually,
all right, next matchup hopefully is a good one.
Projectiles? Oh, I bet Fika will love that. I should really add a grapple to the frame. She'll need it whenever Reinhardt charges off without us. I put out different paint options.
Hopefully it's a good one.
Fika knocked everything over except blue, of course. Hon är svensk ut I klospetsarna. And that's that.
Blue over for another 3-2. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it be?
Cut are finally complete.
I agree. I think that'd be awesome.
See just how well this turned out. To be honest, though, I'm not sure I'll ever get the chance to build this for real. I know Fika would be a
I would say Frey is not meta right now. Playable maybe, but not really meta, no.
Who knows? We keep saying the world could always use more heroes, and I think she might be just the hero the world needs right now. That's how you do it. The story continues in Overwatch.
How's the hero for next season? I have no idea. They haven't shown anything on the new hero yet. I have no clue. I don't even think they're doing a hero trial this year. So it's I mean this year in general because of like their new hero cadence. So we're all gonna kind of learn together. I think. Yeah, pretty much how it's gonna go. We're gonna learn together. There's a new hero every season, yes. So this upcoming one is supposed to be a skill shot DPS. That's all we know. That's just because Alec kind of talked about that during an interview. I don't remember what interview it was, but yep. You're a better backline than Lucio Kiriko? I mean, in ranked, you can play whatever. I mean, because like Kiriko has one of the lowest win rates in ranked, but in pro play, Kiriko Lucio definitely reigns supreme. Although we're starting to see a little bit of variety. Like for example, Zeta Division, I really recommend kind of seeing where they go next, because if you look at the way they're playing kind of not Kiriko Lucio and more like double DPS support, and they're doing very well right now. So I think there could be a shift from Kiriko, not a shift from Kiriko Lucio, more like I think you might see a couple of teams be able to compete against the Kiriko Lucio team, which could shift things a little bit. But I mean, as you've heard in interviews from most of at least the EMEA side, like remember like the Funny Astra one, Gala recently, both had said the same thing, like all roads end up leading to Kiriko Lucio anyway. But I think there's more opportunity if a team like Zeta or Zeta, however you say it, continues to do very well. If they do very well, I think other teams might follow suit, and you might kind of have that 50-50. Yeah, I mean, Ayari Bap, I mean, Ayari Wu Yang, Ayari Ana, like just random comps like that, you're going to start seeing more of, I think. I think it's going to become a thing. So. Yes, they are skilled individually, but that still was going to be a strong backline, right? Like Lucio Kiriko is good, but it requires most teams are so well practiced on it now that they just kind of do it without even thinking, right? So we'll see. Like it's, and when I say not thinking, it's more like, you know, when you get like really comfortable at something and you just kind of can like make a play without even thinking twice about it. Like that's with me when I get better at heroes. So like that's just the same with those comps. They played them for so long, you know. So we'll see.
Results and history
we will see.
Within competitive Overwatch, and they've been shaping out to be the best team within the NA region.
All right, I'm ready.
Do we think that they could potentially just... how clean are we thinking? How clean are we thinking today is going to be?
Yeah, when you put it like that, I'm like, me, Dallas Fuel getting taken to a map 5 versus Lunex. Maybe they are the number 1 team, in all honesty. I think being realistic again, and I was realistic in the last series when I made my prediction, but I think it should be a 3-0, and I think anything less is a little bit of a disappointment for SSG.
If SSG do get a 3-0 and it's a clean series, then you have to start looking at...
Dude, I hope this match ends up being good. I mean, Space Station's really good. I mean, you look at the roster. Extinction comes off that huge win yesterday. What's a skill shot? Just a hard shot to hit, but if you hit it, it will be very effective. I mean, technically like a widow shot's a skill shot, right? But yeah, that's all we know. We don't really know anything else. That's all they talk about.
Here
you know what I mean? We'll see.
When you take a look at that roster, but now talking about an Extinction that they're going to be facing up against, PDK was so confident, Avril, in yesterday's interview after that win that they
go
up against Disguise, and thinking, okay, we feel like we have what it takes to take it and stick it to Space Station Gaming.
Especially if Ryan has another career game.
Do I think we will get a new hero trailer? Yeah. I'm not like a new hero like cinematic. Oh, I don't think so. But a trailer like a kind of like the stuff they've been doing with like the other heroes, probably, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, we're on the same page here.
But I don't know, because this is the first year we've ever had more than 3 heroes in a year, I think. In like 10 years of Overwatch, we're getting 10 heroes this year. 5 already released, 5 more to come with each season. So like, or 1 more each season. So like, for this year, I don't know what to expect. I don't. I have no idea. Like, this is so new to us as Overwatch players that I'm just enjoying the ride. I don't know what they're gonna do with that stuff, but that's the exciting part, right? That's, you know, Overwatch is back on the map, and I'm loving every second of it. I'm loving every second of it. I'm glad people are having fun.
Teleport lethal around, like,
you know,
they're gonna have to be on their A game, just even dealing with those kind of things that SSG are throwing at them.
Yeah, I mean, PDK was even talking about how Extinction have been double blocking scrims the past week. We saw
Is it a new hero
insane
season as
gameplay.
well to
know
think
we're
about? I know, because we never had that. It was always one. You'd have one hero every other season, which would basically even out to 3 heroes over a year. So you'd get. Now it's every season we have a new hero, and it's I think it's what, like, isn't it supposed to be like? I actually don't know if it is, but I know there's definitely going to be a tank. I mean, you can see that, but it's probably going to be what, 2 DPS, 2 support, and a tank.
SSG is going to be a tough one.
That's 5v5. Perfect.
Similar to the previous one, expect
So,
SSG would be the favorite here. It's about what can Extinction do to sort of change their opinion about everyone from everyone.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, machines that one. Like almost, but you know what? Who would have thought that you'd even get to the point where you could put almost in parentheses there? You know what I mean? So here we go. It's time.
PDK was talking about in yesterday's interview, knowing how much work, Jaws, that they're putting into the server here as an entire team. But at the end of the day, you cannot discount Space Station Gaming in this head-to-head.
Yeah, same. I went with SSG.
Plays a lot of D.Va Vixen, yes, but like sometimes the hero there.
PDK and the gang, they've put a lot of work in, but it's still...
Yeah, I mean, I think the Doomfist stuff will continue on later this year. I wonder if they'll actually do some type of fun rework with Doomfist, because he obviously lost his fist. So I wonder what's going to happen with that, but I wouldn't doubt it if he's in like the hero reworks that they're looking at with everything else. But we'll see. Yep. We'll see.
To play Dallas as well, so SSG Dallas Field back-to-back. Next week it'll be Dallas Field, right? So for Extinction, if they can get even just a good scoreline, map differential like we talked about, is going to be important. A bunch of teams will be playing for tiebreakers, trying to make their way into playoffs. So Extinction want any chance minimum. I think they're going to take some maps here, and they win the series. It's going to be really tough. Lunex nearly did it up against Dallas Field. Extinction need to look at their game and be
how much longer is left? As long as the matches go. That's pretty much it. You know what I mean?
The confidence is good, but it's... Yeah, the confidence is good, but it's still absolutely an uphill battle here for Extinction. Let's see if SSG can continue to make a statement and make it a clean 3-0 sweep, or if Extinction will look to push our buttons there. Let's take it away.
Yes, thank you very much, Ash. Space
Do I believe that Doomfist is alive? Yes. I think the question is, so it's on. Doomfist is clearly still there, but I think what's going to happen is there's multiple ways they can go with it, right? One, Doomfist, dude, you know what would be crazy? What if Doomfist joins the Overwatch team? I think what's going to happen is I wouldn't doubt it if Doomfist goes with Ramatra, though, and then recruits the others that left, and then Ramatra's storyline continues next year. That was another one, you know. So there's just, but we don't really know. There's a lot they can do with the storyline. I do think Doomfist is going to join one of the various groups, though. One of the other ones, whether it's Overwatch, whether it's Freaks, whether it's, you know, Ramatra. I don't think he's going to take Talon back. I think Talon's going to have its own thing, but I do think Doom will be a part of some storyline that continues into next year. Again, that's all a guess. I love that I can even have this discussion because we didn't have lore for so long. That's awesome. Yep. No, I know. If you remember Greek Vendetta, not Vendetta, Ramatra said he's going to return, but right now he's going to go regroup. I have a feeling that regroup will lead to a culmination maybe at BlizzCon of him bringing in some of the people that left Talon, plus maybe a couple other additions, and then kind of like creating another story that goes back to like that. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see.
Kind of busted if you can make
Oh, I know he can't join Overwatch, but I think sometimes like that's the thing is when you the unpredictable is the best part of that, right? That would be the most unpredictable one. I don't think he will, but imagine if he did. You know.
So he's doing that because he's expecting.
Exactly. So there's a lot of there. Anyway, here we go. Extinction versus Space Station. Obviously, Space Station will be the favorite, but do not count Extinction out. Obviously, Space Station made that Tracer ban. I don't know if you saw Ryan yesterday on Tracer. Ryan was shredding on Tracer. So that ban is directly a, hey, we're going to give Ryan a map to have to warm up before you can even get on Tracer. So that's why you're seeing that ban. I don't even have a question if that's why they banned the Tracer, without a doubt. SSG gets a good start here.
I'd have UV at the back, kind of chunking people away.
But then, as I say that, Sniper comes back and gets a pick onto Lethal. So Hawk's able to get a pick onto Sniper, but yeah, I mean, now it's like a 4v3 in favor of Extinction, and I think you're going to start seeing them go to point. The only downside is that they don't have a D.Va, so like, if they're not able to get the kill on the D.Va or like prevent any of this pressure, I think that's where it's going to be a problem. But Ultraviolet's getting low. has 1 HP, and it looks like everything's going to even out. I think both teams will be back into a 5v5, but as I say that, Ryan gets the pick onto Ultraviolet, and now Space Station has to back away, right? Can't really trade out. Might be able to DMAC Hawk on this rotation. Probably won't, but there was a chance. And Extinction actually flips the map. Ryan goes in aggressively, already has ultimate coming up. Don't be surprised to see a D.Va or a Vendetta swap here. We'll see.
They get capped, 29% for Space Station.
Or not swap. I'm not saying swap. I meant Echo Ult. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you did there, by the way, Zebras. Is this the last match? No, one more series after this. Because the Dallas Fuel match went 3-2 in favor of Fuel. Both ultimates coming out from both teams with the Kitsunes. Obviously, like, this is going to be one of those wild team fights that can go either way. Even with the early pick there on the Sniper, I do think there's a world where they can still take this back because of the beat. Admiral comes back with the beat. Ultraviolet doesn't get beat, so it kind of go, I don't know. Like, I think there's going to be a team fight, like, or a point flip for SSG. But I think, like, the overall team fight could go back in favor of Extinction because I think the D.Va will be back pretty much even here, right? As in, like, they'll be back with a D.Va, yeah. And, like, I think that's going to be a flip again. So, like, Space Station's winning, like, the early parts of these fights, it seems like. As I call that, we have... Ooh, I actually... Never mind. Chat, what a play by Lethal. Let me explain here in a second. So instead of basically giving up the point right away, Lethal pops the Emray ultimate to go on the side flank. And instead, what looked like was going to be a really good flip by Extinction, SSG clutches it out. Wow, what a play. I love that. That was awesome. Straight up, that was awesome. Will deliver Space Station a continued push of the finish point on the capital. D.Va ult here, but again, D.Va ult's being used as a survivability tool. Extinction flips the map. So Space Station gets to the 69%, which is nice, I would say. Sniper wants the ultimate to end up on the point here. Like, if you have to, like, reset, you want it to be on the point. So that way the ultimate gets more value. That's why Sniper's trying to commit more to the back line. Right? So, like, that means you're going to be not... They're not going to be able to cap the point, basically. Sniper does go down, though, so that should flip the point now. Back into Space Station's favor, but then we get a bunch of trades. It's a 3v3 now. And there's the beat from Grape. And now, like, I think this is going to be where Space Station has to back away. And we might see another point flip. Nope. Because now, look at this. I'm done calling points. Nope, I'm not calling any more points because this is such a good matchup thus far. Holy crap. That was awesome. Space Station with the lead. We're going to have a Kitsune come out here from Scuff. Sniper's going to go to point in a second, I think. Okay, there it is. There's the Kitsune from the backside of the point. Sniper is just able to stay alive there, but then finally goes down. And it looks like SSG will take the first round, but that was not easy for either team. If this is how the rest of the series is going to be, we're going to have a good one. On to the next. So we'll see. Yep.
SSG with 1.
Extinction really took some risks towards the end there. Now you have to
we will see.
Was the two-man beat from Grape? Grape's really worth it at the end. Might have been better just to reset one.
Are we about to see Emray? No, not really.
Yep. With the two support ultimates versus two support ultimates when Admiral and UV were in position to win. Ryan didn't even get to use his copy at the end of the fight either, which is really upsetting, unfortunately.
Let's see what happens next.
But I think the key fight for me was somewhere in the middle there where Extinction had the Ryan copy on D.Va. They had double D.Va, Sniper and Ryan both on D.Va, and somehow back-to-back, almost instantaneously, both their D.Vas get DMAC'd and don't get enough done at all. Still was a pretty scrappy fight. Both teams counter-flipping the point a couple different times in the middle of that fight, but it goes SSG's way towards the end, and now they lead.
Okay, here we go.
Here on Lee Jump.
Same vibes here. Space Station still with Sugar-Free on.
Both teams are going to run the D.Va comp here. Kiriko Lucio, differences Echo and Sojourn versus Vendetta and Emray. Now, obviously, the Vendetta, I think, is going to be a little bit better for, like, this, like, point control. Or not the point control, like the map control on this side. Hawk gets an early pick. Also, keep note of that. I have talked about how some D.Vas are opting to use the shot there. Do you notice how the kill on the feed there was the long range one? So just a little bit of a note there that we're seeing the sniper, like the sniper D.Va a little bit. Fuel plays SSG next week, so this is we'll see where it goes, right? Here we go. Both of the teams are kind of looking for a good battle here. Ryan does make the swap to Vendetta, which I think that has to be the play here because, like, Vendetta's too good against the D.Va. and you basically just can't not play the Vendetta if that's the case. Like I like the Echo, but I think once SSG did that, that was a good swap. Keep in mind, I don't even think Extinction's playing at their absolute peak of what they can play right now because they were just dominating one of the Tracer comp yesterday, but we'll see what happens. Scuffed has a Kitsune. Be ready for a quick Kitsune in about 4 seconds. Ultraviolet will probably counter with it as soon as possible, but Sniper gets the kill on Trigger Free, and I think Ultraviolet will hold off. Nope, we'll go for the play. So this has been a very, both these teams just battle. They are battling, but I do believe that Extinction wins that team fight, but it's not over yet. There's the beat. PDK doesn't get it, but I don't think that'll be a big deal. As of right now, everything seems fine. All the ultimates are coming out from both teams. PDK is now going to pop the ultimate, knowing that beat is also gone. There is a bit of an opportunity. One thing that SSG is doing is they're like basically in the middle of these long team fights, and I think there's a chance that teams will pick up on this. You notice they're flipping the point when the team fight? You know how like teams disengage? A lot of the teams are just flipping to the point now and just like taking that, like basically just granting another team fight. Imagine if at that point, no more fuel games today. No, I'll edit my title in a second. If it still says fuel match later, I just didn't get a chance to edit it. So. Reset there, and yeah, Extinction takes that team fight. Of course, it could be like 50% to 50% right now if it wasn't for that point flip. So a very interesting like rotation there. Yep. They get rid of Lunar Colony. Yeah, I mean, there's no TCP, 2CP. Maybe they'll repurpose it later for a different mode or something, but yeah, not right now. All right, Ryan has ult, Sugar Free has ult. Battle of the Vendettas. Here we go. One of them gets nothing. The other one gets 2. Wow. I mean, what can you say? It came down to literally a Vendetta ult. Clean. In chat, look at the ult economy right now. I think there's a world that Extinction can Kitsune this next team fight and take it, which means that Space Station will have a team fight where they use it, and then it can be really interesting. So here we go. Here we go. Both teams battling it out, trying their best, seeing what they can do.
Once again, massively in the lead. Grapes slightly in the lead of Admiral, but nothing.
Wow, PDK just hits a
PDK with the aggressive play that I was talking about with the Kitsune. And I honestly, that was so quick. Ultraviolet only got 9% of Kitsune charge during that play, which means that they don't even have the Kitsune pushback right now. They do have other stuff, but like this means that Extinction will have beat ready. Yep. So this has gotten really crazy. So we'll see what happens. Here comes the ultimate for PDK. Gonna send it. Get ready for beat, but they're kind of waiting for the Kitsune, but they don't realize. Okay, so they're holding. They're gonna look at this later on, and they're gonna see this. I think they were holding beat because they want to use beat with the Kitsune, but the Kitsune they thought they had. They weren't even close yet, so they ended up holding on to the ult. I think that's what happened. The DMAC on D.Va was good. That was a consolation right there. That was good. But I think that's what happened is they were trying to save it for that.
I think what happened there is Grapes is assuming that Admiral has
PDK got a pick before they use Caracol. That is true. That is true. But I do like that they use the ultimate to keep the map going. Very good call on that, though. Kitsune beat versus beat. And then D.Va ult survivability and Sniper, so we'll see. Here it goes. There's the beat. There's the Kitsune beat. Basically, it's a slight advantage. Lethal with a pick on the PDK. Sniper's going to try to disengage slightly, like to basically see if they can create one more opportunity. Which, I mean, could happen, but Admiral gets the pick on Ryan. And now it's looking like SSG might be able to grind this out. I say that, but maybe there's a chance they get a kill on the point with this. Lethal picks up the kill on the Grape. And unfortunately, I think for Extinction, they will lose this map. But again, do not count them out, because now they can play the comps they want. Well, not really, but they will play some trades. We'll see what map they go with. Good first map by Space Station. We'll see what happens next. Not bad at all.
Kitsune rush into the spawner Space Station. But then, when they have full control and they've established that they're willing to sort of go early,
well, that's what I think happened. Nod was like, it's not a bad idea. It's just like I don't think they realized how far ahead they were on the beat timing. Oh, look at this Dallas Fuel from earlier with CJ screenshotted. This is awesome. Good replay here. But
in my opinion,
I'm more talking about like, yeah. I mean, I think they wanted to save beat for that like Kitsune play. and they weren't close to it, but like at the same time, we have that information, they don't. So I understand why they did that. You know what I mean? Yep.
Double support ultimates. You're down one support ultimate.
So we'll see.
I'm scuffed earlier to get the hyper aggro play, and now you're one support versus two support ult, and you lose that fight, which is what happened. So I think the better win condition is just to maintain control of the point of the cap. You're already hitting the 99. You win that fight, you win. But unfortunately, what happened was took the risk, lost scuffed, lost the fight, came back and lost. Next fight.
All things considered, though, a pretty.
How much longer they're going for? Ren, I mean, it just depends how long the series go. If the next two series end up being 3-0 and quick maps, then it could be an hour and a half. If they go the distance, it could be 3 hours. We don't really know. You know?
Back on their first round as well.
Yeah, Sugar Free's really good.
So I think both rounds are reasonably competitive. The second one is
there's going to be OWCS Asia tomorrow. Unfortunately, I won't be live for tomorrow's matches. I'll be live for Tuesday. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow morning, so I'm taking tomorrow off. Another rare Monday day off, but I would have streamed normally, but I have, like I said, I have a dentist appointment, so I'm going to get that done. And then I'll have to do another one for hopefully 6 months. I say that, but I might have to like refill something, so I might have to get another one, but we'll see. We'll see.
Which is why I think they did so much better on the second round as a team. He made that
How to keep track of ultimates? I mean, it's a little bit easier in pro play to track ultimates because you're going to get fed information that you wouldn't normally get fed in ranked. As in, like, let's say I'm playing Diva, I isolate, you know, in 1v1, Sojourn shoots me a lot, I get out and I get a health back. I'm going to feed the information to my teammate, like, hey, by the way, you know, Sojourn might get close to ult, right? But easy way to do it if you're trying to learn in ranked, just look at kill cams, and then before you, when you get, like, try to just start calling out, like, you haven't seen an ultimate, pay attention to what ultimates haven't been used. Look at kill cams, and eventually you can kind of get that timing down. Here's my take: as long as you're within 20% of the ult charge in ranked, you're good. You can't ever be fully accurate, but if you're within 20%, I would be fine with that, because usually the 20% mark, like when you're at 80% ult charge, you're generally going to build it up pretty quickly, right? So that's a good like marker to aim for. You don't have to be super accurate is what I'm getting at. You just need to be within a range of the opportunity of that ult happening. So hope that makes sense.
Yeah, they do get that priority.
No, sorry, Zarya was banned by Space Station, so Lunex can still ban Zarya this map.
Yep.
Yeah, get priority for that. So that's kind of nice.
So we'll see.
Nice. You can use the teleport here as well if you're sugar free. I think SSG do have a lot. It's like Dallas Fuel in a way as well. I think that the DPS.
Am I playing stream? I'll be streaming as long as the matches go. Yeah. Usually they'll turn the drops off about an hour and a half.
It's not often that
they'll turn them off about an hour and a half after, give or take. But yeah, outside of that, I mean, I'll probably go to the matches. Yeah, that's it.
We're gonna get practice on it. It looks like it's going to be a Lucio ban, though. Okay,
Yep.
Wanting for high damage, like flex supports now for Extinction.
Well, that is helpful.
We might start thinking about the possibility of Alari coming through, Wu Young coming through. Anna starts to feel like a better pick here as well. Could just be none of that. Could we looking more towards a Brig Juno and then Brig Juno?
Do you have any? Do you have the pros have the kill cam where they can see the enemy ult charge? No, there's no kill cams in pro play.
Works particularly well if...
Yep, no kill cams in pro play. Obviously, we're on to Esperanza here. It looks like the ban coming out from Extinction was Lucio, and it looks like SSG has banned SSG. So that's that. They banned Sojourn. There you go. So PDK has been playing a really good Sojourn. So again, it seems like SSG's strategy right now is to target the DPS of Extinction, like on the bans, not because they're that good right now. Like PDK and Ryan have been playing really well. So it seems their initial strategy here was let's ban their strongest heroes first, Tracer and then Sojourn, and then we'll evaluate it from there. So really smart ban strategy. Keep in mind, PDK is good on multiple heroes, so it's not a huge deal. But I do believe it is a smart decision based off of the results we've seen from Extinction. They play very well with the comps they like to play. So.
In DPS for Extinction, but Sojourn, yeah, like you said, you can just play Cass or just a whole bunch of Emre. Emre's again just so good. It's kind of insane. It doesn't feel as broken. Oh, actually, what do you think about this? Is Emre as broken as Soj release? I don't think so.
Let's see.
Not even like close.
Yeah.
I don't even think Emre is that much better than Soj right now.
Okay.
And the reason why is because Soj still has a real strong niche carved out that Emre doesn't, which is strong burst.
Which is the one tap.
Yeah. Incredible burst. Emre is better like sustained over time damage. You can get to the end of a map Look at the stats.
Let's do this.
Man, that Emre play did a lot. Their kills might be low. Their final blows might be quite low, but the damage number will be high. So you'll need a way to confirm those kills.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have plenty of time to get it over that.
Yeah. I think Override is like a safer, easier to use.
All right, here we go, chat. It's time.
OC Overclock is definitely gonna.
We'll see what comps they run. Definitely gonna. I think we're gonna see a Vendetta, right?
Yeah, facts.
We'll see.
Let's have a look at the back lines. Where are we going? Where are we headed? Oh, a little cat.
Yep.
Doubt it.
We're not gonna see a Widow here, by the way,
Oh,
chat.
Admiral
That comp
Pregame.
extinction's on. That's not happening.
So sad.
Maybe the cat. I can see the cat happening.
What I was talking about.
And obviously the Juno. But like,
If you're playing Zarya, you might as
yeah,
well
there
go
we
for
go.
Vendetta, and then Lethal.
This is more
just
like
gonna play his Emre, which is he's been playing full time essentially, and the
Not
Soj
happening.
ban from SSG tells you everything about what Lethal wants to
Hey,
play.
Annie. Hey, buddy.
Okay. There we go. Yep, Lethal PDK, Emre all day. Vendetta versus Ryan's Tracer. So we were able to at least lock in the Tracer after it was banned map 1.
okay, here we go.
Carry choice.
All right, we're seeing, yep, Vendetta, Emre Tracer versus Emre Vendetta. Now, this is where Extinction plays a little bit better, so we'll see how this goes. Obviously, I do like the Zarya comp from Space Station. I do believe that Zarya Vendetta is extremely strong if played correctly, so it really is reliant on just bubbling your Vendetta in, have the Vendetta go out, and that's that. There you go. Pretty straightforward. Gonna pretty much chill on the point here.
Just firing as much as he can on this high ground to force
Nothing's really
him onto
happening.
an off angle.
Just everybody's kind of just relaxing.
Trying to do a little bit of damage here, but it's tough, man. Yeah, it should be.
Scuffed is once again running away with the ultra.
Yep, this is normal, by the way. So on this map, it's not uncommon to have both teams sit here in the middle for like a minute and a half and then just pop a support ultimate. Obviously, if a pick happens, that changes everything, right? But
My goodness, that was close.
that doesn't quite seem to be the case here.
Ryan there,
You know what I mean?
need to get this kill, but ends up getting shut down by Admiral in the end. That's a good fight win for SSG.
As we talk about on push, opening fight win gives you a lot of momentum. Are we saving grace?
Space Station with the lead. Obviously, they won the team fight off of the DMAC, and that was that. And we have a pause. So a lot of pauses today. We went from having like no pauses for a while to a pause.
No Korean players on either teams though for any sort of ping-related stuff.
We'll see. Yeah.
Already a quick, nice early win for the side of Space Station, whose composition is definitely in my eyes more of a stable, streamlined composition that makes sense. The lack of the Lucio. Note that, by the way, Extinction were the ones that banned the Lucio, and their answer right now is Juno Kiriko, which to me doesn't seem quite as good. It seems, less straightforward than Space Station.
More time to farm drops. That is true.
When you look across their fives,
Yeah, that is true.
everything here makes total sense.
Yeah, it happens.
Able
It
to
happens. We'll see
hack
what's.
Vendetta.
Nice,
And
Ellie.
then on the other side, Extinction
Hi,
cannot
buddy.
like pack their Tracer. You just cannot help the Tracer.
You didn't know pause in the game is allowed? Yes, in pro play, because what you do is you just type pause, and then the admins will pause it. Yep. Just means usually there's a technical difficulty, something breaks, something happens. It's just, it's very important to have in pro play, otherwise it can just ruin matches if you don't have it. Is it mostly played on rolling on local? No. Wait, on remotely on? Oh, on LAN? Wait, like when they have like events? Yes, but then no, not events here. No, this is just like oh yeah, it is remote. Yeah. Sorry, I get what you're saying. Sorry, I got confused. They're playing from their setups. Some are at team houses, some aren't. I don't know who has them, who doesn't. Okay, here we go. Space Station with an early pick. PDK is going to try to look for a kill here and might have an opportunity to get lethal low. It does force out the Juno ultimate, so I do think for Extinction that was a good, like, out. Like, yeah, I mean, I say that, but no, I mean,
before the fight started,
they do have grab coming up.
Same percentage here as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, can Extinction stay on D.Va here? I don't think so. I've seen a few teams. I think teams might need to start going Zarya on this map. I've seen a couple of times where the teams will make the Zarya swap and actually even win it maybe after even being down. It just feels like if you start with Zarya here and you don't win the first team fight, you basically have to give up like 100+ meters just to be able to get back into the game. And obviously that's not going to be ideal. Like you can still come back from that. We've seen it many times. But it's just not ideally what you're looking for. So Lethal gets the kill on the Ryan there. Going to keep the momentum going. They're trying to all in the Zarya. Hawk, that is. And there's the Juno ult, but they do have Brig ult. Hawk's going to try to just all in Zarya there. Good bubble by Hawk, but Hawk is now susceptible. That's why he ran away. The moment he knows he has no bubbles, he has to back away for a second. That's why Hawk does that. Here we go. Now you're seeing them kind of run in. Hawk with a huge pick onto Grape. Sugar Free could be aggressive with the ult here in a second. Bubble the Vendetta in. Sugar Free is the Vendetta. And then maybe go for an ultimate or go for an ultimate in the air with it. It doesn't matter. Either way, that's what's going to happen. There's the bubble. They all in on Sniper. And honestly, they're going to be able to tap, but Ryan's one shot has to use recall. Now they're going to be looking for Ryan on the side here, and just like that, wow, that was not even close on this map. But again, I feel like it was because they were just. It just feels like if you start that map and the Zarya team takes control, it's really hard to regroup on that. So Extinction needs to bounce back. That was a quick map. That was extremely quick. So, yeah, still plenty of time though. Who won the Dallas game? Dallas won 3-2. It was a great matchup though. Really worth the watch if you didn't see it. It was a good match for sure. Like I thought that was excellent.
Okay, they didn't get a
I thought it was excellent.
Not a single limb. And
guys,
okay, I thought maybe someone had a kill and a limb, you know, like
right now because we just got 5 new recruits to MI6. Got a lot of double O's coming in. James Bond got some competition because 5 fresh MI6 recruits just dropped. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Yeah. So what we call that in the biz is a stomping. Yeah. I'm still, how do they get no kills? I thought they at least got 1.
0 limbs, it happens. I've been there.
Nope.
I usually see whenever I get 0 limbs, I go for the James Bond. You know.
How many kills?
If I get 0 limbs, I'm going with 7 deaths. That's it. All right.
The second round was 0 deaths.
That's the most important part. If you're gonna get 0 limbs, you get 7 deaths. That's the way to do it. At least you can be like your James Bond. You got your first Ascension 10 win. Oh, congrats with. I haven't got my first Ascension yet, so. No, that's awesome though. I'm sure it must be nice when you start to ascend in that game. Like that's like the real like. Once you get better, I'll get there one day. Don't you worry. Soon enough. I feel like I'm getting better, so we'll get there on Slay the Spire eventually.
Thank you so much, production. I'm hearing you. Yeah, so we'll check how many deaths that happened in the first map because Admiral might be on the singular death. But yeah,
I think Admiral is on a single digit.
Yeah.
Shot.
Okay.
Also, timing for Cap is 3 minutes and 38 seconds. SSG full cap. 3 minutes 38.
Good boy.
I don't know if that's the fastest.
Yeah.
I feel like the fastest I saw was around 3 minutes, like just 3. So 3:38 is probably not.
Did you always wanted to get that the 007 achievement?
The
Yeah.
mid-fight
You know what I mean?
wasn't quick.
Yeah.
The mid-fight was like.
Yeah, you get the 007, and then you're like, you know what? I got rolled, but hey, James Bond. You know that's. Oh yeah, my stream up the call.
The 3 minutes.
I'm just gonna update that very quickly, chat. Give me a second here.
Debating, like,
okay, what the heck?
Close
Sorry.
to being a record,
Tabs open. I didn't even know I had opened.
I'm not sure.
And stream info. Watching OWCS. There you go. Got you.
They're gonna have a little bit of time now.
Easy.
So, yeah.
Good call on that. Appreciate it.
They just decided on Esperanza like 2 minutes ago.
I don't know why this co-stream thing keeps doing this. It's so annoying. Start co-streaming. Like it's been there, it just keeps not working. I don't know why. Okay, anyway. And then go here.
Okay, Admiral, I'm just getting waiting for Prod. Thank you very much. Admiral, 2 deaths total as of this moment.
2 maps. Over 2 maps, 2 deaths.
You said you're on Ascension 7? Damn, good for you. I still haven't got there. I'll get there though, don't worry.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Oh my god.
Dude, I don't even know Post. That'd be kind of a cool collab. Let's do the speed here, just, you know, in case there was a little bit of, you know, delay there. It kind of speeds up the process. Even if it's 10 seconds, we save some time. There it is.
Flashpoint.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you were Extinction looking at that, you're like, nah, that was.
Like I said, great games today, though. Thus far, I'm loving it.
Like, there is nothing to glean.
I'm loving it.
We are just gonna go next.
They got mopped up by the Zarya Vendetta combo. It's crazy, but I think the Lucio ban ended up hurting Extinction more. Because they're like, it makes sense. Like, okay, you target Admiral, he's probably got the weakest hero pool on the support side, and then Admiral's like, oh, we'll just do Juno Brig here, and Admiral could have played the Brig in any case. So Juno Brig into Azari makes sense.
What's the Ascension? So it's a game called Slay the Spire, and like basically when you beat the level, you ascend, and then you can like make it harder and harder and ascend up. So I am very new to card games, but it's been a really good introductory for me into those games. I'm having a lot of fun.
Okay, that's a troll.
Personally,
they are definitely just saving bans at this point, or is there some merit?
Let's do this.
Also, correction: Ryan didn't go Vendetta at the end, so Sniper went Zarya, Vendetta, and Ryan still said on the. To be fair, it was like the last 30 seconds, and it's like whatever. But no, I think the Queen is a bit of a throwaway. I think the Queen doesn't really add anything here. Also note that Space Station is second ban, so they're not doing any protects here. This is just a raw ban. Queen is not meta at all, not being played anywhere. This is a complete throwaway ban.
Just a throwaway one, just in case we go to.
Here we go.
Another couple of.
You said you're new to Slay the Spire, so possibly get past Act 2. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm in the same boat right now. Eventually, I feel like when you get past that, like, it's going to be a lot. You've kind of understood it, right? So
Sugar Free has got one of the deepest hero pools of any DPS in North America. So you can even do
all right.
if you really
we have a Vendetta ban and a Queen ban. That one, maybe they like to play Queen sometimes. I couldn't tell you on that one, but here we go.
Just by how well this map is going. Yeah, Diva, yeah, full show.
Because now that you can't play Vendetta, you might as well
Extinction can do this. Oh, hey.
Hi,
guys.
These birds are in more
Look at the
Orc Diva,
with the pigeon.
Tracer,
You know?
or
this is PS4
Sim.
graphics, bro.
We're leveling up. One day, we're about to get to
Okay.
the PS5 Pro. We're getting there. Jackal tell us when we arrive. Jackal sees
HDR.
something on screen, be like, oh, there it is.
There it
that's
is.
Some good graphics right there.
All right, let's have a look. Yep. Oh, right.
Here we go.
It could switch. Obviously, it could just be a TP out, but I wouldn't be shocked to see this.
I think Sim works here. You can definitely play Sim across the entire server. And also noted, by the way, it's Sugar Free. To me,
All right, so Diva versus Diva. We're seeing the Sim comp. So we are seeing a little bit of Sim. This is a hero that I said I haven't seen much of today. So some Sim here from Space Station. This is probably like a first point comp. I wouldn't doubt it if Sugar Free makes a swap later, but Extinction is kind of playing the DPS line now that I talked about earlier, right? Where it's that Sojourn Tracer, and if you looked at SSG's bans, they really focused on that. So we'll see how this plays out.
Historically, love to run Sin, so you're running into it a ton. So the amount of practice you're getting against it is not
Good job so far by both the teams, kind of just playing the neutral. Sugar Free D-Max Diva. Admiral gets the pick on the sniper. And it just kind of looks like they're going to have to fall back right now. And that's pretty much that. They're going to have to give up the team fight because they don't have their Diva there. They can't really contest it, so it's not really worth trying to make that play happen. So Space Station is now setting themselves up for hopefully a good point here, but we'll see. The Sim can complicate this for Extinction. Like, I think they're doing the Sim here too because like the Zarya comp works so well and Sim comps are really strong, so why not use this here too? It's like a win-win. Sniper's gonna get out now, try to play there. Who won with Dallas Fuel? Dallas Fuel won 3-2. It was a great series, a very great series. Yeah, I mean, just in the neutral now, looking around here. Space Station is losing a little bit of map control, so they're gonna try to push back here very shortly with a TP. Yep, there it is. Yeah, once you see them start to lose the map control, they have to kind of like at least act like they're going to pressure the back line, and that was exactly what they did. So just to kind of explain what happened there, is they started to get backed away, and once you lose that contain, you lose the point. So their vision was, well, we are kind of like, we have to make a decisive decision, and that's what they did. They made an extremely decisive decision, and it got them the point. I'm going to assume that Extinction might try to tap this with like Tracer or something, but they might just give it up too. And I think it seems what I'm seeing, they're giving up this point. So Space Station, really strong start again, and a lot of ultimates. They didn't have to use one ultimate there. Hi, buddy.
And that's the other thing. You get away with winning that first point without using a single ult. Economically, that's
okay.
Oh, what? Wow, I mean, this is a little disrespectful, I think. They're trying to catch out the players that have been left behind. And yeah, I mean, PDK's on the other side of the map. They're just going.
Did you remember someone saying that Emre was B at max for DPS? Well, one thing I can say too, and I don't even know where I put Emre. I might have put Emre in B tier at the time. Is I think like that's a situation where both people can be right in the sense of like in ranked play, a hero could be on a lesser tier than like pro play. Does that make sense? Anyway, the Lethal said I don't even want this ult. Have it? Yeah, the Lethal just popped that quickly. Sorry, I just wanted to talk about that for a second. But anyway, here we go. Good wall here by Sugar Free is exactly what we want to do to lead in here. They're gonna have to disengage out. There's no point trying to tap the point and just survive. And I think that's gonna be the important part here. Stop trying to force like team fights. If it just disengage, play that game correctly, and I think you're gonna be in a much better spot. You're gonna see obviously Hawk go for the Diva ult. They might try to all in Hawk, but instead Hawk gets the suit back. The Kitsune doesn't go as well. Ultraviolet obviously counters, and then now you're in a weird spot where like, do you like pop an ultimate? Do you try to do that? Nope. And they're gonna stagger the Diva. So Diva's gonna actually end up surviving for a little bit longer right now, as you'll see here in a moment. So yep.
It's just not working out, man.
Sniper goes off the map. That had to be necessary. Now, this is where Extinction could push back and win the team fight here. They have
Right now,
Diva ult, they have beat, they have Sojourn ult. Nothing really on Space Station except for beat. Do you beat engage this and just be aggressive? That's one way to stop this Sojourn ultimate is just to beat in.
Hard chasing indoors, beat in response.
There you go.
Now.
TPB,
Yep.
I mean, how much more aggressive can you get?
I'm so glad they did that because
He's running as fast as he possibly can away from
and thanks for making me look smart, SSG. I appreciate it. There's Diva on the point right now. Obviously, they're going to be able to like flip the point again. SSG, that is. Hawk does get D-Max. That is actually a really good pick right there. That could keep them in the team fight. But yeah, you have to think about it. Like if you're playing Sojourn right there, you pretty much have to. Like, you want space to work with, so that's why they made that play. They knew that they didn't have Kitsune, so they didn't have to worry about like that. This is kind of even. I think in theory, it still might go to S. Nope, that kill by Sniper. And they have there's one singular sim turret on the side there, and I think if they kite that way, I thought that might have happened, but I don't know. I think Sugar Free might just wait on this. Nope, they're gonna wall. Get ready for the wall. If they're gonna commit to the Diva here, staying alive, they're gonna 100% pop wall. But again, it's a little bit. I thought it might have even been sooner because like the wall can go from across there. It's not like the worst ultimate. It's just I thought they might go for more. Ryan again just staying alive on point as long as you can. But holy crap, Ultraviolet gets a kill into Ryan, and now things are looking a little bit rough here again for Extinction, and 2-0 on this map for Space Station. So in order for Extinction to keep this series going, they have to reverse sweep the map and then also reverse sweep the series. So
and making it work. I mean, at this point they're so far ahead, they can just feel free to.
We will see.
Play if they like to. Lethal thrown in the ult a little bit early on after Cap'n A and Sugar Free. This fight as well. I mean, you've lost a bunch of players, but hey, why not throw in the extra photon barrier?
Okay.
Good for a number of kills. We'll pick up an extra one there. An Extinction for all the players they're getting. They can't flip.
No ultimates for Space Station. Extinction's going to come back here with beat. Actually, Space Station has beat. It's going to be Kitsune beat versus beat, I think. There's the beat. They do it again. Dude, I love what Space Station is doing with these engagements. So, like, on paper, you look at the ults, and you go, okay, if this goes the way that it default goes in most team fights, right? The way that it goes in a default team fight is you wait, you pop your beat to counter, that's it. SSG saying, we don't think you're going to be able to survive that or react correctly, and so far they've been correct, right? Like, they have legitimately been correct on that, because yes, there's going to be a beat now they have to deal with, but they're taking the odds that even if they lose this team fight, they're going to win the ult economy, or they're just going to win that team fight when they shouldn't, right? Like, don't be surprised. Hawk is probably going to use Diva ult here after he gets D-Max, right? That's what's going to happen. They disengage the Kitsune. Hawk is going to ult. They're going to try to keep Hawk alive. They do. Hawk survives. Now Sugar Free is getting close to ult. Sniper is going to lose mech also. Pulse Bomb comes out from Lethal. Doesn't get anybody. I think they're not going to use Wall now. I think Extinction will flip the point here. Because I think you'd rather just save Wall for this next team fight, die on point, get as much percentage as you can. I mean, Lethal gets a kill, and they get, what, 82%? This would be a game winner, basically. If Space Station wins right here, which they do have the ability to do so. Also, don't be surprised right now to see, what's it called? Don't be surprised right now to see Ultraviolet, like, just build up Kitsune, like, take a little bit of damage. There's the wall, start going in, and then you pop Kitsune. 3, 2, 1. What? Actually, no, the wall. They're going to wait in the wall.
And they're on 82.
Yep, and they're going to go to the window, and then to the wall. To the wall. Yep, there it is. Now you're going to wait to survive. Now you Kitsune, and then you basically try to survive this against PDK. All in the Sojourn in a second. Get the kill on the Sojourn, and then just try to, like, maintain this team fight. There's the pick. And I think this should be a wow. I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I expected Extinction to have a better matchup here. SSG had. I think this is a good match for
a very quick series.
I think this is a good match right here for Extinction, in the sense that in previous games, teams are playing like the very kind of predictable way you do it. SSG is very much like, we're going to be in your face, we're going to be aggressive, and we're not going to give you any time. So I think that's a good match for Extinction to learn from, because I think they have the talent. But I think they needed a match like that where a team plays so relentlessly aggressive that now you have some footage to work with, and then you can kind of make those adjustments, right? So obviously, like, you know, if you're Extinction, you would love to win that. But at the same time, this sets up a really fun series next week, chat. So #1 seed, I think, is on the line next week, because we have Dallas Fuel versus SSG, if I'm correct, right?
not even just a day at the office, but a fast one for SSG. And this is the ultimate.
I think there's a lot of fun heroes to play, Mr. Fluke.
In our previous series.
I think like that's the fun part. I think always having more heroes can be fun in Overwatch. I think it's more about can you make unique heroes that don't feel like it's just an upgraded version of another one. But so far, for the most part, they've done a pretty good job.
I mean, SSG is kind of
SSG also has the Liquid matchup, but we don't really know where Liquid's at right now. I mean, the Dallas Fuel matchup versus Liquid was pretty rough. But I think like let's see how this Disguise match goes, and that match will kind of put that into an idea, right? But either way, if Fuel was to beat SSG or vice versa, I think that would solidify that seed, right? Like, because there's just the wins losses. So we'll see. I'm going to go pee very quickly. We have one more match to go. For the sake of people getting their drops, hopefully it's a long series. Either way, I'm locked in. I'm ready. I want to see some good games, and I'll be right back.
There were moments for Extinction where if they were able to push the pedal a little bit and not just give up space for free, not just allow SSG to run the moment, do what they want. Specific moments like we go back to the League Jung where I felt like, you play the beat instead of holding it. Other moments where you look at the Palace of Suravasa there where the Photon Barrier comes in and Extinction just split. They just back it away. They don't try and fight it at all and they just get creamed. So those types of moments, Extinction could have been better in.
Felt like they were giving SSG a little bit more respect than they should have, and it ends up being their downfall. And I think that, when you are going up against a team like SSG, sometimes maybe you do play a little bit safer, but with a quick round robin stage here for regular season, those things are things that you cannot afford. But big learning points here for Extinction, I think, to take away into the rest of the season. SSG though, Jaws, this is what we wanted to see from them. We wanted to see a continuous dominant showing here from Space Station Gaming when it comes down to how we're really viewing them to be that top team here in NA.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Dallas Fuel SSG game, banger. That's Saturday next week, by the way, map 1. That is the banger game. 2 undefeated teams. SSG as well still have to play another one on Sunday. That's against TL, and Dallas still has to play against Extinction. But I think that is the match of the regular season stage, 100%. This is just a flattening, and I think if you're Dallas right now going to a 5 maps against Linux, you're probably actually pretty scared. I think SSG have a chance here to take that #1 seed away from Dallas Fuel.
Yeah, certainly, especially with the fact that I think once the map differential comes in here as well, they should be able to just scoop that up after this matchup. But overall now, with this win here for Space Station Gaming as well, cementing this playoff spot is absolutely massive for them. I feel like when it comes down to how Extinction has looked, it is tough to see them going down now to that 1 and 3 within the standings. But do you feel like, Avril, with the way the rest of their schedule is going to look going up against Dallas Fuel tomorrow, from what we've seen from Extinction, do you think they could maybe take it?
Yes, SSG and Fuel are both undefeated right now. Actually, who does Fuel play next week?
I expect a bit of a bounce back.
Or is it just only one more match? I'm confused.
This week to the next, but Dallas Fuel,
either way,
at this point, trailing
who hasn't Fuel played?
Proving that they are
does Fuel have to play Extinction?
That game was compared to what Dallas was able to do versus Lunix.
That's going to be a good matchup too. I didn't even think of that.
So Extinction really needs to pray for map wins here. I don't know if they can still fight.
IRL, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you.
The 1 and 4
appreciate it.
So we'll have to see.
All right, let's see what happens here. Can Disguise bounce back from yesterday's match, or will it continue to be more of the same? We'll find out here shortly.
Welcome, Christopher, to the show, and congratulations on your win and cementing that playoff spot today. I wanted to kind of ask you about how you feel this season has been shaping up. I think we heard a little bit from your team last week, UV, saying that Dallas Fuel isn't actually as good as everyone thinks, and I kind of wanted to get your take considering how things have been shaking up over this past weekend.
I mean, I don't think they're bad. I think they're better than I ever expected them to be at the start of the season. I think they have like pretty unique strengths and weaknesses, which is why I think most teams don't like to play against them. But yeah, I don't think they're that good.
You don't think that? All right, okay. Well, I do want to ask you about kind of the comps. You classically bring the sim virus wherever you go.
I don't know. Maybe he likes playing tennis. I'm not sure.
This Symmetra play from Sugar Free, it looks great. I don't think any other team in NA right now can kind of replicate that. Is that something that you think right now is particularly strong, or is it just kind of not, like another flavor of the meta right now?
We'll have to find out.
I think it's part of the meta. I mean, I think what we played this week was probably closer to our full strength in terms of being able to play across all the meta.
Is this mic really quiet, or am I losing it?
We spent a lot of time learning the sim comp, but we hadn't figured out like the Vendetta comp, whereas I think we kind of had a breakthrough this week with that comp too. So I think we now are quite comfortable to play what's good, where it's good, makes the draft a little bit easier.
Got you.
I think in general, like that was a big goal for us as a team. Was last season we were pretty good, but we felt like we were perhaps limited in terms of if we couldn't play Lucio Kiri and we couldn't play Diva plus Tracer, we were really beatable. Whereas I think this season we've been able to basically win on every hero imaginable, which I think hopefully gives us will be harder to play against internationally than we were last year.
Chris, I want to maybe try and squeeze in a couple of different questions here, but first of all, like this week's performance compared to last week, pretty big turnaround because you went to map 5 against the Skies. This time you just flattened Extinction into speedrun. So like, what are some of the differences between last week's performance, considering how close that DSG game was compared to this week, and also
so the chair stream's over? What do you mean? I've been here for a while now. What are you saying? No,
you guys just feel like you're way ahead of Dallas now, that they struggle in their game and you just completely flatten Extinction in your game.
I think, to be fair to Dallas, I think that roster is like so hard to win 3-0. You know, like they rely on winning the big maps and winning the Lucio ban, but I think most teams have like the strengths on the push and the flashpoint. So I don't think them winning 3-2 means they're not strong. It's just that roster's kind of designed to win 3-2, if that makes sense. Like next week when we play them, it'll probably be 3-2 one way or the other, you know, because there's like strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. It's like,
in terms of the differences, to be honest with you, I think even last week, I think we probably could have won DSG 3-0. I think we probably we were maybe overconfident with our scrim results that we could just pick any bunch of random heroes and they could work. And
you missed the chair stream. What is it better than I can leave for a second if you like that.
But I think the main thing probably is what I said before.
I can go upstairs if you want the chair here for a little bit in between the. I can walk around for a minute.
Have to ban it against us and stuff. So I think it makes it
5 gifted if I leave again. You know how to speak my language.
And I kind of want to broaden this question pool, I guess, now to interregional matchups with the fact that playoffs will be happening and then we're going to be heading into Champions Clash. And now that we're in week 2, we've seen a lot more of how the meta has been developing across all of the regions. What clash do you think between regional metas will be the most interesting to watch at LAN?
I don't know really. I think that the most fun to watch will still just be how TM do against the Korean teams to see if they're still miles ahead of them or if there's been a catch-up. Maybe seeing how... Like, I would love to watch TM versus Zeta Division. That would actually be the most fun to watch because I'd love to see how they handle all of the annoying double flex stuff. But yeah, apart from that, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that everybody's kind of got that question on their minds. Is TM still like super far ahead? How do you expect other regions like China to do in international competition?
I don't expect them to do that well. My feeling is, I guess, if you had to...
Hey, chat, get some blankie for Tog with a 5 gifted. There you go. I'm back now.
TM, presumably still like a level above, and then I guess...
Thank you, Tog. I appreciate it.
Learn how to communicate. Like,
hey, you didn't say for how long, you know? I walked around, played with Sully for a little bit, you know? Let you do your thing. Interview's still going, so... But seriously, thank you, Tog. That was very kind of you.
How you see the rest of North America top?
You got your money's worth?
You guys in Dallas feel the hard favorite.
I respect it.
Who do you think are the other 2 teams that will join you in the playoffs?
Yeah, I have a new monetization strategy. Yeah, every 5 gifted's like 2 minutes away. You know, you can have the chair. I mean, just farming like 800 gifted an hour. Just like, all right, here's my chair. Have fun.
I think Liquid are probably every week they'll get better.
Oh man.
I don't know if it's ever possible for them to get top 2.
I hope you get good loot boxes, Redshift.
I don't think they're...
Next match is the last match coming up. So we have 1 more series. So if this goes the distance, you get longer drop times. Again, we'll see what happens, of course.
Yeah, I think we're all
Hi,
excited
buddy.
to see,
Oh,
like,
you a good
DSG's
boy.
team, like, we go the distance.
Good
in our
kitty.
last matchup of this weekend. But before I send you off, I also wanted to ask.
Yeah, it's a good
I know
boy.
you also just like mentioned. Okay, it'll be cool to see like Zeta playing up against Twisted Minds. But what international teams did you really want to face up against?
Yeah.
Into Champions Clash. Are you guys?
I love you too, buddy. You're meowing up a storm.
It probably is TM, to be fair. I think I'd quite like to play them.
What's up, buddy? What do you want, Sully? You want to lay down for a nap soon?
You know,
You can go in your bucket.
to be the best, you got to beat the best. That's what they say, I think.
Yeah, and regardless, it'd be like an amazing experience.
Sully's just
too,
meowing.
right,
He's a
to be
good
playing
boy.
up against that team as well. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for my Juno spectator videos. Let's go. I hope they're helpful.
And cementing that spot here in playoffs. I wish you the best in the rest of your matches here for the
Hi,
regular season.
buddy. It's a good kitty. Okay, chat. It's time.
We got to hear a lot from Christopher here from Space Station Gaming, but now we got to lock back in on these standings.
Can you hear him meowing? Like, can you actually hear that? He's in the other room. He's just a loud meower.
Like Space Station Gaming.
He's a
and
loud
Christopher
meower.
Are feeling very confident about how they're placing, and he had a little bit of a different take, I guess, up for when it comes down to Dallas Fuel. So how the maps go when that series comes along is going to be interesting.
Yeah, the disrespect happens inside of the game itself, but outside the game, I like that Chris was given the props over to Dallas.
Do the drop stop in the match stop. There'll be about an hour and a half of like that. Usually, what the esports stream does is they have like a featured streamer they'll raid.
I think that is going to be the hot game that we.
So like every weekend they like choose somebody to raid after the games who watch the games, and then they'll like leave them up for like an hour and a half, and then they turn them off. So you definitely have a little bit of time after the matches to get them, but overall that's usually how it goes. So went to like 9 Eastern last night. Yeah, so you definitely have some more time to grab it at the end of that. I will admit, like, I have to get up early for the dentist, so like when the matches are done, I'll probably be done. But I can't. I don't know what they're gonna do. So yeah, there's one more set. Yeah, we still got a whole series to go. Don't you worry.
Break coming in for you.
Don't you
guys.
worry. A whole series to go.
Just yet. During your break, actually, stay tuned here on Twitch and YouTube just to make sure that you can continue to get your hours in here for all of these little prizes and drops. Again, you have the 1 hour for the Adventure Calls icon, 3 hours for the Battle Pass tier skip, 5 hours for an Adventure Calls spray, 7 hours for a Battle Pass tier skip, and 10 hours for an Adventure Calls name card. I'm getting tongue-tied over here. And then you've got 12 hours for another VP tier skip and 15 hours for that coveted esports loot box. And don't forget that you need to have your Battle.net accounts connected to your Twitch and YouTube to be able to get these drops as well.
That is true.
So if you haven't done that, do that during this break, and we'll be back soon with our next matchup, DSG versus TL.
All right, it's time. Let's go, baby. 10 minutes? What the hell? I mean, hey, there you go. All right, let's go. 10 more minutes. I'm surprised I did a long break. You know what? I'm gonna save y'all 4 seconds. Watch this. Six seconds. Look at that. And then it froze, so it might have been a positive of 4. Oh, it's 5 minutes now. There you go. I saved y'all 5 minutes. It went. Look at that. That was all me. Yep, that was all me. He said the DSG owner is playing Among Us, waiting for his team to start. I would not expect anything less from Disguised Toast. He's great. He's awesome. Does the 15 hours span over this weekend and next weekend? Yes. So that like you have time. Like don't say you're at like 11 hours watched right now. You're gonna have next weekend to do it again. Also, you also will have like for example, I will have esports drops during OWCS Asia matches. Also, so I will have, if you tune in when I'm watching those matches, only match I'm not going to be able to watch is actually tomorrow because of my dentist appointment. But outside of that, yeah, you'll have opportunity and all that in general. So, so you're gonna have. I'm watching OWCS Japan on Tuesday. I think Pacific's on Thursday, and then OWCS Korea on Friday, as well as NA EMEA. So I have a pretty busy go with things for that too. So that should be pretty fun. So there you go. Yanni. It ends the day after your birthday? Well, that's going to be an awesome birthday. There you go. How long will OWCS? We don't, not sure. You said you'll watch her in school. There you go. So yeah, like I said, if you follow the channel, I always kind of give you an update on what's going to be happening for the schedule. So if you do that, I'll put it in my title, per usual. Yes, Disguised is owned by Disguised Toast. Yes, that's why it's called Disguised. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. That is true. We're going. Okay, I'm ready. I hope more games are coming up. Give me a moment here, chat. I am chilling. Making my way downtown. Who do I think will win? Based off of the results yesterday, Team Liquid. But like both these teams are like they're trying to figure it out. I think both of the teams have had a little bit of unexpected results. Obviously Liquid wanted a little bit more pushback yesterday on their game. So, but yeah, on paper I think Liquid. But of course, we don't really know what to expect. I mean, it's like a must-win for both these teams. Like straight up, it's like a must-win for both of these teams. So I just don't know the answer. Yeah. We'll see. But almost match time. Yeah, it's a good kitty. I know, Sully. You're a good boy. The Japan match is about 11 hours. Yep, that sounds about right. Mm-hmm. I thought about getting up for like a match or two, but I don't want to be able to stream for like 2.5 hours, so I'm just going to skip that. Yeah. Right, 55 seconds. It's almost time. Are you getting assignments done? I love that. No, Toast, he's the owner of the org. Will I be out the whole day tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow is going to be a day off for me. Yep. And I'll be back on Tuesday. Yep. Probably Tuesday early in the morning because I'm going to wake up for the Japan matches. So I'll probably be live Tuesday, very early. Yep. Am I planning to finish the live when the match ends? Probably Steve, yes. Yeah. I'll raid someone and then hop off. Mm-hmm. I would imagine it does Winchester, but again, I would probably maybe Google that maybe. But it should. It seems like it's not going to be super intensive. But yeah. Bet and Cheese, thank you for the 33 months of the Prime sub. All right, chat, it's time. It is time. Here we go. Well, maybe not. Is my sense considered high? Yes. I would say I'm more on the higher sensitivity for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Without a doubt.
Afternoon chat and emongg, how is everybody?
Magical Mage, thanks for the 17 months of the tier 1. Thank you. What is low sense territory? Doesn't Hanbin play in a really low sense, if I'm correct? Is Hanbin the one I'm thinking of that plays in a super low sense? I would say that's probably where I would say is low. Yeah, honestly, Winchester, it's a great game, so I would recommend it, obviously. Maybe it was a 10-minute timer. I feel like we're just stuck in this loop here. You can't continue watching. You're tired. That's okay. Have a great night, Chris and Emma. Have a good one. Is it Quartz on
Welcome back, everyone, to
2.25? So
OWCS NA. We've
yeah,
got
that's pretty
our
low too.
Final match
Yeah.
here for week 2, and it's going
And
to
Quartz
be
is very
Team
consistent, so it just goes to show you that.
And
I mean, there's a player, by the way,
about
on a
this
team right now,
Disguised
Team
team here.
Secret,
They had a tough start.
in the
They played
Pacific
against
Division,
the two
named
best
UU.
teams
This
within the
player,
NA region,
just so you know.
to kick off their
All right.
schedule. But
UU plays on
yesterday's
57
loss up
sensitivity on like
against Extinction being an
1600
0-3 for
DPI.
them, I think, caught us by
Okay?
surprise.
If there is a draft from the window, that mouse is doing like 18 spins. I'm not joking. And UU is very good. A very good player. A very good player. So like when you watch UU, you can see the sensitivity too, and it's crazy how like good he is with it. So that is the wrecking ball player, yes. Yep.
Would have been that time. I've been saying
Mm-hmm.
quite a while.
Well, she's
now
doing
that
well. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well too.
When is that going to happen? Because they're
Mouse pad the size of his mouse?
no wins.
You could probably just play on like your phone. Like you just have your phone be your mouse pad at that point. But yeah. Which one's up? If you type exclamation point drop, I mean, actually look at the pin. It should tell you everything there. Yeah, or exclamation point drops. Either one works.
Coming into this.
Yeah. Either one works.
Yeah, you talking about them needing a win, but it also has to be clean if they want to keep their chances as high as possible to make it into playoffs. When it comes down to this disguised roster as well, Avril, I think that we saw some interesting combos that they were,
So you're gonna watch? His rivals have tournaments. Okay, enjoy. I mean, that's the fun part, right? Enjoy it. Did Fuel win? Yes, it was a close series, 3-2, but they did take the victory.
From this team,
They did take the victory.
heading into today, at least, not the kinds of risks that you can.
Arnie's
see
literally just passed out
measuring
on
up
my
against
computer
a
right
team
now. He's
like
loafed, passed out on
We
top
want
of
to
my
see it when
computer.
it works, but we don't want to see it when it's kind of just trite and overly forced. And sadly,
Okay.
we got a little bit.
It's almost start of the series here. I'm ready.
Moments where it was absolutely just way too forced. And the thing about DSG is, next week they have Lunex, where maybe you would have thought at one point that could have been a good win for them, but Lunex just proved early in the day that they can take
Get a glass mouse pad with skates.
in the region, which means
Yeah, I mean, I have a glass pad. I like it. I need to clean up some other stuff on my mouse pad.
a serious thing that could happen. So
How do you spell it? How do you spell it, chat? What is it? I think it's the letter U and then U, or the other way around. Yeah, letter U and then there's like the word U.
Yeah,
I did a video.
There's just not enough time.
I have a video from last year when UU was on Please Not Hero Band where I watched it, and I watched like the whole time. It was pretty cool.
Team Liquid that they're going to be facing up against TL.
That his mouse pad's a playing card. Yep.
Within their standings.
Thank you, Allcrap, for putting in my Warframe code right there.
How
Thank you.
important every single map win
I appreciate
will
it, Crap.
be here
Thank you,
for
thank you.
Disguise. It's the same story.
Is that
here
is that the
for
YouTube
TL.
video right there? Okay, Crap's link in the video.
A
That's where I watch
stronger
UU. It's
standing,
really good.
Jaws, I think that the way that things have been looking.
Yeah, if
for
you need a
this
Warframe
team,
code, that's for my sponsor one that I did. There you go. You get a couple free items in game. Hashtag ad.
We were wondering what he was going to look like not on the Curie, being on that Juno, and then also bringing in Kaluj instead of Infected in yesterday's.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was excited to actually see Kaluj pop off a little bit, to be honest with you. But yeah, against the Dallas Fuel, that's so...
Warframe is a good game, I agree.
I think with how TL are looking here, they not only do they need the win, they need it decisively because SSG is their opponent.
I'm excited for this last match.
Of the season.
I don't know what to expect. I really don't. Liquid had a rough match yesterday, but they're so talented. Disguised had great matches last weekend, and then this week it just I don't know what happened. So I don't know. Hey, buddy.
Hopefully that is the case, and
right, Arnie's done with his nap.
especially if they can make a statement and have a.
I'm glad you enjoyed, buddy.
At that to get out of that negative map differential. But talking about our predictions now, I ended up going with Team Liquid. I feel like when we saw some of those moments where some of those quote unquote cheese strats were working, they
and that's not. I mean, that's high on that one IRL, but it's not too bad.
Some of that
yeah. Yesterday, Kaluj played the whole series. Yes, there was no infected. I think they're just trying different comps. I'm not sure. We'll see.
And I'd like to see them definitely locking in.
No cryptid, no.
But man, Team Liquid, Tree was popping off yesterday. If he can continue that performance, Jaws, I feel like they got it.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I went with the same. I don't know if Disguise can pull out the win. I think they got kind of stun locked themselves on Rialto, where they refused to kind of swap the comp from the Cat Cassidy to
I'm ready.
Else. So yeah, it's tough for me to vote against Team Liquid, although if today is anything to go by, especially that first series, maybe it's going to be closer, but I still have faith in TL.
What's the code? Crap
Both
has
teams
it.
had a bit of a rough game.
I mean, Crap can post it again randomly.
For the reason that if it does get into a bit of a chaotic, messy game, I kind of trust the core pieces on Team Liquid to have a bit more consistency.
Okay, here we go.
Amazing moments of brilliance.
I mean, I do think Liquid should win this series, but maybe Disguise comes back.
And gets a really massive locking game. It's a scary.
Maybe Disguise comes back with like some type of, you know, maybe they want to just like, hey, like we don't feel like we played up to our level. Let's go win now.
It's
you know,
be an important matchup
so we'll see.
For both Disguised and Team Liquid. Every single map counts for both of these teams, especially for a Disguise that are starting off on that back foot, being 0-3.
Are you? Let's go. Enjoy the last match.
If they're going to take it the distance, or if one of them will make it clean. Let's get straight into it. Jaws, Avril, you got it.
Here we go.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ash. I think the audience are kind of with us here too. 75% voting for TL, only 25 voting for Disguise, although a little bit higher than some of our other games today. So yeah, we'll see if the audience has got our backs as well. Lee Shang Tower's going to be the first one.
I'm ready.
I'm going to come out the gate and say that I want to see Rocket on not Symmetra today. I don't think that DSG...
All right, we have a Farah ban from DSG. We have a Lucio ban from Liquid, so we're not going to see Kiriko Lucio on the first map. I'm going to stand for this first match just to kind of like get into the flow of the callouts here. So I'm going to start. I can just sit and just have my desk up here. Either one works.
They need to not try and be baby SSG. They need to look at where their strengths are, and Rocket's strengths not on Symmetra. He needs to be playing more along the
Hope it was good.
Of his Tracer, of his
Okay, here we go. Chat, last series of the day. Let's hope for a good one. I'm ready. It's game time. Let's do this.
That part is clear. Now, put both your DPSs in the strongest position possible. You'll have a better time.
Yeah, I wouldn't see PG kind of pop off too on the M-Ray has been very good for him. I think.
Will you Goose? Good luck with your channel
Fred
points.
And Kalush
Good luck.
facing up as well. Like, you know, Kalush getting a lot more playtime.
All right, I'm ready. It's game time.
I thought Infected was going to be.
Let's see who the winner is. I'm hoping for a good matchup. That's what I want. Good Overwatch. We're doing well. I hope you're doing well too.
Like Gibraltar, but Winston is banned, so
yeah. Hope you're doing well too.
On the action too.
We still have, you know, question marks about Escanor. Obviously, the hero.
Game time.
Yesterday.
Here we go.
Previously, he'd only been playing the Kiriko.
Here we go.
See some of the other picks come on through, even the bat. Trying to remember the other one. There was one other pick that was.
We're seeing Kiriko Wuyang instead of obviously with the Lucio ban, and we're getting Juno Briggs. So both teams kind of running what you expect here. Disguise going with the Zarya with Tread. Team Liquid going with Diva on Kaluj on Diva. So we'll see how this goes. I do like the Zarya opener for teams. I think like you definitely get a slight advantage on the opener, but like that opening needs to happen within like probably the first maybe 2 bubble rotations, and then after that the Diva comp can kind of grind you, as well as like the Wuyang doing the spam in. So like it definitely can go either way here. So we'll see. Matches tomorrow, there will be OWCS Japan. It will be the one day I can't watch matches tomorrow, but then I should be good the rest of the week, and you can get your drops all day. Really good job here, though, so far. I mean, Disguise is able to kind of grind down Liquid there on that play, and yeah, I mean, a very impressive start, kind of the start that Disguise needed. Just like a nice team fight, kind of see how things go, and yeah, not bad at all. Oh, did you, Stinky? Heck yeah,
fight win too for Disguise. Decent ult charge on the supports too. I mean, Scar was already at 75% towards the right.
No ultimates yet. Don't be surprised to see a Juno ult soon. What a stick by Zera, and that should be an open in here for Liquid. I don't even think that Disguise can do anything here except die on point.
Not sure if you're a Disguise.
Yeah, I mean, that's like, that's the unfortunate part there is I feel like Disguise was in a position to really kind of take control of this first round, and then that happens. You lose 2 people right away. Like, you get a pulse bomb kill, okay, you can still win that. But when you lose 2 immediately on different sides of the map, you just got to die on point, right? Maybe get a trade. They just made a long season to get your drops. Of course, absolutely. I mean, Escaro's been fine. It's just going to take time to get used to like the team set in, the support role, etc. Liquid gets 3, gets 4 here with the ult. Nothing really else. Again, this guys can do. Just reset, go again. Pretty much the best way to put it. So that's how you got to do that one. So there's a reset on that one.
TL now more than catching up.
Both teams are just kind of preparing for a whatever type of play here. Kitsune from Liquid. You're going to see Juno ultimate from Disguised. I think you're probably going to see support ultimate for support ultimate here. Pretty straightforward like interaction. It's going to be what Tree does with this ultimate right now. Because you're going to have to play a little bit passive as Disguised and back away during this. So if Tree can pick up a kill, that's going to guarantee like another like 15 seconds off the clock. And that's exactly what happens. There it goes in. Gets the kill and like now you're getting to last fight territory here. They actually decided to push it back and I kind of like this aggression. From Disguised. I will admit I thought they were going to play that a little bit more safe, and they didn't. So it's good to see. The confidence level seems to be fine right now for Disguised because they actually ended up flipping the point there, and they haven't like won the overall battle, but now they have, right? Now they have. They won that whole sequence. So a really, really good job here by Disguised to kind of bring back a team fight that looked lost and then to kind of just go back even without a Juno. Now they're kind of even on ults. They have a good combo. Yeah, team fight advantage kind of goes back in favor of Disguised now. So we'll see how it goes. They're going to try to, like, try to demech the D.Va as much as you can. D.Va will probably get out. But there's a grab situation that could be really effective. Here's the ult. Great grab. Not going to get the kills, but I think it will disrupt some of that play. If that makes sense. Like, it disrupts what Liquid was trying to do. And then now they're going to back up to the point, play it safe, and probably have Rocket go for this Vendetta ultimate as they start to regress. Yeah, great job there by Disguise. By both teams. I mean, both teams survived a pretty hefty onslaught of ults, so we'll see how it goes. Rocket is getting low, but PGE gets the kill on Escanor, and now it gets kind of even. I mean, if Rocket can get out, Skyle gets the pick on a Tree. They're going to flip the point right now, but I think they're going to go right back to that point, and that flip might give them opportunity. Kalush still has ult, so don't be surprised to see Kalush, like, you know, just use that ult after, right? They're going to flip the point again, and Team Liquid is going to be using their Wuyang ultimate here, probably on Tracer. So there's the kill, or at least on a Tracer. Gets 2 down with that one, but a good bubble by Tread. But I do think, believe it or not, Liquid has taken this team fight. Wow. That flip ended up being a huge deal. And the ultimates are looking rough for Disguised. I mean, like, if PGE can pick up this ultimate before the next team fight, yes. This is actually, that was a huge grenade. PGE can get the ultimate and go co-side with this, actually, if he wanted to. Like, he could legitimately ult and go around the map. If he wanted to. Of course, like, it doesn't have to because Tread swapped and you have a Tracer. But we saw Lethal do that earlier for SSG and it went really well. Escanor with a huge pick on a Rocket, and that's it. That's the round. Wow.
Oh, no touch either.
Wow.
Yeah, Rocket is dead.
I mean, that's why, like, here's my take and why I would have liked to see that play happen. Always have 2 people ready to touch point. Okay? And what I mean by that is, like,
what he's able to deliver.
You have a plan, you have plan A. But if they stop your plan A and you don't have the plan B, you know, run to the point, right? You don't have your second idea. Run to the point. You have to, like, you have to have somebody else do that. So I thought maybe you might see what Lethal did on the previous time where you take that ultimate and actually go around the outside of the map and then try to pressure them so that way they can't go to the point. So it's just, you always got to have a second option there, and I feel like they just didn't have that ready to go. I mean, Tread was on D.Va, of course, but, like, you're going to worry about that push right there, and that was the difference. So anyway. So we'll see. You want on round in the next stadium here? That'd be kind of fun. I mean, obviously Ramatra, but yeah, I mean, as you said, but yep. Okay, again, I like Disguise will have the better opening comp here, but I do think, again, if you don't survive, if you don't get kills in that bubble rotation, that's pretty much a reset, right? So we'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one on Smoke, but you could be right. Yes, absolutely. That can happen sometimes. Rocket with a huge kill on the Tree. Even if they give up the point here, they're not going to. Rocket's going to be on there. Kind of can do a little bit of damage there too. Nice crit damage to D.Va. Kind of crazy how that's a crit when D.Va turns around, but anyway, that's a whole different story. Yeah, I think that Disguised is grinding this point down from what I'm seeing, right? Yeah, Disguised starts off strong. Yeah, I mean, straight up, they did exactly what we were saying of like, it's a better opener comp. It doesn't mean that it's going to be the better comp once the ultimates start to roll out. I can't predict that, right? Zarya becomes a lot more susceptible. But for these early, like, neutral team fights, unless you get somebody picked off, like, you're going to be able to maintain and play it well as long as you're not wasting your bubbles. A huge pick on a Tree again there. Rocket's going in, doing a lot of damage. And D-Max the D.Va almost, right? Yeah. D.Va's not going to get D-Mac, but really low. Which is going to give some support ult charge here to Liquid. Lep has Brig ultimate coming up. PGE has high noon. Basically, everybody has ults coming up in the next probably 30 seconds. Tread's getting close to it. Ults. Everybody has ults. Everybody's gonna pop ults soon. Get ready. If I had to predict what's first, Juno ultimate or I guess Brig ult. There you go. Wrong support ultimate. My bad. All in actually gets the kill right there onto Kalush, but I don't know if this team fight is necessarily over yet because if you look at the kills they got, but yeah, Disguise kind of maneuvering around the map here, making some plays. Wait a second.
100 energy or close to it, plus an ult coming up. Only a single rally for Disguise.
Okay, not bad.
Good lead.
Not bad at all.
Not being able to remake despite having the self-destruct is key in that particular engagement for DSG's favor.
Juno ultimate time from Disguised, and they're gonna, the Juno ultimate, then you pop the grab. They get the grab off, they get a couple of kills. This is gonna be a very, very interesting team fight because both teams really need to win this. If they let the point flip though, again, and I hope this doesn't like hurt them this round, but like they let the point flip again, and this is kind of what got Liquid back into it last time, was getting that extra team fight. I believe that was the extra team fight. I believe that was the extra team fight. So we'll see if this is enough. But I do think Liquid will have another team fight. PGE going with the high noon. I love this, kind of backing him off the point. This is probably not going to get a kill, but it's going to basically pressure them off the point, which is what you want to do. No, I mean, it's just going to come down to individual play now. It's in the neutral. A lot of people are getting low. Oh, nice shots by PGE there on the tree. Escanor goes down, and honestly, I think that unless something really crazy happens, I think Disguised is going to end up taking control center. So we're going to Garden, which I don't know if you run Zarya on Garden, but I guess we'll find out. You know what I mean?
Damage output by PGE and positioning aggressively to be able to find those kills.
I guess we'll find out.
Protected by his team, Kaluj, no entry there, eventually losing mech, but PGE just getting the level of damage and kills he was able to
see.
Like, seals the deal and close the door onto Team Liquid's second round. And at this point, Vega, that deathless run is over. He's still only just got the one, but Liquid falling away a little bit. This is a much better looking Disguise than what we saw yesterday.
What would you run on Zarya Diva?
Into play versus the fumbling.
Yeah, like again, you can run the Zarya here, but I am very like Garden Diva. I mean, Garden Zarya goes two ways. You ready? You either shred or you just get rolled right away and you end up on Diva. We'll see. Mickey, thank you for the Prime sub region. Thank you. We'll see. They'll go either way, right? All right.
Managed to shut Zera down somewhat.
I'm sure they'll make one.
Okay, everybody's starting to move up as you know, taking the map control. Again, the starting comp will be good. They got the map control over here. They're fine. So Zarya survives the initial burst. That's important. They're in the corner here, but this is a part of their strategy. There's no like Pharah spamming in. And there you go. So you know what? They opt to go with that. Zera gets a pick on PGE, though. There is a DMAC Diva, though. So I think as long as you can keep your Zarya alive here, you're still in a good spot. Tread is getting a little bit low. Tracer, I mean, Zera is like doing a good job here. There's a bunch of trades happening, it looks like. Tread gets a few. Skal gets a kill. Everybody's kind of resetting around the map. And that's a bit. Yeah, there you go. Disguise takes the team fight. So really good job there. And again, you know, my concern was that if the Diva couldn't get across and make the plays, I mean, the Zarya that is, ends up being fine, survives, and good to go. Now the Zarya's fine, by the way. Like now, like once you've maintained the first team fight, this is totally fine. And that's why you're going to see Kalush swap off now, because it's a hard retake. So Ramatra is something that we saw Dallas run earlier, where if they go against a Zarya comp and they don't want to run Diva, they actually opt for this. So the Ramatra swap could be good. Again, it's going to come down to picks, and Zera right away gets a pick. PGE gets a kill on Zera, but I don't know. It's a lot of trades happening right now, but I think the support line being alive for Liquid should get them this point. Like, then I say that, and then Rocket gets a kill, and then now Kaluj is going to all in, right? But like, oh, what a Hinda. I mean, look at this. I mean, dude, I got to give credit. This is a way different Disguise team than we saw yesterday.
Rocket is just doing Lord's work, and it's just carrying the team.
Like to win that team fight, I feel like they lost every single one of those team fights yesterday. Like every single one of them, they were losing.
Stuck on Symmetra for so much of the gameplay. Which is why I wanted to see him away. You want to put him on a carry.
That's what I'm saying. Like this feels like the team we expected yesterday. Does it not?
Spawn, as mentioned, but
Like,
yeah, Disguise had no supports. Team Liquid
like this is the team that we were talking to. Like, yeah. Anyway,
Oh, gotta watch out. PG already pretty low. Dashing towards the front.
a lot of ults coming up here, but I mean, a grab from Tread could like basically shut down a lot of this play. PGE goes for the, and there you go. Now they have to still survive all of this. There's a lot happening on point, but it looks like they are, and they're committing their ultimates like both ways here. So it's not even like a waste of an ultimate. Tree's gonna be one shot. Goes down to PGE. They're swapping now. No ultimates on either side. Kalush could get it, but it's going to have to be a long fight. And can Disguise get a map victory? Or will Liquid be able to bring this back and tap? We're about to find out. Zera's running out of cooldowns. They are going to tap the point one more time. Liquid, that is. Kalush makes it to point, starts punching. Going to have to go into block mode, and it looks like Kalush should build out, I think. Yes, 100%. There's no way Kalush doesn't build out here. But PGE with a huge Hinda. Nice shots, and PGE's playing very well. Nice shots. Kalush is going to have to pop out. I don't know if it's enough. I think the ultimate's just going to be Kalush is going to fall over in chat. Just like that. I think Disguise takes map 1. So after all of yesterday where everybody was confused as to what's going on, we see the same team we saw last weekend taking map 1 against Liquid. I mean, what else can I say? Like, that right there is the DSG we saw last week. Maybe yesterday was just an anomaly day. They just had a bad day of games. Right? That was way better. No, Space Station 1. That right there, that looked like the team we saw last week. I don't know what happened yesterday, but that was so much better. Anyway, I'm going to go pee very quickly. I'll be right back. Hit the follow button if you haven't.
Having a quiet one. Zera having some better moments. What we wanted to see out of Zera. But for Rocket, an even better day. Rocket, who was invisible in yesterday's game, now in the lead and one of the key pieces for Disguise as they take away their first opening map.
PGE and Rocket, that whole last round, just domination. I mean, Rocket, bro, was jumping towards the spawn of Team Liquid and killing the backline. Like, with no bubbles, too, because Trevor's, like, on the point. Maybe he got one bubble to, like, engage, but that was really it. Bro was just soloing them in the spawn. Beautiful stuff from Disguise already. It's not a 3-0 in Team Liquid's favor here. No. At least it's still looking like Disguise have something in their back pocket, and they need this win. They need it. They are 0-3 right now in the standings. They are last place.
I mean, I was tuning into my favorite streamer, Disguise Toast, yesterday, and he said one of the funniest timelines would be if Team Liquid lost this and also got relegated. But this kind of performance, if DSG can keep this up and they beat Team Liquid here, DSG have a real shot at maybe getting through, finishing with a 2-3 record, forcing a tiebreaker, squeezing into the top 4, and maybe putting Team Liquid into the bin, because that was really good. Team Liquid, based on yesterday's gameplay, looked to be the far better team compared to DSG, especially with DSG's performance yesterday. The 24-hour turnaround needs to be crazy good, and so far, based on map 1, the 24-hour turnaround looks to be working out for DSG.
Man, it's so rare for that to happen as well. Like a 24 hours in the day, and then you come up and take Team Liquid like this. And not only do you, you starting out, it's pretty even to start off, but then that final round, it was just domination. Like they sped up, like they hit the 6th gear between rounds 1 and 3. Second map coming up, Team Liquid's choice. I mean, there's got to be something to say about the ban towards the DPS players, I think, in Rocket and PGE.
It's harder to ban out PGE because banning out a cast doesn't feel very impactful. You've still got the Emre there. You've still got the Sojin there as well, so not really an amazing ban choice. I think targeting the Vendetta makes more sense if you don't want to play. If Zera has no plans to jump on the Vendetta, take it out of Rocket's hands early, put Rocket into Zera in a Tracer heads up, and I think Zera will be feeling pretty good about that one. But this is another sort of case when you look at the opening comps, the Lucio ban maybe hurts Liquid a little bit more than it hurt the other team. I think part of the reason why they went for the Lucio ban from Liquid's POV is again to maybe protect the Kiriko, to protect Escanol's hero pool. But in doing so, you kind of didn't play into the matchup as well as DSG, where you look at what they played. It's the Brig Juno full brawl opposition with Azaria, who then gets the bubble, your Vendetta from Rocket, and then, I mean, PG can play whatever he wants to mix into that type of lineup. It's basically what SSG just played in our previous series to great effect in DSG. Taking some notes and realizing, oh, that's a very strong combination here. It's a very good looking composition, whereas TL's composition doesn't quite have the same clear win conditions.
Blizzard World choice for Team Liquid. What do you expect, actually? Do you think Kalush is going to stay in here for TL, or are we going to see Infected again?
To play what, though, is the problem, because this is the sort of situation where Sigma is viable now. I think if your team Liquid, is it time to bring out the Kaluj Sigma? Because Infected can play that, but Kaluj's signature hero for his entire history, his #1 hero has been Sigma. And this is, as we saw Kellen playing it earlier, a very, very good Sigma map. That's probably where I would lean if I'm looking at TL's POV. Point of view. I don't know if they need to protect the Sigma there, if they suspect the DSG might ban it away. Might be an opportunity to look towards a Zarya ban if you're trying to shut down the Vendetta combo a little bit. Take that away from Disguise. You get to play your Sigma, it's protected now. You're okay with the Diva, you can just rock the Diva, you're not too unhappy with that choice from DSG, and it will prevent Rocket from...
I'll be honest, Chad, I would have been back like a minute or two sooner, but then Arnie, I was sitting down on the couch over there for a second. Arnie sat down, immediately started making biscuits and also purring, so I had to pet him for an extra minute. I apologize. Actually, I don't, because Arnie's a good boy and I needed to pet him.
Fan of the Vendetta, but
he just started doing like the biscuits, and he has a really loud... I'm like, I gotta sit here and do that. So anyway, map 2's Blizzard World. We got Tracer ban from Team Liquid. Good ban. Not sure what Disguise is going to go with here, but could be anything. Hi, buddy. What
planning on playing Perma Vendetta this map? Or Zero himself is thinking about the Symmetra, which is why I don't think EL is much of a Symmetra team from what I can tell. So this is an interesting opening choice. I don't know if I fully like it unless there's something on the DPS side they're protecting, but I don't see anything in particular on the DPS side they would want to protect. This doesn't seem like the type of team that wants to protect the Vendetta because... Right, it's Rocket that was doing most of the Vendetta work, and the Doomfist is a complete throwaway ban. Okay, it's a Dominant ban, apparently.
Dominant ban, yeah, there you go.
Dominant ban, that's a surprise.
Okay, so this feels... Is that a throwaway?
No, Dominant is playable. Dominant is like kind of like very similar to Sigma gameplay on this map. But I don't know how much Dominant would have actually seen gameplay here for Team Liquid. You're ideally banning for the other team, right? You're trying to ban something away from the other team. I think Kalush would have leaned.
He wanted to settle, so there we go.
If he had the choice between Sigma and Dominant, he would have gone Sigma.
Good kitty. You said you feel like you feel like Liquid just wasn't containing the DPS at all, too focused on the Zarya in the backline, just let the Cassidy and then run free. Yeah, I mean, I think it was really hard for them to retake in that Diva versus Zarya comp. So like, once they lost, I think it really goes down to like Tread did a really good job of surviving, like you said, like too focused on the Zarya. But I also think that just shows like that Tread did such a good job of being able to kind of push into their team and also get out. Sometimes with Zarya play in these Diva versus Zarya moments is like the Zarya uses that bubble incorrectly, and I think Zed, yeah. But I think Tread did a really good job of disengaging that, and I think that led to some really good results. So, at least from what I saw. But yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely gonna have to be some adjustments this round if they want to bounce back and win for sure. I don't think that's a question. Right? I don't even think that's a question. We'll see though.
So you just rerun the same comp you just played. Now you force Escanor away from his quote-unquote one trick, forcing Escanor into something else. I think that would have been a strong choice for DSG, but they went for the Dominant.
You know, Arnie's all happy. He's in the chair. I saw he went out there and he was just sitting there like,
I don't know,
making biscuits on me and like purring, so I'm like, oh, I gotta pet him. I'm gonna stream day. I'm gonna go to the matches are done. I mean, they usually turn the drops off about an hour and a half after the match is hour, so I'm gonna end up prioritizing just chilling with Lonnie for a bit, eating some food, and I'll be on Tuesday because I have to take Monday off for my dentist. So. Dallas Fuel played and they won. It was a close series though. It was a 3-2 series, but it was good. Yep.
Unless you're really thinking about Ball, which
it was very good.
Not the highest consideration. Winston, not the highest consideration. Diva, Zarya, Sigma, all in Kaluja's wheelhouse. I do hope that Infected's working on his Diva behind the scenes.
Here we go, it's time.
Get that Diva going. EL can be a force to be reckoned with. But for the time being, eyes on what Kaluj picks here, because I'm thinking Sigma should be the right choice.
Why was Domina banned? Maybe there's a Domina comp that Liquid likes to run, like that we don't really know of. You know what I mean? But I don't have a direct answer to that. You know.
So bad either. Okay, defense for Team Liquid first.
They want the Zarya Vendetta combo.
So here we go.
Clear what that choice means.
I'm gonna if there's one team that like Kaluj will run those type of heroes, so maybe it's just like a comp they don't want to deal with. Chad, this is a normal opener. You don't get your baited here. It's just gonna be a quick Widow. Widow's gonna be Also, the production should get go to PGE's point of view here. They're going to basically jetpack cat PGE into the air for a Widow pick. I hope they recognize this is what's happening, because you want to go to PGE's point of view right here.
Was not that great.
Straight up. Just for the first few seconds. Just see. Put it on the Widow's point of view. The Widow's point of view. Because you can't. There you go. Nice. This is what it looks like, chat. See? Yep. You go for an early pick, and then you get life grip back by the Life Weaver. Then you swap.
There has been like such an evolution in that whole thing where like it used to
Perfect.
be Widow grappling up.
Good job there. That was great camera work. Love to see it. Okay. Zarya Vendetta Sojourn versus Zarya Vendetta Emre. I bet you can't guess the support line. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Good high ground control here now. Teams have two options here. They either fight on the point, or they go and take this side of the map where they're at right now and rotate back where you would run back from spawn. Teams have different strategies, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. How much longer will it go? I'm going to be huge pick by Rocket there. Escanor gets the trade. So we have double trades right now. PGE is set up in a good spot. Kaluja actually has run out of bubbles, and this is, yep. You could tell right away that was not going to go well once the bubbles were down. Now they're kind of caught out in this room, stuck. There's not much more they can do in the meantime. Going to go up here, try to get the Kiriko kill. Not able to do that. And truthfully, I think Disguise is just taking this point with relative ease. Not the best first point for Liquid after the map loss. So again, second point can slow down a little bit for these teams. It can go either way. The defenders can easily hold for 5 minutes, just as much as the attackers can, you know, get 3 minutes on the clock as they cap it and have 4:30 going into third. It just depends. So. We'll see how these gameplays goes, but yep. Any idea why Tree is committed to Emre? Emre is very meta right now. Emre is actually probably a better option than Sojourn overall, just because of what you bring to the the ult is good at what it does. Now Sojourn ultimate is definitely more of like that risk reward, but like you definitely can get huge reward off of it, right? Like it just depends. It's very playstyle based, teamwork based, all of that. So he's there, Molly. It's just I think you're just trying to figure out how to make the comps work. I think they like Infected's hero pool for certain heroes, and I think they like Kaluja's for what the meta currently is. I mean, say Blizzard had a patch on Tuesday and it nerfed all these heroes and made Winston Wrecking Ball. You know, the meta, like, you're going to have Infected in there right away, right? So a lot of teams like to run 2 tanks. A lot of the pro teams will have, like, 2 tank players because it allows you not to let them ban you out a little bit, if that makes sense. Like, for example, remember when we watched Anyone's Legend earlier? How, like, they were able to kind of ban a hero pool, and it made it so they had to make it, like, a swap anyway? Like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. PGE with a great flank here. Obviously, a bunch of ultimates being popped right now. Zero goes in there for a quick pick, but again, looks like Disguise is going to win this team fight, and now they're going to start pushing the cart. If they can get a grav by this next team fight, looking at the ults here, there's a chance for a really good opportunity for Disguise to take this. But don't count Team Liquid out here because they have very similar combos. A little bit sooner. No one's pushing the cart. This is a classic, as we know. You can tell they communicated someone needs to get on the cart because both Lep and Skyle fell back for that. There's the bubble usage. Tread has grab in 2%, but they lose Lep early, and that's going to be a bit of a roughie here. Obviously, Lep going down there early is going to kind of reset this team fight, and now they have to reset in general. So I'm actually kind of surprised how Disguise played that, only because it felt like they were so close to being able to use their ults to basically maintain that map control, and they just gave up a free pick. So PGE, though, says, hey, you know what? You said free pick. I'll take one right now, and there you go. So this will give them a little bit more map control because you can't bubble the you're not going to be able to bubble the Vendetta in, so you have to use the bubbles a little bit more defensively for other players. So that's going to give Rocket an opportunity to at least get in there for one rotation and give Tread that opportunity to keep the ult charge going. We're going to see a grab combo Vendetta ultimate from both teams. They're going to all-in Kaluj, it seems like, and Kaluj goes down immediately. And then Zera isn't able to pop the ultimate because of that initial pick. Now you're going to see Rocket try to just ult on the cart. Not able to get anybody, but that's how that kind of goes sometimes. Zera with a huge pick onto Lep, so that's going to be an unfortunate pick there. And it feels like right now what's happening with this team fight is both teams are just like losing people on these like, it's like a death match. But I like this Kitsune by Skyle. I think this Kitsune could actually win on the point. It's really going to depend if they can get the kill onto Kalush here. They're going to look for the shots, and I think Disguise takes that point. So about 3 minutes going here. Both teams are, it's one of those both teams are okay with how that result went. I think Disguise probably could have had an extra minute, and I think Team Liquid feels like they could have won that team fight. It's one of those things where it's just like, you know, it's not bad. Like, can you guys see Arnie, by the way? Is he just, you see him in the chair? I don't know how the camera is, but he's just chilling. How do I talk so much? I don't shut up. So that's it. That's how I don't talk. That's how I talk so much. Sojourn Ultimate coming out here from PGE. They're probably going to back out a little bit. Like, basically, both teams are going to have to kind of disengage there off of the ult, but Lep gets beat there, saves the team. Good beat by Lep. Escanor obviously pops the ultimate, but that's just going to be a backup and go back in. Now you're going to watch Team Liquid disengage out here in a second, unless they feel confident being down one right now. I think they have to back up to give the corner. They do. Waiting for their teammate. Tread has Grav coming up here very shortly. Cold Beam, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. PGE gets a trade. Both Lucios go down. Tread has ult coming up. Might see a Grav happen here in a second. Might even be on the, yep, there it is. It's on two of them. It actually gets Escanor there too. But the HP is a little bit low on both sides. So they try to go for the trades. This is going to be one of those, like, it's going to be a bit of a cart push for Disguise, but not a team fight win. Well, it is a team fight win on paper, but you know what I mean. Like, they're not going to just cap the point right now. Now they're going to back up. They're going to get everybody fully healed and get ready for a Kitsune here in about 4 seconds. There's the Kitsune. They're going to be aggressive. The Vendetta is going to probably go down here, or at least get really low. It's going to force a bubble out. They're going to all in on probably Kalush or anybody they see out of position. Huge pick by Rocket there. Going to try to get the health pack in time. Escanor's unable to pick up the kill. Kalush is getting one shot in the back. There's a minute 30 on the clock in chat. Unless Tree can hit the sickest shots on point, Disguise finishing the map with a minute 20. Wow. Unexpected. Unexpected. That's crazy.
Team Liquid get full.
Ever get a cat cam? Oh, maybe one day. Stream at 900p because there is no bit rate on Twitch that would be good for 1080p. With video games, that is. Obviously, if you're sitting there kind of just chilling, not as much, but once a lot of things start moving, it starts lagging really hard. So I go with more. I know that I get a lot of questions about 900p over that, but I'd rather have good quality than have it be a little bit, like, not good quality, right? Like, it can, you know, artifact a little bit, or not artifact, but you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of weird. So I prioritize good, I prioritize, like, good quality over, like, just doing 1080p for the sake of it.
Skyle is ahead of Escanor for the most part, and they're able to get these ultimates in these clear fights where Liquid have no response. Grav comes
that's kind of how I see it, at least, personally.
No response from TL. There's nothing there
anyway,
to defend with. So
we keep at it, chat. We keep at it. Great day today, by the way. It's been fun.
You mentioned TL just back out and disengage because they can do nothing else. They cannot challenge the rush at all, and they run back towards spawn. Tread runs forward to spawn. Rocket runs forward to spawn, and they're both able to get their ones and maybe twos.
Yeah, Arnie's just relaxing.
It's a nice look.
Okay, cool.
Disguised. Team Liquid, it feels like they're off kilter right now. Curious what they can pull out, because I don't think there's any
the chair is, yeah, look at
in this map specifically, Avril, where there's going to be a comp swap that makes a difference. Like, we're going to see
just chilling.
See,
I mean, look at
throughout the entire thing. Maybe trees, which is something.
All right, here we go. Did they go for the Widow pick? I didn't even see. Probably not. All right, here we go. Mirror comp, except for Emre versus Sojourn, same thing. So everything was the same from last time. Liquid's opting to go for the rotation over here on the side. The way this works is you just take this part of the map and then you kind of make a decision. Do you rush to the point or do you go all the way around? A lot of teams like to opt for this rotation. I think teams are getting a little bit better at practicing against it. Doesn't mean this is the most optimal strategy. I think it is. And basically, they're going to take the high ground and flip the map. Basically become the defenders. Rocket gets a pick. Zera gets a trade on the left. Both teams are going to try to survive as long as they can for now. I mean, a lot of it is going to be kind of slow playing this a little bit. They're going to try to all-in Tread soon because of the HP. And I think if they get the kill on Tread, that could be really good for Liquid. But instead, Tread... One thing I got to give credit to Tread on, even though Tread goes down there, Tread is not overextending on these team fights. Like, it's like the moment that like Tread recognizes that there's just a lot of damage incoming, backs up and makes them have to really earn They can earn that. You said, why wasn't I pet? No, he's got a lot of pets. He's actually kind of like sleeping right now, I think. So, like, that's what Tread's done a good job of, in my opinion.
Defensively, don't know if that's usable for TSG.
PGE's getting close to ultimate. They do get a cleanse out, so that's pretty important here for how this Zarya battle has to go. We're going to see a Kitsune come up. No, we're not. They're actually not going to Kitsune this because once you kill the Zarya, that's basically a free team fight win. I say that, and then this happens, and now I don't know. Let might go down again here. Yep, 3v3.
Kind of in no man's land right
now. Oh no!
Oh,
this is so close. Good cleanse. Okay, they cleaned it up. I think. Yeah, I want to point out that was the correct decision by Disguised, but holy crap, was that scary? Was it not? Dude, that was like because like there's no if you kill the Zarya, there's no point to just launch the ult there because they're going to disengage anyway. So the patience by Disguise there, excellent play. Now we're going to see a bit of an ult dump here. Not really an ult dump, but we're going to see Kitsune versus Kitsune, and then probably a beat from Vega. I love this aggressive Sojourn ultimate. There's the beat. You're going to have to disengage this temporarily. Yeah, this was... I thought I was going to go the other way, and yeah, that's pretty much that's that. I guess they could retake. Like, there's a world where, yeah, I mean, I think they have a retake now. They do. So, I think they do. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see.
Just kind of take a look at the silhouettes and
they're setting up for a second. Okay. Dude, that extension there gave him a chance. I think if they were running Tracer, right? I think they were running Tracer, maybe they go for it, but this is the smart decision, by the way. If you feel like there's no chance or like it is a small percentage chance of winning that, I think with the time bank you have right now, it's better to play for the second and get time off the clock. So, good job. Made, thank you for the 2 months of the Prime sub. Of course, absolutely. And XIR Skills, thank you for the 2 months of that Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. I know. I'm not saying that they should have gone Tracer. I'm saying that if they did have a Tracer, I think that would have been like, where they could have maybe gone for the play. Does that make sense? Because that's an easier tap and like kind of you can like get away with that play. Obviously, great ult here by Disguise, popping that, but again, the trade's going in favor of Liquid, so not the worst case scenario for Disguised or Liquid, but I think you might see an aggressive beat. I think there's a time in here. The problem is you can't really aggressive beat that, and let me explain why. Vendetta Ultimate goes through that, so you can technically do it, but you have to play really fast. You can't let the Vendetta ult catch you. Chase, thanks for the 23 months for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see what happens next.
If Disguise don't get enough done here, do they just play for a tempo beat?
I mean, they very well could do. They're kind of waiting for an engage here, waiting to kind of boop Zera away if needed. It looks like they want to try and go in for this one. Speed for Led.
There it is. Yeah, Zera can't really pop it yet. Doesn't end up popping it. So this is still scary for getting picked off. But PGE gets the kill and we're good to go. We're good to go. Yeah, I remember when I learned that word in 3rd grade. It was pretty intense. So here we go. Tree popping off. Saying, you know what? Yeah, Disguise, you think you're going to win that team fight? Nope. That was a 5v3. Great job by Tree. And it looks like Liquid kind of has the upper hand here. It's going to take an early pick. They might even, well, yeah, it is going to take an early pick. Right to 3rd point. So they're not going for that. Liquid has the same amount of time now that Disguised had here. So there's a good opportunity. Tree is starting to pick it up. So...
This is disgusting stuff.
Oh, there you go, Paka.
Time back's 3 minutes.
I think that's 6 kills in that fight for Tree.
I don't think the coach can be in chat with them. I don't know how. Actually, I don't know how it works in online play, but I definitely know in like I don't know actually. I said that so confidently. I have no clue. I think you can only talk in between rounds. Is the rules, but I don't know how it is online. Okay, here we go. Kitsune versus Beat.
Keep the momentum up, which I think the support ultimate seems likely.
Here it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, Tree gets low. Are they going to opt to? They are. This, okay. So what I mean by what they're basically their decision here was, I don't think we want to use our Kitsune now because they're going to be able to win that team fight with whatever they're doing. So we want to do Kitsune versus Kitsune here, but like, I feel like this is going to be tough, right?
You know, it would now be his time to find.
We'll see.
He's only 20% ahead, which is more like 80% behind when considering that Vega's 1 full beat ahead at the moment.
Okay, there's the bubble in. I like the aggressive play. Now here's the double Kitsune. Kalu's going to have grab, and this is actually, I think Liquid might get a better time here. Because why not grab this corner, right? Yeah, I think that Liquid is. I mean, Lep gets a trade though. Okay, as I say that, I mean, yeah, they're gonna cap the point, right? Wow. And Liquid finishes with more time. Dude, what a series, man. Holy crap. Dude, these teams, they both have something to prove right now. They're not letting anybody, like, this is great.
Completely just demolishes
a better time on Blizzard World. That is tough.
Check in PC.
That was tough.
PC. 30-9, 16k damage.
Yikes, man,
that is like almost a flatter deadlift type beat. Like, that is insane stats from Tree on that half.
Here we go.
I mean, damage alone, he's like outperforming everyone by far, just on damage. So Tree is doing something nasty at the moment. He got 6, next going to get 3. And Bro is not happy about losing that first map, and he wants to make sure Team Liquid do not lose map number 2. But DSG, I mean, they look great on their attack. Unfortunately, the defense, a lot to be desired. A lot of that came down.
This is crazy, man, right now.
It's ironic because they were winning off the desync on the support ults on the attacking side.
No, Tree is on PC, no control. Tree is very good. Very good player.
So,
very good player.
We full reset here. Some good confidence by
okay, dude, I hope that, dude, listen, if there was a moment to finally get that pick on this Widow play, this is the one. This is the one. This is the moment. I'm ready.
Keep things competitive, and Liquid need that. They need the all players firing on full cylinders here to then get a 20-second advantage. Could be all it takes.
It's time.
Okay. Okay. they got spammed out. And
okay, nothing there. No picks.
Actually, kind of worth it. You don't want to round.
I mean, dude, imagine if we get a draw here. I mean, honestly, with the time on Blizzard World, it's not an impossible like scenario.
It's one good push, right?
Let's see.
You can't even really reset with 1 minute. It's gonna be tough. First ultimate in these very low time situations.
Both teams in the neutral. Both teams are going to be playing very hesitant right now. This is such an important map for both teams, right? A 2-0 lead would be amazing. Bringing this to 1-1 after it looked like it was rough to begin with. Both these teams are locked in, ready to go. Okay, it's time. Tree with the huge pick, and that's going to be your reset. They're gonna run back. They have to run away. The trades, though, this is important to note. Those trades right there are going to change how this goes because they lost both their supports, and they're going to be back really fast. They're going to back up soon. They're trying to look for a little bit of poke damage early. It's not going to be like a huge deal in the sense that, like, they won't be back in time like Liquid. It's more like they can't keep that momentum going. So what could have been like an over, like, both teams kind of fall over their situation, and ends up being both teams can at least... Tread's going a little bit aggressive there, but had to tap the point. I get it. Zero with the pick on the left. I've noticed that from Liquid. They're getting a lot of early picks on the Lucio, and I think that's caused a problem with, like, ult charge. And I think that's just going to be, yeah, Team Liquid holds. So if Team Liquid can cap this point, only need 1 tick, we have a 1-1 series. But if Disguised holds, it's a draw, and no team gets a point. So that's that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping for a good one here. We'll see.
This scenario right now, 140, could still be rough. Might not be enough time for Team Liquid, but it does put them in the driver's seat.
What does Arnie think? You enjoy
so they can, I guess, be the commander of their own fate in this moment to get this map. You said it, only 1 tick required, and they'll take away the map win, but fail to do that in
here we go. You want the draw? That would be nice.
The entire map gets written off, and we'll forget it even happened. For Team Liquid, that's a shame because this is
a
better looking map compared to map 1 for them so far.
What happens in a draw? It's just basically no team gets a point, so it's just still 1-0. That's why they don't call it best of 5. They call it first to 3. Does that make sense?
Yeah, Tree.
Because there's a world where that will happen. Yep.
Our attacking round previous there, he is playing mad. It feels like wanting to clutch out this win.
We'll see.
The performance is off the charts.
I'm
really
ready.
Nice stuff. Only need a single tick. Only need a single team fight, and it almost always comes down to a single pick on top of that. So yeah, we'll see if.
Can they just keep drawing forever? No, like because other map, like, I mean, in theory, like, yeah, you could drop a push map, but like that's like such a small percentage. But no, like you can't really draw a flashpoint, you know, like it's unless you both like crashed and spawned and didn't move out of spawn the whole time and then went AFK the whole night, you know. All right, here we go. I mean, technically, Disguised has to deal with 2 team fights in the same way that Team Liquid did, right? So it's not impossible. It's just, I don't know. Does the Skies try to play aggressive here with like Rocket in a bubble? I think you do, right? Because like you can't play scared here. That's a perfect thing. Exactly what they do. All right, here we go. Here's the map flip. They're faking them out. They're going main. They're doing the speed boost play. This one's pretty good. Basically, you have the Vendetta take the angle as they're doing that, so everybody rotates. It's a really well thought out plan. And then Lep goes down again, but does trade. So at least there was a trade with that. There it is. They got the high ground. Rocket with the kill on the Vega. Kaluja's half. Rocket gets another one. And oh my, they hold the first team fight.
End up holding on.
They hold the first team fight. All right, here we go. This is it. Winner of this, you know, if Liquid gets it, it's the map win. If the Skies gets it, no one gets a point. It's 1-0. And back to square one on that one. Here we go. It's time. Both teams. There's no ult here either. This is just Skyle's getting a little bit close here on some stuff, Chad. If you didn't notice, like, look at that ult charge. It's a little bit.
I hate to bring it up.
There's
man,
a chance
really
that this could be if this Kitsune comes out here from Disguise, they could just take the map. Oh, look at this time by Rocket. Look at this bubble time. They're going to go in soon. Oh, good idea by Zera. I love that denial of that space. That was a good job. Tree gets the pick onto Lep. I feel like they've been getting Lucio picks very early. And they don't touch the point!
They don't touch! They got the perfect pick, but they don't
Okay, that's a C9.
That's a straight up C9.
Yeah, that's a
that's a C9. If you wonder what a C9 definition is, that's what that is.
They killed Lep.
Sleepy Bulldog, thank you for the prime stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's what a C9 is.
C9.
Bro.
Oh my. Dude, they got the pick on Lucio. I mean, they could have lost to the Kitsune, but like,
I think Team Liquid are about to win.
oh my. What, dude? That's gotta be, dude, if you're a Liquid, you have to just remain, like, you have to stay composed. You have to stay composed after that. That is rough. Oh my.
Going into that round there as well.
Dude, I couldn't believe that. What?
39 and 10, 19k damage.
That's a tilter.
20k.
That is a tilter. Oh man. I'm cool, thank you. I appreciate it. What a dude. What happens in a draw? That's it. They just go back to the map selection again.
That very last second.
No, no one gets a point. It's 1-0. After that, it is legitimately 1-0.
It's tragic, bro. It's tragic.
And also, there are moments where, like, is it a scene?
Wow.
Kind of questionable?
What can I say?
No, that was
You get one more game? Yeah, technically, yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't going to be a 3-0, yeah, now you do.
100% C9. I'm leaving no doubt.
Woo! I know, not funny moments. I know. Maybe we can have my editor add that in. You know, just as like a fun note for funny moments. I imagine they'll show it here in a minute. Got your eSport loot box?
Oh boy. How are you
oh man, what dude?
Middle, bro, is what I want to know. How are you gonna get back into the next map? Which I believe is going to be Liquid's pick again because they lost the previous. I'll have to triple check on that one.
Yeah, so we just.
I see what you did there, Winchester.
Yeah,
having some fun. I love it.
The next map, we'll just pretend it's map 2 again. But I'm pretty sure the bans.
They heard you were getting on too late today. So yeah. There you go. Getting some of those drops. I respect it.
Cemented into the ban pool of what you can and can't ban anymore. So the bans
and the game type
permanent.
As well.
What a series.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
You have to pick a new map in game mode now as well. Correct.
Yeah, and it being a first 3 format as well. It's like it's.
So it does mean.
I see what happened. So
go.
chat.
Wait.
Here's what happened. Kaluj thought he tapped the point. Watch. Right here, he thinks he taps the point. See? That's why that happened.
No, I think he thought he touched. He's like a couple of
Yep.
pixels away.
That's exactly what happened. Usually what you do there is you kind of tap the point and then back away, but he didn't. He was just like right on the edge of tapping the point. Yep. So that was the difference. It was literally like 0.01 meters. I'm not even joking. Like that was the difference in that game. No, he didn't get overtime. Yes, he thought. So basically, for anybody wants to understand how that works in overtime, as long as you tap the point with 3 seconds or less, I think it's 3 seconds, right? 2.9 if you want to be safe. It will add like a timer, that overtime timer up top. If you don't tap the point, it won't do that. So the vision was you tap the point, you have a 3-second window to re-tap the point or whatever the timer is on the overtime. It goes down quicker as the round goes on. And then you just do back and forth. So that's how it works, right? So basically you tap it, back away, wait.
Because we play through.
Yeah, Venom, you got matches? How's it going, Venom? So that's what happened then. So no, that still was a C9. No, that still is one. Because like that is still, that still is like, they would probably win the point there. So that still is a C9. It's the same concept. Obviously.
I just can't believe it.
Yep.
Of all maps as well. It always happens on Blizzard World, by the way. It's always on Blizzard
Wow, what a
World,
game.
Historic moments. Yeah.
What a game. That was
look at
awesome.
The Game 7 with
that was awesome.
what was it, TM last year? Went to a Game 7. Yeah, I mean, crazy stuff happens on Blizzard World, man. Keep this map
little
in
guy
the pool.
Hanging out.
Sure, Malia hearing this? Keep this map in the pool. It creates for some historic moments. It's going to be a Havana pick from TL. Wow. Okay, not seen this one in a hot minute here.
Another Sigma map.
Gibraltar.
Another Sigma map, by the way. Will Kaluj lock
Yeah, I mean, here's what I'll say. Stick over to that. I think the definition of it has expanded over the years. I think it's okay to add that, right?
I'm still not completely convinced.
Right, like I think it's okay in that one. I think you can loosen up the definition enough to kind of. No, we're not going to call it a C6.9 chat. Okay, we're not doing that.
If they really just want to lean in Vendetta again,
I think I'm supposed to sit in the bucket now. Well, that would be Sully's bucket. He'd be mad.
The Sigma map.
But Arnie, you know, he has a little chair.
I mean, sure.
Can you actually see him?
Yeah,
If I...
Are we even going to see Infected today? Is my guy
got
glasses or something? Like, I want to see Infected
Look at the
come out,
little guy.
especially on these faster maps. Runa Sapi, Esperanza, Atlas, Cervasa. Like, I'm expecting him to get subbed in. We'll have to wait, of course. We will be going to one of those game types for sure.
That's the little guy right there.
What do you expect for Disguised here? What they're going to ban? Because, okay, Team Liquid end up banning Diva.
It's already screaming Sigma Protect to me. Although it could be a massive bait.
It's a little guy.
Young ban is nice
buddy.
to target Vega.
He's just chilling, yep.
It's likely if you are going to go Sigma, even if you don't, double flex support very strong in Havana, right? So targeting what potentially could get played.
All right, here we go. Havana, by the way. Diva ban.
You know Escanol's hero pool isn't great, so you know the Vega's going to be the one that needs to do set the tone for his flex support choice. And what Wu Yang is that choice. And if you ban the way the Wu Yang, I don't really know what Vega plays it because other flex support, if he does, he's a
they weren't booped off. They just thought they were gonna tap the point.
So if he does, the only other one that
that's a good kitty.
In the past is Zen, so I guess Alari is the final option. I do think Vega has shown Alari before, so I think he's going to have to go Alari now.
I think Alari's really good on this map, so yeah. Double like high poke style. It feels like with this Havana pick, this is very much like we want to put Kaluj on as much comfort as humanly possible.
A classic one, there you go.
So yeah, I like the ban of the Diva, getting it out of the pool and then protecting a tank ban as well. Get him on a slow comp, get him on a place.
All right, it's time.
Backline, little extra damage.
Here we go, chat.
We'll see what Disguise end up kind of.
Been a long day today, man. Love it though. He's way better than me at Lucio. 100%.
If Disguise can also run a double flex here, or they can just say, screw it, Zarya time, bring Juno,
it's time.
Back. They could have defending first as well, so eyes on Kaluj first and foremost to dictate what this is going to be. I wonder if there's going to be a Widowmaker. Trees already shown it on Gibraltar. There's a Sig, lock it in.
I would love that.
Vega Alari, as mentioned, is obviously
Blue Scout, thanks for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't know if
all right, Chad, here we go. We're on to Havana. We got a Sigma. Good to see some Sigma gameplay. Gonna see a little bit of, obviously, Diva's band, Wu Yang's band.
Yeah, especially to poke down a Sigma
definitely not event. That's nice.
Very strong, very strong.
Oh, I'm doing fine. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I'm ready to eat some food soon. That's for sure, but I'm chilling.
It's all I'm saying. But yeah, it feels like it would be a bit of a risk. Although, is it a risk, though? I don't know.
Like I said, run it back. Just do the
you can do it as mechanical C9. Yeah, there you go. All
right.
right.
Run it back.
What a series this has been thus far.
You're going into a very slow comp in Team Liquid's. PGE on the Widow. Washington Injustice Overwatch 1 skin? Holy aura.
Here we go.
That's like a shout out to
all right, we get to see Widow for 2 seconds again, and then a swap's gonna happen to Sojourn. All right, so we are seeing a little bit of a different comp. We're seeing Liquid play the Ayari Kiriko. We're seeing Disguise play the Juno Brig, and we see an immediate pick by Tree. Tree was really popping off last time. I want to point that out. Like, was really popping off.
His signature hero, what he's most famous for in the past. He needs to carry on this hero because he hasn't been able to really match up the Trid on the others. Surely this is the one.
Okay.
Definitely most tier 1 experience, I think. Like, looking at Kaluj from San Francisco Shock.
This is just going to be a lot of spam for a while, chat, so sorry, I don't have much to add yet. They're going to want to take map control, see where Rocket is. Ideally, they get most of their team set up around that area. Not like underneath, but like up top if they want. Not everybody, but like you just want to take that angle away from them. And, okay, Disguise says, hey, you know what? We're going to all in on the Sigma. Sigma's going to go back to spawn. PGE gets the pylon, which doesn't sound like a big deal, but in this type of comp, getting rid of that pylon can really kind of make it a little bit more difficult for that, for Vega to get that like full value. And honestly, Zero's going to tap, or try to. Tree is going to be the one to tap, which I think is not who you want to go to point, but like that was who you have to go to point. And that's pretty much that. I mean, honestly, I think they would have been better off as a team just sitting back, but I understand why they're going for it. But yeah, there you go. I mean, Disguise kind of runs down their defense on first, and here we are going to the next point. So, Twills, thank you for the Prime sub. Also, thank you, Twills. I appreciate that. Thank you.
So, rough decision-making from Team Liquid.
Yep.
If you're going to touch...
Gotta always go for that value, right? Both teams are going to go chill now. Obviously, Vega is now on Lucio, so they're back to the Kiriko Lucio. I do like where the what Disguise is doing now. They're trying to deny a lot of space. Don't be surprised to see an aggressive Juno ultimate here soon. They're playing for a Juno ult. I think that's why you're seeing Scala go up and down over and over again. Yeah, get ready. I expect to see a Juno ult aggression here. They're going to wait for, like, the right moment. I don't think that is now. Okay, it is now. My bad. Oh, because Tree ulted. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, you know, and then Tree ulted, so you want to call. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Wait, I knew Tree was gonna ult, but I thought once they lost their like Kiriko, I think it was, that they were gonna wait. Right? I think Tree did do that too. This map could be a little bit rough for those ultimates. Disguise is going to have a grab here, and it might be a really good one. We'll see what happens. Yep, this is definitely a grab moment. There it is. They're going to try to get the kill on Kaluge. They do. It wasn't perfect. As long as they sustain the rest of this team fight, they're going to be fine. A stick right there doesn't get a kill. And yeah, that's that second point. Lep randomly pops Brigo. So, all right, well, all right. They're going to reset right now, go to this point. But yeah, good job by the team to be able to take that. Oh, we got stuck. You're right. Yeah, he got stuck. Actually, he got stuck. Oh, yeah, that was the tail end of the team fight. That makes more sense. Yes, because that's when I saw the stick. I ignored the thing. Good call.
Nice push in on Kaluge there.
Honestly, I like Lep swapping to Lucio here for the rest of it, which is good. You are right. Yeah. Because that was when, remember, we saw Zera, like, when they swapped over, but it said stuck, but it was towards the tail end of it. That makes more sense. Good call. Yeah, I just didn't pay attention to that, like, up top. So, blame me. I'm dumb. All right, Kitsune here from Liquid. You have to fight for this map control. Ooh, Zera's going to get pinged. Oh, this is a good play. Not going to get a kill yet, but I mean, Kaluge is one shot. So they might be able to just... I don't think they're going to win the team fight, but Kaluge going down there is going to allow them to... Yeah, with Escanor and Kaluge going down, this is going to allow them to at least... Like, they're going to have to back off, probably. Maybe not, because Zari died last. We'll see.
Yep. It seemed like Tree and Zera is the repeated storyline for Team Liquid. They were the ones who could have done that fight. Obviously, Rocket putting
I mean, like, well, it hasn't at all because they had to make the swap to Zari, right? Like, you know, of course. I think Liquid's going to buy another minute here. I think with having beat and having grab, they should be good. Thank you for the $14 super chat, Booper. Oh, congratulations! That's got to be tough. Good job. Hope everything went. Oh, you did pass. Congratulations. That's awesome. I hope it all is everything you're hoping for. Yeah, I mean, this was going to be expected here, by the way, chat, in the team fight. We kind of knew they were going to ult with that. So.
Still, though, 3 minutes in the time bank. Disguise just had.
But thank you so much, Blue. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sure, 2 minutes chunked off your time bank, but like
the TTS. Sometimes the TTS gets a little bit weird with
look at the situation
when I swap to the scene. So. But thank you so much, Blue. And congrats on that. That's awesome. Keep it up. Next thing you know, you'll be graduated and then doing that. You so choose. Grab. Sorry, I just had to say that aggressively. Just grab. Good job there. By the way, in case you're wondering what Tread was doing, there's a really fun play you can do with Zarya. It's not perfect, but did you know that if you bubble somebody when you grab them, like you bubble yourself in front of the grab, and the Lucio tries to use beat, you can line of sight the beat? Did you know that?
and then I think they did it the wrong order.
So, like, let's say that, like...
First, it's a more...
One second, I gotta take care of a 2-year-old right here.
Out and disengage from the beat.
That was easy.
Oh, Let's gonna die. Surely.
Yep, you can block that.
Pick up. They're chasing this.
Yeah, with bubble, you can use it as a line of sight. Yep.
Yeah, Kyle and Trent.
Here we go. It's time.
Together, so Vega got double value off one beat. That's part of the problem for DSG's last fight as well. Now, DSG's capability of finishing this map will come down to his beat value from left.
We'll see what PG can do with this ultimate as well. Override protocol.
Yeah, this is going to be a trade of ultimates. Nothing really is going to happen yet. But, oh, as I said, that PGE gets a kill. And now Kalush falls down. So that you see how Kalush fell down right there? That's going to basically give them the map control, too. Obviously, it might have had to happen because of that, but... Rocket goes down, but ooh, Zera with a huge stick onto PGE still goes down, but that was awesome. That was awesome. What a play. And yeah, that's gonna make them go back here. So Liquid making a lot of really cool individual plays. That was great. What a stick is right. That was oh man. That was nasty. Okay, swapping back, going for a quick Widow pick. I get it. Ooh, chat some Hanzo. Okay. All right. Going for the one shots now. We'll find out.
Oh my word! It almost hit Sarah in the face.
Going for the one shots. Oh, well, going for the one clip on the Hanzo. Kalush is going to go down in the back there, I think. How is Kalush alive there still? What the heck? Okay, there we go. Kalush got a pick on that, too. I'm very surprised. Dude, this has been a great third point by Liquid. Yeah, this has been a really good third point by Liquid. Like, this was looking like they were about to just lose this map, and now they've held for a long, long time. So, again, this map can be tough for first and second, so plenty of time left, but not bad.
Cast now going to be the choice. Lack of range here is going to be a problem, but at least you'll be able to deal with Zera.
Yeah, I know, Dementor. I saw that crosshair, and I was a little bit confused on that one, so. Here's the Kitsune. Here's a lot of ults from both teams. I mean, damn. Dude, Liquid's DPS has really stepped it up this map on third. Like, it was looking rough, and then, like, they just took over. There we go. Liquid holds on third. Honestly, still plenty of time for all the teams.
Clutch up and hold on.
I want to leave that chat not there. There it is.
I think ultimately a pretty disappointing push from DSG, considering you noted the time was about 5, right? It's definitely over 4:30 going into C. With that amount of time, you expect a full completion, but at various points,
oh man,
the guys didn't have amazing pushes. Liquid were able to get key trades at various times. I mean, there were some pushes where, okay, they're starting to win it, but then you know, Tree, Zera, somebody is able to get good trades.
I'm ready.
Fights, both Rock and PGE went down.
Sitch, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Push through. They had to reset just to wait for respawners, right? That happened a couple of different times. And now, without a full completion, Liquid, as long as their push on A and B is good, they are in a position now to come back and win this map.
It's time.
After feeling like they should have won Blizzard World, they want to make sure they can take away Havana to get their +1.
Yeah, remember this is the third map as well. As you can see in the top right, it was a draw on that Blizzard World. Yeah, Disguised. If they do end up coming up with a win here, this is going to be match point. It's Team Liquid trying to extend this to map 6. Just come out with the win.
What time of the game start tomorrow for the Asian matches? I think like 4 a.m. or something, or 5 a.m. Eastern. I have a dentist appointment, so I won't be on for that, but I'll be on the next day. Don't you worry. I'll start doing those 4 a.m. starts for a few days.
I mean, first, sometimes even...
Okay, chat. Here we go. It's time. Can Disguised hold this? Right? Can Disguised hold this? Or will Team Liquid make it 1-1? I don't know the answer, but at least it won't be a draw. At least I don't think. I personally like the close holds here. If you're going to play this comp, there's no point to like just play back. Again, you can't get picked off early. Like the support line definitely needs to stay alive here. But yeah, I mean PGE with a huge pick. Got to watch for some of these angles. Damn, Tree has such a good aim. Good job by Rocket. Rocket's basically defending one of the doors. Yeah, good start. I mean, this strategy is a way to buy a lot of time. Because you get basically, if you're running the Lucio comp, you're going to get like 3 team fights, if that makes sense. So, yeah. You also have an appointment tomorrow? Well, hope yours goes well.
You're going to allow Liquid to get a lot of free space, but currently working out 40 seconds off the clock already. And if this goes even further, Liquid may be forced to ult out of space.
Yeah, I know Zera does play a lot of like more flank style. Yep, a little bit more in your face. PGE with a kill again. They're not able to break out of spawn just yet. They'll eventually settle here. It probably will just be like a Kitsune, or not a Kitsune. They could get anything before that. But so far, this is exactly what you hope for in these moments, chat. You have a minute off the clock already. You're building up ultimates. The cart hasn't moved, and there's 2:56 on the clock. This is a very classic strategy. They're going to regroup now. I think the first like minute of that usually gets pretty wild because you think you're just going to break through it. Now I think is where you're going to see like a more like, yeah, they're setting up for it now. So if you look on the left side door in a second here from this angle or up top, you're going to see Tree go on the high ground for like a more of a wide peak, and then the rest of the team is going to wide peek the left side. So like that way, yes, you're on the same angle, but you're not getting isolated in the 1v1s against a Vendetta. And I think it's a little bit better for what they're aiming for. So Rocket goes down there. Lep does get a kill on the Vega, but then Lep gets traded on. But again, this is not a win the whole time type of fight unless you run a May comp and like ult. But like, chat, there's 2 minutes off the clock basically, and they're gonna retake exactly where you would stand if you were just playing it normally. Like, watch. Like, see that little corner right there where everybody plays and stands normally? Get ready. Get ready. They're gonna run in very quickly. No stream tomorrow, Waze, unfortunately. But then after that, I'll be co-streaming all the rest of the matches. Okay. Yep. Look at the rat. Oh no, I'm coughing. That's not good. PGE gonna lead off with the ultimate. We're gonna get double ultimates from both Tree and PGE. The bubble does go there, but I think PGE is gonna get one. Tree is on his head. Honestly, kind of a worthy trade for Tree. That was funny though. And there you go.
Yeah, only one death as well.
Yeah, sorry, Beaver. I gotta do my I got my dentist appointment. So we should do Watcher tomorrow then. I think at nighttime. I don't know exactly as but I know Hunter does. Warren might, but I think that yeah. I don't know who's covering OWCS Asia this week. I'll be covering it most of the week though. I just can't do it tonight. So I'll be live like Tuesday at like probably like 4 a.m. I'd say.
Real tough. They might just go early again.
Grab from Tread here, by the way. Yeah, it's going to be, I don't know when it's going to be, but it's going to be very soon. Yep. All in the Zarya. Cluj doesn't actually have ult. You can see he try to do that. They get the kill. Going to have to back up now. Disguise does use their ultimates. They trade out. Like, they didn't use Beat, but I think they can maybe pop another ultimate after. One more team fight here. If Liquid doesn't win this, keep in mind, I do believe that Wicked. Man, good movie. First one. Second one was okay. I didn't mind if I liked the songs in the first one better. But back to what I was going to say here. I do think that Team Liquid has ultimate. Oh, what the heck? Lep just randomly goes down there. Uh-oh. Dude, that sucks. I don't know what happened there, how they got Lep, but like that's gonna set them back here on this team fight. It might just give a free team fight win too. Yeah.
On the high ground, there is going to be a trade. Vega for Tread, but your tank being down, not a good look. But still, time being burned off of the.
Good trades by Rocket though. Makes this team fight a lot better.
Rocket still coming up with kills somehow. 10 seconds to go, so it's an overtime.
You got the brief Wicked side though. I just want to point that out. Second one's not bad. I just like the songs in the first one a little bit better. You know, I think that's normal. I think Broadway, people have said that's the same thing. All right, here goes the retake. It's time. Zera has an ult. It's gonna be on the point. Good luck to Tread. Actually, yeah.
From the heavens.
Okay, Lep gets the kill on Tree. If Tread can survive this, Rocket gets the kill. Oh no. Kaluj is going to be pretty low on point. Escanor's trying his hardest, but isn't able to do anything. And after all of that, Disguise up 2-0 over Liquid in a dominant fashion on Havana. Wow, what a game again. What a game again, chat. What else can I say? That was unbelievable. Good job by Disguise. And if you didn't notice, Lep made up for that pick by starting off that fight, getting Tree. So ended up evening out anyway. So there you go. 2-0. Series ain't over yet. Map pick is going back. I mean, still with Liquid. What map they go to, I don't have the answer to. But in the meantime, I'll be right back. I will let Arnie take over the stream. There is a chance he will go upstairs when I go upstairs. But if not, enjoy your Arnie time. I'll be right back. Oh, I've never seen any of those movies to begin with then. So, BB chat.
Filth from Disguise right now. Pure filth. I mean, you have an insane first and second push, and you get held, and you're like, oh wow, okay, maybe actually Team Liquid have done this as you mull this over in the small break, and then full holding like this. How are you feeling? How is Team Liquid feeling in the comms right now? Like, what's the mental looking like? Because Disguised. Getting this draw, you're not able to touch point in that required 33% on Blizzard World. You end up getting full held here, and now Disguised leading the series 2-0. This is a reverse sweep. This is a reverse sweep plus, technically, right? Because of that Blizzard World.
Yes.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You look back at the Blizzard World now, and it's so impactful that it ended up being a draw and not a win. Because getting that win means it's not a reverse sweep. You're down 1-2, seems a lot more workable. The worst part about the reverse sweep, as we discussed, of how the map drafting strategy is now going to unfold, for TL to go all the way to what will now be a map 6, it's going to put DSG in the driver's seat for map choice. Because once we get to the map 6, if we get there at all, DSG have the complete map pool, full open wide again. They can choose anything they want. There's a huge, huge advantage for DSG if they get there.
Don't forget as well, the esports loot box, you can log in right now between 27th and the 30th. What day is it today? 29th. There you go. You still got a day, but log in today just to get it out the way. You can grab that one. It contains all of the old Overwatch League skins, a lot of the fuel ones as well, which they're still rocking to this very day. We even saw some Overwatch 1 Widowmaker from Washington Justice rocked by PG. So yeah, if you want to steal his look, you can with the esports loot box that you can pick up now by logging in and watching as well. There's like a timed one as well as you do watch the stream. So yeah, make sure you do that now. Here we go. We've got a substitution coming in as well. Avron, just getting word in from comms. It's infected, yeah.
I'm going to assume it's infected. By the way, as soon as you steal his look, I was like, yeah, get that picture of PG's haircut up. Steal his look. Remembers that one. All right, infected coming in. I think Kaluj is definitely struggling in this matchup, as we can tell. The Zarya battle is not going his way. The Sigma, I would have thought would have gone better, but again, maybe just too much time spent away from the game. The Sigma, that comp, I'm not just going to single him out, but that comp in general, boy, they just got completely wiped on that 8-point defense. So not what you're looking for. There have been some moments that, you know, you start to see Kaluj come back in and maybe take it to tread a bit more, but those are too far and few between. Infected not going to try and come back in to right the ship for TL, but the question is what is Infected going to play? Because in the week 1, Infected played no D.Va and no Zari, and those are two of the key.
Okay, I'm back. How did Arnie do? Was he a good host?
I don't know that you can.
Was Arnie a good host while I was gone? Did he take over the stream?
Did he do a good job? Choice from Team Liquid as well. On
how did Arnie
do? Lifeline, a reverse.
The best host.
Plus, like
all right, here we go, chat.
Plus required.
Esperanza.
Head into this next one. The 4th map.
How did I switch scenes? What do you mean?
Which will be a flash.
I just got back.
At least Team Liquid again get their choice. It's going to be a ban of the
He answered a lot of questions. What a good kitty.
Kind of protecting the tank here for Infected, as Tracer is banned on the other side.
That makes a lot of sense.
Were you logging to get the loot box? Like the one for just like playing the game, you just log in. But for like the actual like drops, that would be you earn them and then you'll get them later.
But I wouldn't say
you do not need a sub to get rewards. Now, if you want to sub just for the fun of it, you know, go for it. But no, you do not. It will not change anything with that. There is occasionally where they do one, but that will no. You're good. Occasionally they do a thing called supporter streamer. They haven't done it in like a year. It feels like. I don't even know if they ever will again. But they have a thing called supporter streamer. Sometimes you can give subs for items, but this is not one of them. This is just watch streams, get your drops, get your items.
The Brink Juno also acceptable.
Vent, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Vent.
Honestly, I was with you as well.
That's a lot, man. Thank you so much, man.
Right now, we'll see how.
Yeah, there you go. I respect it. And extra sugar. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you, extra sugar. Appreciate it.
Likes to play Winston.
Thank you.
And it has been a bit of a shock not to see him more starting in the roster, considering how his performance last year.
All right, Chad. It is time.
Just ridiculous.
I have a recommendation. I think he should play Orisa this time. We've already
Mm-hmm.
seen what Orisa has been able to.
All right, SBK, do you want to try that again?
Sure. He is playing Orisa as well. Orisa plays.
Don't you love when people are so confidently wrong about something?
To prevent the Vendetta from just moving across the map and doing anything she wants to against.
I always love that. So like when someone's confidently wrong, but they're like, dude, I gotta. This is my moment. I've been waiting all day for this. Oh man, I love that one. There was a draw, Oaks. Yes, it was on Blizzard World, and it was a C9. It was crazy. Good kitty.
It would make more sense too, because the monkey, the Winston, does get bullied by the Vendetta a lot of the time as well. Just
Randa, thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1. Thank you. And Toki, thank you for the 4 months of that prime sub. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Rough for monkey players out there,
thank you.
Is what I'll say. We saw Tama and EU.
Okay, here we go. It's time.
Apart earlier on today. For that.
Infected's in, by the way. A lot of people have been asking, where's Infected? Well, this is Infected's moment. We're seeing the Winston comp. I don't know. Disguise is, yes, Disguise is going to run the Reaper, Genji, Mercy, Kiriko comp I've been hearing about. Not actually going to happen. But here we go. Let's see. Here we go.
Again, calls the question, what is happening in Infected's hero pool right now? This is desperation for Liquid. Liquid this week clearly have made the strategic choice to start collude
it's time
for hero pool reasons. And now, this deep into the match where their reverse sweep required for TL. Winston is
also, Oaks, you have a day off tonight for the matches tonight. I won't be on for tomorrow's ones, but I will be on for the next day. So,
choice knowing that Rocket's going to be however, I don't think
okay, here we go, chat. Both teams. Is it the final match? I mean, it's the final match of the day. Could go further. Let's see how this goes. So obviously, we're going to see the Winston comp. Infected coming in here after not playing the last 3 maps, actually, in yesterday's series, but always good to see Infected. And, yeah, going to just kind of start with a normal kind of open in here. I don't really know what happened there. I missed it for a second, but yeah, anyway.
It's going to cause so many problems for Zero in particular.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Well, this is like, it's 2-0 right now. Technically, it could be 3-2. Rocket with an immediate pick onto Infected. And just like that, with a Diva swap and all of that to begin with. Oh! Did they go back to spawn to make a death? That was an excellent decision. I love that.
You got his number or what?
Like, basically just went Diva instead and just sent it. That was cool. I've been seeing that happen with a lot of teams, because the Zarya wouldn't really be good here, right?
Oh, really? Okay.
In my opinion, so the Diva swap makes a lot of sense. Because Winston is good against Zarya. Like, again, not in like the, you know, the pro set and Foley, like you're still going to have a good matchup there, but like, it is definitely a better matchup to have the Winston with the Zarya, so now you go the Diva, now it kind of evens out a little bit. Right now, it's just going to be both teams kind of trying to do it, and with Zera being on Pharah, it's like a double whammy, too, of being able to kind of be helpful there. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Tree with an early pick, Vega with a pick. Tree got the pick on Lep right away, and then a trade after.
I mean, Infected, especially on this map for the Winston too, you can just like jump high, jump low to kind of stagger payload.
And just a disengage out. Actually, a pretty solid disengage by Disguise. I'm going to be really, that was actually about as solid as it gets. Because like, you lose 2, but you get a kill and back away, and then basically can bring the team fight right back to where it was. That was a really good job by Disguise. PGE is going to lead off with the ultimate right now. Going to maybe try to get at least 1 kill here. If you can't get anything, you gain the space of the map. I think they're going to find Escanor in a second, but I think Escanor is going to actually go down to Lep, so Tree gets picked off by Lep, or Lep gets picked off by Tree, but there was a trade there, so that's worth it. PGE gets the kill on Vega, and now it's a 3v3. Winston is going to have a chance here, but has to get killed before the ultimate. Dies right at the time of the ult. But a good news for Liquid here is that Kitsune was used, so that is a consolation. So I keep saying consolation prize. That's my new thing for my word of the week. I can say consolation. I can say big words. Okay. I don't think they're going to go for the checkpoint here. You pretty much just got to let them get checkpoint. Now, what's going to happen is you're going to watch the Skies back up. They're going to push the card as much as they can with Tread, but they're going to back up to the high ground. See? And the reason why you do that is you can't push past without like the ultimates that you need. So you need to slow play it from the map control high ground and force them to use their ultimates. So, not all the time, Ben. I've gotten better, though. Are you ready for this one, Ben? That was something.
Really becomes the problem, right? This is like classic
What'd you notice?
Esperanza gaming, where
I'm getting better at that. Here we go. We're going to see an ultimate from Tree.
Well, Infected at least has this ult. Tree too, though. It's some of those big shots off, but a lot of them are getting eaten. Not that one, though. That was a lot of AoE
We get a playoffs.
Talking
about playoffs? I got, oh, wow, that was rough. Playoffs? Okay, I'm like 75%. We're good. Here comes the Diva ult. Rocket gets the pick on the Escanor, and that actually is a good pick regardless of the result. As in, like, they're probably going to lose the team fight, but they do get ultimates out, and they do get a pick on, like, a Kiriko with, I think it was a Kiriko, right? Yeah, with no checkpoint. So, good job there.
Do note that the double support overlay there from Escanor and Vega makes things a little bit more expensive for TL than probably would have liked, but guaranteeing the fight making.
Okay.
No illusions there.
Both teams kind of vying for positioning here.
In terms of Scar being so far ahead now, so he's going to have, and he knows he's got now free reign for a Kitsune that's going to go.
I mean, in fact, they could actually win this team fight alone with this ultimate, but I think you're going to see PGE and Rocket double ult this if they can find opportunity. As I say that, PGE says, I don't even need an ultimate. I just need a kill. And here's the ult. PGE pops the ult. They're going to be backing up. They're going to be looking for a kill. Winston does opt to ult here, so I'm going to see if that ends up being the correct decision. It could be. This is like a map control decision. As in, like, you're just trying not to lose the team fight, so you're trying to maintain control. It's not a bad play. I like to see it more aggressively. Look at the HP here for Disguise. Kitsune coming out for Skyle. Tread is getting low, but like, how low can you go? And that's, here we go. Here's the ult. Zera doesn't get anybody with that, but I mean, that was a good idea. Now you're going to see Infected go down, and they're going to have to kind of basically go for trades. Team Liquid, that is. So Zera's going to kind of try to survive this. Doesn't really get a kill there. Now it's about just surviving, like, for these teams, right? Tread gets the kill. Rocket gets the kill there. And it looks like, yep. This is going to be a pretty good team fight for Disguise. That was a pretty... Like, that was very important because now Disguise is going to start getting a bit of an ult advantage, so this can get a little bit interesting. So, we'll see. We will see. The battles keep heating up, chat. The games keep getting wild. How you doing, honey? How you doing? There's the beat, the aggressive beat play. You know what? I'll take it. I like the aggressive play. They had a slight timing on beat. They took the map control with it. They're taking a bit of a lead. They don't have to worry about beat for a little bit. They are going to get ulted anyway here by supports. Rocket's going for a kill. Gets the kill on a tree from Tread. Infected's one shot. No ultimates will happen from Liquid, and they're gonna get at least to 100 meters right now from Disguised, and could keep going. So we'll see. We will see.
And honestly, didn't live up to that at all. Didn't live up to the words he was saying in interviews. But here is where
no, Diva ult is not used aggressively. It's used as a defensive tool. It's used as a defensive tool.
Last year on Gen G as well, but Tread now kind of proving himself.
Kitsune coming out from Liquid. It's the only play they have. I mean, they have beat, but you got a Kitsune. PGE at the same time goes in and gets the beat. So, like, oh no. That was going to be kind of like their saving grace there. Lep goes down to tree.
PGE takes to the skies.
And I think they're going to get infected. Like, it's not over yet. Like, I think they're still going to be able to come back here. But, like, look at the time. Like, just isn't a lot of time to work with right now. So... Even though I do think that you're going to see Team Liquid take this back, I mean, I do love the aggressive play. And like, in my opinion, for Disguised here, it's not a bad play to go and pop your Kitsune here. Because regardless, you're going to get their ultimates out, right? So if you win the team fight, heck yeah. If you don't, you've already reset the ult pool with 3 minutes left and basically a 100-meter lead, including no checkpoint. Speaking of Diva ult, gets a kill. Tread gets the kill there, and now Infected has to pop ult. Yep. Doesn't want to, but has to. So again, I do think Liquid's gonna probably retake this. But like, I just don't like, they just don't have anything to work with for a while now. See what I mean? So they finally win that, but that was another minute off the clock, and the ult pool is pretty much reset. So, our drop still on? Yes. After the matches, they go for another hour and a half, and that was it. So, yep. Here we go. It's time.
So, Team Liquid technically, no Avril Theorem confirmed, but Team Liquid might as well be the
I mean, Infect is a very good Winston. I can agree. Okay, Lep has beat coming up.
To basically a TL full cap themselves, DSG moments away.
They're gonna aggressive beat, and they might wait. Nope, they are. They're going in. I love it. I love what Disguise is doing. They're not giving any breathing room to what like they're just going in. Even if they lose the team fight again, they're just gonna keep building ults and they're gonna keep slowing down their trajectory. But they got 2 picks right now. They should. Yeah, no, they can't stagger Tread. Yeah. Yeah, just dying cart. But again, minute 54, no checkpoint captured. Possibly a good spawn for the majority of the team here, outside of maybe the last person they killed. Bad spawns for all 3. So that is good for Liquid. They got good spawns there. That could have been a little bit tough there. Yep. Okay, here we go, chat.
Very solid defensive game, like what we saw at Lunix versus Dallas feels so long ago now. It feels a very solid defensive game.
They're going to the check. Remember, checkpoint gives them instant spawns, even if they lose the team fight. So, like, it is advantageous for Disguise to take the fight here, because, like, if they lose this team fight, they could basically, like, reset. They don't lose anybody, so they opt to just back away for this Kitsune that you're about to see. They're going to wait till it opens up a bit. There's no point to Kitsune right here just yet, because look where they're established. They don't want to, like, they don't want to Kitsune and have Tree just sit up on the high ground and roll them, right? So, they're going to wait as long as they can.
Vegas got the sound barrier.
They don't care. Like, they're challenged. Liquid has to make a play. The longer this goes, the better for Disguise. And here it is. They've hit all their ults. There it is. There's the Kitsune, and now you're getting an ult though. But again, oh, and Rocket gets 3. Oh my! That might be it. Holy crap! Dude, where was this Disguise team yesterday, chat? This is what they did last week. It's just like they had a bad match. Still not over yet. You know, there is a world where Liquid can bring this back, but damn, it is not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy. I think at this point, you're going to have to let, like, basically tree out here and then see what happens. Here we go. Rocket goes down to Tree. By the way, Tree has been playing lights out this series, so win or lose, credit to Tree. Tree has been getting pick after pick. It has made this easier. This is just a reset. This is an overtime fight. This is a dying card. Don't use any ultimates fight. I don't know. I mean, okay, there's a window here, okay? And what I mean by that is Disguised might take one more dry fight, and that might not be the play. A dry fight is basically where you don't use any of your ultimates. I think they should go for this, like, aggressively. I think you get the ult pull out, and then you just win with your later Kitsune. But actually, no, I mean, the later Kitsune, they have a beat advantage, but not really a beat advantage because you have Vendetta ultimate, so we'll see. Tree already getting low. There's the beat engage that we talked about. They're going in. Lep's running in right now. Backs away slightly. The cart's moving. Disguise gets 2. Infected gets a trade on PGE. Tree's able to get the kill, but remember, any trade right now is rough for Liquid. Like, and what I mean by that is they're not going to be able to get, I don't know, actually. I think this is that weird spot where they can get back quickly. And dude, this is getting kind of close because Infected can play to live, goes to the cart. Chat, I'm going to be honest with you. If they can sustain this team fight here and survive on point, but the Bastion swap last second, the Bastion swap, PGE gets 2 essentially, and right there gets the victory. And oh my, Disguise 3-0's Team Liquid. What is going on in the OWCS chat? Damn, what a play. Officer Toaster, thanks for the 13 months of the tier 1. Thank you, I appreciate it. Holy crap. That Goose is like, there we go. No, and a draw. And a draw. What a game. Said go Bastion. That was the play. What a series. And I want to give some credit here to Disguise. They got a lot of feedback yesterday from a lot of the community, on how they played. And let me tell you, they showed up today. Straight up. Like, they showed up today. So credit to Disguise. You could have easily shown up and just lost the match and went, okay, well, it's a rough stage. I mean, they just complicated the whole standings. This is going to get crazy. So great job there by Disguise. Obviously, Team Liquid needs needs more time. And we'll see what happens next week because the NA matches will be then. So huge week next week. Obviously, we have Dallas versus SSG. That's going to be exciting.
Just absolutely insane.
For anybody wondering, there will be more drops throughout the week. I cover OWCS Asia also, where I also have access to esports drops since I signed up for them. So on Tuesday, unfortunately Monday I have a day off due to a dentist appointment, but Tuesday I will watch OWCS Japan. Thursday I will watch OWCS Pacific. Friday I will watch OWCS Korea as well into Saturday and Sunday. So we still have a busy week ahead of us for matches and more opportunity for y'all to get your drops. So what a great day today though. What a great day today. And obviously ranked games. I'll be playing a ton of ranked, all that, because usually the Japan matches are done by like 9 or 10 a.m. Eastern, and then I play ranked for like 5 or 6 hours. So I'm still playing a lot of Overwatch. It's just I have OWCS.
I want to highlight what Abra said too. That turnaround is ridiculous.
What a good weekend. Said 15,000 heals. I know, wasn't that crazy?
Yeah,
that was awesome. But what a series, what a match. I mean, what else can we say?
As well. Dallas Fuel and Space Station, they've already secured
just a great time.
4 spots. Team Liquid currently still sitting in that number 4. But
I'm going to quickly just speed up this thing here. I can leave this going for another second, by the way, chat. I'm not worried about that.
Remaining games are left.
Playback speed. There it is. Get you to this part a little bit quicker. They'll probably do an interview, talk about the matches, and then be done. No stream for tomorrow, chat. Very rare. I'm not on a Monday, but like I said, dentist. So hopefully I don't have to do too much. Like I said, I chipped something. I don't know if it was a fill-in or my tooth. If it was my tooth, it's probably fine. If it was my fill-in, they might have to do something, so hopefully I don't have to do that, but we'll see. You know how it goes with the dentist. I floss and I brush my teeth, so hopefully hopefully we're good, but you never know.
What's crazy about the 3 weeks of play as well, making slip-ups is just not feasible for anybody. And like with Team Liquid sinking this way, and then SSG being their last game, it's going to be a tough spot. Disguised.
Oh man.
6 and 9.
When do the other OWCS drops go live? Oh, the late night ones. I'd say 5 a.m. Eastern. So what time is it? Would be 8 o'clock. So I think Japan starts at 5 again, maybe 4. I don't know what time. So I would say like 8 hours from now. I think. Is when you should start seeing those new drops? Oh, well, the drops from that you're getting now, but like for the Asian matches. So.
To know that the last 2 spots were playoffs for OWCS.
Yes, no, I grind my teeth too, Lemon. The problem is I can't really do a mouth guard or a night guard because I grind my teeth a lot too. Like, and I have a night guard, but I can feel it, so I can't fall asleep. I'd have to be like punched in the face to be able to fall asleep with a night guard.
On your win today,
you know what I mean? I can't do it. It's just I can't wear jewelry because of it, right? Like when I have my wedding ring on, all I feel is my wedding ring. You know, when I have anything, I don't know how. It's just
today's matchup,
nothing I can do. So
against the wall, and after
yeah, I think I'm stuck grinding my teeth until I find a better option. Yes, which sucks, obviously. So this interview
was tricky. Obviously, yesterday's loss, it wasn't even really a close loss. Like we went into that match confident, having matches.
Ghoul, thanks for the 10 months with the Prime sub.
We didn't want to
appreciate. Thank you.
Team at all. You know, we did good prep for them.
Thanks for the 10 months.
They came in with kind of the same strengths we came in, and they just had a really good look. To be honest, like maps 1 and 3, we lost those skill matchups, and so. We did some VODs. Obviously, we tried not to like overanalyze, overcook anything, because I think that was one of the big problems going in, was that we were already overanalyzing and overcooking everything. So we kind of just made sure we were.
It probably wouldn't kill her. You're right.
Were the previous weeks. I mean, we had a decent, strong week of scrims going in. It's why we were confident in the first place. Nailed down exactly what was working for us.
You going to bed, Crab? Have a good night, dude.
Simplified the game a little bit going today with more Zarya event. You know, it's not to downplay anyone who plays that comp, but it's a little bit easier than the other comps. So I think that was the biggest thing for us, just returning to form, simplifying the game. All the coaches put in a lot of overtime work too as well. And
not you? Oh, okay, fair enough.
We showed.
Also, CJ, thank you for the $10 super chat, and thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm curious of your thoughts on that one, because they've been a bit of a mystery.
Great stream,
team.
bro.
It feels like they had a really good game against Extinction. They lost against SSG. How do you guys feel they match up to the rest of the region, and including yourselves?
Yeah, I mean, they're a tricky team. They've kind of played a little bit of Domina, which not really anybody else in our region plays at all. In our scrims against them, we have maybe the least scrim time against them compared to anyone else. So they're kind of a question mark for us. Watching their matches, it's clear that especially the match that happened today, they're not to be overlooked at all. So we are confident. Obviously, we know what needs to happen. We have to beat them, and so we know everything's on the line, same as it was today. And I'm confident that we perform well under pressure, as you saw today. Like everyone knew everything was on the line, and everyone stepped up to the plate. I think they'll do that too against the Next, but we're definitely not overlooking them.
So you guys are now 4 matches out of 5 completed in the regular season. So most of your season, you've played your games.
How are we doing, chat? Hopefully good.
The season so far, based on the games that you guys have played, and what's your overall outlook on that?
I'm checking my phone very quickly.
I mean, I would describe it as rocky, maybe roller coaster. Like I think we did go into that first week expecting to take wins against those teams. Obviously, preparing for both of those, like the top 2 teams in the same week, was really difficult. But we had good showings. Even losing those matches, it didn't feel great, obviously, but it felt good knowing that we were competitive with those teams. And
they played well.
Kind of thinking that was our level.
Yep.
And I think going into the week after that, we kind of, I don't want to say let off the gas, but I think kind of mentally in the back of your mind, you assume the hardest week is done with. We can take a little bit off, and that was a great reality check for us. And that the short season, the 6 teams, the double headers every week, this is a shorter and more brutal and intense season that has ever existed in OWCS.
It's true.
At least in my time competing. And so I think that reality check was great for everyone to realize, like, we don't have any time to spare. We don't have any days to take off. And I think everyone is now in the correct mindset after that kind of reality check.
Cool.
That's totally fair. I think that sometimes moments like that kind of have to slap you in the face. Like even when you know on paper that it's going to be such a quick season, experiencing it is a completely different story.
I agree.
I'm kind of curious that other than your own team looking to obviously try to make it into playoffs here for NA, of course, it's a bit of a rat race for the last 2 spots. Space Station Gaming and Dallas Fuel have secured their slots, but for those last 2, what other team do you think is going to be making playoffs?
I
It's a
wouldn't
toughie.
put any of my own money on it for sure. If I had to pick one team, I don't really know. I think Lunex is a tougher team to prep
Talking about
for than the other
playoffs?
teams.
I still got a
think
little bit of
going into
playoffs.
Liquid, we knew exactly what they were going to do. If they've decided to only play Kaluge, that kind of limits them to 2 characters, maybe 1.5 characters. And so I think both of the other teams are easier to prep for. And if I had to pick one, I think I would pick Lunex for the other spot.
That'd be crazy.
Okay, makes
'Cause
sense.
Lunex
I
is
mean,
good.
they did definitely stun us
Yep.
in today's earlier matchup up against Dallas Fuel. So they're definitely a strong team to keep our eyes out for. I really appreciate you taking the time to do this interview with us, Cap, and congratulations to you and DSG for your first win of the regular season.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Heck yeah. Cool.
Man, what a great chat that we just got to have there with Cap, guys. Avril, I think he gave a lot of great insight.
Chris, I mean, you might have a chance at some
DSG
channels
has
because
been
they have them on for a little bit.
managing, I
So
think, the very quick season and insight into
Thank you, Crap,
in
by the way, I
general,
saw that.
how a
Awesome.
lot of our
Thank you.
teams here within the OWCS
They're not looking for it yet,
must
so you're
be
good.
feeling with how
yes, the Sky's Toast is the owner of the
regular
org.
season is
Yep.
these days.
You sort of noted the humbling loss yesterday as well, right? Where you had to really look at that one with a bit of a question mark, but also not to like over pressure the team. Everyone knows how much pressure there is to get a win today to still keep their hopes alive, and I think that hope still being alive.
Man, I love this player right here.
TL will give the team a lot of confidence.
Dude, next week is going to be crazy matches because there's no like clear path of who's going to be in the top 4 outside of probably Fuel and SSG.
Things have really shaken
So it's going to be
up,
pretty
especially
crazy.
with this DSG win, having
Got you,
been
Crap.
so
Yeah.
clean.
It's okay. Just, send me over the info. I'll send it
How
over.
important
Yep.
These maps were
Did you
gonna
include the
be
new
and
stuff
how
too, Crap? I don't know if
important
they
it was
wanted
to
in
really
there, but
get
that was pretty.
maps
That was a fun
for
story.
whether it was Team Liquid or DSG when it came down to the win today, and now those last 2 playoff spots being wide open definitely complicates things heading into week.
That's what I'm saying. Like before, it was like okay, but now look at this chat. There's 4 teams. Look at the records: 1-2, 1-2, 1-3, 1-3. Anything could happen right now. Right? We know Space Station and Fuel are in the playoffs, right? Obviously, that matchup's going to be huge. Okay, well, anyway, it's pretty huge there. But Fuel and SSG is like the match of the week, right? But damn,
this is such an open field. It's so difficult to call now. I would have said Liquid before, had such a good shot, but looking at that,
love that
performance,
hairstyle.
they
What I
don't
got
have to do
going
their
here?
own
Oh, that's
massive
great.
turnaround.
Looks great.
A week is a lot longer than 24 hours, to be fair, considering what Disguise did.
Mhm.
But at the same time, after that last series, I just think their issues are now more pronounced than ever. We thought the issues were more on the support side, but I think Tank is now a glaring issue on the team.
Well, we're going to see if these teams, if they are going to be able to make that adjustment heading into week 3, the final week of regular season coming in next weekend.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Overall, though, let's just take a look at what the schedule is also going to look like, I think, heading into next weekend as well. Overall, I think that it's been quite the week 2 to wrap things up here, Jaws. I want to get your overall thoughts on how this weekend has panned out.
I mean, look, we had 4 maps, 3-0 that was in 4 maps. We had a draw. We had an insane C9 as well. I mean, it kind of delivered on all fronts. I mean, yeah, just ridiculous. I'm looking forward to next week. North America should be actually banging.
You still get a chance at getting the esports. You'll have them for a little bit before they turn them off. I don't know when they're going to turn them off. I'll be hopping off here shortly, though, so just got to give people that warning.
Which means that they are definitely in the race for that top 4. The fact that you still have 2 spots open and we can't quite call it yet.
I know, it's great.
Exciting for next week.
I agree.
It definitely does, especially with DSG taking today's win, and then also how close they took it to SSG, and then even getting a map off of Dallas Fuel in week 1. But now taking a look at the week 3 schedule here, it's gonna be really interesting. I think.
Look at next week, chat.
Look at, like, EMEA, even I know you guys don't really get the chance to talk.
It's gonna be so good
because we're like locked in on NA here, Avril. That VP versus GK.
I don't know who's being rated. I have no clue. I'm not being rated. I don't know who is. You guys know who I'm gonna rate? I'll find someone.
Yeah, a lot of fun games.
PvP, thanks for the prime sub. Thank you, PG. I'll try to find somebody who has them still enabled, so if there's some residual time in. Oh, I know. We got so many good matches next week. This is gonna be a good week. The only one that, like, yeah, that's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, the SSG Dallas on, like, that's got to go.
Katia versus TM. I mean, VP versus GK. SSG versus Dallas. Even that Team Liquid matchups versus Lunex. Same thing.
We've
So
gotten a lot of predictions wrong at the same time, and I think a lot of these teams have been taking us off guard. But I think overall, it's been an impressive day across all regions here for OWCS. I want to give a big thank you to the 2 of you, Jaws and Avril, for joining me on the desk today, for your great work on the cast. A shout out to production as well for all of the amazing work that they put in so we can have this OWCS broadcast going on, and everyone at home for tuning in. Don't forget to check in next week to see who's going to be locking in those last 2 playoff spots here for OWCS NA.
Perfect. Cool. All right, chat. I'm going to use this opportunity to start to figure out who I'm going to raid, and I will be hopping off. But again, chat, listen, thank you for hanging out with me during these co-streams. They've been an unbelievable experience because people keep showing up for them and seem to be enjoying them. And honestly, like, it's a dream, man. Thank you for letting me live this dream every day because I just, it's so awesome. So thank you, everybody, for all the love. It means the world. I'm going to find somebody to raid here in a minute. And we will be kind of doing our thing tomorrow. So I won't be on. Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that. I will not be on tomorrow, chat, just to make that clear. I will be on Tuesday for OWCS, probably around 4 a.m. for OWCS Japan. We will have the drops then, and we'll continue on with hopefully a good day of everything. But again, it means the world that y'all spend your days with me, and I hope that most of you got close to your drops. If not, we'll be doing that. Outside of that, thank you, everybody. Seriously, I know I say thank you a lot, but it's because I mean it. It just means the world to me. So thank you, everybody. Give me a moment here to figure out what I'm gonna do raid-wise. Just give me a moment. Let me see. Anybody playing still? Let me see. Give me a moment here. I'm just trying to I had 100 tabs open somehow, so I'm just Xing out of all of them right now. I always do that sometimes. Whenever I'm just doing stuff, I just forget how many I have open. So clearing that out. Good here, there. But yeah, cool. All right, chat. So do me a favor, like I said, hit that follow button if you haven't. Obviously, so you can follow the stream if you would like to do all that. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go find somebody to raid, and let me get that music going here in a second, chat. I'm gonna ask you the question. You know what question that is, all right? But again, thank you for the love, all the subs, all the bits. Always means the world. I will be on Tuesday. Again, I have a dentist appointment. That's why I'm taking the day off, and we'll be back on with some OWCS Japan into some ranked games, amongst other stuff, on Tuesday. And I got to record a bunch of videos on Tuesday because replay code resets. We got a patch. So going to be a pretty busy Tuesday in general. Chat, I'm going to put the music on. Give it a second. Wait for it. Chat. It's funny how the world keeps turning. Will I see you Tuesday? Chat, will I see you Tuesday? Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy. Heck yeah, chat. Heck yeah, chat. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Thank you again for all the love. I hope you all have an amazing day or night wherever you're from, and I will see you Tuesday. See you later. Peace.